The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. For 25 years, we ate from the same dish, slept in the same bed, shared the same room. She never had a single thought that didn't echo in my own head. And then one morning, we awoke from a dreamless sleep and discovered that we were strangers. This from an English novel. It is called The Lover I Never Knew. How well do you know your lover?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Granby.
What are you telling me, Lieutenant?
You have to face it.
You're saying my husband robbed a bank?
He is a member of a gang that robs banks regularly.
I know that's a lie.
How do you know?
I've been married to that man almost 50 years. He can't keep a secret from me.
I don't know, ma'am. Looks like he kept a pretty big one.
Our mystery drama, The Sweet Smell of Murder, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Bryna Rayburn. Mrs. Ella Granby walks slowly along the dock. It isn't because she's 70. Oh, no. Ella, or Mom, as she's called by everybody, is still as spry as she ever was. It's just that she's thinking about something. What? Well, she doesn't really know. It's just that things have been different somehow between her and her husband, Tom, who everyone calls Pop. Different in what way? Well, she doesn't know that either. But it doesn't matter right now. She's going out in the boat with Pop, the old reliable Becky Ann, a 28-foot cabin cruiser that may be showing its age, but is still the soundest little vessel in the harbor.
Hey, Skipper. There's a crew coming aboard.
Oh, what'd you bring for lunch?
Why don't you wait and be surprised?
Well, it smells good. Hop down, or do you need a helping hand? Still as spry as you was when you were 18. All right, cast off.
Aye, aye, Skipper.
And we're away.
What's running, Skipper?
Blues.
Well, that'll be supper.
Hey, come forward. I want to show you something.
Oh, what is it?
Take a look.
Why, it's a brand new ship-to-shore telephone.
Give that lady a cigar.
I'm not surprised I'd smoke it, too. Where'd you get it?
What kind of question is that? I bought it, naturally.
I seen that model in the store, in Braxy's. It cost $2,400.
Well, I've done a little better than that. I hope you're feeling chilly. You know that cashmere coat you always wanted? Look at here.
All right, Thomas Taylor Granby, all right. Now, you just tell me, where'd all this money come from?
Where?
Now, you just give me the answer.
All right. You're entitled to an answer.
Now, quit stalling, Thomas.
I won it.
You mean you were gambling?
In a way, I guess that's right. I won it in the lottery.
When?
Last week.
You never told me.
That's right, I didn't.
And why not?
Well, I was afraid you'd want to do something foolish with the money.
Something foolish? Huh. Yeah, like putting it in the bank, I suppose.
Well, yeah, something like that.
How much did you win?
Quite a bit, you might say.
How much is quite a bit?
Now, there's no use pumping me, Ella. I'm not going to tell you.
What are you saying?
I decided if I told you, I'd destroy your peace of mind. You lay awake nights just worrying about it.
But you gotta tell me.
You can have everything your heart desires, but that's as far as it goes. This is going to be my secret.
Now, we never had any secrets from each other.
I figure it's about time we started.
Now, Thomas, I'm not about to accept this from you.
Well, what you want to do? Some silly arguing or some serious fishing?
Hello?
Mama?
Well, finally. Why'd you let me ruin supper? You could have called sooner.
Yes, but this is the first chance I got.
Yeah, likely story. But we won't press it. Now, where you been? Oh, never mind. You won't tell the truth anyhow. When are you coming home? Or can't you tell me that neither?
Matter of fact, I really can't tell you when I'm coming home. I don't know that myself.
Thomas, have you been drinking?
No, I'm stone cold sober.
Well, where are you?
I'm in jail, Mama.
You're where? Oh, never mind. I heard you. I'll be right there.
Yes, ma'am? Want some help?
No, I was told to look for Lieutenant Sims.
That's me. You, Mrs. Granby?
Yes, sir.
Well, why don't we just sit down for a minute here?
Oh, where's my husband?
He's being held.
And what does that mean?
Mrs. Granby, what do you know about all this?
About all what?
Well, your husband will be arraigned before a judge. He can be represented by counsel. He should be. The judge will probably set bail.
But what did he do?
Well, he's in it up to his neck.
You still haven't told me.
He's been caught with the money.
What money?
The stolen money.
What stolen money? He won it in the lottery.
Oh, is that what he told you?
Yes. He said he won it in the lottery.
He won $30,000 in a lottery.
$30,000?
Which lottery was that?
Well, I don't know. He didn't tell me.
Well, he didn't tell me either. So I checked around the various lotteries. Nobody paid off a winner named Thomas Granby.
Well, he may have used an assumed name.
Good thinking. But all the $30,000 winners are already accounted for. I say all. I can assure you there weren't that many.
Well, he's never lied to me in all these years we've been married.
Really? How do you know?
Well, I never lied to him. I just know, that's all.
Well, you must admit there's a first time for everything.
Well, can I see him?
Sure. And you'd better tell him to start talking. And make some sense.
I know what you're going to say.
But I don't know what you're going to say.
I lied to you about the lottery.
All right.
The fact is, I found the money.
Well, that doesn't sound much better.
What is true?
$30,000.
Please, Mama, I'm telling you the truth. I found it.
Yes?
I found it in a bag.
A bag?
Yeah, one of those big shopping bags. You know, the kind you get at Milt's.
Yeah, but where did you find it?
I found it on the dock.
All this money in this big paper bag on the dock?
Yeah, I came across this bag, and I couldn't imagine what was in it. Maybe garbage. I looked inside, and it was just packed with these $10 bills. I didn't think there were so many $10 bills in the whole world.
Well, didn't you bother to find out who the owner might be?
Well, it was nighttime. There wasn't a soul on the dock, and besides, what was it doing there anyhow?
And so?
I figured it was stolen money.
Thomas.
Since they were tens, they probably wouldn't have been marked. They only do that with very big bills, you know.
No, I don't know. Have you become an expert on crime?
Please, Mama. It was wrong. All wrong. It's just that... I don't know. I worked hard. I thought we'd have enough to retire on comfortably. But things get tighter every year.
Well, that doesn't give us the right to steal other people's money.
No, it doesn't give us the right. I know that. I don't know what got into me. I shouldn't have done it. But I did.
Well, where's the rest of the money?
I turned it all over to the police when they arrested me. I didn't try to hide anything. They didn't believe a word I'm saying.
Well...
Do you believe me?
Sure.
I mean it.
I mean it, too.
I have an idea they're going to set a very high bail. They want to hold me here.
Well, we'll get a lawyer.
That's going to cost money.
Don't worry, Skipper.
We may have to sell the boat.
No, we'll do something. We'll think of something.
Okay, Granby. Do you want to talk about it?
I told you the truth, Lieutenant.
Sure.
Why don't you believe me?
Let me tell you a little story. Last month, the Third Merchants Bank of Westfield was held up. There was a $250,000 payroll ready to go to the steel mill. The bandits got away with it.
Are you accusing me?
There were 4 men who did the actual stick-up. The 5th man was in the car. That one was you.
It was not.
The 30,000. That was your piece. You're quite a guy with the wheel, aren't you?
Yeah, but Lieutenant, I
What
never
did you do before you retired? You were a chauffeur, weren't you? You've been driving cars professionally all your life.
Well, that's true, but
And all the money had been registered. Your pals knew about it. So far, yours is the only dough that's come to the surface.
Lieutenant, I know it looks bad, but I'm innocent.
Mm-hmm. Then how do you account for the money?
I told you. I found it.
Yeah. Well, at least get yourself a better story.
Lieutenant Sims?
Hmm? Oh. Yeah, you're what's-his-name's wife.
Yeah, his name is Thomas Taylor Granby.
Mm-hmm. So, what can I do for you?
I owe you some money.
Really? How do you figure you owe me money?
Well, it's been established that the money my husband found was stolen.
The money he found.
I believe he found it. But that doesn't change the basic character of the money itself. I returned my cashmere coat and the new shipped-ashore telephone to the stores. Since I know now what kind of money bought them, I was able to get the refunds in full. Now, here you are, $2,840.
Oh.
Now, take it. It's yours.
Mrs. Granby, you're quite a lady.
Now, tell me, Lieutenant, the truth. Do you believe my husband is guilty?
Mrs. Granby, I don't want to hurt your feelings, but the answer is yes.
I see.
Mrs. Granby? Mrs. Granby, you all right? Are you feeling all right?
Well, do you mind if I just sit down
Oh, sure.
for a
Here,
minute?
Here, right here. Just right in this chair. That's it. Now, there you are. Take it easy now.
Yeah.
Here, let me get you a drink from the water cooler.
No, I don't want to put you to any trouble.
What kind of trouble? It's just right over here. Now, here you are now. You take some of this.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Maybe
Thank
like
you.
a cup of coffee instead, huh? We always have some going around here.
No, thank you.
All right. You okay now?
Yes, I think so.
Hey, look, I'm sorry. It's my fault.
Your fault?
Well, I shouldn't have come out with it, bang, just like that, when you asked me if I thought he was guilty.
Oh, you were only telling the truth, weren't you?
Well, after all, I had no right to say it. A person is innocent until he's proven guilty by a court of law. I guess sometimes we sort of forget that.
Yes, but you believe he's guilty.
Now, look, I've got opinions.
Yes.
And they're based on experience, but it doesn't mean I have to be right all the time.
But are you usually right?
It's a hot day out there. Say, maybe I could fix it up to give you a ride home.
Home? No, I don't want to go home.
Oh? Okay, whatever you say.
I'm afraid to go home.
Afraid of what?
Of myself.
Why would you be afraid of yourself?
Well, I'm afraid of what I'm starting to think. Very much afraid.
Oh, why?
Well, suddenly he has $30,000. 30,000 stolen dollars. And he lied to me when I asked him the first time. And now he says he found it. Found it.
Well, maybe he did.
You don't believe that, Lieutenant.
Well, looking at it straight, facing up to the facts, Mrs. Granby, do you believe it?
Now, I told you. I'm afraid of what I'm starting to think. Maybe I don't know him as well as I thought. Maybe no human being can ever really know another one, no matter how close you are. Is there always a part of you that is held back, that's closed off? Is he lying to me?
Is he? Who knows at this point? Certainly it's a far-fetched story, Pop tells us. But the world, the real world, is crammed full of far-fetched, unlikely stories. Pity the poor writer of fiction. How he labors to create a fairy tale in a world of fantasy, when all the time, in the real world, all around him, happening every day, are true stories that are absolutely beyond belief. I'll be back shortly with Act Two.
This is Susan Strasberg. For free information on children's eye safety, write Prevent Blindness, Box 426, New York, New York, 10019.
Growing old together in perfect harmony and complete understanding. This has always been the dream of couples who are in love. It's been the devout belief of the poets and the dreamers that the longer lovers live together, the more they understand each other. And yet, experience has taught us that many times to grow closer together is also to grow further apart.
I was talking to the lieutenant, Pop.
Yeah?
Well, he says...
I know what he says. He wants me to confess. Confess to what?
Confess to driving the getaway car in the bank robbery.
Well, how can I confess to that? I didn't do it.
Yeah.
That don't sound like a vote of confidence.
Well, why'd you say you won the money in a lottery?
Can't a fella lie to his wife about some money once in a while?
Oh, not this kind of money.
Okay. So I lost my head. It was money. Real money. For the first time in my life. I was tempted, and I gave in.
Tell me, did you drive the getaway car?
How can you ask that?
Well, you miss being active. You drove for Mr. Sloan, was always up and around and on the go. And now you're retired. Oh, sure, there's the boat, but I can tell. You've been restless.
I wasn't restless. I was just worried about money. You don't believe me?
I'll stand by you.
It's not the same thing.
All right. I believe you.
I wish you could say that a little more enthusiastically.
I wish I could, too.
Hello.
Oh, hey, it's the lieutenant.
Hi, can I come on board?
Are you wearing sneakers?
No.
Well, take your shoes off.
Okay. Hey. Hey, nice little boat.
After me, it's his pride and joy. Or maybe I come after it. I wonder if he'll ever see her again.
Well, it depends.
On what?
On whether or not someone can convince him to see reason.
That someone I can bet is me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it has to be you. I couldn't.
Oh, what do you want him to do? Confess?
That's the least of it. See, it doesn't really matter if he confesses or not. We've got him with the money and no way to explain it. So he can sit in jail for the rest of his life.
But what do you want him to do?
Talk. Tell us who his buddies were.
Oh.
That's how most crimes are solved. You get one of the perpetrators, then you deal with him, and he gives you the evidence you need to bag the rest. Usually a fellow like that can make a very good deal for himself.
How good?
Well, if there isn't any murder involved, and in this case there isn't, such a fellow can practically walk away from it.
You mean he can go free?
Mm-hmm. That or a very short sentence. And it usually gets suspended. Now, if your husband gave us the other people, he could be back on this boat before you know it.
What Confederates? We've been married for 48 years. It's been smooth sailing, hasn't it? You always felt you could trust me, didn't you? Well?
Yes.
You know why? Because it was easy. Nothing ever came up. Now, for the first time, I find myself in trouble, and... Where are you? Where are you when I need you?
I said I'd stand by you.
And I said it isn't enough.
What do you want me to say?
I want you to say you believe I'm innocent. And if you can't say that, I don't want you to say anything at all to me ever again.
Thomas.
I don't care how bad it looks, how open and shut the cops may think it is. I'm innocent. And you either believe me or you don't.
Oh, Thomas. Thomas.
Oh, come on now. Don't get weepy on me.
I'm so sorry. It's just I was so scared.
Have we got it straightened out finally?
Oh, yes, Thomas.
Me? Help rob a bank? How could you
Now,
believe...
Thomas, please. We shouldn't talk about it anymore. We have more important things to do. We have to get you out of here.
Yeah. Next time you come to visit, bring me a pie and hide a saw blade in it.
Oh, Thomas.
Make it a blueberry pie.
Now, how did the money in that bag ever get on the dock?
How do I know?
Oh, we have to find out.
How can we find out?
I'm going to find out.
How?
I wish you wouldn't ask me that. Not just yet. How did the money get on the dock,
Mrs.
Lieutenant?
Granby, I don't...
I know what you're going to say. It didn't get on the dock. Oh, please, just go along with me.
What is the point in speculating?
In your experience, has money ever been left anywhere before?
Well, yes, it happens. You know, kidnappings, ransom money. But there's no case of that current that I know of.
What else?
Oh, payoff?
What kind?
Any kind. Political, maybe?
But why on the dock?
Like I said, this is all speculation.
Now, tell me if this makes sense. Drugs.
Well, why not? But how do you tie that into a bank robbery?
Well, it could be that a man involved in the bank robbery wanted to invest the proceeds in drugs. So he agreed to leave the money in a bag at the particular dock in payment. But something went wrong.
Yeah?
Now, the people who were supposed to pick it up never came. Or maybe it was left at the wrong dock.
How could it be left at the wrong dock?
Well, criminals never make mistakes. They're all such intellectual giants.
No, of course not.
Well, that could mean Thomas is telling the truth when he says he found it.
Yeah, if you want to draw a very long bow. Or...
Well, why is it long? Now, I've been thinking. You say you've got him signed, sealed, and delivered for a trial.
Yet I'm afraid the evidence is against him.
Now, all you've got is the bag of money. It isn't beyond belief that he could have found it.
Well, it would have been better for him if he turned it in. Remember, he was caught when he spent something.
Yeah, sure, but you can't throw the book at him for that. And the jury would understand. Besides, he has a clean record. He's never been in trouble.
Well, for your sake, I hope you're right.
Well, are there any clues?
Clues? What kind of clues could there possibly be?
Well, there's the shopping bag Thomas says he found the money in. Did he turn it over to you?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was a shopping bag.
Well, did you examine the bag?
We had no reason to examine the bag.
Well, if you believe Thomas, would you have a reason to examine the bag? Could I see that bag?
What for?
Oh, please, Lieutenant. Millsaps. That's right. That's what Thomas told me. Now, why would this person put the money in a shopping bag from Millsaps?
Why? Well, because it was handy.
Is it handy? Would it be handy to you? Does your wife shop in Millsaps?
Oh, not on the money I make.
Well, who does shop in Millsaps? People like the Sloanes. Thomas and I were in service. I was housekeeper and he was chauffeur. Do you know the kind of people who shopped in Millsaps? Millionaires, or people who were trying to make an impression.
Well, anybody can get a shopping bag from anywhere.
Well, this is the bag. Do you notice anything about it?
Just a bag.
Smell it.
What?
Go ahead.
Well, it does have a nice smell to it.
Mm-hmm. Perfume. Do you notice anything distinctive about it?
Nah, all perfume smells alike to me.
Yeah, but they're not alike. And even though it's faint, you smell it again.
It's very,
Fresh?
Fresh, yeah. It smells like flowers. Mm-hmm. I mean fresh flowers, not phony ones.
Yeah, well, it should. You couldn't buy a more expensive perfume. Mrs. Sloane used it. That's how I know it.
For crying out loud. You mean this could be Mrs. Sloane's shopping bag?
No, both Sloanes are dead. Wonderful people. That's why Thomas and I retired early.
Well, then why does this bag smell from that perfume?
Why? Evidently, somebody bought some.
Sure. But wouldn't it be wrapped up? And how would that odor last so long anyhow?
Because I think it was improperly wrapped. And for some reason, the bottle may have been cracked. I think if you look closely, this might be a stain.
Yeah?
Now, whatever the reason, we still have the fragrance.
Yeah, but where does this get you?
Perhaps we could find out who bought the perfume.
Yeah. And what would that prove?
Well, it would prove who owned the shopping bag. Oh, please, Lieutenant, you must admit there could be something to it. The name of the perfume is Fleur de Nuit.
Look, it doesn't add up to anything.
Maybe. It all depends on who is doing the figuring. Oh, Mrs. Timmons, I am Madame Lafarge.
Oh, yes, yes.
I have just come from France. I am associated with the company that manufactures Fleur de Nuit.
Oh, of course.
Well, I am traveling to visit all of the places that have been making such good sales for our perfume. And your store, Millsaps, it leads the rest.
Well, thank you. We do a very good job with it.
We are the most exclusive perfume.
Oh, no question about it.
And I should like, personally, to write a letter of appreciation to each and every one of our customers.
Well, I think that's a marvelous idea.
So, do you have for me a listing of those who have purchased Fleur de Nuit from this establishment?
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, good.
I can have it sent to your hotel, madam. Where are you staying?
Oh, it is not a large list, no?
It would have, 15, 20 names, I suppose.
Oh, but then perhaps, since I am here now, I could wait, if it is no trouble.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. There's a young lady who had a problem, I remember.
Oh, a problem?
Oh, yes, you see, she'd been shopping in the store. She bought a bottle of perfume, and she claimed that when she arrived home, we had sold her broken bottle.
Oh.
We made good, naturally, but you might drop her a special note.
Oh, I shall.
Oh, she raised quite a fuss. Stormed into my office. She isn't our typical Millsaps customer.
Oh.
A rather brassy, if I do say so, vulgar young woman. But what can you do? It isn't the old days when you could simply refuse to sell that sort. Today there are laws.
A pity.
Anyone with money is as good as anyone else. I remember her name. Maudie Drake. Here, I'll write it down for you. A.T. Balboa. Oh, my, how that place has come down to.
Maudie Drake.
Yes. I suppose a letter from you would help matters considerably.
Oh, but yes. After all, anyone who can spend $200 for a bottle of perfume is entitled to a letter, whether they deserve it or not.
And so, here we see Mom in action as, of all things, a detective. Of course, she doesn't have a license, which could get her into trouble with the law. And she doesn't have experience, which could get her into trouble with the underworld. It is this type of double jeopardy that we shall follow in Act 3 shortly.
Hey guys, if you're 18 or older, you can be a leader in scouting. I mean it, scouting today's a lot more than you think.
Help teach our sons to be prepared.
I realize that do-it-yourself has become almost mandatory these days if one is to survive the financial crunch. We have more and more people learning how to cope with their autos, appliances, plumbing, and electricity. However, it's one thing to be a do-it-yourself house painter. It's quite another to be a do-it-yourself detective.
Yeah?
I am Madame Lafarge.
So?
I am a directoire in the Fleur de Nuit perfumes.
Oh, sure. Well, come on in.
Oh, thank you. No, I am told you had the most unfortunate experience.
Oh, yeah. Well, the store made it good.
Oh, I am so happy.
I mean, I had to straighten out that dame. The one in the store.
Oh, then there are no more complaints.
No. Everything's A-okay.
Oh, may I ask, why do you purchase Fleur de Nuit?
Because it is the most expensive perfume you can buy.
Oh.
You see, Madame, I learned a lesson.
Mm-hmm.
You want a man to have respect for you? He's got to treat you to the best.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's why I live in this apartment. You couldn't pay more for one like it. My clothes, everything.
And that is why you buy things in Millsaps.
Because it is the most expensive store in town.
Oh, good. It is a philosophy of life that has its points. Well, thank you very much. And I hope you will continue to enjoy Fleur de Nuit.
Until they come up with one that's more expensive. It's about time you got here, Harry.
What's the matter?
Well, I don't know. A dame, an old dame, came by the apartment.
So?
Well, she gave me a song and dance about working for the Fleur de Nuit perfume company.
Why should it be a song and a dance? You throw away enough of my good dough on that slop.
Well, she had a French accent.
Why not? She works for a French perfume company, doesn't she?
It was a phony French accent.
What do you know about it?
I used to be in show business.
You call what you did show business? I guess so. You sure showed plenty.
Now, look, one thing I got is an ear. This was an old dame from the Midwest that was putting on a French accent. So, I followed her when she left.
What do you mean?
Well, she got into a bus, I got into a cab.
Where'd she go?
Down to the fisherman's dock.
Yeah?
Then she got on a boat. It was called the Becky Ann.
And then what'd she do?
Nothing. She just sat there.
I don't know what you're trying to make of it.
We better find out who she is.
Lieutenant Sims?
Oh, yeah. Come in. Sit down.
Oh, thank you. Now, tell me, who's Maudie Drake?
What do you know about Maudie Drake?
Oh, nothing. Do you know anything about her?
Why?
Oh, that shopping bag?
Yeah?
Now, I traced it to a Miss Maudie Drake, 80 Balboa.
What do you mean you traced it? How did you trace it?
Well, I went to Millsaps.
Yes?
And they told me that the shopping bag must have been used by a Miss Maudie Drake. Well, no, I deduced that.
You did? Well, how?
Well, they told me she had bought a bottle of Fleur de Nuit perfume that turned out to have been broken.
They told you that?
Yeah. Now, the lady who was the manager told it to me.
Yeah? What made her tell you that? I mean, how did the subject happen to come up?
Well, you see, I told her that I was a representative of the perfume company. I wanted to write a letter of appreciation to all of our customers. Now, one thing just led to another.
But you're saying that you went in there under false pretenses?
Now, if I'd have gone there under true pretenses, she wouldn't have talked to me at all.
Well, what you did was illegal. You impersonated
I didn't impersonate a police officer.
Now, look, you just can't do this.
Well, you're not doing anything. At least I located the bag for you.
All right. I just hope you didn't do anything else.
Well, I went to see Miss Maudie Drake.
You what?
Miss Maudie Drake at 80 Balboa.
This girl, this Maudie Drake, runs around with some very tough people.
Well, I assumed as much.
But you just can't do things like that.
Why not?
Because you're not a police officer. Suppose she saw through you.
For what reason?
Look, these are tough, smart people. They suspect anything, everybody. How good was your French accent?
Oh, well, it was good enough to fool Mrs. Timmons at Millsaps.
Yeah? Well, I can only hope it fooled Miss Maudie Drake.
Where you been, Morty?
Checking out the old dame. She's not French.
Okay, she doesn't have to be. It's part of her act for a job. Look at all these guys that work in French restaurants. See how they put it on.
Her name is Mrs. Ella Granby.
Yeah?
You never heard it before?
Granby. Why is it familiar?
Her husband picked up your dough that night on the dock.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, wait a minute. You left it there for Leo to pay for all that grass. But stupid Leo goes to the wrong pier.
So that's who she is, huh? What's she poking around for?
She's telling the cops her husband found the dough. She's trying to prove he's telling the truth.
How'd she ever find you?
The bag. The one you left the dough in.
It's just a shopping bag. How could she trace it?
It's not just a shopping bag. It's from Millsap's. Why did you have to use that?
It was the only one in the house. And why did you have to insist we should buy that marijuana with the dough?
Because the dough is hot. What else could we do with it?
Whose idea was to stick up at that bank in the first place? You should have known they'd have the money registered.
Who said not to worry about it? There were ways to wash it clean, huh?
What's the use of all this talk? The old lady's got us over a barrel.
Oh, let's get out of town.
No, not yet. Ask yourself, why is the dame poking around?
I don't know.
Think. It's because the cops are cold on this. It's her idea. Why should the cops bother? They got this chump, her husband. He can take the fall for the stick-up. They're happy. No, she's freelancing on her own.
Harry, what do we do if the cops begin to believe her?
What can happen?
Well, the cops will know I bought perfume in Millsap's.
Yeah, and then what?
Well, that'd mean I had a shopping bag like the one the money was found in.
Yeah, so?
Well, you and me, we're tied to it.
Listen to the DA, will you? This is a trial now. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, money from the bank stick-up was found in a shopping bag from Millsap's.
Oh, Harry.
It is a known fact that Maudie Drake buys her stuff there. Ergo and to wit demonstrandum, this proves that Maudie Drake and her paramour, one Harry Watts, are guilty of the crime. Now, what jury would believe that, huh?
We gotta get rid of her.
All we have to do is sit tight.
Harry, all I know is this old dame was smart enough to find me. Therefore, she's got to be smart enough to convince the cops sooner or later.
Isn't it a gorgeous day, Morty?
Yeah.
Day like this, seems wrong to kill somebody.
Harry, this is something that's got to be done.
All right.
Well, she don't know you, so you go ahead in.
Yeah. Hey, lady.
Yes?
Is this, boat going anyplace?
You want to hire it?
How about a little spin around the bay?
Cost you $15.
Why not?
Well, come aboard then. You want to take those heavy shoes off, huh?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Ready to go?
Just hold it a second.
What are you waiting for?
We're waiting for me.
Oh.
How do you do, Madame Lafarge?
Just keep the engine going, please, and head out.
What do you want?
The way it is, your husband's got to be guilty of the bank holdup. And we can't have you freelancing around till the cops finally get wise.
Well, what makes you think they're not wise now?
You wouldn't be running around playing amateur Sherlock. Oh, no. You're in it all by yourself.
So, you folks robbed that bank, huh?
With a little bit of help from a few friends.
I guess you wanted to use some of the money to buy drugs. And, you got your signals mixed. Am I right?
You're really a very intelligent lady. I'm sorry we have to make this trip.
Oh, what's going to happen to me?
Looks a little rough. You could fall overboard.
Everyone knows I can swim.
Well, we could arrange something to take care of that. I'm sorry, but that's the way it is.
Now, let's see. You confessed to robbing the bank, huh? You threatened to kill me and throw me overboard.
Like I say, I'm sorry. I don't go around looking for this kind of thing.
So, now, everything you said is part of the record.
What record?
Well, all boats keep records of everything that happens. Or they should. It's called a ship's log. Now, mine is being kept by a crew member who's just below. He's moonlighting. His real job is with the city police. His name is Lieutenant Sims.
Well, hello there. Is everybody having a nice trip?
I thought I knew everything about you. But look, all this time you were an actress. You're also a detective. And you kept it all hidden.
That's right. I guess it's just as well that we don't know everything about each other. Is there something I don't know about you?
All these years, I wanted to be a crook.
Oh, is that true?
Real smooth, gentleman type of crook, you know.
Well, you sure kept it hidden.
It's one of those things you toy with. But that night when I saw the money, and I thought it could be all mine, well, there was my life's ambition.
Now, aren't you ashamed of yourself?
I'm lucky. What kind of crook could be successful if he's married to a detective like you?
Not only are there things we don't know about each other, there is also so much we don't know about ourselves. What is it that we really want to accomplish? Who is it that we really want to be? Not publicly, but somewhere deep in the recesses of our very private psyche. All the perfumes of Araby shall not sweeten this hand, said Shakespeare. And so, perfume once again figures in a story. Had the lady not had expensive tastes, she would have been free today. And there is a justice in this, because perfume, which is meant to hide and disguise, was used this time to expose and reveal. Our cast included Bryna Rayburn, Robert Dryden, Joe Silver, and Evie Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Who was it that said... A wise woman never yields by appointment. It should always be an unexpected happiness. That may very well be the ideal situation. However, we have those neglected ladies who keep waiting and waiting. And some of them have waited for so long that they cannot really be blamed if they take steps to arrange for the unexpected. What do you want?
I want to gamble on you. I want to bet you really would like to get out.
Get out?
You're not in as deep as you think. We can say you cooperated with these people because we wanted to expose them.
We?
We. You need me. Look at me. Am I so hard to take?
Oh, no.
I'll save you, darling, from your worst enemy. Yourself.
Our mystery drama... The Old Maid Murders was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tammy Grimes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Why don't you pour on the snap?
Pour on the snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce.
All right.
Pour on the snap.
Why don't you pour it on?
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap.
A message from the CBS television network.
Harry Truman said it best, the buck stops here. The American presidency has been called the world's toughest job, and covering it's a non-stop challenge. That's why the president doesn't make a move without Robert Pierpoint, Leslie Stahl, and Lee Thornton, CBS News White House team, Washington, or anywhere around the world.
Cronkite and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
Delta is ready when you are. Delta is ready to fly.
Delta is ready to show you a good time. To Florida. We've got 10 good flight times a day to Miami, Fort Lauderdale, and 7 go nonstop. If you're going to Tampa, St. Pete, we'll show you the most flight times on any airline, including 3 nonstop. And to Orlando, we've lined up 7 flight times, with 4 going nonstop. What's more, we'll show you a good deal on your fare, with thrifty night coaches and Supreme Super Savers, day and night, to all 4 places. For details, call Delta or see your travel agent. And next trip to Miami or Fort Lauderdale, to Orlando or Tampa, St. Pete, fly the Good Time Airline.
Delta is ready when you are.
Here's a bit of philosophy that is 2,300 years old. A woman's time of opportunity is short, and if she doesn't seize it, no one wants to marry her, and so she sits and waits and watches for omens. Laura McRae has been confidential secretary to that renowned political scientist and advisor to presidents, Professor Morgan Lowcroft, for the past 12 years, and during all that time, she has been sitting and watching and waiting for omens that might suggest she could become something more. Unfortunately, there haven't been any.
Come in, please. Oh, Miss McRae, come in. Have a seat. Oh, it's 9 o'clock. You're right on time. Did you have a good night's rest?
No, Dr. Waller, I did not.
Oh. Well, I may have to prescribe a sedative.
I don't want to start that sort of thing.
Well, we may need it for your treatment.
I'm very tired, Dr. Waller.
Do you mind if I go back to my room?
No, by all means. Get some rest. You'll feel better.
No, I won't feel better. Not till I find someone who believes me.
Well, give me a chance to trust me.
Why should I trust you?
What have you got to lose?
What have I got to gain? I've already lost everything. I'll never get another job.
Tell me what happened.
I don't know what happened.
How did it begin? When did it begin?
I don't remember.
You don't want to remember.
Let me alone. You won't believe me.
Tell me the truth, and I'll believe you. The truth. How did it begin?
How did it begin? When did it begin? It never began. It always was. I loved him, even before I met him. Does that make me sound crazy?
No.
It was always Dr. Lowcroft and Miss McCrae. He was very good to me. But I didn't want that. I wanted him. There were women from time to time. He was a flirtatious man. But I didn't mind. They didn't mean anything. I had the best part of him. The part that negotiated with presidents and prime ministers. I was with him when he was truly alive. It's just...
Yes.
It's just that I wanted more. Oh, not much. Just a little bit more.
I understand.
No, you don't. And that morning he walked into the office, the way he always did, with that quick little smile on his face. And I said, "Good morning, Dr. Lowcroft." And you know, he would never say good morning to me. He would just wink his eye and say,
"Let's get to work, Miss McCrae. Now come inside with this morning's tale of woe."
Number one, you're to call the president.
Yes, and who else?
I should think you'd want to return the president's call immediately.
Why?
Because you always do.
You see how we become slaves of habit. Read on, Miss McCrae.
Would you be willing to give the commencement address at Western University?
No.
And Miss Maris called.
Ah, yes.
Who is Miss Maris?
You've never heard of the beautiful, desirable Madeline Maris?
Oh.
I saw her latest film. Right. I believe you're blushing, Miss McCrae. True, it was quite frank and even clinical in certain places, but all in all a work of art, which is how one must look at these things, no?
I suppose so.
I asked myself, what would it be like to spend an evening with a woman of so much vitality? I phoned her and left word. I'm surprised she returned my call.
It would be a surprise if she didn't return your call.
Now, Miss McCrae, I need your advice. I called Madeline Maris on the spur of the moment. But as you well know, I am not a spur-of-the-moment person. Now, well, I need your guidance. After all, you're an expert on love.
Me?
As a female. The fact is that love is for women. What did Lord Byron say? Man's love is of man's life, a thing apart. But 'tis a woman's whole existence.
Lord Byron never outgrew his juvenile fantasies.
But he was right. Now, should I back away from Miss Madeline Maris?
You're asking me for advice?
Of course. You're the one person in the world I can trust completely.
Dr. Lowcroft, I would rather you didn't involve me in these affairs of yours.
Miss McCrae, you know how we do things around here. Prepare me a position paper. Well?
Yes, sir. Since Miss Maris's appeal could only be considered physical, there are those who would say you are exploiting her purely for pleasure.
Yes?
It might prove difficult to shed Miss Maris, should you tire of her charms.
Why?
She is America's sex goddess, and so people would assume that she was too much for you. Or perhaps you were not enough for her. You could become an object of ridicule.
Very incisively put, Miss McCrae. Now you know why I've kept you all these years.
Dr. Lowcroft's office? One moment, please. It's Miss Madeline Maris. Are you here?
Oh, well, so much for all our honest resolve and intelligent design. Hello there. Yes, himself. What did I have in mind? A dinner this evening. Huh? Oh, some quiet spot where we would not be besieged by the media. Oh, your place is fine. 7 is excellent, of course. Till then. Make a note, Miss McRae. I need a bottle of Chateau Lafite Roth's Shield. Better wait to see if she has the palate for it. For a first date, a very good domestic wine is in order.
Dr. Lowcroft, are you really going to have a date with Madeline Maris tonight?
Yes, my dear, and wish me luck.
Dr. Lowcroft...
Look, don't look so troubled. I know how to be very discreet.
It isn't that. It's
what? Yes?
I better answer the phone. Dr. Lowcroft's office. One moment. It's a Mr. Jeremy Wilmot. Are you in?
Oh, absolutely. Jeremy, how are you? Yes, I just finished reading it. No, you're onto something. Only a few suggestions. I made them on the margins. I'll send it down with my secretary. She'll guard it with her life. What's the best hotel on the beach? Good. She'll be there this evening. Right. Goodbye, Jeremy. Now, how would you like a little vacation? In Florida. Now, where is that envelope? It's in my attaché case. Now, yes, here it is.
A vacation?
In here, a manuscript by Jeremy Wilmot. The Historic Roots of the Economies of Emerging Nations. It sounds grim, but it's great.
Dr. Lowcroft?
Now, you check into the Beach Royale for a few days and let yourself go.
But I have so many things to do.
You need a vacation. You're tense, you're nervous, irritable, out of sorts.
Oh.
Whatever's gotten into you, a few days off will sweeten you again.
But I can't spare the time.
You know how we do things around here, Miss McRae. Now, I'll drive you to the airport myself.
By noon, Dr. Waller, I was on a flight to Miami.
You didn't think it unusual?
He was always sending me off somewhere on an hour's notice. I was lucky it was Miami, Florida. It could have been Karachi, India.
And then what happened?
You know what happened. I told this over and over.
What happened, Miss McRae?
The thing at the baggage claim. The manuscript envelope. It was in my suitcase. It was too big to fit into my carry-on bag. It was in my suitcase. And my suitcase wasn't there when I arrived in Miami.
What did you do?
I waited and waited. Then I went to see the person in charge.
Do you recall what you said to that person?
I was very upset. I said, look here, my suitcase is missing. You've got to find my suitcase. And he said...
Ma'am, we are doing our best.
There's an important manuscript in that suitcase. Do you understand?
You come in on Flight 7 from Washington, huh?
I don't like to do this. I hate to try to impress you, but I'm working for Dr. Morgan Lowcroft.
Well, I am doing the best I can. Now, if it's not good enough, maybe Dr. Morgan Lowcroft can come down here and look for a suitcase himself, huh?
But it'll be my fault if it's gone. Things like this simply cannot happen to me.
Yeah, they can happen to anybody. Hey, Theodore, you put down that comic book and check to see is everything out of Flight 7, huh? Yeah, I got a lady here, so you just keep on looking.
Does this mean you haven't found my suitcase?
Well, we're going to turn the place inside out and upside down, okay?
But everything was in that suitcase.
Ma'am, what's the problem? We don't find it. You get a whole brand new outfit on the house.
But the manuscript...
So it's a manuscript. There's got to be a duplicate copy, huh? Why, does it have to be the end of the world?
I don't know what's the matter with me. I'm sorry.
Well, you just write down where you're staying, huh? And I guarantee in 1 hour, one way or the other, you're going to hear from me. Well, howdy do.
Oh, it's you. From the airline.
Yes, ma'am. I thought I'd better bring it over myself.
That can't be my suitcase.
It looks a lot worse than it is.
It's destroyed.
Yeah, we are sorry, ma'am. You get a new one.
Well, how did it get so mangled?
Well, we got this mechanical lefter, and sometimes... Well, anyhow, your clothes seem to be okay now. But anything you want to replace, well, we...
The envelope. It's ripped.
Yeah, I don't think there's more than maybe a couple of pages that might be readable.
Let me look. The first 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pages have been torn.
It don't look too bad.
The whole thing appears to be so crumpled. I'll have to type a fresh copy.
Look, do you want us to handle that for you?
No, thank you. You've done enough.
Well, now, you let us know if we can help out.
I will. Goodbye.
Yeah, well, have a nice vacation.
Front desk. This is Miss McRae in 912. I would like a typewriter, paper, and some carbons, please. No, I know it's difficult at this time of day. No, tomorrow morning will not do. I am working for Dr. Morgan Lowcroft. Yes. Within 30 minutes? Thank you. If we are to consider the specifics of the distribution of American military forces throughout the world, we may design the proper countermeasures to halt the insidious spread of American imperialism.
Yes, Miss McCrae. Miss McCrae?
There it was, Dr. Waller. I couldn't believe it. I read the entire manuscript and
Please, calm yourself, Miss McCrae.
calmed myself. I'm telling you about a plot to reveal the entire system of our defense. And you tell me to be calm.
You must. It is important.
I'm telling you that a man who operates on the highest levels of our government, who knows every single secret, is a foreign agent, and you want me to be calm?
Miss McCrae.
I'm telling you, this man is a traitor and a spy, and you want me to keep calm.
I don't know if I would want her to be calm. After all, she's making quite a lethal charge. But then perhaps Dr. Waller knows something that's hidden from the rest of us at this point. Anyhow, we shall see who is going to keep calm in Act 2, which shall arrive here shortly.
This is FS for MS. You know, I've cut a lot of records, sung a lot of songs in my time. The last of the saloon singers, you might say. But of all the songs, that one is special to me. I like the way the lyrics tell of a show of guts and courage in a man. The Impossible Dream happens to be the unofficial theme song of the thousands of people with MS, multiple sclerosis. The awful crippler of young adults. Now, MS can strike just when you're starting to live. So we, you and me, we can help them beat their unbeatable foe, MS, by chipping in to pay for research to find a cure. And in the meantime, help buy a wheelchair or whatever until their impossible dream can come true. So when an MS volunteer knocks on your front door, maybe you'll remember the words I'm trying to say here. Because without music, it's a little tough for a saloon singer to tell it right. Thank you, and God bless.
This message brought to you by the National Multiple Sclerosis Society.
Hello, this is Ivan Kennedy, reminding you that some of Chicago's most delightful parties start at Kennedy Gourmets International in the Hotel Belmont. Call 929-7500, and we will provide one-stop party service from the first appetizer to the last glass of champagne. We make delicious hors d'oeuvres and party trays. Try Kennedy's cheese and sausage tray, French appetizer tray, or call us for our new catalog. At Kennedy's, we are especially proud of our Austro-Hungarian pastries, 85 different varieties baked fresh daily on the premises. Try our mini pastry tray, some other pastries for your party. If you are planning a picnic, stop in at Kennedy's or call 929-7500. Then pick up one of our gourmet picnic baskets. There is a Kennedy picnic for every pocketbook, from a box lunch for two at $10 to duck in the basket at $30, each complete with a bottle of wine. For picnic or party foods, come to Kennedy's in the Hotel Belmont.
At the last, said the poet, our only hope lies in ourselves. Of course, what he meant was our hope of salvation. But short of that, we can really use all the help we can get. It's all very well to advise people to be self-reliant, but then it all depends on the kind of self one has to begin with, right?
I'm asking you to be calm, Miss McCrae, so that you may give me a full description of the event.
Dr. Waller, you already have that description.
Now, let me see if I can understand what you're saying.
What is there to understand?
Please, Miss McCrae.
Where is the difficulty? Morgan Lowcroft said to me, take this envelope, which contains a manuscript by a Mr. Jeremy Wilmot, and deliver it to him in Florida. Accidentally, I happened to see the contents of the envelope. It's a document written by Dr. Lowcroft himself, filled with the most vital military and economic secrets.
Well, what did you do then?
No, please. Don't pass this off as if it's merely a weather report. Do you realize the implications of what I've just told you?
Yes.
Do you believe what I've just told you?
I accept what you just told me.
I'm sick and tired of being patronized by people like you. I'm going back to my room.
You will go back to your room and do what? I am the last person in the world you can talk to. After me, who is there?
Oh.
Now, you claim it was a document filled with military secrets?
It was.
Your next move?
I didn't know what to do. I sat there, trying to think. I suddenly felt all alone in the world. I had to be in touch with someone, with something. Without knowing why, I turned on the television set. There was a marvelous burst of music and color. And her face. Madeline Morris's face was on the screen. I was so angry, I lost all control of myself. Somehow, I blamed her for what he had done.
You blamed her? Why?
I don't know why. It's just that I felt she was part of something that was corrupting him. I wanted to smash the TV screen, but I was afraid it would explode or something, so I turned it off.
Yes?
And then the phone rang. I let it ring. And then I thought I'd better answer. Hello?
Is this Miss Laura McRae?
Yes.
I'm Jeremy Wilmot.
Oh.
I do hope you've had a pleasant trip. Hello?
Yes?
May I come up for the manuscript? Perhaps if you aren't busy, we could have some dinner.
Oh.
Or a drink. At any rate, I cannot wait to see my manuscript and Morgan's suggestions. Why don't I just pick it up?
No. I'll meet you downstairs. In the lobby.
Well, did you meet him in the lobby?
Dr. Waller, I wanted to get away from there. I wanted to run with that envelope. I wasn't going to give it to him. I wanted to get back to the airport. But how? And then I realized he didn't know me. He'd never seen me. So I took the elevator downstairs. I didn't meet him. But the trouble was, he met me just as I was about to go out the door.
Miss McRae, here I am. Miss McRae, I'm Jeremy Wilmot. See, I recognize the manuscript envelope you're carrying. Well, here I am.
Yes.
So, thank you very much for taking this trouble. May I have it?
Well, no.
No? Miss McRae, what did you just say?
I said no.
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand. You were sent here specifically to deliver this manuscript. To deliver it to me.
You can't have it.
Miss McRae, is something the matter with you?
I said you can't have it.
Now, I must insist.
Take your hands off me. Don't you dare touch me.
Do you mean that we're going to have a scene about this?
I said take your hands off me.
Please, if something's the matter, let me help you.
Get away from me.
Hey, what's going on here?
This man is attempting to attack me.
Hey, hold it, boy.
Now, look, all I'm trying to do...
Help me, somebody, please. Help me.
And did you receive help, Miss McRae?
Oh, yes, Doctor. In a moment, he was surrounded by an angry crowd. In the confusion, I slipped out the door and into a taxi. Soon I was at the airport and on a plane back to Washington. I was so frightened. I could hardly breathe.
Frightened? Of what?
Well, by now they knew.
They?
The ring of spies and secret agents of which Morgan Lowcraft was a part. Would they be waiting for me at the airport in Washington? I somehow made it to the cab stand. I went directly to Morgan Lowcroft's apartment. He wasn't home. I decided to wait in the study.
Oh, how did you get into the apartment?
I have a key. It was midnight. And then 1 a.m. And 2. And finally, just a few minutes before 3, I heard the door open.
Miss McRae, what are you doing here?
I see you didn't spend the night with Miss Maris.
What are you doing here?
I read the manuscript.
You did?
Obviously, Jeremy Wilmot didn't have a chance to get in touch with you. He's probably been booked for disorderly conduct.
Jeremy Wilmot booked for disorderly conduct? Jeremy?
Obviously, you didn't hear me. I said I read the manuscript.
I heard you.
What are you going to do about it?
Well, that depends. What are you going to do about it?
I'm going to save you.
How?
First, Tell me why you did it.
Well, I don't think I really know.
Yes, you do.
Every boy dreams of becoming president. Most of them get over it. Some of us don't.
But you have almost as much real power as the president.
And that's the trouble. Almost. It would be better if I had no power at all. It's the near miss that can cause the fatal wound.
But you never tried to become president. You never tried to run for any office.
I could never win. They see me as too much the egghead, too much the professor.
Are you trying to tell me that you became a traitor because you hoped if a foreign power could take over the country, you would be installed as the leader or dictator or whatever?
Miss McRae, you have this remarkable talent for oversimplification, but stripped down, you have just illuminated the essential kernel of truth.
Do you want me to save you?
Save me? Miss McRae, do you know the people you're dealing with? You could be dead by tomorrow.
So could you. That manuscript is in a safe place. It'll be made public if anything ever happens to me.
What are you proposing?
I'm gambling on you. On my ability to read the real, the true Morgan Lowcroft. I believe you're in over your head. In your heart, you want to get out of this, but you think you're in too deep. But you're not.
No?
It was a foolish notion. You gave into it. And before you knew it, you lost control. But we can regain it. We can say you cooperated with these people so you could reveal and expose them.
We?
Yes, we. You need me. Look at me. Am I so hard to look at?
No.
I'll save you, Morgan. Darling, I'll save you from your worst enemy. Yourself.
You'd better answer that.
Hello? Oh, yes. Yes, Miss Maris. He did arrive home safely. No, there's no point in calling him in the morning. He'll be busy for a long time to come. Good night.
Now, hold on, Miss McRae.
My name is Laura. Call me Laura, darling.
As you know, Miss McRae, both Dr. Wilmot and Dr. Lowcraft tell completely different stories.
They're lying.
And Dr. Jeremy Wilmot is a professor of economics in a leading Florida university. He is known to have no subversive connections.
I know his version, and Morgan Lowcroft's version by heart.
Dr. Lowcraft denies ever having written such a document.
Naturally. What else could he do?
But let us continue with your story. You confronted him early that morning when you returned from Florida.
Yes.
And then?
I insisted we move immediately to expose the spy ring to the authorities. But he said we would have to proceed cautiously.
Well, what made you decide, finally, that he could no longer be trusted?
It was Madeline Maris.
Oh?
He had promised me that he would no longer see her or have anything to do with her.
And he broke that promise?
Yes. He had been meeting her in secret. But you know Washington and the columnists. You can't hold them off for too long. One morning I was reading the paper, and in one of the columns it said, "In out-of-the-way places, two familiar faces, Beauty and the Brain, Morgan and Maddie."
It could have been gossip.
I checked it with the reporter. It was all over town. Everyone knew it but me. So I confronted him with it. I said to him, "You lied to me." And you know what he did? He just laughed.
Oh, my poor Miss McRae.
Don't laugh at me. Our agreement was that you were to drop Madeline Maris.
Now, let me tell you about our agreement. When you behaved so inexplicably, I didn't know what to make of it. You had created a wild story about me being a foreign agent.
I have the evidence.
Now, let me finish, please, Miss McRae. I looked at you as you talked to me. I could see how distressed you were.
Of course. It wasn't an easy moment for me.
So I decided to play along.
Play along? This is no game.
I was hoping perhaps you might come to your senses. But, Miss McRae, I am not helping you by perpetuating this farce.
We'll see who thinks it's a farce when that document is made public.
I wouldn't advise you to do that.
Are you threatening me?
I'm counseling you. Yes. You need good counsel. Sensible, practical guidance.
Don't try that tactic with me. I know how you operate. The wise, calm, patient, all-knowing expert. Along about this time, you should be lighting your pipe. You should be quoting from Aristotle.
Miss McRae, it's difficult to live here at the summit, to be a part of the frenzy. Yes, that's what it is. And to realize how fragile, how thin the line between war and peace is. How easily the world can simply cease to exist, even 5 minutes from now.
You have betrayed your country.
It's more than most people can stand. And so many of us give way. You know, bend, crack, break. It's nothing to be ashamed of. It's like combat fatigue. Now, let me help you.
I'm not the one who needs help.
Take a leave of absence with full pay, of course.
You're not going to get rid of me, Dr. Lowcroft.
Rest. Relax. And then when you're better, come back. Your job will be waiting. How could I ever get along without you?
If that's your attitude, I'll have to go to the FBI.
As I said, I would not advise you to do that.
What are you going to do about it? Do you propose to have me killed?
Killed? Oh, no. No, of course not. But, dear Laura McRae, if you persist in this foolishness, it will be something much worse.
Something much worse than being killed? A fate worse than death? What can such a prospect be, especially to a lady like Laura McRae? Each of them talks to the other like a person who holds a winning hand. But who has the aces and who has the deuces? The showdown is scheduled for Act 3.
Come on, coming! Oh, I can't believe we lost our traveler's check. Me neither. Come on, we've got to find the tour guide. Oh, there he is. Mr. Lee! Mr. Lee!
Well, what's wrong?
Mr. Lee, we lost all our traveler's checks. All of them.
What kind were they?
American Express.
No problem. American Express has an office right here in Hong Kong.
In Hong Kong and in hundreds of cities around the world, you can find help with American Express traveler's checks. Ask for them by name.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. Did you realize that joining a carpool will save you hundreds of tax-free dollars each year? Yes, the minute you start sharing a ride, you pay less money, not only for gasoline, but for repairs on your car, since it'll receive less wear and tear. And you know, today with gas prices what they are, a carpool is an investment. It isn't a sacrifice. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
WBBM News Radio 78, Chicago.
You can run into a lot of problems these days trying to borrow money, and saving it is getting tougher every day. First Federal of Gary knows your needs. 13 savings centers, all linked electronically by the Big One Honeywell computer to form the Big One Network. Processed knowledge to provide the know-how to help when you need it. And brother, do we need it. First Federal of Gary, where the current interest rate on 6-month T-bills is 7.75%. Short-term 90-day jumbo certificates pay 9.5%. Golden passbook accounts, 6%. Borrow or save, or both. It's easy at the Big One Network. First Federal of Gary. Member FSLIC.
Once again, we talk about the basic stuff of life. Life and fiction. Reality and illusion. What is real and what do we imagine? Laura McRae says she read a document which proves Morgan Lowcroft is a traitor. He claims there's no such document at all. Now, what can you believe? Which of them is telling the truth? But then again, what is truth?
Morgan, why are we fighting with each other?
Why do you want to destroy me?
I want to save you.
From what?
From the corruption you're drowning in.
Miss McRae, things cannot possibly continue in this manner.
That's right. I have a duty to perform. It's greater than any feeling I may hold for you. Yes. There are so many who worship at your shrine, Morgan. And I was the most devout of them all. I was even willing to accept the fact that you could betray your country. Why not? How could treason be bad if Morgan Lowcroft is a traitor? But we're finished. Finished, Morgan. I'm going to the police and to the media.
Don't.
I'm sorry. The magic is gone. At one time, I'd have done anything under the sun for your sake, but no more.
Not for my sake, but for yours.
Goodbye, Morgan. You can't stop me. That's what I thought. But he did stop me. It seems I forgot something. You know what I forgot, Doctor?
Tell me.
I forgot that he was the establishment. And you simply do not buck the establishment. I went to a top officer in intelligence, someone I knew. You develop contacts. You know who to see to get things done. He listened to me very intently. And when I finished, he looked at me and he said,
Thank you, Miss McCrae. We'll take this under advisement.
Colonel, what are you saying?
I'm saying we'll investigate.
No, Colonel, that's not what you're saying at all.
Miss McCrae.
Let me tell you what you're saying with your eyes, your manner, and that tone of your voice. You're saying I'll humor this kook and get rid of her as gracefully as I can.
No, Miss McCrae.
I know the drill. I had to get rid of kooks myself. You're seeing me because you want to be covered, but that's as far as it goes. He's talked to you already, hasn't he?
Miss McCrae, we have run a check on Dr. Lowcroft that is so exhaustive he couldn't swat a fly without our knowing it.
You mean you're just going to sit there?
I have to. Because if I tried to follow up on what you've told me, I couldn't get anywhere either.
But this man is a foreign agent. It's obvious.
Go home.
This document. You read it.
Yes, but how can you prove he wrote it?
What should I have done?
Why did you confront him? Why didn't you come to me first? I could have investigated quietly. This way you alerted him.
You can accept the fact that I could be right and yet disregard me completely.
Yes.
How can you sit there and say that so calmly?
It's hard to explain this, but you know something? Even if you're right, it's not the end of the world. Ourselves, our adversaries, what secrets do we really have from each other?
I can't accept that. I believe it matters.
What's your complaint, Miss McCrae? You say the media's sitting on the story. My paper published it. My station's carried it.
But look at how you slanted it. Miss Laura McCrae claims. Miss McCrae alleges.
Well, that's what they are. Claims. Allegations.
I stated basic facts.
If I told the story as you told it to me, I could be sued for libel.
This subheadline, Spinster, says Dr. Lowcroft admitted his guilt.
What about it?
Do you have to label me as a spinster?
How does the dictionary define spinster? An unmarried woman. Does that describe you?
If I were an unmarried man, would the headlines describe me as a bachelor? Spinster. There's something ungainly, something erotic. What right does a woman have not to be married? There must be something wrong with her.
You came to us with a story. Because of your position, we printed it. We have now discharged our duty. It's up to the authorities to take it further.
I showed you that document.
Well, he denies that he ever gave it to you.
And here we go, round and round again.
I have a responsibility.
Yes, and I know to whom. Yourself. You're scared, Mr. Jones.
Of what?
You're afraid you'll be frozen out. You won't get any more inside information, any off-the-record briefings. You're not going to rock the boat. You're not going to make a powerful enemy.
Just between you and me, Miss McCrae, what's the real story?
I told you the real story.
No, you didn't. I've been around this town too long not to recognize a vendetta when I see one. What did he do to you?
Are you trying to say there's something personal in this?
There has to be.
Is that what you think?
A woman of your inside experience and understanding? How could you miscalculate so badly?
Yes, Miss McCrae. How could you?
I thought... No, it doesn't matter anymore.
But it does.
Nobody cares about me.
I care about you.
As a patient.
As a person.
How can you care about me as a person? I'm a spinster. There's something so pathetic. No, ludicrous about that word.
I find you attractive.
Perhaps you do. There's a tone in your voice. I recognize it.
Well, you're quite a woman for recognizing tones and voices.
It's a talent you develop. You have a seductive tone.
Well, I wasn't aware of it.
Why did you say you find me attractive?
Well, you have a quality of inner strength, of integrity. At my age, a man finds that more appealing than the superficialities. Let's continue.
You actually find me attractive?
What did you do after you saw the publisher?
You do find me attractive?
Yes, Miss McCrae.
Say Miss McCrae again.
Why?
McCrae. Name it's hard. Crisp. But it sounds so lovely when you say it.
Tell me what you did.
Yes, I'll tell you. I'll tell you anything. I found out Morgan Lowcroft was right. He didn't have to kill me. I was already dead. As Morgan Lowcroft's secretary, all doors were open to me. As that kooky spinster, Laura McCrae, everyone was out when I phoned. And then, you know what I did?
Go ahead. Tell me.
Yes, I'll tell you. I was so frustrated, angry. I stood outside the office building. And I actually harangued the people passing by. I'm Laura McCrae. I was Morgan Lowcroft's secretary for 12 years till he fired me. The man is a spy and a traitor, and nobody wants to do anything about it. Keep away from me, officer. You can't silence me. Nobody can silence me.
But surely, Miss McCrae...
You must call me Laura, Doctor.
Laura.
Mm-hmm.
You know that kind of conduct would be considered unbalanced.
Yes, but it doesn't matter now. What was wrong with me all those years? Why did I have eyes only for him? Why was I blind to other men? There were men who must have thought I was attractive. There must have been men who looked at me the way you're looking at me now.
Well, I'm not aware that I'm looking at you in any specific sort of way.
You are. You are.
Why did you kill him?
Why? For my country.
Your country?
Yes. I killed him because somebody had to stop him. I went to the apartment. I confronted him. I said, you can't be allowed to get away with this. And once again he laughed. You should have heard that laugh.
Oh, my poor Laura. Haven't they locked you up yet?
Don't talk that way to me.
You're insane, dear girl, insane.
I'm not.
I'm sorry, I must ask you to leave.
I want to save you. Who's that?
Can't you guess?
I'm surprised she doesn't have her own key.
She does, but she keeps losing it.
You don't want to be saved.
That's right. Goodbye, Miss McCrae.
But I'm going to save you, whether you like it or not.
Now, look, this has gone on long enough.
If I can't save you in one way, I'll save you in another. This is how I'll save you.
You're crazy. Put that down.
I'll save you.
What did you do? What did you do?
I saved you. Keep ringing. Keep ringing. He'll never answer you.
And how did you kill him?
I killed him with this.
This?
He had one in his desk, just like this. Long, sharp, pointed. I remember some years ago he had lost his letter opener, and I bought him a new one for Christmas. That one. Where did you get yours?
I don't remember.
I've told you everything. I've told you all my secrets. You know why? Because I'm in love with you.
You mustn't say that.
I don't care. I need somebody. I must have somebody.
Tell me the truth.
What truth?
Was there actually an incriminating document in that envelope, or did you create that situation yourself?
Why would I create it? How could I create it?
Because of Madeline Maritz.
She wasn't his first affair.
But for the first time, you felt vulnerable. Madeline Maris touched off the explosion. In 12 years, you couldn't get Morgan Lowcraft to look at you. Now, you would force him to.
That is not so, Doctor.
The mishap with the baggage was the spark for the explosion. Now, you deliberately typed a brand new manuscript. You could do it. You had access to enough secrets.
I didn't do it. I don't care what you say. I know I didn't do it.
Well, you could have done it without knowing it. Now listen to me.
Yes. I'll listen.
Sometimes, when we want something to happen, we want it so badly, we will it so strongly.
Yes. When your voice is soft and sweet like it is now, I'll listen to anything. Everything.
What you did, creating that document, it's been blocked out of your mind. But you have to go back to it. You have got to face it.
Whatever you say, we'll face it together, won't we?
I'll help you. It is my job.
Not only because it's your job. Say it's more than that.
Well, of course it's more than that.
I'll keep nothing from you. I'll bare my heart, expose my soul.
Miss McCrae, there is something we must straighten out. Oh, excuse me. Dr. Waller. Oh, yes. No, not too late. Yes, I'd like that. Tell the children we can go. Right. You know I do. See you soon. Bye.
Who is that?
That was my wife.
You didn't tell me you were married. Why didn't you tell me you were married?
It has no relation to your therapy.
You seduced me.
I what?
You gave me that loving look, that special tone of voice. You didn't mean either of them. You only wanted to trick me into trusting you. And I did. I told you everything.
Miss McCrae.
What happened to Laura? She's been betrayed again. You'll never do that to anyone else.
Miss McCrae, put that down.
Never.
You know by now, that letter opener can be a lethal weapon, so put it down.
You betrayed me. I told you the truth, and you betrayed me. You're all against me.
Miss McCrae.
That's right. Back to Miss McCrae, the neurotic, frustrated spinster.
Laura.
It's too late for Laura. But no one will ever betray her again.
No, you...
Never!
Don't!
Never!
Oh!
Never!
It doesn't look as if anyone will ever get the chance either. Our heroine has been put away for quite a long time. It proves, as the poet says, that love suppressed breeds a viper's nest. And was she telling the truth? Was he a spy, or was it all a lie? I shall return shortly.
On CBS daytime television, yours is the best seat in the house for first-run drama weekdays. On Search for Tomorrow, watch stories of real people facing real problems. Then on The Young and the Restless, thrill to the romance and passion of warm young love. Search for Tomorrow and silky, steamy The Young and the Restless. Television's hottest summer shows weekdays. Check your local listings for time.
Hi, this is Michael Landon.
Are you the Michael Landon who talks about Kodak paper on TV?
Yeah, that's me.
I just love your commercials and your paper.
Oh, thanks, but it's Kodak paper. Do you get your pictures printed on Kodak paper, too?
Well, absolutely. I always look for you when I get them developed.
You mean you look for the Kodak paper sign with my face on it?
Yeah, because I always get Kodak paper where I see you. It.
Right. Well, nice talking to you.
Yeah, what a handsome sign.
Look for the Kodak paper sign when you get your pictures developed.
We all know the story of the Emperor's new clothes, how everyone fawned over him and flattered him on the magnificence of his imaginary wardrobe. That is, everyone except for one little boy who piped up, but the emperor is naked. It's too bad the story ends there. It would be most instructive to learn what happened to that clear-eyed little boy. Did everyone appreciate his sincerity and candor? How, if at all, was he rewarded? What sort of future did he have, if any? Was our story a variation on this ancient theme? Well, you know how it is with a good story. It's anything you want it to be. Our cast included Tammy Grimes, Norman Rose, Court Benson, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
After all, he isn't a close friend or anything like that.
No, but I mean, if I'd been in my office, or even at home where I was supposed to be, maybe he wouldn't have done it.
Oh, nonsense.
I mean, I was here with you.
Where you were or weren't has nothing to do with what happened.
But it's my fault.
Will you stop taking credit for something you couldn't help? You're just being arrogant.
Arrogant? Me?
It's Louise.
Louise? What about Louise?
First Benita Barlow, now this Stephen Bennett. Both dead.
But Louise didn't know either one of them.
That doesn't mean a thing. Not when you have the capacity for evil. The evil eye.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
A car wash is more than a car wash at Jim Mitchell's Flash Car Wash, 10th and Lake Street in Melrose Park. It's a sparkling experience that's sure to make your car look its best and make you feel better, too. Seriously, Bob, it's wise to protect that automatic investment with regular visits to Flash Car Wash in Melrose Park. That careful crew at Flash Car Wash will transform your dull and dirty car into a thing of beauty and protect the finish. Ask about their special menu offerings, for example. Along with the famous Flash full-service car wash, they'll give your car a hot wax bath for just $1.25 more, or buff and wax for $3 additional. The park people know about Flash Car Wash. Folks from Oak Park, Elmwood, Stone Park, Forest Park, Franklin Park, Schiller Park, and from River Forest and North Lake, too. Head for 10th and Lake in Melrose Park and Jim Mitchell's Flash Car Wash. Why wait till the weekend to wash your car? Feel good from Monday on. Visit Flash Car Wash, 10th and Lake Street in Melrose Park.
CBS News. The city of Detroit is facing some labor problems that could affect the city's shaky finances and possibly cause trouble during the upcoming Republican National Convention. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. More on the strike in Detroit from Bob Fall.
City workers here say they won't budge. No contract, no work, despite a last-minute wage hike proposed by the city, which heretofore had said it could not afford any pay raises for its 23,000 employees. City officials would not reveal how much had been offered, but employee spokesman Lloyd Simpson said the two sides are still far apart. The strike does not affect Detroit's police and firefighters whose contracts are being arbitrated. But as of now, it does mean no work for the city's sanitation and zoo workers, bus drivers, and clerical help, and could, if continued, snarl the upcoming Republican National Convention. Bob Fall, CBS News, Detroit.
Police, firemen, and other city workers in New York City are warning of a strike if there's no contract between the city and municipal unions by Thursday. A strike deadline has passed, but union members voted Monday night to delay their walkout for a few days. And in Phoenix, Arizona, union leaders have called a strike by 39,000 copper miners. The strike came after negotiators failed to reach agreement on a new contract. More CBS News in a minute.
Hi, I'm Tommy James for the Bell System. Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up and just say hi. Reach out and touch someone. Wherever you are, you're never too far away to share your day. Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up and just say hi. People from coast to coast, calling up friends to keep them close. Families who care so much, keeping in touch. Sometimes I sing in the loneliest towns in the U.S., but I can always
home and feel good and close. Hey, pick up the phone and lose your blues. It's that easy.
Reach out and touch someone. Why don't you reach out, call up and just say hi.
A key White House aide confirmed Monday night President Carter will go to Japan next week to attend memorial services for Prime Minister Ahira, who died of a heart attack June 12th. The memorial services will be held on July 9th. Canadian officials say some fireworks exploded prematurely Monday night during a celebration in Windsor, Ontario. At least 42 people have been hurt, but officials say no one has been seriously injured. The NAACP has opened its annual convention in Miami Beach, and Sam Ford is there.
Executive Director Benjamin Hooks officially opened the NAACP's 71st annual convention with a stinging keynote address, charging some of the presidential candidates with ignoring the problems of the poor and the oppressed. He mentioned no names, but it was obvious President Carter was one of his targets.
It makes good print, and I think it's a good idea to talk about human rights in South Africa and Yugoslavia and France. But I am told that charity begins at home. We cannot tell the leaders of South Africa about shooting down innocent blacks over there if we slaughter them in Los Angeles and in Wrightsville, Georgia. We cannot admonish the Ayatollah Khomeini about safeguarding human rights if we continue to disregard human rights at home. We cannot talk about correcting conditions in France until we correct conditions right here in Florida.
Hooks also criticized Ronald Reagan, the only presidential candidate to decline the NAACP's invitation to come and speak. John Anderson, Edward Kennedy, and President Carter will address the convention this week. Sam Ford, CBS News, Miami Beach.
The Senate has approved a proposal calling for a savings plan of nearly $6.5 billion, part of the effort to balance the 1981 budget. The Senate vote was 89-0. The measure goes to the House, which is scheduled to consider a similar money-saving bill. Part of the Senate measure would require anyone unemployed for more than 26 weeks to accept what's called any reasonable job. Refusal would mean no more unemployment checks after 26 weeks. CBS News continues after this.
Hi, this is Michael Landon. I spend a lot of time at my typewriter writing and rewriting scripts because I want them to turn out right. Same thing with my pictures. I want them to turn out right, too. And I make sure Kodak paper's behind them because, to me, Kodak says quality. So be sure to ask for the paper that says Kodak. It's always available where you see the Kodak paper sign. The sign with that memorable face. Mine. Look for the Kodak paper sign when you get your pictures developed. And tell them the guy on the sign sent you.
If your business has always used print advertising, here are some cold facts. Since 1967, average daily newspaper circulation has not matched population growth. Yet average cost per 1,000 has more than doubled. Now the radio facts. Since 1967, radio's audience is up over 60%. Every day, radio reaches more people than any other medium, including newspapers, TV, magazines. Radio. It's red hot. Get more facts. Call this station or the Radio Advertising Bureau. They brought you this message.
Officials say as many as 61 people may have died because of the severe heat wave throughout the Southwest. The U.S. Supreme Court ruled Monday that the federal government must pay the Sioux Indian Nation more than $100 million for some land in South Dakota. The government took more than 7 million acres of the Black Hills of South Dakota away from the tribe in 1877. John Bohannon, CBS News.
This is your White Sox station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
Better late than ever. It's 12:29 on our WBBM News Radio 78 clock. Good morning, I'm Regine Schlesinger, sitting in for Millard Hanson, who's taking the week off to enjoy the beautiful weather. Anti-abortion groups are celebrating their first victory in the U.S. Supreme Court since the court legalized abortion back in 1973. In a 5-4 ruling yesterday, the justices upheld the constitutionality of the so-called Hyde Amendment, which bans federal funding of abortions except in cases where the mother's life is at stake. Illinois Congressman Henry Hyde, the author of that amendment, says the ruling will protect the lives of thousands of unborn babies. He denies that it will simply force poor women to seek back-alley abortions.
I rely on the statistics that the Center for Disease Control in Atlanta issue weekly, as a matter of fact. They're a division of the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and June 6th, in their weekly morbidity and mortality weekly report, they have done a very exhaustive study in the state of Texas on the effects of restricting federal funds for abortion. and they find that the women are having the babies rather than having the abortion.
Meanwhile, pro-abortion groups are denouncing the ruling, saying it discriminates against the poor. Kathy Christaller is with Women Organized for Reproductive Choice.
The decision to uphold the Hyde Amendment is really a terrible blow to the rights of poor women. The men who are making this decision about what women's reproductive rights are going to cause a lot of suffering and unnecessary harm to poor women.
The decision of whether or not to provide state funds for abortions rests now with each individual state. The Illinois Department of Public Aid says it expects to eventually stop paying for abortions for welfare women. That could happen within about a month.
This is your White Sox station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I have always been struck by the similarity of animate and inanimate objects. A case in point, fatigue. In metals, for instance, a constant repetition of stress cycles produces fatigue, often leading to fractures. And so airplane spars, steel cables, locomotive axles, even bridges become unsafe. Stress can also make the human mind unsafe. Today, we place our radio microscope against a human subject and examine closely the strange emotional turmoil that leads to... Oh, but let me say no more. The story will tell itself.
Lavinia, has something happened to Peter's mind? I'm not sure I like the influence of those people, Mr. and Mrs. Diedrich.
He's very happy with them, George. Sees them every day.
But that strange look in his eyes, have you noticed it? It's not right. There's something unhealthy about the whole thing.
Our mystery drama, Maud-Evelyn, adapted from a story by Henry James, was dramatized especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Paul Hecht. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Weekday mornings on CBS television. Get set for comedy on The Jeffersons as George bumbles his way through life. He gets everything wrong. And you're in for comedy surprises as Louise and the gang put things right. Next, it's Alice. Laugh when Mel puts out the lip and the girls put up with it. Then, watch The Price is Right, starring priceless Bob Barker. Wake up to laughter and excitement weekday mornings on CBS television. Check your local listings for time.
Why don't you pour on the snap?
Pour on the snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce.
All right.
Pour on the snap.
Why don't you pour it on?
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap.
Pour it on the snap.
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap. Pour it on the snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap.
My name is Brian Weber. I'm a national track star from Champaign, Illinois. Maybe you've never heard of me because wheelchair games don't get that much publicity. Neither do the kind of motorcycle accidents that left me paralyzed just 3 years ago. I was on spring break from the University of Illinois. I was riding my motorcycle, going only 35 miles an hour, and just 3 blocks from my house, when a gust of wind forced me into a ditch. I wasn't wearing a helmet. Why should I? I was an experienced rider, riding motorcycles for years. Now I'll never walk again. Don't let it happen to you.
In 1978, there were 4,530 fatalities involving motorcycles, and another estimated 500,000 people were injured. If you ride a motorcycle, observe the speed limits, wear a helmet, stay off drugs, and don't drink. A reminder from the National Safety Council and the Rehabilitation Institute of Chicago.
Harkness was in trouble and didn't know how to cope with it. You see, Peter had inherited money, not a lot, but enough to keep him from striking out on his own, making something of himself. He had the charm, the wit, the education suitable for a well-brought-up young man, but gumption? No. For the 10th time in 10 weeks, Peter had proposed marriage to Lavinia Dane, and for the 10th time, Lavinia had said,
No, Peter, no, no, no.
I heard the first no.
When I marry, it's going to be someone I can look up to, who has a purpose in life and work to do.
I've tried all kinds of jobs.
I know that. When you decide on one certain ambition, and you concentrate on that and nothing else, then come and ask me to marry you.
Is that your last word?
For now, yes.
Then I'll tell you mine, Lavinia. But not for now. For always. I swear to you, if I don't marry you, I will never marry anyone else. Cheers, George.
Cheers.
Well, say goodbye to me, George. I'm leaving London. Wish me luck. Wish me well.
Peter, is this why you asked me out for a drink? To talk nonsense? Only the day before yesterday, you asked me to wish you luck. You were going to marry my sister.
Yes, well, I've asked Lavinia 10 times in 10 weeks. And she always says no.
Well, so you ask her 11 times. I thought you were crazy about her.
I'm going away, and that's that. I've got myself a job with a travel agency that handles private tours of the continent. I'm due to leave for Switzerland and Rome on Saturday with a middle-aged couple. Very ordinary, very nice. I've met them, Mr. and Mrs. Diedrich.
So you're running away.
Oh, no, not at all. Lavinia wants somebody with a purpose and a future. Besides, if I'm out of London and she can't see me, perhaps absence will make the heart grow fonder.
You, Peter Harkness, 5 years at Eton, then 4 at Oxford. A travel agent?
Not even that. A nursemaid for the middle-aged who wish to be led by the hand from the Jungfrau to the Colosseum.
Well, at least you're laughing about it.
Well, everything's a joke to me, except Lavinia.
And then, Lavinia, he said to me, everything's a joke to me except Lavinia. Now, what's wrong between you two?
Well, there was never very much right with us, that's all.
He was pretty wild-eyed when we left the pub. You don't think that he might do...
Oh, something desperate because I won't marry him? No, I'm afraid not. You see, that's the real trouble. Peter's not given to desperation, and he's too influenced by the easy way and the kind word. And that's not the kind of man I'd like to have for a husband.
Peter, you look fabulous. Have you gained weight? When you phoned and said, I'm ill, I didn't know who you were. Well, what's it been, 8 weeks?
Yes, after Switzerland, we did Rome, then Naples, Florence. I had quite a time dragging them away from Venice.
Oh, spare me. Look, I can't stand these darn birds. Pigeons scare me. Do we have to meet in front of Peter Pan's statue here in the garden?
But I like to feed them.
Oh, Peter, this is a hangout for children. Well, at any rate, tell me about your trip as travel nursemaid.
Oh, they're wonderful people, the Diedrichs. You haven't any idea how well they treated me. Like a son. The people like that, well, you don't meet every day. They were devoted.
To you?
Yes, and elsewhere.
Well, I'd like to meet them. Will you introduce Lavinia to them?
Oh, no.
Why not? You like them. You and Lavinia are engaged, aren't you still?
I'll never marry anyone else.
That's a foolish, negative thing to say. If you're serious about working at this travel business, I'm sure she'll think twice about saying no again.
You think if I asked her now, she'd say yes?
Yes, I do.
She should have said it before.
Before what?
I'd rather not say.
Before you met these Diedrichs?
People like that, well, they made a profound impression on me. I'll say that.
Have you seen them since you returned to London?
Oh, yes, I have.
And what are they? Well off? Or is he retired? What are they like?
They live for Maud-Evelyn.
Maud-Evelyn? Well, who's she?
Their daughter. Unfortunately, they've lost her.
What do you mean?
I mean, a great many people would take it that way, but they don't. They won't.
Other people would have given her up. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes. Perhaps even tried to forget her. But the Diedrichs can't.
Oh, well, do they keep in touch with her, communicate?
All the while.
Why, isn't she with them?
She is. Now.
Since when?
Last year.
Well, then why do you say they've lost her?
Well, I'm the one who calls it that, but I don't see her.
They don't want you to see her, is that it?
How can I? I think, George, I've told you all I'd like to for now. Would you mind very much if I concentrated on feeding the pigeon?
Lavinia, I don't know what to make of Peter. I had the most peculiar conversation with him right by the statue of Peter Pan in Kensington Gardens. I mean, have you seen him since he's back from his conducted tour?
Oh, yes.
Didn't you find him strange? I mean, has something happened to his mind? These people, these Diedrichs.
He's very happy with them. You can tell it by just looking at him. He's over at the house in Westbourne Terrace every day.
That's not right. There's something, I don't know, unhealthy about the whole thing. Would you promise me, in case he should want to introduce you to them, promise me to refuse to go?
Well, wouldn't you go to meet them either, George?
No, never.
But why? Aren't you curious?
Well, I can't explain it. If I believed in Satanism, I might say theirs is an evil influence.
George, did he tell you about this Maud-Evelyn?
He was very evasive about it, and mysterious, I thought. I said there was a daughter, but there seems to be something the matter with her. Do you know what it is?
The matter with her is simply that she's dead.
What? When did she die?
Oh, years and years ago. She was 14, I think, a little girl. Isn't that the impression he gave you?
Well, he had this peculiar look. He said that she was always with them. Do you understand what he meant?
Well, the Diedrichs live for her memory. She's with them in the sense that they think of nothing else.
But what could be his interest in a little child?
Well, it appears that she's a lovely little thing.
Peter? Our Peter is interested in a little girl in a pinafore?
Oh, I think she was older when she died. Perhaps 16 or 17. Every time he tells me, he adds a year or so.
Do you know what he told me? That the Diedrichs are in touch with this deceased child. They communicate with her.
Oh, but they do, in a way. They go in for mediums and spiritualists, that kind of thing.
Well, Peter, does he go with them to these seances?
Oh, no. Ask him to show you the girl's photograph. He carries it with him.
He goes around showing pictures of a young girl he never knew. Oh, I had a feeling I was right. He's possessed in some way.
George, what if I'm also possessed? Or at least affected?
By a photograph of a child?
Not the beauty of the face. I don't mean that.
Well, Lavinia, obsession is obsession. It's dangerous.
No, I don't mean it in an ugly way. But the whole thing, you see, the attitude of the parents, the way they've made the girl's memory almost a religion. I think that's what Peter came to tell me yesterday.
Not to ask you to marry him again?
No. Believe it or not, George, I think Peter has found something as important to him as I was. Peter, I wish you would come inside with me. Mrs. Jex has made me feel so very close to your dear Maud-Evelyn.
Mrs. Diedrich, I feel very close to her without having to... Well, it's hard for me to say.
Well, do you have some superstitious feelings about a psychic?
Oh, no, not at all.
You don't believe in them bringing word from the other side? Mr. Diedrich wasn't able to accompany me today, so I've asked you to come with me. Now, will you? They'll open the door in a minute. I'm Mrs. Diedrich. I have an appointment with Mrs. Jex. May we come in? Oh, do it for me, Peter. Maud-Evelyn's mother. There's nothing to be afraid of. You'll see. In this house, there is no death. Life continues always. Thank you. Thank you. You needn't show me the way. I've been here many times before. Come, follow me, Peter. Now, there is where she is. That's Mrs. Jex. She's sitting behind that long table, leaning back in her chair.
Is she alive?
Very much so. She's waiting for us. She's in a trance. Here. You take that chair, and I'll sit in this one. Now, the first thing we do is to light these 3 candles on the table.
I have a match.
Go ahead. Light all 3. That's right. Mrs. Jex, this is me, Mrs. Diedrich. I brought with me today, my husband could not be here, so I've asked this wonderful young man you have heard us speak to you about. He's the one who cares so much for Maud-Evelyn. He's sitting beside me now.
It would appear that Peter Harkness is falling under some spell which is obliterating all but fantasies from his mind. Would that he could but remember those words of Edgar Allan Poe. All that we see or seem is but a dream within a dream. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Ready on set. Hi, this is Michael Landon. You know, what goes on behind the scenes is important. Because if things don't work well here, they won't work well up front. Same with pictures. What's behind them can make a difference. So I get mine printed on Kodak paper. And it's always available where you see the Kodak paper sign. You can't miss it. It's the sign with that memorable face. Mine.
You're on, Mr. Landon.
Okay. Look for the Kodak paper sign when you get your pictures developed. And tell him Michael sent you.
All aboard, Southampton, Winchester, and London.
Honey, sit down.
Tickets.
Tom, what's the matter?
I don't know how we're going to get to Southampton. I can't find my wallet.
Your wallet? It had all our traveler's checks.
Honey, I know.
What seems to be the problem?
I lost my
Yes,
wallet.
with all our traveler's checks. What should we do?
What kind were they?
American Express.
American Express? Ah, well, they've got an office in Southampton. It's our next stop.
American Express has over 1,000 travel service offices around the world to help you. American Express traveler's checks. Ask for them by name.
It's crazy days this 4th of July week at the clothing clearance centers, and it's no wonder. Men are rushing to the clothing clearance centers for some of the greatest buys in this chain's history. Current season designer suits that were bought at below normal wholesale are on sale now at below normal retail. Popular vested suits are on sale for $50, $70, $90. Sport coats, the brand you know, $30, $40, $50. Summer weight slacks, $9.95. Short-sleeve dress shirts, 2 for $10. Shop the clothing clearance centers just once. Check their pipe racks and price tags. You may never pay normal retail prices again. The clothing clearance centers. Downtown, 1006 South Michigan Avenue, a block from the Hilton. Lombard, 800 East Roosevelt Road between Highland and Myers. Niles, 273 Lawrencewood Shopping Center at Oakton and Waukegan. Orland Park, Harlem Avenue at 156th Street. Open 7 days a week and July 4th. For easy directions and hours, call 663-4170.
Had anyone said to Peter Harkness 6 months ago, one day you will be stepping into the parlor of a psychic to please the mother of a little girl you have never met, who died when she was in her early teens, he might have said, "But why? I want to marry Lavinia Dane. What should I do at a seance?" Let us listen. Perhaps we may understand what Peter Harkness cannot.
Mrs. Jex, I am Mrs. Diedrich. I brought with me a young friend who also wishes to communicate with Maud-Evelyn.
Let the quietness and twilight fall around you, Mrs. Diedrich.
Do you have any word from my daughter today?
She has much to say to you and to the young man.
Mrs. Diedrich, is this medium a woman? She sounds like a man.
It is her guide talking through her.
Her guide?
Sir Walter Scott. He communicates from the other side.
I sense disturbances of the soul.
Oh, no, not at all. I was just explaining. Please, go on.
This unfamiliar spirit seated beside you, Mrs. Diedrich. I read his aura. The physical, the mental, and spiritual auras. I sense they all go to make up an entity whose name is Peter Harkness.
That's fantastic. I've never told Mrs. Jax a word, not a word. She didn't even know you were coming.
I assure you this Peter Harkness is a true friend, a like spirit, and can be trusted completely.
Sir Walter, do you have any message for me from Maud-Evelyn? Has she been taking care of herself, not getting into any drafts?
Maud-Evelyn is very happy. She asked me to say to you, she will have something of importance to reveal when you come for your next sitting.
Something of importance? Oh, couldn't you ask her to give me a clue now, please?
It has to do with Peter Harkness.
I knew it. I felt it all along. For weeks now, I've been sensing her presence very strongly.
I have only this request from your daughter, Mrs. Diedrich. And that is to be sure to bring Peter with you at the next sitting.
Oh, yes, I will come. I'll be here. Tell her that.
That is good. We shall try for the transmutation of your mind, Peter, to contact the invisible world around you.
Lavinia, I've so much to tell you, I hardly know where to begin. I seem to be going in all directions at once.
That's why you always come here, isn't it?
To Kensington Gardens.
Right here, in front of the statue of Peter Pan.
I've never thought why. It seemed a natural thing to do, to meet you here. Always has been.
Some people might say you're identifying with Peter Pan, the boy who didn't wish to grow up.
What are you talking about?
Oh, never mind. Another time I'll go into it. I'm glad to see you, Peter. You look well and prosperous, and a little fat. You must be eating well.
Well, they've adopted me, the Diedrichs. Mrs. Diedrich is an excellent cook.
It shows.
They are the simplest, kindest, yet most original and unusual people.
Well, if they've taken a liking to you, that speaks well for them. Do you have friends in common? Whom do they know here?
No one but me. They keep to themselves, but... well, they are extraordinary people. They have certain beliefs which may seem strange to others.
Such as what, Peter?
We sensible people are not supposed to believe in the existence of what we cannot explain, yes? Am I right?
I suppose so.
In fact, before I went to Switzerland and Italy with the Diedrichs, I couldn't abide anything I could not understand. I disliked the mysterious. You see, what I'm getting at, Lavinia, is that in the past few weeks, Mrs. Diedrich has been taking me to her spiritualist, a Mrs. Jax.
Well, I thought you didn't believe in that sort of thing.
I didn't. But this lady spiritualist is incredible. Her guide, who speaks through her from the other world, is Sir Walter Scott.
The Sir Walter Scott, the Scottish author? Oh, no.
Yes, and he carries messages to us from Maud-Evelyn. So, well, the three of us have become quite close. Do you understand?
Frankly, not a word, but I'll certainly listen to you.
Mrs. Diedrich, myself, and Maud-Evelyn, well, we share at least an hour, sometimes more each day.
Each day? Well, you spend quite a lot of time with this spiritualist.
Yes, a lot, but not enough. I'm training myself to become a better instrument, and then I won't need any guides or mediums. Maud-Evelyn will come to me herself, directly. I have such very strong feelings for her.
For a child who died many years ago?
She's not a child. Believe me, Lavinia, Maud-Evelyn is no child.
George, do you know what Peter has now made himself believe?
About the deceased daughter of the Diedrichs.
He thinks he knew her when she was alive.
But that's not possible. You know that.
And he speaks of her as if she wasn't a child, but that she was quite grown up.
Well, I don't know when imagination leaves off and madness begins.
Well, he tells me stories, happenings they shared, conversations he had with this girl, what she used to say, what they did together, places they went. She's more real to him than reality itself. His mind is full of Maud-Evelyn.
Lavinia, do you think Peter has gone mad?
No, I don't. I can't. It's all too beautiful.
Lavinia, don't tell me you're becoming infected with this preposterous theory.
It is a theory, George, but not really so preposterous.
How can you talk like that? If he has caught this contagion from the Diedrichs, I hope you're not going to catch it from him.
I don't know if I should tell you this, George. Peter said to me yesterday he was in love with Maud-Evelyn.
Lavinia, do you honestly feel that he is entirely sane?
When he tells it, and you see his eyes so filled with love, it takes your breath away. It's that beautiful.
It's pathetic. A young man of 25 talking about his love for a 15-year-old who's dead, who he's never met. All of a sudden, she's not 15, she's 16, 17. How can he be rational? How can her parents be?
But don't you see, if Maud-Evelyn was older when she died, then her mother and father have more of her to remember.
So they fabricated that as well.
No, they believe it. As I would if I had to. You see, this way, the girl had more of a lifetime. Oh, yes, I know they invented it, a whole experience for her to talk about and share. Maud-Evelyn growing up, being older, meeting Peter, their friendship.
For Peter to be enmeshed in all this because he's weak or poetic or whatever, well, that scares me.
Well, they need Peter, and they want him for their daughter.
I wanted you and Peter to be married once. Lord, how long ago that seems. I wanted that, Lavinia. Now this nightmare. And you're encouraging him in it.
I told him I believed him. In all the years I've known Peter, even in those days when he was proposing marriage, even then, I have never seen his whole being light up with such devotion as it does when he speaks of her. Oh, it's all very well for you to talk of being sane and sensible and rational. But to see such happiness in someone in this very ordinary and grey world, well, I'm glad to be a part of it. I don't deny it. I am glad, George.
George, you all right? Your eyes will get accustomed to the dark. I really appreciate your coming with me at the last minute like this.
No, not at all. Lucky I ran into you in Westbourne Terrace. Well, how often do you and Mrs. Diedrich visit this Swami?
Oh, she's no Swami. Her name is Mrs. Jex. She's a medium of the first order. Mrs. Diedrich will be very disappointed. She hates to miss a single sitting, but Mr. Diedrich is really quite ill, and she couldn't leave him. I'm glad I didn't have to come alone, really.
Well, this is the first time I've been to a psychic. Does your Mrs. Jex do table rappings or tea leaf readings or what?
George, don't be such a cynic. She's a medium. Through her, we get news from the other side, brought to us by Sir Walter Scott.
Come now, Peter, you're having me on.
Shh, now we must remain quiet. I light these 3 candles, and the seance will begin. Mrs. Jex, would you ask Sir Walter to come to us, please? Mrs. Diedrich could not accompany me, so I have asked an old friend to share with me this journey into the infinite.
Do I say anything, Peter?
No. I am ready for the transmutation of the mind to contact the invisible world around me.
Peter Harkness, you are standing at a golden gate that will open your mind to a larger, greater field of consciousness.
Yes. Yes, I am. That woman's not saying those words, Peter. Her lips aren't even moving. It's a trick. Shh, George, please.
Limits there are none. As you climb the hilltop, when you reach the summit of your hill, you will find your dreams guarding the topmost peak.
Oh, yes. Yes, Sir Walter. I shall.
That's not Sir Walter Scott.
George, please, I beg of you.
The sun will set. The quietness and twilight will fall around you and your own. Your beloved Maud-Evelyn will speak.
It's a fake, Peter. Look at this wire in my hand. I pulled it out. There's someone in another room speaking into a microphone. It's a farce.
I'll thank you not to walk along with me, George. I have nothing to say to you.
Oh, Peter, are you angry with me because I unmasked the terrible fraud?
You had no business interrupting the seance. You were a guest in that house.
You saw the wire in my hand and the voice suddenly stopped. Now, what do you think that was?
Well, yes, of course the guy had stopped with your behavior.
Oh, it's too ridiculous, Peter. Now, which way are you going? That's not the street to your house.
To Westbourne Terrace. That's where I'm living now.
With the Diedrichs?
That's right. With them. What will I say about your shameful behavior? Supposing Mrs. Jex calls her or writes her a note.
She won't say anything. She'll be afraid to. It would ruin her business. London is full of charlatans who prey on people's loneliness.
Oh, that this should happen today of all days. I feel ill.
Oh, Peter, calm down. It's not the end of the world.
I wish it were.
But what did you mean? Today of all days.
Today is the anniversary of my blessed engagement.
Oh, I hadn't realized. You mean to my sister, Lavinia?
What are you talking about? I mean my true engagement to Maud-Evelyn.
We talked about stress, emotional fatigue, which can cause a breakdown in the human psyche as surely as if it were a rubber band stretched beyond its tolerance. That's one possible explanation. Yet, who is to say that an imaginary world is not a greater refuge than the world we know? Henry James has created three people, Peter and Mr. and Mrs. Diedrich, for whom fantasy is the only reality. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
I can't see germs. How do I know they're there?
Oh, you'll know all right.
Who are you?
I am salmonella.
And I am his pal, Arnie.
Yes, germs live on meat and poultry and on foods made with eggs and dairy products. And when they're left out of room temperature for over 2 hours, we grow and grow.
And you germs make food taste bad, don't you?
Not necessarily.
No, we're sneaky. But after you've eaten food we've gotten to, you'll know.
Yeah, tummy cramps, headache, nausea, and also you can...
Keeping lizards, you're starting to gross me out.
Tough, kid. It's the germ's creed to spread food poisoning on an equal opportunity basis.
Yeah, to the high and the mighty, and to you.
Well, my mom knows how to outsmart you germs.
I keep foods hot, I'll keep them cold, but never in between. Food poisoning, who needs it? I keep my kitchen clean.
For a free booklet, write to Food Safety, U.S. Department of Agriculture, Washington 20250.
Right now, you have a chance to unlock $50,000. It's McDonald's $6 million winning combination game with over 10 million prizes available. Anyone 16 or older could win up to $50,000 or a delicious Big Mac sandwich or an icy cold Coca-Cola. No purchase necessary. Just stop by participating McDonald's for full details. McDonald's $6 million winning combination game. You could win $50,000. Void where prohibited. Offer good until August 10th or while game cards last.
Carol, where are you going?
Oh, Bernice, hi. I'm taking Jennifer here to the dentist.
The dentist? Why, she barely has any hair, let alone any teeth.
But she sure is cute. And that's the way we're going to keep her.
What?
It's very important for children to see the dentist after their first teeth begin to come in.
Oh, what's the difference? They lose all their baby teeth anyway.
Yes, but she's beginning to eat solid foods, and she needs healthy teeth to help make that food work for her.
Why, I had no idea.
I know.
We're the American Society of Dentistry for Children. Even baby teeth need a dentist care.
This is WBBM Chicago.
It's a treacherous high wire act, balancing on that fine thread that joins the finite to the infinite. And George is at the perilous midway point in his attempt to rescue Peter from falling to where no net can catch him.
Did you say, Peter, that today is the anniversary of your engagement to Maud-Evelyn?
That's what I said, George. It was inevitable. From the very first moment when I met Mr. and Mrs. Diedrich, when I sat with them to plan their trip, they recognized me as the right person.
You were the right person?
Yes, to become their son-in-law. They wanted her so much to have experienced, well, everything. Did I ever show you her picture? She has a child's face.
So Maud-Evelyn became engaged to you?
Why don't you come with me now, George, to Westbourne Terrace?
No, I'd be intruding.
Yes, there's a whole suite they prepared for our marriage, and they've kept it just the way it was then. All our wedding presents are there. I'd love you to see them.
But what would Mr. and Mrs. Diedrich say?
We have 2 rooms full of wonderful furniture and bric-a-brac. You know how important those things can be. I had quite a hand in selecting them. I can remember every single thing dearest Maud-Evelyn said about how I arranged everything. No one else could possibly have made our little house so beautiful. She said that.
Well, Peter, not today. Forgive me. I'll come some other time.
I thought you said George would be meeting us here, Peter. We've been sitting here for 10 minutes. Do you think you'll come? Oh, Peter, will you forget those pigeons for a moment?
Look how smooth the bronze rabbits are worn at the bottom of the statue. All the children love Peter Pan so much, they climb all over him. Lavinia.
You don't have to say it, Peter.
You know?
I can see you're wearing a black armband. You don't have to tell me anymore. I understand.
Hello, Lavinia, Peter. Oh, there was such a traffic jam at Marble Arch, I thought my cab would never get through.
Well, I've only been here a few minutes, George.
It's been too long since the 3 of us were together. I'm afraid I have something infinitely sad to tell you both.
I see that. I hope you've lost no one that I know, Peter.
He has lost a wife.
Your wife? I didn't know you had a wife.
The more we live in the past, the more times we find in it.
I live in the past, too, Peter.
But I hope, sister dear, not with the result of making such extraordinary discoveries.
You see, her parents wanted it for her, wanted it so much. So, well, it worked out. We married. Maud-Evelyn did have all her young happiness.
You married?
The marriage did take place.
So now you're a widower. And the black armband is a sign.
I shall wear it always.
But when she died, wasn't that years ago? Peter, isn't it a little late to have started to wear black?
I had to wait until all the facts of my marriage gave me the right. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go. They're waiting for me. They become quite anxious if they don't know where I am.
It's almost beyond me, all this. I thought he was never going to marry anyone else but you, Lavinia.
He won't. Not ever. He'll still be faithful.
To you?
To Maud-Evelyn.
Oh, it's a sickness.
If it is, it's a beautiful one.
I wish I could make you understand. A man cannot go on from day to day with one foot in this world and one foot in another.
It can't be stopped. That's the way he is.
Yes, it can. I want to remove Peter from this whole environment. Westbourne Terrace, the Diedrichs. Take him somewhere to give him time to think things over, to realize what a wasteland he's making of his life.
Take him by force.
If need be, yes. Now, you remember Dr. Medwin? Frank Medwin, who was at Oxford with Peter and me. Now, I'm going to put this whole strange case before him and ask him to help.
George, you're making a mistake. Peter will never be parted from his dream world.
I can't begin to tell you how delighted I am you both have come to visit me here in Westbourne Terrace. Now, Mr. and Mrs. Diedrich occupy the entire top floor. They're out at the moment, so we'll have the whole place to ourselves, and, well, I can show you the wedding suite as we've kept it all these years.
All these years? And how long have you known the Diedrichs? Since last spring, no?
George, don't keep pinning him down. You go ahead and show us everything, Peter. We want to share it with you.
Wait till you see. Oh, it's a treasure house. I furnished a lot of it myself. I felt nothing was too good for her. It's these 2 rooms, the wedding suite. There they are.
Oh, Peter, it's lovely. Charming, tasteful, and elegant.
A French provincial sitting room and bedroom.
Ah, yes, you've hit it on the head, George. That's a Louis XVI chaise longue and a little 18th century fruitwood secretary for her to write her letters on.
Oh, I can't take my eyes off the armoire, Peter.
Certainly 17th century. I found it in the flea market.
Peter, you've done an excellent job of decorating.
It was for her. It was for us.
Oh, I like that old cotton paneling on the walls.
Recognize the Tree of Life design? We used to stand under it, Maud-Evelyn and I, before we were married, and imagine each branch would be another child.
And that coffee service on the small table near the bed.
Yes, completely en pied. George, why are you moving behind me like that? Don't keep getting behind me, George.
Well, there's so much to see.
Do you like this Victorian love seat? I come down here by myself every day and sit there alone and think of her. Oh, and there's my pride and joy. Our bed with lace canopy. It's never been slept in. George, what are you doing? Will you let go of my arm? You're twisting it.
George, do be careful. I can't bear this.
Lavinia, open the bottle quick and put some chloroform on the handkerchief.
George, Lavinia, please. Where am I? Look, I'm asking you nicely. Why am I on this train with you? No luggage. Where are we going?
All right. Do you remember Frank Medwin?
Yes, of course. He was at school with us, wasn't he? He became a doctor.
Frank has a rest home in Scotland, and he thought it might be advisable for you to go there for a short period of time.
Oh, he did he? And what did you tell him? That I was mad? I mean, what right have you to pass judgment on someone and then practically kidnap them in the bargain?
The right of an old friend who couldn't stand by and do nothing and see you waste your life in an imaginary world run by the Diedrichs.
Now, wait a minute. They are not running my life. They opened up doors through which I might never have walked if I hadn't met them. Of course, you wouldn't understand that.
Lavinia and I are very concerned about you. Now, you just relax. We'll have a good time up at Frank's place. I understand it's beautiful.
I have no intention of leaving the Diedrichs. They need me. Every day. And the moment this train stops, I'm heading back to London. I can't understand whatever made you believe I would go along with this.
I think you need a rest, Peter. Time to take stock. Get away from Westbourne Terrace.
Well, you've got another thing coming. I thought you were my best friend. I see I was wrong. You are my worst enemy.
George, admit it. It was wrong of you. It was wrong of me, too. Peter may not take it kindly, you barging into his house.
Well, I've been trying for a month to see Peter, apologize and make amends. It was your idea for me to just show up at the front door. Ring the bell again, will you?
I know him and how suspicious he is. He's probably peeking out of an upstairs window and decided not to open the door.
Well, he'll open it for you, won't he? Where are the Dietrichs?
Don't you know? That's why he's sworn never to see you again.
Well, what have I to do with them?
Well, 5 weeks ago, when Peter got back from the train ride, both of them, the Dietrichs, had become ill and were taken to the hospital. In 24 hours, they were dead.
Well, I had no idea. Why didn't you tell me before?
He blames himself. He wasn't here. He thinks they became uneasy and ill because he disappeared. It's taken me weeks to calm him down.
And you still don't think he needs medical attention?
No, I don't. He's happy in this house.
Oh, this museum.
To him, it's a shrine, a temple. I'll ring once more.
Yes?
May we come in and talk to you, Peter?
Who are you? Maud-Evelyn. I've been waiting for you. Where have you been?
Peter?
Maud-Evelyn, send that man away. I don't wish to see anyone.
Peter, it's me, George.
Don't stand out on the stoop, Maud-Evelyn, dearest. Come in.
Goodbye, George.
How are you, Lavinia?
Very well. And you, George?
Much the same. I'm worried about you now that you've moved into his house.
I'm perfectly fine.
You've been happy with Peter this last month?
Oh, yes.
How is he?
Very well. He's going into the antique business. I persuaded him to sell some of those antiques. He has quite a flair for that.
Does he know you're meeting me today?
I owe you an apology for what he said that day, George. Remember? Send that man away.
Well, he didn't know who I was.
But he was in such a state.
I noticed that, Maud-Evelyn.
Anyway, no, I didn't tell him we were meeting here in the gardens.
Why do you suppose he used to come to this very spot time and again to feed the pigeons?
He still does sometimes. We sit here at the feet of Peter Pan.
But why?
He's never told me.
And you're happy, are you, Lavinia?
The happiest I've ever been.
He still calls you Maud-Evelyn?
Yes.
Actually believes you are?
Yes.
Oh, my Lord in heaven. How long can you go on playing this dreadful game? Maud-Evelyn, a girl who died in her teens years ago.
Remember, he said he would never marry anyone else but me. Well, I've made that possible.
You're married to him?
Yes. We're married now.
Well, what about the names? Didn't you have to give your right name to the registrar?
Peter thought it was a good joke, that's all.
And you think it's a joke? Acting out the part of someone else?
Oh, but I'm not acting. I've only borrowed a name to make a man happy. What do you think would have happened to Peter if that world of his imagination had come crashing to his feet? Do you remember reading your Peter Pan, George? I didn't want to end up like Wendy, who saw Peter less and less clearly as time went on. I could not live in separate worlds and leave him all alone in Never Never Land.
I think I misled you at the start of today's Mystery Theater. I warned of breakdowns and tragedies as a result of stress. I'll amend that now and say this was rather a tale of the virtues of imagination, which in itself can create beauty, justice, and happiness. And isn't that everything anyone could ask for in this world? I shall return shortly.
Maxine, the sauerbraten. It reminds me of the...
Frank, I feel horrible.
The enchilada supreme in Mexico City and the dumplings in Dublin.
Frank, how do you say kaopectate in German?
Don't neglect diarrhea caused by unfamiliar foods and hectic vacation schedules. Kaopectate's natural, time-tested ingredients can bring quick relief anywhere in the world. What's more, a majority of physicians recommend kaopectate.
How about Paris for dessert?
Dear kaopectate, wish you were here.
Read and follow label directions.
Behind that blueberry face Under the chocolate chin, beneath the Gouda mist, the glop, and the watermelon grin, there's a beautiful child.
At your next barbecue, let Wet One's moist towelettes help you find your beautiful child. A barbecue is a great place to find messy hands and faces that need Wet Ones. Wet Ones go where you go and clean better than anything dry.
Wet Ones, behind every messy face and hands, there's a beautiful child.
Before I go, let me take a leaf from the author's book. It is imagination's divine attribute that when the real world is shut out, it can create a world for itself. Magically, imagination can conjure up glorious shapes and forms and brighten the gloom of a dungeon. I believe that. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Carol Teitel, and Lloyd Batista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
George, you don't understand.
Well, he's your guest, yes. You take care of him. I have my own problems.
What? Where are you going?
Oh, that's my secret. It's only fair, isn't it, since you seem to have some of your own? I'll be back for dinner. There is going to be dinner.
Of course.
The last thing I needed was to meet the man that Mary might have married. Would have until she met me. Philip Egan. Meeting him at last, I had only one blind desire. To kill him. Wipe him out forever. But I never imagined then that that was exactly what I had condemned myself to do.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WBBM News Radio 78 carries the CBS Radio Network's live coverage of the 51st Annual Major League Baseball All-Star Game from Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles, California, next Tuesday night, starting at 7:25. Sportscaster Brent Musburger anchors and supplies the color commentary, and Vin Scully handles play-by-play. Be listening next Tuesday night for the All-Star Game. You're on WBBM News Radio 78.
CBS News. Congress has finally passed an emergency spending bill, sending the measure to President Carter for his signature. I'm Rita Sands reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The $16.9 billion package of supplemental funding includes $75 million for aid to Nicaragua and restores $143 million for state revenue sharing. The Senate approved the bill even though some senators sharply attacked the House decision to cut out money for the U.S. Export-Import Bank. The spending bill does contain money for a variety of government programs, some on the verge of running out of money, some already have. The bill also contains $1.5 billion in loan guarantees for Chrysler Corporation and an equal amount in aid for auto, steel, and other workers laid off because of foreign imports. More news after this.
Reach out and touch someone. Reach out and have some miss you talk.
Hello.
Was that you calling just now?
No, hi.
Gee, I was so sure. You see, I was coming up to my apartment and I could hear the phone ringing, but I couldn't get my keys out fast enough because I had all these grapefruits. And when I finally got the door open, the phone had stopped. But it sure sounded like you.
Oh, come on. How can you tell?
Well, I mean, because I have this sixth sense about when it's an important call from far away.
Yeah?
I can almost always tell.
Yeah?
Can't you?
No,
Oh.
and it wasn't me.
Okay, you don't have to keep saying that. It would have been nice. I miss you so.
Oh, I miss you too.
So why didn't you call?
But honey, I do call all the time.
Not just now.
Look, I didn't think you'd be home this early.
So you were gonna call.
Yeah, I was gonna call.
See, my instincts are always right.
Reach out, don't wait for someone else. Reach out and touch someone.
The Bell System. At a dinner speech in Boston tonight, Senator Edward Kennedy warned that the Democrats will lose the presidential election if they swing toward conservative policies. Andrea Carnero of station WEEI in Boston has a report.
Senator Edward Kennedy brought cheers from several thousand Massachusetts Democrats at a $100 per plate fundraiser with the promise that he will continue in the campaign and that he hopes to be the Democratic nominee in 1980. But he warned in an indirect attack on Jimmy Carter that the party must not abandon its principles.
For many years, we have been the party of economic democracy and social justice. That tradition is under attack today from powerful forces, seeking to replace positive action with negative reaction. We cannot defeat those forces by tilting towards them. If retreat is to be the order of this day and decade, then the nation will turn to the Republicans.
Kennedy also criticized Ronald Reagan, saying nothing could be more obsolete than the nostrums and nostalgia of Reaganism, which moves on a musty backward wind. Andrea Carnero for CBS News, Boston.
A new proposal for self-rule for Northern Ireland. Susan Peterson reports from London.
According to the British government, Northern Ireland can have a new 80-member assembly elected by proportional representation by next year. London has been ruling the war-torn province directly since 1972, despite some attempts at a coalition between the Roman Catholic minority and the Protestant majority. Under the new proposal, which still need the approval of the British Parliament and the parties in Northern Ireland, power can be shared between the feuding Protestants and Catholics, either in the executive body or a council of the assembly. The British government wants the elected assembly to take over legislative powers over farming, commerce, education, housing, employment, health, and social services, but London would still retain control over security and government spending. It's hoped the government plan could help end the bloodshed in the British province, which has claimed more than 2,000 lives since 1969. Susan Peterson, CBS News, London.
Pope John Paul II, continuing his visit to Brazil, was so overcome by the poverty in the slums of Rio that he gave the gold ring he had worn since elected pontiff to a local priest for his parish. The Vatican would not comment on the value of the ring, but church officials in Brazil say it is not likely the parish in Rio will try to sell it. More after this.
Come on! I'm coming! Oh, I can't believe we lost our traveler's checks.
Me neither.
Come on, we've got to find the tour guide. Oh, there he is. Mr. Lee!
Mr. Lee! What's wrong?
Mr. Lee, we lost all our traveler's checks. All of them.
What kind were they?
American Express.
No problem. American Express has an office right here in Hong Kong.
In Hong Kong and in hundreds of cities around the world, you can find help with American Express traveler's checks. Ask for them by name.
I'm Reggie Jackson of the New York Yankees. July the 8th, the baseball players you voted for play in the All-Star Game. It's a great night for baseball. Listen here and enjoy every minute of the mid-season classic.
Reggie Jackson of the New York Yankees inviting you to hear baseball's biggest night of the summer, the All-Star Game. Catch the Stars' biggest hits Tuesday, July 8th, beginning at 8:25 p.m. Eastern Time, with Vin Scully and Brent Musburger on many of these CBS radio network stations.
According to the American Petroleum Institute, the motorists should have no trouble finding gasoline during the long Independence Day weekend. Inventories at the end of June were well ahead of last year's. There'll be no holiday outings permitted in a campground in Tallahassee, Louisiana. It seems that in the past few weeks, at least 86 people reported stomach upsets after visiting the park in St. Tammany Parish. No one knows what is to blame, but until we do, say the directors of Money Hill Plantation, the park will stay closed. Rita Sands, CBS News.
This is your White Sox station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:31 now. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78.
This is your White Sox station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. I'm E.G. Marshall. Courage is to feel the daily daggers of relentless steel and keep on living. Yes, for some people, the battle of life must be fought every hour of every day. No rest, no reprieve, no leave of absence. And it's a conflict where one single loss can cancel out 1,000 victories.
You must leave, sir. An American millionaire. You're too tempting a target for revolutionists and bandits.
What about the local police?
The police? Many of the local police moonlight as bandits and revolutionaries. Or maybe it's the other way around. You'd better fly back to the States.
When?
This afternoon.
But that's too early.
I'm afraid, sir. It may even be too late.
Our mystery drama, Silent Partners, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Marion Seldes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
All aboard, Southampton, Winchester, and London.
Honey, sit down.
Tickets.
Tom, what's the matter?
I don't know how we're going to get to Southampton. I can't find my wallet.
Your wallet? It had all our traveler's checks.
Honey, I know.
Well,
What seems to be the problem? I lost my
yes,
wallet.
with all our traveler's checks, what should we do?
Goodness, what kind were they? American Express. American Express? Ah, well, they've got an office in Southampton. It's our next stop.
American Express has over 1,000 travel service offices around the world to help you. American Express traveler's checks. Ask for them by name.
It's your way of looking good. You're looking good. Having fun in summer like you should.
Add some beautiful color to your summer with Avon's exciting new color cream makeup. Moisturizing makeup with color that lasts and lasts through long summer days.
You've got lots of things to do, so we bring Avon right to you. It's Avon summer, and you never look so good.
If you're turned off at what you've been seeing on your television lately, Magnetic Video has over 300 ways to turn you and your TV back on. With top Hollywood movies on videotape, like the 1980 Academy Award winners Breaking Away and Norma Ray, a movie destined to be a family classic, The Muppet Movie, The Outer Space Chiller, Alien, other current hits like The Boys from Brazil, The Omen, Silver Streak, and Mel Brooks' The Producers, plus a library of hit titles that includes the industry's first golden video cassette winners, MASH, Patton, The French Connection, and Sound of Music, all available in beta and VHS formats. So if you already own a VCR unit, or if you're thinking about buying one, now you know who to turn to for the best in videotape movies. Magnetic Video. They really know how to turn on your TV. For a free catalog, visit Highland Park, Columbia Video at 1805 St. John's Avenue. That's Columbia Video. In Joliet, visit Joliet Home Video at 2112 West Jefferson.
Driving to Michigan? Get your Midwest Regional Road Map free from Checker. That Checker. For 25 years, it's been a gas.
A little rule, a little sway, a sunbeam in a winter's day is all the proud and mighty have between the cradle and the grave. Yes, that's the journey all of us must take, from the cradle to the grave, even the proud and the mighty, from the same beginning to the same ending. Like the rest of us, all they get is a sunbeam, and if you look closely, it's no more golden than anyone else's.
Has New York called yet?
I don't know, Mr. Burley.
What do you mean you don't know?
The phone service seems to be out.
Then get me the local, whoever it is, that's in charge of these things.
I've already tried to reach him, sir, but it's only 9 o'clock.
Only 9 o'clock?
None of these people show up till noon.
Yes, and then they go off on a siesta for the rest of the day. Come in. Oh, look who's here.
Good morning, Mr. Burley.
It's a miserable morning, and you know it, Mr. Goodloe. Now, what brings the American ambassador to my hotel? That is, if this hovel can be so described.
Sir, I am not the ambassador, and you know it. I'm merely the consul here.
Well, you carry the flag.
Mr. Burley, may I speak to you in private?
Miss Tracy, why don't you go out and have yourself a cup of coffee somewhere?
Yes, sir.
I didn't wish to alarm your secretary, Mr. Burley. I'm afraid your identity has been discovered. It is now known that you are the Sylvester Burley.
How was it discovered?
I don't know.
I can't believe it.
It's true.
But nobody knows me down here. Not too many people know me anywhere. I am not the kind of man who seeks publicity. I try to keep my picture out of the paper.
Nevertheless...
Not more than 3 people even know I came down here.
Mr. Burley...
It's just a quiet trip to look around, to study the place.
I understand. However, it would really...
I brought only my secretary. Now, you notice she is plain, ordinary-looking, quiet. She doesn't attract attention either.
The fact is, it's all over town. And so I shouldn't be surprised if an attempt will be made to kill you.
To kill me?
Or kidnap you, either one.
What do you mean, either one?
It would all depend on which group gets to you first. The bandits or the revolutionaries. Although, personally, I believe they're the same, but wear different hats as it suits their purpose.
Why can't I get some protection from the local police?
Because many of the local police moonlight as bandits or revolutionaries.
What?
Or it could be the other way around.
Then what am I supposed to do?
I suggest you leave for home.
Nobody pushes me around. I'm going to get in touch with your superiors in Washington.
I have already heard from Washington on the subject. They would like you to go home in order to save us all potential embarrassment.
When?
This afternoon.
No, that's too soon.
Actually, sir, it may be too late.
Are you packed, Miss Tracy?
Yes, sir. The luggage is already left for the airport. Oh, that must be the taxi cab.
Just a minute. I haven't been ordered to leave, have I?
No, sir.
I mean, it was just a suggestion.
Yes, sir.
I don't have to take it.
Well, that's right, except you...
Yes, Miss Tracy, you were about to say...
I don't wish to presume, Mr. Burley, but now that they know who you are, you couldn't accomplish anything here anyhow.
I don't like the idea of being kicked out. On the other hand, I've been kicked out of better places than this one. So let's go.
Buenos dias, senor. Step inside my taxi, if it pleases you.
How long should it take to get to the airport?
How long?
Yes. How long?
Quien sabe?
What do you mean, quien sabe?
Can I read the future?
Oh, everybody's a philosopher. Can we get started?
Si, senor.
As I recall, it's not too far. There's a good paved road.
Si, but the road, she's constructed over the swamp. And sometimes the water, she comes up. And then one must wait for the boat.
Well, is that what just happened? Is the road washed out?
Oh, no, senor. I do not think so.
Well, then why are we taking a detour?
Detour?
Yes, a detour. Don't you understand?
No, senor.
Uno recalto. Uno recalto.
This is not the way to the airport.
That is right.
Then stop this cab at once.
For what purpose?
We intend to get out.
I am afraid, senor, that they would not permit such an event.
They?
Should the senor turn around, he will see a car to the rear of us. Inside are gentlemen with machine guns. And now, a similar vehicle is in front of us. I see my friend Yarucha.
What do you propose to do with us?
As I stated before, senor, can I read the future?
Where are we?
I don't know, Mr. Burley.
I know you don't know.
We're somewhere in the jungle.
I know we're in the jungle. I can look out this filthy window and see we're in the jungle. What are they going to do with us?
Hold us for ransom, I suppose.
Can you work your hands loose?
No, I don't think so.
Neither can I. How long are they going to keep us tied up like this?
I don't know.
Please, Miss Tracy, don't say that again. When is that desperado coming back?
I don't know.
Miss Tracy, you're fired.
Yes, sir.
No, you're not. It's just that everything's so disorganized at this point. You understand?
Yes, sir?
The one thing I cannot tolerate is disorganization. Disorganization is at the root of every failure in the history of the world.
Yes, sir.
Empires topple, corporations crumble. And do you know why?
No, sir.
What have we just been talking about? Disorganization.
Yes, sir.
Now, what do you think, Miss Tracy?
What do I think about what, Mr. Burley?
About what? About this. Or does something like this happen to you on a regular basis? I mean, getting kidnapped by bandits and revolutionists is just ordinary, everyday routine, old stuff to you.
No, sir.
At any given moment, those men could walk in here and cut us down with machine gun fire. What do you think of that?
I would rather not think about it.
Mm-hmm. What are you thinking about?
I know you're disappointed in me. You really feel you're entitled to someone better. Well, it isn't my fault.
Miss Tracy, let's drop the whole thing.
The fact is, if you wanted to spend your last hours on Earth with someone charming, witty, exciting, you obviously have chosen the wrong person, but it isn't your fault.
I'm having trouble following you, Miss Tracy.
Well, you didn't know at the time you'd be hiring someone you'd have to die with. All you thought was you were just hiring his secretary. Well, that's true, isn't it?
All right, Miss Tracy.
When you hire a secretary, she has to be plain and ordinary looking and quiet. A person who doesn't attract attention. And do you know why she doesn't attract attention? Because she's dull and she doesn't have anything to say.
Why don't we talk about something else?
Like what? We never converse with each other, Mr. Burley.
That's ridiculous. We talk to each other all day.
No, I said converse. We talk about sales and administration and acquisitions and meetings, and I see to it that your thoughts on all those subjects are rooted to the proper people in the proper places. When did we ever have a conversation? The fact is, you never wanted conversation from me. Would you have been interested in how I felt about...
About what?
Life?
Life?
I've been your secretary for 7 years. I replaced Martha Wallace, a woman very much like me, and I'm sure she replaced a woman very much like herself. And I'll be replaced by another carbon copy. Do you know my favorite color?
Why should I know your favorite color?
My favorite dessert? My favorite book? Movie? Play? You don't know anything about me. You don't even know where I live.
Your address is on file in the event I should ever need it.
Do you know about all the things that frighten me? Do you know the things that make me happy to be alive sometimes?
Now, Miss Tracy, despite all this, you are an excellent secretary.
Oh, yes, but I'm not your idea of a person you'd want to spend your last day on Earth with. Well, just let me say this. You're not my idea of the person I'd want to die with either. Oh, I'm sorry I said that.
Miss Tracy, look. Look through the window.
It's them. They're in a car.
Yes, that cab driver, he's coming this way, and he's carrying a bag. Wait, the car is going away. He's coming in here alone.
Yes.
Now, listen closely. There must be food in that bag. He's coming here to feed us.
Or to kill us?
No, not yet. He's going to have to untie us so that we can eat. Now, we must find an opportunity to overpower him somehow.
But he's got that gun in that holster.
We'll just have to take that chance. Now, don't say another word.
Ah, mis amigos, my friends. You have been comfortable here, no?
No, definitely no.
Ah, now we shall eat and we shall drink. Perhaps we shall even be merry. See, I have brought the food and the wine. First, I shall cut the bindings, no?
Yes.
But before we commence, be advised by me, your friend.
You are our friend?
The others wanted to kill you.
Why?
Because they are foolish young people. They wish to make a statement.
And you?
I, Carlos Ortega Maria de Onisis Alajain, I'm a man of the world, as you are, Senor Burley.
Yes, I see. We are men of the world.
And we speak the same language.
And what language is that?
Money. Does it matter if men say dollars, francs, pesetas, pounds, marks? Aren't we all saying the same thing?
And what are we going to say to each other in this language, Senor Zalakayin?
Pleasant things to make all happy.
Would you mind cutting these ropes, please?
One thing first, senor. Escape. It might occur to you that you are two and I am one, even if I do wear a pistol. But all foolish ideas should be abandoned because of the jungle. Look outside and listen. Much of it is bird and monkey, harmless creatures. But if you listen closely, a jaguar, and perhaps a puma also. What you cannot hear until it is too late, the python, the anaconda, that is what awaits you. And now, I shall cut these ropes, and we shall have a party.
Some party. The host has you in a frying pan and reminds you that if you don't like the heat, the fire is even worse. Yes, life has always been a consideration of alternatives. And so many times it boils down to making a choice between bad and worse. And that's what we're headed for when I shall return with Act 2.
Behind that blueberry face, under that chocolate chin, beneath the goo, the mess, the glop, and a watermelon grin, there's a beautiful child.
Take Wet One's moist towelettes in the car to help you find your beautiful child beneath the mess of backseat snacking. Wherever you're driving, Wet Ones go where you go and clean better than anything dry.
Wet Ones, behind every messy face and hands, there's a beautiful child.
A message from CBS News. As the Republicans build their convention platform, many Americans have questions about the vital issues the party will debate. In Louisville, Kentucky.
I'm worried about the United States of America, about the United States I grew up in and the things that it meant to me. I'm worried about the effects of things like busing and too much government control.
Do the Republicans have an answer? Complete convention coverage begins July 14th on the CBS television network.
You bet I'll be watching.
These days, we tend to put off spending money for things we don't feel are absolutely necessary, like doctor's fees, unless we're actually ill, and preventive medical care like eye examinations for our children. And yet, suppose a child has a vision problem that he or she isn't aware of or can't explain. It shouldn't go undetected. In many communities, the National Society to Prevent Blindness runs vision screening programs for children. If there isn't one in your area, you can write directly to Prevent Blindness at 79 Madison Avenue, New York, New York, 10016. They'll send you a home eye test kit that you can use to determine whether your child should see an eye doctor. It comes with a wealth of information about the care and protection of your children's eyes. And good news for these inflationary times, it's all free. Write Prevent Blindness, 79 Madison Avenue, New York, New York, 10016.
What is man's essential nature? The question has puzzled the philosopher for centuries, and in our day, the psychiatrist cannot answer it either. Is it because our essential nature has become so bent, so warped, so altered by the customs of civilization? What happens to people when all the laws they live by are suddenly stripped away?
You mean there are wild beasts out there?
Why, of course, Senora. Try a bit more of this wine.
No, I really shouldn't.
Oh, come. It places the sparkle in the eyes.
Oh, all right. Where does the jungle go?
Quien sabe? This is just the edge. Inside for hundreds, thousands maybe, of miles. And savages, headhunters, cannibals, no one goes into the jungle.
Where does it all come out?
Somewhere it all comes out on the ocean. But why do we speak of the jungle? Which of us would be foolish enough to go out there? Let us speak of the international language of the world. Money, eh, senor?
What sort of ransom were you thinking of?
Something that will keep my young people happy. Senor, why have you come to this country?
You know why?
See, to discover the riches below the ground, in the waters, the trees, the mountains, no?
Yes.
And to buy them.
Yes.
They are not for sale.
I am willing to pay a fair price.
Fair? Who decides fair?
Do you suppose I could have another drink of that?
Ah, with pleasure.
Thank you very much.
You ask me, senor, who decides what is fair in this country?
Yes.
Perhaps good friends of mine, one day, soon.
I see.
We will not sell the wealth of this country to foreigners.
No?
Never. That would be a betrayal of the people. However...
However?
Those of us who will be in command may need associates. How do you say? Socios commanditarios.
Silent partners?
Si. Silent partners.
I didn't know you spoke Spanish, Miss Tracy.
Yeah, I have hidden depths.
Your glass is empty, senor.
That isn't my fault.
Allow me.
Silent partners?
Yes.
And how would the silent partners operate?
First, they would provide money to help the cause.
The cause.
And then they would have to receive much money and see that it is given a foreign, senora, ¿cómo se dice asilo?
Oh, haven.
Ah, gracias. A foreign haven. Do you follow this, Senor Burley?
Perfectly.
Then we understand what is to be done.
Oh, completely.
Shall we drink to the new silent partners?
Happily.
Oh, wait, let me pour.
Of course.
For you, Mr. Burley. And now, if you'll hold up your glass, Senor Zalakayen. Oh, please, I'm so sorry.
It's not.
Oh, my goodness, I spilled it all over you.
It is nothing.
Oh, no, wait here. Just let me hear.
Miss Tracy, why did you hit him?
Get his gun. His gun. Move.
You tried to kill me.
Help me, Mr. Burley.
I will shoot you both.
Don't let him get that gun out of the holster.
Wait, we can settle this.
I will kill you.
No, we can settle this, I tell you.
Hold his arm. Don't let him shoot. Oh. Is he?
Yes.
Is he?
Yes, he's dead. What did you do?
I did what you told me to.
What did I tell you?
You said we'd have to find an opportunity to overpower him somehow. I said he has a gun in that holster, and you said we'll have to take the chance, and I tried to say something, and you said we'd have to
I think I'm going to be sick.
I was only following your orders, Mr. Burley. I pretended to be drunk. I was just waiting for a chance, and when it came, I took it.
You were waiting for a chance?
Yes, sir.
Couldn't you sense that the situation had changed?
I thought it was just a conversation. I was under the impression that you were trying to lead him on.
Didn't you hear us make a deal?
Mr. Burley, I was very busy waiting for the opportunity. I was very frightened, too.
That's what I came to this country for. To find someone I could make a deal with, and you had to kill him.
I didn't kill him, sir. We were all struggling for that gun, and it just went off.
What are we going to do now?
Now?
Yes. How do we explain this to his friends?
Well, we'll just say that there was an accident.
Oh, sure.
But it's the truth.
They'll kill us.
And we have to get out of here.
Yes, and go where?
Oh, we could try to find our way back to the city.
We'd get lost in the jungle.
We can't stay here.
Why did you have to...
Mr. Burley, you've never done a thing like this before. You're always a fair man, sometimes nasty, but fair. You've never blamed people for obeying your orders.
Oh, shut up, Miss Tracy.
Please don't talk to me like that. This has been very difficult for me. Man has just been killed.
And it's going to get worse.
Oh, how can it get worse?
Do you hear that?
What?
It's the sound of a motor.
Somebody's coming. We have to get away.
We can't go out there.
We can't stay here either.
Hola!
Oh, we have to go.
Why did you have to attack him?
Do you want to pick up that pistol from the floor? I'd do it, but I don't know how to use it.
Listen to that. It's a storm suddenly. A storm.
Well, that's good. It'll help us get away. They won't see us.
Now, just a minute.
And when they discover what's happened to him, they won't be able to find us.
I am not going out into that jungle.
Well, I'm not going to stay here and let those people kill me. Which way?
I don't know.
I think west is over that way.
Great. West is over that way. So east is over this way, north is over there, and south is over here. So what? Does it make any difference? Who knows which is the right direction?
Well, let's just pick one and stick with it.
Let's just sit down for a minute. I'm hungry.
But that's why we better keep going. While we still have our strength.
Oh, sure.
And besides, we better keep walking while it's daylight because at night...
Yes, because at night. The past 2 days and nights it's been storming. The animals weren't interested in you or me, but tonight it's clear the animals all come out to hunt. Well, don't they?
I think so.
So how can we hope to survive?
We'll climb a tree.
Yes, and so can a boa constrictor.
You don't have to be so negative.
I don't like your attitude, Miss Tracy.
Then you can fire me.
Wish we could find something to eat.
No, they're fruits and nuts. Berries, look.
How do we know they're not poisonous?
Let's watch and see which ones the birds are eating.
Say, that's very astute. Where did you learn such a thing?
I used to be a campfire girl.
Oh, then you know all about the woods and the outdoors.
Used to know how to build a fire. Without matches, you rub dry sticks together.
Where could we find dry sticks around here? Are you watching the birds? What are they eating?
They don't seem to be eating anything. Maybe they're just not hungry now.
Well, maybe everything around here is poison.
Can't be. The birds have to live on something.
Is it possible that the birds could eat berries that would be poisonous to people?
I don't know. Maybe we could kill something with that pistol.
Kill what?
Something we could eat.
Well, then we'd have to skin it and clean it and cook it. You know how?
Oh, we should be able to solve those problems.
Miss Tracy, what are you talking about?
Well, our ancestors did. They didn't even know as much as we do. If they could survive in an environment like this, why can't we?
Because we are... Oh, what's the use?
We just can't give up.
I'm very tired. And I don't have my pills.
I'm sorry. I packed them with your luggage. That's all out at the airport.
What am I going to do without my pills?
Well, you'll just have to do the best you can.
My blood pressure's going up, Miss Tracy. I know it.
I'm sorry.
I don't even want to think about my hypertension.
Well, that's good, sir, because you shouldn't. You should try to avoid all sorts of stress.
Miss Tracy, are you insane? Possibly for the first time in my entire life, I really have something to be stressful about.
I'm sorry.
Well, you should be. Now, all this is your fault. Well, I'm sorry, too, Miss Tracy. I know I must be a ludicrous figure right now, but I can't help it. This is not my milieu. Do you understand?
Yes.
I mean, I know what to do with engineers and designers and bankers and government officials. I'm completely in charge. You know that. You've seen it.
Yes, sir.
I mean, we live in a highly specialized social order. And I simply happen to be outside my specialty just now.
I would agree, sir.
Somewhere out here, an illiterate Stone Age savage thrives in this place. But put him in a board of directors meeting. Listen. Could that be one of those jaguars?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Why not?
Because I think I read somewhere that they don't make any noise.
What is it then?
You have the pistol. Shoot at it.
How can I shoot at it? I can't even see it.
You can see it. It could be too late. Shoot at the sound. Maybe you'll scare it away. It's gone. Maybe you hit it.
What was it?
I don't know. Do you want to go and see?
No.
Maybe you scared it away.
You hear that?
Sounds like thunder.
I wouldn't say that's thunder.
No. Neither would I.
Zalakain, he said there were savages. Headhunters, cannibals.
But this is the 20th century.
Not out here. It stopped.
Whoever it was, maybe they went away.
Miss Tracy, look.
Oh, God. Who are they?
Savages.
What are those long, hollow tubes?
I think dart guns. And they're aiming them at us. Don't shoot. Listen. Friends. That's what we are. Friends.
Hopefully, these newcomers on our scene understand what the word friend means. Even so, there are those people who are not out to make friends under any circumstances. You must admit, we're being consistent in our story. Just when it appears that matters simply can't get worse, they do. See you at the third act shortly.
Ready on set. Hi, this is Michael Landon. You know, what goes on behind the scenes is important. Because if things don't work well here, they won't work well up front. Same with pictures. What's behind them can make a difference. So I get mine printed on Kodak paper. And it's always available where you see the Kodak paper sign. You can't miss it. It's the sign with that memorable face. Mine. You're on, Mr. Landon. Okay. Look for the Kodak paper sign when you get your pictures developed. And tell them Michael sent you.
Maxine, the sauerbraten. It reminds me of the...
Frank, I feel horrible.
The enchilada supreme in Mexico City and the dumplings in Dublin.
Frank, how do you say kaopectate in German?
Don't neglect diarrhea caused by unfamiliar foods and hectic vacation schedules. Kaopectate's natural, time-tested ingredients can bring quick relief anywhere in the world. What's more, a majority of physicians recommend kaopectate.
How about Paris for dessert?
Dear kaopectate, wish you were here.
Read and follow label directions.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. If your food bills have become astronomical, it's time for you to learn the secrets of the smart shopper. Plan your shopping trips in advance. Also, try not to go when you're hungry. By making a shopping list and sticking to it, you'll be less tempted to buy on impulse the things you really don't need. Consider seasonal bargains, advertised specials, and the dietary needs of your family when you make out your list. But remember, folks, buying sale items in bulk is just fine, but only if you're able to store them properly. Now, another thing you should also do is read food labels so you know exactly what you're paying for before you buy it. For example, you may decide to pass up that can of beef stew that's such a steal when you read that it contains more water than beef and potatoes. Be a smart shopper. Plan and save. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
One picture, they say, is worth 1,000 words. So, let us save the words and give you the picture. Somewhere in a vast expanse of wild, unexplored jungle, we have our friends, Mr. Burley and Miss Tracy. They suddenly find themselves surrounded by a group of wild-looking, primitive people who are aiming dart guns and bows at them. Now, you are up to date.
Don't shoot. We are friends.
We want to be friends.
What are they going to do? We just can't stand here.
Someone's coming. He's bigger than everybody else. He must be the chief.
You. He speaks English.
Only one word so far.
Come. Where are you taking us? Come.
I think you irritated him.
Sir, I merely wish to inquire. Come. What are they going to do with us?
It hasn't been too bad so far. They gave us something to eat. You must admit it was good.
Yes, it was also fattening. Oh. You remember what Zalakayin said about cannibals?
I don't think they're cannibals.
No, why not?
I think I remember reading that people only become cannibals when other food is scarce. There seems to be plenty of game, all kinds of fruits.
Well, that makes all kinds of sense, too. Thank you, Miss Tracy.
For what?
For making me feel better.
But while they may not be cannibals, they could very well be headhunters.
Those drums. Just listen to those drums.
I rather like them.
You do?
Yes. They remind me of discos.
Do you go to discos, Miss Tracy?
No.
Why not, since you like the music?
Oh, I don't know anyone who'd take me.
How did you ever get to be my secretary?
You hired me.
No, what I mean is, how did you ever get into a situation where you would become a secretary to a Sylvester Burley?
How did you ever become a Sylvester Burley?
Oh, that's a long story.
Mine's pretty short.
I'd like to hear it.
Oh, you've heard it before. Mama and Papa work hard to send the kids to college, and they all become doctors and lawyers. And the youngest one comes along, and Mama and Papa now too old, so she has to go to work. Puts in overtime for doctor's bills.
No time for dates.
No, so she gets used to doing without. She gets to be 30. And 35, and soon 40.
You? Oh, yes, sir. You better stand up, Miss Tracy.
You have come here.
That's true. Yes, sir. We did come here.
Why you come?
Actually, we're lost.
Lost?
Do you know what lost means?
Yes. Lost.
Where did you learn to speak English?
From missionary.
Missionary? Is he around? Could we see him? Talk to him? What happened to the missionary?
Maybe we better not ask.
You too. You have come.
That is absolutely correct, sir. My name is Sylvester Burley, J. Sylvester Burley, and I am chairman of the board of Burley Industries. And this is my secretary, Miss Tracy, Miss Margaret Tracy. We are a conglomerate, and we're into just about everything.
You, man. You come.
Where?
Come.
Mr. Burley, what happened?
Nothing. They took me to a big open space, and they all stood around me in a circle.
And what happened?
Nothing. They just stared at me.
That's all?
I don't understand. Then the chief, he just pointed at the hut and told me to come back here.
But what are they going to do with us?
Listen. The drums, but they don't sound the same, do they? I don't like it.
You!
Oh, you startled me.
You, come.
Now, look here, Chief.
Come. You, sit.
Chief.
Be still.
Yes, sir.
Missionary, say, love.
Yes. Love. Absolutely, Chief. Love is what makes the world go round.
Love. All people.
That's true. I mean, you really have to love all people.
All people.
It's easy to love your own, after all. Other people, well, that can be difficult. But that's what love is all about, isn't it?
Listen.
There are people who really don't deserve to be loved, but once you start drawing the line...
Listen.
Listen to what?
Thunder God.
Oh, yes, sure. Of course, the Thunder God.
He speak.
Certainly.
Thunder God never speak at this time before.
No?
Thunder God speak only in season.
Season. Oh, you mean rainy season.
Thunder season.
Oh.
Why he speak now?
Why?
Why he speak with thunder and his wife with water?
Why? I don't know.
I know. Thunder God angry.
Oh, yes. Well, yes, it's possible.
Missionaries say we must love. So we do not kill when we see you in jungle.
Oh, of course, it would be the wrong thing to do. Definitely.
But Thunder God angry.
Why?
Angry at you.
At me.
At you and husband.
But he's not...
Be still. Why else rain and thunder now?
It could be...
Still. So is wrong to love. Thunder God angry. We must kill.
What did he say?
The news isn't good.
No, I had that feeling.
We're going to be killed.
When?
Any time now.
Well, I hope they wait till it stops raining.
No. That's the idea of the thing. It's going to stop raining when they kill me.
But suppose it doesn't.
We'll have won a moral victory.
Uh-oh. Here he comes.
You?
Now listen, Chief, let's make a deal here. I mean, what does it take to let us go? Whatever it is, I can swing it, Chief. I can make you rich.
Rich?
Chief, you can become a millionaire.
Millionaire?
He doesn't understand.
But I am not going to be slaughtered here like some animal. I am Sylvester Burley. 2 weeks ago, I had a meeting with the President of the United States. No ignorant savage is going to push me around.
Write to your congressman.
Prepare.
Prepare. For what?
For Thunder God. For God and his wife, goddess of rain. Pray they will be pleased.
Now, wait a minute, Chief. Chief, come back here. There has to be something. There's got to be a way out.
Do you want to save your life?
How?
What's it worth to you?
Well, you can name your price. You know that.
I wonder if it would really be worth it to you.
What is it?
On the other hand, would it be worth it to me?
I wish you would tell me what you're talking about.
Right now, I'm not sure I know what I'm talking about.
You are a great help.
We come to sacrifice to Thunder God.
Look, there are all those men with bows and arrows aiming at us.
Gods are angry because two strangers in jungle.
But we didn't do anything.
Be silent.
That isn't true. We did. We sinned.
What are you saying?
Chief, it's true. The god of thunder and his wife, the goddess of rain, are angry, and I know why. I know why better than you do, Chief. Do you know why I know? I'll tell you. It's because I'm the sinner. Chief, I hear the thunder god and his wife talking, and do you know what they're saying? Ask me, Chief.
Speak.
They are not angry because we walked in their jungle.
No?
No. They love to have people walk in their jungle. Love. Remember love. They send the missionary here to tell you about it. They are angry because we tried to fool them. The way we fooled you.
You fool me.
Yes, of course. Don't you remember you said the gods were angry at me and my husband?
Yes.
You thought he was my husband. He is not my husband. We are not married.
You not man and wife?
No. And that is why the gods are displeased. Because a man and woman who are not married walk together in their jungle.
Together.
Together.
Is abomination.
We are guilty. You are the chief. You can purify us, make us man and wife, and so you satisfy the gods.
Now, just a minute, mistress.
Is it worth it to you, Mr. Burley?
You speak truth.
Make us man and wife, Chief, and you'll see. The thunder god will become silent, and his wife shall stop the rain.
What if it doesn't stop raining?
What have you got to lose?
Sound drum for marriage ceremony.
Look! The clouds. They're disappearing. The sun. You can see the sun.
fortunate you were discovered by some friendly natives, more or less civilized folk. Otherwise...
It was good meeting you, Mr. Goodlow. My wife and I will never forget this place.
My goodness, I didn't know Miss Tracy was actually your wife.
Neither did I.
I beg your pardon?
Well, in a way, we'd been married a long time, except we didn't know it.
Yes. Well, your plane's about to leave. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Goodlow. Why did you tell him I was your wife? After all, it wasn't a legal marriage.
Well, it was approved by the god of thunder and the goddess of rain.
Yeah. But suppose it hadn't stopped raining.
Doesn't matter. You'd have thought of something else.
Mr. Burley, do you realize this is the first time since I went to work for you that you ever gave me a compliment?
We can legalize this thing back home.
I'm not so sure.
You mean you don't want to marry me? You don't want to marry me? I'm Sylvester Burley.
Chief Operating Officer of a $500 million conglomerate. Last week I had lunch with the President of the United States.
Is that what I really sound like? Miss Tracy, I need your help.
Oh, that's better.
Margaret, please. I don't know what I'd ever do without you.
Keep it up. You're doing fine.
The title for today's little exercise in human behavior might very well be How to Marry Your Boss, although I would hardly recommend such an extreme and strenuous tactic to everybody. The fact is, there is a bond between all people who depend on each other, and we never know whether it'll become stronger or weaker under the stresses and strains of our lives. On this, more in just a moment.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper by Serta.
I'm Susan Anton to tell you about the ultimate in sleep, Perfect Sleeper Pillow Soft. Serta's unique extra thick top cushioning, layers of comfort foam and quality upholstery materials puff quilted to a beautiful decorator fabric. Inside, Serta's famous construction gives you the deep support you need. Underneath it all is the patented Serta-Lock foundation. Pillow comfort on top, ultra firm support inside. That's Serta's Perfect Sleeper Pillow Soft. Firmness that feels good. So,
be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper by Serta.
On CBS daytime television, it's the season to be young and restless. Weekdays under the summer sun, thrill to the romance and passion of warm young stories of love, sensuously sown and nurtured to bring a shining joy to your afternoon. Silky, steamy, the young and the restless. Weekdays on CBS daytime television. Check your local listings for time.
When I started working at this bakery, my boss sounded like this.
Raymond, you're eating all the profits.
So one day I started bringing coffee to work, Maxwell House coffee. And just to be sociable, I offered him a cup.
Raymond, this coffee is delicious.
Then he made me a deal. He said,
Raymond, you supply the coffee, I'll supply the cake.
Maxwell House's coffee that makes good friends. Good to the last drop, Maxwell House.
We did choose to call our story Silent Partners. The Spanish term, as used by the unfortunate Senor Zalacain, socios comandatarios, carries another connotation as well. Bed partners, which implies a further sense of intimacy. I suppose what it really means is partners who share a secret. If so, each of us has many partners. If anyone, anywhere, at any time, commits a crime and we condone it or refuse to speak out against it, we truly become a silent partner. Isn't that why there is so much injustice in this imperfect world? Our cast included Marion Seldes, Mandel Kramer, and Gil Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago.
Right now, you have a chance to unlock $50,000. It's McDonald's $6 million winning combination game with over 10 million prizes available. Anyone 16 or older could win up to $50,000 or a delicious Big Mac sandwich or an icy cold Coca-Cola. No purchase necessary. Just stop by participating McDonald's for full details. McDonald's $6 million winning combination game. You could win $50,000. Void where prohibited. Offer good until August 10th or while game cards last.
CBS News, the Southwest heatwave death toll rises above 180 with forecasters holding out little hope for a break in the weather anytime soon. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS radio network. The deaths are listed as either directly or indirectly connected with the record high temperatures recorded in the last 2 weeks across several southwestern states. One of the hardest hit cities is Dallas, and Eric Engberg is there.
The average age of those who have died from heat stroke over the 2 weeks of 100-plus temperatures in the Dallas area is 60, with many of the victims in their 70s. Often they have been people who lived alone in homes that were not air-conditioned. Concern for the elderly as the most likely victims of the heat is mounting, and Dr. James Knockle, an expert in heat cases, fears there will be more fatalities.
We can probably expect more and more cases. It's sort of a harvesting factor for the very young and the very old, the weak.
City officials have opened dozens of air-conditioned shelters, but they say older people are reluctant to go to them. Some fear their homes will be burglarized if they leave. Consequently, officials are asking neighbors of older people to look in on them occasionally. Community organizations are also distributing fans. The weather forecasters hold out no hope the heat will break anytime soon, saying conditions which brought this searing July to the southwest will probably remain for the next 10 days at least. Eric Engberg, CBS News, Dallas.
Arizona's Governor Bruce Babbitt is offering a $10,000 reward for information leading to the conviction of people smugglers who led illegal aliens into the Arizona desert late last week and left them to die. 13 of them did die. 13 survivors were found. They told officials the smugglers led them to the desert, robbed them, then left. The surface temperature of the desert sands there Monday reached 150 degrees. The survivors say there were about 45 illegals in the group that crossed into Arizona. Border Patrol agents say they hope 13 others arrested in Mexico Monday were part of the group. That would mean that most who'd hired the smugglers are accounted for. We have more news coming up.
Reach out and touch someone. Reach out and have some miss you talk.
Hello.
Was that you calling just now?
No, hi.
Gee, I was so sure. You see, I was coming up to my apartment and I could hear the phone ringing, but I couldn't get my keys out fast enough because I had all these grapefruits. And when I finally got the door open, the phone had stopped. But it sure sounded like you.
Oh, come on. How can you tell?
Well, I mean, because I have this sixth sense about when it's an important call from far away.
Yeah?
I can almost always tell.
Yeah?
Can't you?
No, and it wasn't me.
Okay, you don't have to keep saying that. It would have been nice. I miss you so.
Oh, I miss you too.
So why didn't you call?
But honey, I do call all the time.
Not just now.
Look, I didn't think you'd be home this early.
So you were gonna call?
Yeah, I was gonna call.
See, my instincts are always right.
Reach out, don't wait for someone else. Reach out and touch someone.
The Bell System.
Help on taxes, federal regulation, and imports. Those reportedly are the key areas of help President Carter will offer the ailing U.S. auto industry. a package worked out after an 8-week government study, which Vice President Mondale says got to the heart of the problem.
The results of that effort, which President Carter will announce, will be good news for Detroit, good news for auto workers, and good news for the long-term economic security of our nation. And this is only the beginning of a continuing effort to help.
Mondale held a news conference Monday night at Detroit Airport where he and the president will meet auto industry leaders in the morning. Mr. Carter stopping off on the way to Tokyo and memorial services for the late Prime Minister Ohira. The Soviet Union has told Iran it's learned that enemies of the Kremlin may try to take over the Soviet embassy in Tehran. Iranian leaders are assuring the Soviets that appropriate security measures have been taken. Officials at a Cairo military hospital say the ousted Shah of Iran's temperature has dropped to nearly normal now, and they say his overall condition has improved to a point where he may soon be removed from the intensive care unit. The U.S. government and Florida fishermen have come to a compromise agreement that will see most of the 1,500 fishing boats impounded during the Cuban refugee lift back at work soon. At work, stress officials, not back ferrying refugees to Florida. Now this.
There's something new at the Wall Street Journal that will help you keep on top of all the business news even better than before. The Journal now has 2 sections with expanded coverage of national and international news developments. There are 5 new columns directed at science and technology, regional trends, real estate, marketing, and small business. So have a pencil ready for an important offer from the Journal, the valuable business tool you need every day. For example, the Wall Street Journal recently revealed what stocks insiders are buying and selling, the white-collar salary squeeze, why foreigners think the dollar will reclaim its leadership position, and all about hard times on the farm. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal. That's 130 issues for just $33. A real money-saving offer. So in the continental U.S., call this toll-free number now, 800-228-1500. That's 800-228-1500. Except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
From Seoul, South Korea comes word that Miss USA has been crowned Miss Universe 1980. She's Shawn Nichols Weatherly of South Carolina. And in Minneapolis, boxer Larry Holmes held on to his World Boxing Council Heavyweight Championship, defeating Scott Ledoux in 7 rounds on a TKO. David Jackson, CBS News.
This is your White Sox station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
11:31 in Chicago, and this is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78. Good evening, everyone.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Quite recently, there were headlines about 2 shuttle planes that disappeared mysteriously in flight between Quito, Ecuador, and Lima, Peru. The speculation was that they had been hijacked. Somehow, the story got buried and forgotten. At least, I never heard the outcome. What really happened to them, I don't know. Maybe for the same reason that Flight 638 out of El Paso, Texas, carrying 72 passengers, disappeared on a routine flight to Mexico City. A plane whose code name was Sierra Alpha 638.
I can't just dump this crate in a cornfield, Reverend.
Don't worry, Captain. You won't have any trouble landing.
Look, I need 6,000 feet minimum and a secure runway to bring the aircraft in.
Isn't that a coincidence? That's exactly what you'll have.
Our mystery drama, Sierra Alpha 638, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Robert Dryden. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
It's your way of looking good. You're looking good. Having fun in summer like you should.
Avon took light florals, lush wood notes, and a refreshing touch of citrus and put it into one terrific new fragrance, Country Breeze. It's everything you love about summer.
You've got lots of things to do, so we bring Avon right to you. It's Avon summer, and you never look so good.
Tinsel, the deal.
I tell you, Max, It's going to be the highest gross picture in history. Tinsel, the part.
I'll do anything to play Marilyn Monroe, Mr. Garvey. Anything.
Tinsel, the Hollywood novel that only an insider like William Golden, Academy Award-winning writer of Marathon Man, could have written. Tinsel, the runaway bestseller about how today's Hollywood really makes its deals. Tinsel, a Dell paperback.
Now, the fabulous Sands Hotel in Las Vegas offers you all of the fun and excitement that is Las Vegas, plus a free night at the Sands. Come stay at the fabulous Sands Hotel in Las Vegas. Check in Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday. Pay the regular room rate for 2 nights, and the 3rd night is free at the Sands. It's the Sands Super Summer Special, now through August 26th, all summer long. Come stay at the Sands, where you always get more of what you come to Las Vegas for. Fun, action, excitement, top name stars, and the Sands helps you fight inflation. The Sands Super Summer Special. Make your reservations now. Call the Sands toll-free 1-800-634-6901 or call your travel agent. The Sands Super Summer Special.
Now appearing in the Cobra room of the Sands are Debbie Reynolds and Doc Severinsen. For room reservations, call toll-free 800-634-6901.
Flight 638 out of El Paso flies every weekday at 7:30, arriving Mexico City 10 a.m. It's a businessman's flight, something akin to the Washington shuttle. The passengers have one thing in common. They are mostly men. Women and children are notable by their absence. It's an early flight, and morning coffee is the most urgent of human needs.
Excuse me, stewardess.
Yes, sir?
I wanted some coffee.
Oh, I'll get it for you right away, sir. Just as soon as I've taken this tray into the pilots. I'll be right back.
This is a gun in your back, stewardess. Just do as I say. All right, Captain. That's it. Oh. Don't change any frequencies. Don't touch the transponder. Kill that radio.
Hey, who the heck are you, mister?
You may call me by the correct title. I am the Reverend Joy.
Nita, what kind of spoof is this?
It's no gag, Mike. The man has a gun.
Which is loaded, Captain. So just you and your co-pilot follow orders and we won't have any trouble.
I take it this is a skyjack, Mr. Whoever you are?
I have told you. My name is the Reverend Joy. I am commandeering this plane.
Why?
This is the Lord's work.
I don't read you.
You don't have to for the moment. It will all be clear later. No, don't try it.
Jim, cool it. The man has a cannon.
And the man is not alone. I have 3 companions riding herd on your passengers back there, also with cannons. So let's just follow orders and keep calm. Now come about to 260 and hold that course till I give you a new heading. Maintain altitude.
You realize this is a shuttle flight. We're not fueled for long distance.
You carry enough to get us where we're going.
It depends on where we're going.
Trust me.
I don't seem to have any other option. But this place we're going, am I going to be able to set this baby down? I need 6,000 feet minimum secure runway to bring this aircraft in.
Isn't that a coincidence? That's exactly what you'll have.
El Paso Center. This is Santa Rosa Center.
I read you loud and clear.
I'm supposed to have a DC-6 on the scope here. Sierra Alpha 638. He doesn't show. Did you have a handoff from him to me?
I was about to hand him off, but I lost him.
Where did he file for?
It's a routine scheduled flight every day. El Paso to Mexico City.
That's what I thought. But I've lost track of him. What do we do now?
I'm not taking any chances. He could be down somewhere. I'm notifying search and rescue.
All right, Captain. You can take up a new heading.
You can't get away with this, Reverend. Somebody is going to pick us up on a scope somewhere.
I don't doubt it. So what? An unidentified speck. All they know is that it's a plane. But who we are, what we are, and where we're headed, as long as we maintain radio silence, is our secret.
No!
Don't.
Oh, Lord, no! You shot him!
Crazy, stupid! Take it easy. Maybe now you realize this is not child's play.
We've got to do something for Jim. He's bleeding.
He won't bleed long. He's dead. Such a foolish thing for him to do. I told you I'm not alone.
He can't be dead. He was just...
Suppose you take up the heading I told you to.
Yes, sir. Nita, how's Jim?
I'm afraid he is...
I switched to automatic. I want to see for myself. You'll have to move out of the cockpit, Mr. God. There isn't room for you in here.
Then we'll make room. I'll make arrangements to get the body out of here. But the door stays open. I'll be right here by the galley. I warn you to keep away from the radio, or I'll shoot the girl. Ham?
Yeah, Reverend. I'm coming.
Nita, you went through emergency training school, right? You know about the ELT?
Emergency locator transmitter, yes.
Yeah, right. Now, get back in the tail somehow and pull the Velcro panel off. It's the last bulkhead. Now, there's a little yellow switch there, outlined in red. Throw it up. That cuts the ELT in. As long as that is on, we're going to be found.
I'll find a way, Mike. You trust me.
Yeah, I do. But remember, it's... hold it.
There were three of us back there. Why'd you call us?
Because he very nearly had the revolver out of my hand.
Oh, well, still and all, you didn't have to total him.
I am not accustomed to having my authority questioned.
Okay. Don't get your back up. Now, what are we going to do with him?
Get him out of there. I want to sit at the controls till we land.
We can't lug him back into the cabin. Passengers might panic.
There's an emergency stretcher in the tail section. It's on rollers. I could bring it in here. We could cover him with a blanket and...
It's a good idea, Nita. You know where it is? The last bulkhead?
On the right.
That's my girl.
Very well, Captain. Stewardess, go and get the stretcher.
I'll give her a hand.
She can manage for herself.
Excuse me, please.
Ham, you get back there and organize those passengers. Figure how many of them we can use and which are deadwood. I want them out in the fields the moment we land.
You're not going to get much coolie labor out of that bunch.
I'd better. We can't keep this plane under wraps indefinitely. It's got to be ready to do the Lord's work when I call on it.
Look, why don't we scrap the soft stuff and go with the hard, huh? Less risk.
And God said, let the earth bring forth grass, the herb yielding seed. That harvest is precious to me and my church.
Oh, man, you can dish the words. But if you wasn't so nuts, I wouldn't be sitting on several $1 million. So I ain't gonna argue. Are we gonna be able to land this thing at the farm?
You leave that up to the captain and me.
Hi, Bill. Sorry I'm late. Well, what's the scoop?
I don't know much, Doug. El Paso Center reported a DC-6 dropped off their scan. The next center in Mexico, Santa Rosa, didn't pick him up.
Oh, you think he's down?
The airlines have been checking, but there's no sighting. They called in Civil Air Patrol. I'll brief you once we get up and moving. Let's scramble.
Mister, you have to keep waving the artillery around. Those things go off.
Like your buddy found out?
Yeah. He didn't have to do that.
Well, you'll find the Reverend's pretty quick on the trigger about a lot of things.
Where do you fit in this picture?
Me? Strictly business with me.
You're not a member of his cult or whatever it is?
No, not me, Captain. I'm just hired muscle.
To help skyjack the plane.
Well, I can tell you it's one sweetheart of a deal. It sets me up in the big bucks for life.
And the Reverend?
Oh, he's got it made already. This only makes him 3 times as rich.
Well, what are we, hostages? Are we being held for ransom or what?
Nah, nothing like that.
Well, then what?
All right, Ham. You can get back in your seat. We'll be landing soon.
Okay, Reverend.
What did you do with Jim?
The co-pilot? Put him back in the tail section.
Are you sure he's dead?
He has gone to his return and made his peace.
Yeah. You made it for him.
Nah, the regrettable accident. I know you're on automatic, Captain, but don't try to take me. You'd have a bullet in you before you were halfway out of your seat.
You wouldn't be in very good shape in a plane without a pilot.
There'd be a pilot. I'm one. Or I used to be. All right. It's time to start our landing approach. I'll just get belted into the co-pilot seat, Captain. What is your name, anyway?
Mike Therese.
Mexican?
Yeah, 2nd generation.
Like Senorita Silvera, the attractive young stewardess who, brought us together. It may come in handy.
What does that mean?
We might have some need of interpreters. A lot of Mexicans on the plane. But that can wait. First of all, let's land this thing. Get her off automatic and back on manual.
I don't like this terrain. Where am I going to set her down?
You'll see. You can start your landing approach, Captain Torres. Normal descent, 500 feet a minute, down to pattern altitude so you can land where I'm going to tell you to.
Don't I need a clearance to come in?
There'd be nobody to give it to you.
You mean this is an unattended field?
Yes.
You gotta be out of your head, Mr. Reverend whatever your name is. This is a big plane. Look, I got 73 passengers back there, to say nothing of crew and your own men. I can't land on some dinky, chaparral-strewn hunk of desert.
I promised you 6,000 feet of runway, and you'll get it.
Well, even that's short. What kind of surface is it?
Steel landing mats, war surplus. Good surface. Now look to your left at 9 o'clock as we clear this mountain face. There. You can see it now. In the valley.
There's not much width.
There's enough. Use full flaps. Aim for the threshold and bring her in short. Don't worry, you'll have plenty of braking power.
How come you gave up flying?
I didn't. It gave me up.
Ah, you were grounded, huh? Why?
Difference of opinion between myself and the FAA. They objected to my use of the Lord's food for the mind, which brings the peace of heaven, freeing the soul from the body which keeps it earthbound.
You fly on marijuana? Should have tabbed it from the smell.
Start your landing pattern. We're going in.
Okay. One last chance, Reverend.
What?
You're risking a lot of lives on this landing. And whatever it is you're up to, you're not gonna get away with it.
Why not? You know as well as I do that this plane has simply disappeared. In this wild terrain, it will never be found.
Don't kid yourself. It'll be found.
If you're counting on your ELT, Captain Torres, forget it. I checked that when I went back with your ex-co-pilot. Your pretty little stewardess had turned it on, but I turned it off. And it will stay that way until I am through with this aircraft. Now, let's see what a hot pilot you are. You put this baby down and don't try any tricks, or I'll put you down and bring her in myself.
Somewhere in the heart of the Sierra Madre Occidental Range in northwest Mexico, the plane drops in between forbidding escarpments to a chancy and marginal landing. The lives of some 80 people depend upon the skill of the pilot and the whim of a fanatic cult leader, his morals and judgment clouded by the influence of drugs. But what brings them all together on this dangerous venture? I shall return shortly with Act Two.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Susan.
I'm Susan Anton. The Perfect Sleeper gives you the top comfort you love and the deep support you need. Top comfort, deep support. You get both from every Serta Perfect Sleeper. That's firmness that feels good. So, be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper by Serta.
A message from CBS News. As the Republicans build their convention platform, many Americans have questions about the vital issues the party will debate. In Austin, Texas.
I'm awfully concerned about our environment, what we're doing to our land and with our water and to our skies. Our economies can rise and fall, but our environment, we lost that up, then we've lost the whole thing up.
Do the Republicans have an answer? Complete convention coverage begins July 14th on the CBS television network.
You bet I'll be watching.
A trip to Japan is fun, but you can enjoy an authentic Japanese dinner right here in Chicago in the restful atmosphere of Azuma Sukiyaki, 5120 North Broadway. Azuma brought outstanding Japanese cuisine to Chicago in 1958, and it's been pleasing repeat customers for over 22 years. For a pleasant change from the usual dining out routine, make dinner reservations at Azuma. Phone 561-2448. There's a choice of seating arrangements. Ask about Azuma's Japanese-style seating in shoji screen surroundings where you slip off your shoes and relax on cushions beside low tables, or choose more conventional seating. Discover the subtle flavors of sukiyaki made right at your table. Tempura, chicken teriyaki, Azuma steak, and other Japanese delicacies. You'll appreciate Azuma's peaceful atmosphere, as tranquil as a Japanese garden. For a delightful evening in Japan, visit Azuma Sukiyaki at 5120 North Broadway, Chicago. Open Tuesday through Sunday for dinner only, closed on Mondays. For reservations, call 561-2448. Azuma Sukiyaki.
A plane's lifeline is braided from the twin strands of radar and radio. When a flight takes off, it is monitored on a series of control centers, passing from one scope to the other, and in voice contact all the way. Occasionally, the radar scopes do not overlap, and for several minutes, a flight can be in no man's land if radio contact is not maintained. That's what happened to Sierra Alpha 638 when the skyjackers closed down the radio and diverted it into an area not covered by scopes. Now, 2 hours after the plane disappeared, all ground stations are alerted and a massive search is underway.
This is Air Rescue SA-16, Whiskey X-Ray. We have our radars on and emergency transmitters and receivers, but we come up zero. Would you advise future action?
This is Harvey Coombs, El Paso Center. I've been named coordinator for the search and rescue, Commander. What area have you swept?
We cover the area between the sign-off from El Paso scope to the pickup on Santa Rosa. No show. What about the west sector? Want us to cover that?
Let's see. CAP has 2 more planes going out to east sector. Yeah. West is a spot for you.
We're sure he hit the deck?
We have to presume he's down. It's almost 2 hours since he blipped out. He should have checked in somewhere before this.
Our radar doesn't show any sign of him.
Keep up the sweep. Run a grid search through that western sector till I can dig you up some more help.
Can do. We'll be in touch. What's your figure, Doug?
That doesn't add up. If he was in trouble, why didn't he holler?
Maybe he never had a chance.
Well, he could flip a switch and squawk.
Well, he didn't.
And if he bought it, where's his ELT?
Damaged in the crash, possibly.
Well, ours is not the reason why. Where the devil you suppose he is?
May I be the first to congratulate you, Captain Torres. An excellent landing.
How would you know, Reverend? You're still 6 feet off the ground.
I wouldn't advise you to get your hackles up, Captain. You're not dealing from strength.
Don't be too sure about that. You made me land the plane, obviously to pick up something, which means she's got to get back up in the air. Now, don't tell me you could get her up again, which leaves it to me. How's that for trumping your ace?
Let me remind you quietly, Captain. There are 73 passengers on this plane, plus your pretty little countrywoman who is a stewardess. By virtue of might, of being armed, I have the power of life and death over everyone. Would you care to be responsible for anything happening to them?
You wouldn't harm them.
Remember your co-pilot.
You know, you're not even human.
Quite right. I am supernatural. And I will have my way no matter what the cost. Now, let's get this operation started.
What is this operation?
What's he planning to do with us, Mike?
I don't know, Anita.
What is this place?
Some kind of broken-down old barn.
Hey, I'm sorry about the emergency locator.
Don't blame yourself. You did just fine. How did the Reverend find out?
He just seemed to know. When we wheeled the stretcher back to the tail, he went straight for the bulkhead and turned the switch off.
Which leaves us square behind the 8-ball. With these mountains all around and the plane camouflaged under the trees, we could never be spotted without the ELT.
What are we going to do, Mike?
Figure a way out. First of all, we've got to figure out just what the Sam Hill we've gotten ourselves into.
Same junk. You make anything out of that, Doug?
No, just noise.
You getting anything on the other frequencies?
Negative, no sighting, nothing on radar scans, no radio contact since he bowed out of the El Paso sector.
He can't have just vanished into thin air.
Unless he blew up.
My hunch says no. We got iron core mountains, tin roofs, and the biggest ground clutter ever rattled your ears. Somewhere in all that clutter might have been that plane. I want to buzz low level and see if she can't be eyeballed.
Okay by me, but it's pretty desolate terrain down there. Way off the flight plan. Now, why'd you think he might be down there?
No, just a wild hunch. If I ever got a notion to hijack a plane, this country is about where I might just decide I could get away with hiding it.
Hi, muscle man.
The name is Ham. Now, the man wants to see you, Captain.
What about?
He'll tell you.
Okay. Let's go.
Mike?
You heard him, Anita. No sweat. Just try to keep the passengers quiet. Let them know I hope to have something concrete to tell them by the time I get back.
Sure. Hey, good luck.
And it wouldn't hurt to have some for a change. Let's go, muscle man.
I said the name is Ham.
You want to be stuck with a name like that? Okay, let's go. Ham.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't be alarmed. I'll try to tell you as much as I know.
Where are we going?
Oh, not far. The house right there.
Am I finally going to find out just what this caper's all about?
Once you've talked with the head crazy.
Is that why he sent for me?
I don't know. Maybe he just wants to convert you. Reverend, I got your fly, boy.
Send him in. Captain Mike Torres, my hotshot pilot. I need some more of your cooperation.
Reverend, just what do you intend to do with my crew and the passengers?
I'll answer that after another question. How much reserve fuel do you have in the tanks?
Where am I flying it to?
Answer my question first. How much gas do we have? Or would you rather fall short and crash?
We carry a load for a minimum of 8 hours on this flight. Now, we are airborne for approximately 3¼ hours. You take it from there.
Just as I figured. We have no fuel problems. Particularly since our load will be much less on the return flight.
What does that mean?
We won't have any passengers. We'll have no need of them.
What are you going to do with them? Now, what is this all about?
It's time you should know. I take it you're not familiar with my church.
Your church?
Yes, the Temple of the Angelical Revelation.
I never heard of it.
The more's the pity, Captain. It might have brought you the peace that passeth all understanding.
I'm still waiting to hear why you skyjacked my plane.
Right where we are was the farm of Miguel Valdez, For many years he kept me and my flock supplied with the Lord's herb, without whose benign effect my congregation could never have found true communion.
You mean he was your connection? He sold you marijuana?
The hills here were alive with its promise, till it was harvested a few weeks ago. But the sudden death of Miguel brought everything to a halt. With no money to pay them, all the muchachos disappeared. I came here with the money to find that the crop had not been processed, and the bales of our precious soul food were beginning to rot in the fields. Something drastic had to be done.
So you skyjacked my plane with 73 passengers on board and risked their lives to have me land in this godforsaken spot just to pick up a load of marijuana?
It is the communion of our church.
Pot?
Do not mock me, unbeliever. The word of the Lord is not to be denied.
The what?
It is there in black and white in the book itself. Genesis 1, verse... Let the earth bring forth grass, the herb bearing seed, so saith the Lord.
I don't think he meant the same kind of grass.
That's the difference between us. I accept the word and live by it.
Boy, you are either the biggest con man I've ever met up with, or you are out of your mind. I mean, all this for a few bales of pot?
It was a large harvest, which must not be left to rot in the fields. I need your plane to transport it to the United States.
You risked the lives of all the people aboard it for that?
I needed them to collect the heavenly gift of the earth and bring it to the plane.
Where is this stuff?
At the far end of the valley. I want you to tell your passengers they must collect it.
And load it? Why don't you tell them yourself?
I think it would be easier for you to persuade them to cooperate, particularly since most of them understand Spanish better than English.
All right, suppose I do. What happens next?
Then I have no further use for them.
You'll let them go?
They will be free.
What about me?
It will be a little different for you. I'm not checked out on that plane, and I wouldn't risk bringing her in safely. I need you to fly it.
And after I get you home free?
Both you and the plane will be dispensable.
Supposing I tell you to just bug off.
Then I'd have to persuade you to change your mind. One by one, Captain, starting with your little stewardess.
You are mad.
Not yet, Captain Torres. But don't try my patience.
Ham, you know what that crazy man just told me?
Sure. About the Mary Jane and getting the passengers to load it.
That guy is a raving maniac. Now, how can you go along with this?
I told you, buddy, my rake-off on this little caper is going to put me on easy street.
A plane load of marijuana? By the time it's dried or cured or whatever you do with it, what could it be worth?
Plenty. Oh, but that's just the icing on the cake.
What do you mean?
What, didn't he tell you about the horse?
Heroin?
You got it. 8 kilos of the white stuff. The Reverend sewed up through his connections with the Mother Church, or whatever you want to call it, somewhere in South America. They're using this farm as a drop. But the Mexican police are closing in on him. He knew he had to get out fast, so he hollered to my syndicate for the muscle to help him cut out.
Still doesn't make sense. You know what this lunatic's going to have to do to cover up all this?
What are you talking about?
Counting me, the passengers, the crew, you goons, he's got over 80 witnesses who could put him in jail for the rest of his life. To say nothing of facing a murder charge because of my co-pilot. Now, how is he going to keep their mouths shut?
That's not my problem.
Isn't it? You might get away with a little grand larceny and skyjacking, but you get the blood of 80-plus people on your hands, Ham. You are never going to draw another easy breath as long as you hope to live.
The ugly specter of anarchy stalks the world again today. The skyjackers, the terrorists, the unreasoning mobs, the religious fanatics, the cynics who clothe their aims under the guise of religion or a patriotic cause. How can they be stopped from getting away with murder? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Where is that clerk?
Can I help you?
We have to see the hotel manager.
Right away.
I'll get him.
And hurry. Oh, John.
It's okay, it's
Our
okay.
vacation's ruined.
Don't worry, honey. Please, maybe we can find someone who'll...
Hi, I'm the hotel manager.
Oh, listen, we've lost our traveler's checks.
All of them. What should we do?
Well, what kind were they?
American Express. Right.
American Express. Come on, I've got their number right here.
You can call for help anytime from anywhere in the country with American Express traveler's checks. Ask for them by name.
Maxwell House's coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is
Good morning.
Maxwell House is
Good company.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
Good coffee.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Your home is your indoor world, and of course you're dedicated to its beauty and comfort. Someone else is too. Century Supply. In 4 Chicagoland locations, Century Supply is striving to make your home more livable than ever, with everything one could ask for in top-quality floor and wall tiles, mosaics, ceramics, paneling, plush carpeting, and exciting, easy-care Congolium cushioned, seamless, no-wax vinyl floors. And here's the good news. Century Supply offers these superb products at near to wholesale pricing. The selection of these first-quality items is so extensive that thousands of contractors have patronized Century Supply for over 25 years. Now you can, too. Nothing could be a better buy than a magnificent, durable, economical, no-wax Congolium seamless cushioned vinyl floor to suit every decor and to blend attractively into any room. If you're not yet familiar with the elegance, warmth, and comfort of a Congolium no-wax vinyl floor, see it now at Century Supply. Century Supply in Mount Prospect, Lombard, and Chicago. This is WBBM Chicago.
Captain Mike Torres' last statement to Ham Wesson, the hired gunman, has brought both of them to a halt. It is hard to read in Ham's flat killer's eyes what is in his thoughts, but at least for the moment, Mike has his undivided attention. There is a long pause as they regard each other, and in the strange silence, the evening sounds seem almost deafening.
The Reverend told you he was going to total all them people?
No, Ham, that's not what he told me. He told me he was going to set them free. But what he meant was something quite different.
Captain, what do you expect me to do about it?
Unless I get a guarantee that those people are going to be safe, every single one of them. That plane is grounded. I won't take you up, and you can all rot with the marijuana and the heroin, and your big caper goes straight down the drain.
Look, don't throw your weight around, Captain. If you won't fly the plane, the Reverend can.
Ham, you listen to me, and you listen good. Now, taking off from here, no matter what the load, is going to be tricky. We're surrounded by mountains. There are thermal effects and turbulence that'll test even the best pilot, to say nothing of knowing your plane inside and out to climb over the ridges. Now, even supposing you get over those hazards, where do we land in the U.S.? If that's where we're going.
Oh, no sweat there.
Yeah? What kind of field?
Well, it isn't a field exactly. It's hard, dry-packed dirt. It's an old lake bed.
Any mountains around?
Well, yeah, I reckon.
And how's the weather?
Weather?
Yeah. Since we can't use the radio, how do we check it? What's the ceiling, the wind velocity? Where are the winds at ground level? What's the visibility? How do you set her down in one piece? Ham, you want to put your life in his hands?
You're getting through to me. Maybe me and the guru better straighten out a few things. Come on. I gotta get you back with the rest of the civilians.
The passengers are getting pretty restless. You're going to have to tell them something. What happened, Mike?
Nita, honey, we are dealing with a madman. He's the head of one of those cultist groups that pretend it's a religion. Now, his particular gimmick is that everyone sits around and gets stoned on marijuana because he says it's their special communion, and the Bible Bible sanctifies it.
Bible?
Yeah, there's some verse in Genesis about the earth bringing forth grass and the herb bearing seed or something. I forget that. The deal is, he's got a field filled with drugs, and he wants us all to load on the plane and then smuggle it back to the States.
He risked all these people's lives for that?
I told you, he's out of his skull.
The sooner we get away from him, the better. Why don't we just do what he wants?
Well, because once we do, he hasn't any more use for us.
Well, he needs you to fly the plane.
And that's something I hope his head gunsel can persuade him about. Because if he doesn't, I'll be just as expendable as the rest.
We leave them behind with a poisoned water supply. Oh, they will go to meet their Redeemer quickly and painlessly. But they must be disposed of.
Reverend, you so much as harm one hair on just one of them passengers' heads, and your pilot ain't taking that plane up in the air.
He doesn't have to know. It will happen after we leave them behind.
Captain Torres ain't taking off without all of them on board.
Huh? How do you know?
Because he just told me so.
Then he'll be left behind, too, and I'll fly the plane.
No way.
What do you mean?
I ain't risking my neck with you at the controls.
You'll do as you're told.
Look, I don't have to take orders from you. I've had enough of your wacky notions. I'm taking over this operation, and from now on, what I say goes.
You dare defy me, the chosen? Behind me is all the might of my living church, and no one can stand against it.
Put the gun down, Reverend. It's like the flying business. It's nothing to be handled by amateurs.
I will not be defied. I will rise in my righteous wrath and smite... No. Why hast thou forsaken us?
I told you, amateurs shouldn't fool around. And all that marijuana didn't help your aim, neither.
You wanted to see me ham your buddies? Hey, what happened to the Reverend?
We don't have to worry about the nut anymore. I've taken over.
What does that mean?
I'll make you a deal, Captain. We'll forget the marijuana. It's peanuts anyway compared to the other. You can load the plane with your passengers instead, and we'll all fly one cozy family to where we're going.
And after we get there?
By me, I couldn't care less once I get my cut. But there are some hard boys where we're going, and a couple I got with me. I can't answer for them.
I'll offer you another deal.
Yeah?
We leave everyone behind except me, your two buddies, and you. And I'll fly you wherever you say.
Tonight?
No, not tonight.
When?
Right after sunup, if the visibility's good.
Okay. You got yourself a deal. Go tell your group to get some shut-eye. You'll all be locked in for the night. Before we take off in the morning, I'll cut all of them loose except you, buddy. And one other.
Who?
That cute little stewardess. We'll take her along. Just a little insurance so we all get where we're going safely. I'll get one of my boys to take you back with the good news. Sweet dreams, Captain. See you first thing in the morning.
Looks like your hunch backfired, Captain.
Yeah. Doug, if he crashed around here, sure didn't trigger his emergency locator. We'd have picked that up, even through all the interference.
Should have.
Even if his ELT failed. Why can't we pick up a bounce off the plane?
Maybe we don't get any signal from the plane because it ain't around here.
It has to be.
How come?
The way that DC-6 just dropped off the scopes. For the couple of minutes he was between their ranges, he must have banked sharp to like a 90-degree head.
Could be, but he also could have banked left.
Well, I don't see it. That's right across a tangle of plane routes. Some plane or other should have spotted him by now if he went east. But if he came west, this is a light traffic area. I got plenty of fuel in the tanks. I think I'll run the grid again. I might just turn up something.
How are the passengers?
They'll be all right. I told them to keep out of sight till we get off. Don't want anyone getting hurt now.
Oh, I'm glad you got to the plane. Our friends are getting antsy.
Yeah? Where are they?
One's in the toilet, the other's up talking to the boss who would limit in the cockpit.
Oh, what a break. Look, I am going to try to sneak back and hit that ELT.
Hey, come on, Captain. What do you say we get this bird in the air?
Darn it. I'll be right there. I have to give Nita a hand with the boarding ladder and help her close the door.
Now, don't you worry, Mike. I'll switch it on somehow, somewhere along the way.
I knew I shouldn't have allowed them to force you to come along.
You couldn't have stopped me. And look how handy I might turn out to be.
Come on. Shake the lead out.
Yeah, on my way.
Okay, Louis. You go let George out and strap yourselves in.
As soon as I've run my instrument check, we'll be taking off. You better get your seatbelt on, Ham.
Yeah, I will. Right beside you, Captain, in the co-pilot seat. With this. Just reach for that radio once and...
And what? You shoot me? Who flies the plane?
Oh, I don't shoot you, Captain. We just start roughing up our little hostage. Louie's gonna be sitting beside the girlfriend all the way.
So help me, if you touch her...
Why would we have to, as long as you're a good boy, Captain? Now, let's get moving.
Nothing. I guess I should have gone down closer to the deck in case we could find...
Hold it, Bill. Listen.
Geronimo. We hit pay dirt. Get a bearing on it.
I'm looking at the ADF on him right now.
Roger. Let me see if I can raise him on the emergency channel. This is Coast Guard Search and Rescue calling Sierra Alpha 638. Do you read? You got a fix on him, Doug?
There's something screwy. Listen to this. He's at 225, no, 226, 227. That sucker's moving. He's in the air. Then what's he doing with his ELT on? You can't raise him on the radio?
No. And I can guess why. The only reason to have his ELT on while he's airborne means he's in trouble. And I can guess what it is. That baby's been skyjacked. Don't you lose him now, Doug. I'm going to call in the Marines. This is Whiskey X-Ray to El Paso Center Search Coordinator. Do you read? Come in, El Paso Search Coordinator. We have found your lost plane.
This is El Paso Center to Whiskey X-Ray. You still got the DC-6 on the ELT?
I got better than that. I have him in sight.
Has he spotted you?
No chance. I'm above and behind him at 6 o'clock. It's a blind spot. No chance he can tab me from the cockpit.
Can he change your course?
Nope. He's still on the same heading.
Okay, buddy. Stay with him and don't lose him. I can't send you the Marines, but I've vectored an AAF squadron to intercept.
Hey, what the devil?
Oh, you, just notice them, Ham? We got us some company.
What are they?
Air Force F-16s. Wing cannon, multiple machine guns. 2 planes your side, 2 on mine.
Well, what are they doing there? What do they want?
You better let me get on emergency frequency before they blow us out of the air.
No, don't touch it. They won't risk firing on us as long as they don't know there are no passengers aboard. Let me think. Now, what do you want?
I just brought some hot coffee for you and Mike.
Oh, look out! Burn my wrist, Silver.
I'll do more than that if you so much as move an eyelash.
Right, Nita. Now, give me the gun. Close the door and bolt it before his goons can jump us.
I've got it.
Great. You switch the ELT on?
I promised I would.
Now, take the gun back while I bring the rescue crew in on emergency.
Yeah.
This is Sierra Alpha 638. Do you read?
We read.
Who are you?
Coast Guard SA-16. You've been leading us one merry chase. What are you, hijacked?
We were. Everything under control now. Me and one honey of a stewardess are locked in the control room with one of the hijackers. Nina has a gun on him.
What about your passengers?
None aboard. We left them in Mexico. Soon as we hit the deck and you boys take care of the two gunsels in the cabin, I'm gassing up and heading back for them.
We'll take care of your hard boy as soon as we land. We're heading for the nearest military base. Stand by for course and heading.
Ham and his brother gunman are in federal prison for what will amount to the rest of their lives. The heroin is destroyed, the marijuana burned, and Sierra Alpha back on its regular flight path. Mike and Anita not only date regularly, but have set the date. So, as the sweet bard of Avon said, all's well that ends well. I'll be back shortly.
Hi, this is Michael Landon. I spend a lot of time at my typewriter writing and rewriting scripts because I want them to turn out right. Same thing with my pictures. I want them to turn out right, too. And I make sure Kodak paper's behind them. Because to me, Kodak says quality. So be sure to ask for the paper that says Kodak. It's always available where you see the Kodak paper sign. The sign with that memorable face. Mine. Look for the Kodak paper sign when you get your pictures developed. And tell them the guy on the sign sent you.
Maxine, the sauerbraten, it reminds me of the...
Frank, I feel horrible.
The enchilada supreme in Mexico City and the dumplings in Dublin.
Frank, how do you say kaopectate in German?
Don't neglect diarrhea caused by unfamiliar foods and hectic vacation schedules. Kaopectate's natural, time-tested ingredients can bring quick relief anywhere in the world. What's more, a majority of physicians recommend kaopectate.
How about Paris for dessert?
Dear kaopectate, wish you were here.
Read and follow label directions.
The rain and fog hang thick over London. It's late, very late, and the night people are out doing what they do. Stealing, robbing, blackmailing, and killing. But time is running out on them. Someone's on their trail. He's stepping into the light of a Piccadilly street lamp. It's Roger Moore as the Saint. If you think he was as sinner as 007, wait till you see him as the Saint. Wednesday night on the CBS Late Movies on CBS Television.
I like pepperoni, but it doesn't like me.
Feel better fast with Digel.
With the ingredients in Digel, relief from acid indigestion and gas starts in less than a minute.
I like corned beef. I like cabbage. I like franks. I like beef. I like spaghetti. And meatballs. But they don't like me.
If you like something that doesn't like you,
feel better fast with Digel.
Digel relief starts in less than a minute. For occasional use only as directed.
Through the high reaches of the stratosphere, the big birds fly, their contrails trailing behind them in a great white plume. The chance of being skyjacked? So small it is less than a decimal point, as is the accident record. The safest method of transport comfort and without fear. Our cast included Robert Dryden and Russell Horton, Diana Kirkwood, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago.
It's 11:32.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... G. Marshall. Many tales have been told of strange happenings which take place in castles. What more appropriate setting than an enormous edifice with hidden chambers, unexplored turrets, and dangerous balconies? Usually, the setting is England or Scotland, where castles abound. But the setting for our drama is much closer to home. The castle we're about to visit is in New England on the Connecticut River. It contains all the mystery and more than many of its antecedents.
Now, should you need them, there are candles over there.
But it's such a brightly lit room.
One never knows. And if you feel uneasy in a strange house, you'd better take this.
A revolver?
An old-fashioned pistol.
No, please, Mr. Gillette. I'm terrified of guns.
Yeah, take it. You may need it.
Our mystery drama, Nightmare in Gillette Castle, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elizabeth Pennell and stars Kevin McCarthy and Jada Rowland. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Where is that clerk?
Can I help you? We have to see the hotel manager.
Right away.
I'll get him.
And hurry. Oh, John.
It's okay.
Our vacation's ruined.
Don't worry, honey. Please, maybe we can find someone who will...
Hi, I'm the hotel manager.
Oh, listen, we've lost our traveler's checks.
All of them. What should we do?
Well, what kind were they?
American Express. Right.
American Express. Come on, I've got their number right here.
You can call for help anytime from anywhere in the country with American Express traveler's checks. Ask for them by name.
It's your way of looking good. You're looking good. Having fun in summer like you should.
Add some beautiful color to your summer with Avon's exciting new color cream makeup. Moisturizing makeup with color that lasts and lasts long summer days.
You've got lots of things to do, so we bring Avon right to you. It's Avon. Summer, and you never look so good.
New York, London, Amsterdam. Bob Armstrong's of Armstrong's Diamond Center spends a good deal of time in these and other diamond capitals of the world, inspecting, selecting, and purchasing the finest raw gems to become Armstrong's Diamonds. Bob Armstrong's has recently returned from making a major acquisition. He has used his experience and expertise to secure these precious stones from the dealers at a very special price. This means two things. One, there may never be a larger selection of Armstrong's diamonds from which to choose. And two, the prices will never be lower, making now, right now, the best time to buy an Armstrong's diamond. If you're considering a diamond purchase in the near future, for whatever reason, consider making that purchase now. Armstrong's will work with you using the Armstrong's 12-month no-interest purchase policy. Armstrong's, where we deal in diamonds. In the Brickyard Mall, Chicago, Woodmar Center, South Lake, Marquette Malls, Northwest Indiana, and Glenbrook Center, Fort Wayne.
Like many New Yorkers, Jim and Pamela Watson enjoy getting out on weekends to explore the countryside. It's amazing how quickly you can get from the big city to rural communities, rolling hills, wooded forests, or discover unexpected places of historic interest. Jim is a Sherlock Holmes buff, and he has heard that a certain state park in Connecticut houses treasures which attract devotees of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle from all over the world. We begin with an ordinary Saturday excursion. Jim and Pamela Watson are totally unprepared for the bizarre events which are about to take place.
Jim, slow down. You're driving too fast.
Honey, we've already wasted too much time.
Well, what's the hurry?
Park, Pam. I'd planned on spending several hours there.
I'd rather go antiquing.
Yeah, but you... Oh, hey, here's the turnout. You see the sign? Gillette Castle State Park.
Beautiful grounds. And... Oh, look! Look!
Yeah, I see it.
There is a castle. I thought it would be just a model, but it's a real one.
Hey, what a pile of stone.
Think we can go inside?
That's what we're here for. Now, why don't you go see if we need tickets to get in? I'll park the car.
I'm here, Jim. Please hurry. This place is spooky.
Did you get the tickets?
No. I came through that big gate and up this passageway. The door's open, see? It goes into a huge, dark room, but nobody's here.
Oh, that's strange. Hello? Hello in there?
Jim, is there a Mr. Gillette who lives in this castle?
There was. He died back in 1937.
Is someone down there?
Yes, we want to see the castle.
Well, I'm afraid you're too late. I was just coming to close the door. We're short-handed today, and I'm conducting the last tour. You'd better come back some other time.
Oh, please, can't we join the tour, even if it's already started?
Well, I suppose so. I left the group up in the library, but come along. Follow me.
Jim, who was Mr. Gillette?
Honey, don't let the guide know how dumb you are. He was just the greatest American actor who ever played the role of Sherlock Holmes.
Well, Mr. Gillette was much more than an actor. He was also a playwright and an inventor. He designed everything in this castle himself, inside and out.
It's so gloomy.
Now, we dim the lights after demonstrations in the Great Hall to save energy. It's too bad you missed the stained glass. But come along, and we'll join the others. This way, ladies and gentlemen. We don't have time to see everything. There are 24 rooms of varying shapes and sizes.
Look, Jim, the hallways have street names.
Mr. Gillette's bedroom opens off this gallery. He could observe whoever was down below by looking toward those mirrors I showed you over the French door.
His bedroom's not exactly what you'd call cozy.
It would give me claustrophobia.
Say, that could be a sliding panel over there.
Oh, you're very observant. Behind it are switches whereby Mr. Gillette could control all the electric lights. He was also able to cut off the telephones when he wanted to. And over here is a panel you could never find unless you knew exactly where to look. Now watch what happens.
It's a secret staircase. Where does it go?
This one leads to the tower, where Mr. Gillette enjoyed his magnificent view of the river and surrounding hills. But we must hurry along. Now, follow me, and I will show you the best room of all.
Oh, hold on, Sam. I want to see that museum room and library where they've already been. It's back this way.
Photographs everywhere. Oh, there's one of John Barrymore.
These playbills. Oh, and a glass case filled with letters. Oh, here's one from Conan Doyle.
And the books. Take a look at the titles.
I could spend days in here.
We better catch up with the tour.
I don't care if we don't see anything else.
I do. I'm going to...
Uh-oh.
Oh, the lights. They're going out.
Yeah, it must be a warning to leave. Quick, we better catch up with the others.
Jim, I'm scared.
Steady, Pam. There's still some daylight left. Now, we'll find our way to the front door. Come on.
Oh, thank goodness I hear them.
Yeah, we're going in the right direction.
Where is everybody? Wait for us.
Let's run for it, Pam.
They can't have gone far. If we bang on the door and yell as loud as we can.
This door is made of steel. And these stone walls must be 2 or 3 feet thick.
What are we going to do? I can't imagine anything worse than spending the night in this scary place. Besides, I'm hungry.
There has to be a guard on duty.
Well, he's being awfully quiet.
No, I mean outside, patrolling the grounds. If I could just find a light switch and attract his attention.
I saw candles on a table in that place the guide called the Great Hall. Oh, but I'd be afraid to go in there.
Well, here, take my hand and show me.
There. Do you have a match?
Yeah, right here.
No need to light a candle when I can flood the room with colorful illumination.
Oh, it's like a stage set. Oh, where did that voice come from?
Over there by the stairs. He must be a guard.
Oh, thank goodness you're here. We were afraid we'd been locked in.
I am not in the habit of entertaining uninvited guests. Who are you?
This is my wife, Pamela, and I'm James Watson.
Your last name appeals to me. Need I introduce myself?
Well, we thought you were a guard, but you're not dressed like one.
I should think not. I'm rather fond of this dressing gown.
Then you must be the son of Mr. William Gillette.
No, I have no son. My name is Gillette, and I alone am master of this castle.
Then please, Mr. Gillette, will you unbar the door and let us go home?
Certainly not. Certainly not. First of all, I want to know how you got in here.
Well, it was the last tour of the day, and we were late.
And then we became so interested in all those marvelous things in your library.
Well, this is preposterous. I do not allow tours through my castle ever.
But there was...
Never mind. You're talking nonsense. But this is one of those evenings when companionship would be quite pleasant.
Oh, we must be on our way. We didn't have much lunch, and I'm...
If you have the proper qualifications, you are welcome to partake of my dinner and spend the night.
Oh, no, we couldn't do that.
I like the idea of dinner.
Well, we wouldn't want to impose.
The young lady seems to admire my light fixtures.
Oh, yes, such pretty bits of stained glass.
All supplied by my visitors. What you might call a ticket of admission to my hospitality.
I don't understand.
These lampshades are my own handiwork, but the bits and pieces were all contributed by my guests.
Oh, if we'd known when we were back in that antique store...
I'll wager that you have something with you which will suffice.
I'm afraid not.
It's up to you. Either you stay as my guest, or I will have you apprehended for housebreaking.
You wouldn't dare.
Watch your language, young man. I'll leave you alone for 3 minutes to think it over. Miss Stapleton.
Oh, that cat startled me.
Come along, Miss Stapleton.
He meant it, Pam. Now, look through your purse. See if there's something.
That man is mad. You heard what he called his cat.
Sure. Miss Stapleton, straight from the Hound of the Baskervilles. I'm beginning to enjoy myself. Oh, and say...
What is it now?
In my pocket, look. My sunglasses. Colored glass. You think this will do for our ticket of admission?
I see you are making progress. May I hold those spectacles up to the light?
Oh, sure.
A rather pleasant blue color. Yes, these will be quite usable. Now, what does your wife have to offer?
Oh, couldn't a pair of glasses be from both of us?
No. It doesn't work that way.
Look in your purse, Pam. You gotta have something.
Compact, lipstick. Oh, here's my key ring with this pendant.
A ruby.
It's only glass.
Exactly. So now you are welcome. Before our repast, we'll climb to the tower and enjoy the last glimmer of fading light.
Oh, this view is breathtaking. Oh, I wish we could have seen it in the daytime.
Why, you will. Tomorrow morning.
Oh, really? We must leave after dinner.
No one ever leaves here after nightfall.
Jim, we have to get home. Tell him that.
Relax, Pam. Tomorrow's Sunday. We don't have anywhere to go. And there's so many things I'd like to ask Mr. Gillette.
That's more like it. Mrs. Hudson is a very efficient housekeeper, and I'm sure she has everything ready now.
Is her name really Mrs. Hudson?
I'm pleased that you're acquainted with Mr. Sherlock Holmes' landlady. When I advertised for a housekeeper, I specified that her name be Hudson. I suppose if this admirable woman's name had been anything else, I should have called her that anyway. Well, this should rouse her.
Such a long hallway.
Yeah. I think you'll find this room satisfactory. Please note that every door except the steel entrance to the castle opens without a sound. And the light switch works this way.
Look at all those books. No sleep for me tonight.
Dear me. They're even taking over in here. That makes 11. No, 13 cats on the premises. I suppose you'd object to his staying under your bed.
He's so big.
No. Simmer down. That's it. Climb up on Daddy. I'll take you along. Now, should you need them, there are candles over there.
But it's such a brightly lighted room.
One never knows. And if you feel uneasy in a strange house, you'd better take this.
A revolver?
An old-fashioned pistol.
No, please, Mr. Gillette. I'm terrified of guns.
Here. You take it, Mr. Watson.
I'd rather not.
This pistol's carved of wood. Made it myself. Couldn't fire even a blank cartridge. When it was used in a stage play, the sound effects had to come from offstage.
Certainly looks like the genuine article.
It's yours. To keep. And now, I'll bid you good night and be off to Europe.
To Europe?
That's what I call my special hideaway. A room where no one can follow, and the rest of the world disappears. Pleasant dreams.
Jim, won't you please turn off those blinding lights and come to bed?
Ooh, much sleepier than I thought. Oh, that food and drink. Can't focus on the books. Bed's more comfortable than it looks.
It's shivery in the dark. Hold my hand.
Sleep well.
Jim, did you hear something?
Go to sleep.
Listen.
Stop! Don't come in here! Stop us, Maid!
Sounds like the housekeeper, Mrs. Hudson.
Something terrible is happening.
If this is one of Mr. Gillette's games, he's really gone too far this time.
Games can be very real, and the effect may be much like that of a psychosomatic illness. Not only does the patient have all the symptoms, but he truly feels the pain and the fear. From the time Gillette Castle was under construction in 1914 until today, strange things have happened there. In a few minutes, I'll be back with Act 2, and we'll continue with what has started off as a very eventful night.
The Ritual. Those children were far from innocent. The Ritual, pulsating with the unexpected horror of those who played deadly games. The Ritual. If Jonathan knew what was going to happen, he never would have left Diana alone with them. A horrifying tale of murder, ancient cults of evil, and shattered innocence. Read The Ritual, then go to sleep with the lights on. The Ritual, a charter paperback.
A message from CBS News. As the Republicans build their convention platform, many Americans have questions about the vital issues the party will debate. In Louisville, Kentucky.
I'm worried about the United States of America, about the United States I grew up in and the things that it meant to me. I'm worried about the effects of things like busing and too much government control.
Do the Republicans have an answer? Complete convention coverage continues tonight on the CBS television network.
You bet I'll be watching.
You can run into a lot of problems these days trying to borrow money. And saving it is getting tougher every day. First Federal of Gary knows your needs. 13 savings centers, all linked electronically by the Big One Honeywell computer to form the Big One Network. Process knowledge to provide the know-how to help when you need it. And brother, do we need it. First Federal of Gary, where the current interest rate on 6-month T-bills is 8.614%. Short-term 90-day jumbo certificates pay 9%. Borrow or save, or both. It's easy. At the one with the Big One Network. First Federal of Gary. Member FSLIC.
Shakespeare said about all the world being a stage. Well, William Gillette began play acting and writing when he was a small boy in Hartford. First, it was comedies, but later, his favorite character was Sherlock Holmes, a cool and resourceful man of action. When he decided to retire, his home became a stage, and his famous castle is haunted by the memories he stored up there. At the moment, Jim and Pam Watson are caught in the web of his spell, and they've just heard some chilling sounds in the night.
Help me! Help me! Jim, what are we going to do?
We are going to try to get some sleep.
Well, how can we? You heard it. That woman is in trouble.
Help me! Help me!
We've got to do something.
Look, let Mr. Gillette handle this.
He's gone to...
Yeah, I know. His secret hideaway.
What time is it?
Well, how should I know?
Well, turn on the light and find out.
Pam, the light switch doesn't work. I'll try to reach that floor lamp. match in here.
Well, get the candles. Over there on the dresser.
Oh, yeah, I found them. Oh, but it's so dark, I'll never find a match.
On the bedside table?
No, they're in my pants pocket. Now, where...
Oh, in my purse.
Oh, no, you never have any matches.
Oh, no, I'll get it. In here somewhere. A pocket flashlight.
Oh, good girl. Give it to me. Not much of a beam, but it's better than nothing.
Oh, you made a mess of that lamp. Watch out for broken glass.
I'm putting my shoes on. In fact, I'm getting dressed.
Well, then I will, too.
No, you stay in bed. Oh, that does it. I am going to find out what's going on.
You're not going anywhere without me.
Hang on to me.
Oh, this cold, dark hallway. And all those doors.
Now, which direction were the sounds coming from?
This way.
No, this way. Come this way, over here.
Oh, Jim, I don't want to go. I'm afraid.
We can't stop now.
Come, will you come to my room?
But what is it?
Mrs. Hudson? Mrs. Hudson?
I don't want to know what's happening in there.
We have to find out. Mrs. Hudson?
What's the meaning of this?
We've come to help you.
Help me. I was sound asleep, and it's 2:00 in the morning.
But you were crying out for help.
I was what?
Yeah, well, we thought you were in trouble.
You were screaming and pounding on the wall and calling for someone to come.
I assure you I was fast asleep, and I don't take it kindly to be aroused.
Well, how could we have been mistaken? You led us right to your door.
No one disturbs me in the middle of the night, not even Mr. Gillette.
Well, we would have tried to find him, except he said he was going to...
Oh, to Europe, huh? That's where he goes when there are people he wants to get away from. By now he'll be safely in his own bed. And if you know what's good for you, you won't do any more snooping around.
Now, you're sure you're all right?
Well, I'll be much better if I can get some sleep. And I'll thank you to go back to your room and to stay there.
Where is our room?
Some of the hallways were labeled with street names. Now, what's the name of ours?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Let's try this. Another of those noiseless doors.
Close it quickly. I can't stand those cats.
Oh, and how about this door?
Piles of furniture, all shrouded.
No one's been in here for a long time. Look at the cobwebs.
Come away. Those lumpy sheets are like ghosts.
Well, we've made a wrong turn. I'm going to try this door.
There's something flashing.
Some kind of lamp. Smells like coal oil.
Red lantern. Look what it spells out on the wall. Danger.
Stay back, Pam. The floor drops away. There's nothing left but a big black hole. Let's get out of here.
Please, Jim, don't open any more doors.
Look, Pam, there's one over there. It's halfway opened.
And a bright light inside.
Oh, no, we couldn't be back at Mrs. Hudson's, could we?
Not possibly.
Anything's possible around here.
I wouldn't dare knock.
I'm not going to. I'm just going to pull the door wide.
Oh, Jim, that ceiling floodlight has come back on. This is our room.
Who'd ever think that a room in this place would look like a home?
Be careful, Jim.
Yeah, I know. The broken glass.
No, I mean, someone may be hiding. Someone who came in while we were gone.
Well, you can see for yourself. There's no one here.
What about the closet?
Yeah, I'll soon find out. Hand me that cane.
Ugh. There's a skull engraved on the handle.
I barely touched the wall and the door glides open.
There is someone in there. Hold tight to the cane.
It's nothing but a dusty old cape on a hanger.
Are you sure? It looks just
like... for yourself.
These clothes and hats. They're all black, as if...
Yeah. As if they'd been worn at a funeral.
Well, we're going to be worn at one.
Come on, Pam, we're getting morbid. I bet they're just costumes for a play.
I wouldn't count on it.
I'm not counting on anything. First off, I'm going to lock our door.
But there isn't any key.
No, but there's an ingenious wooden arm that comes down like this. There. Now, I defy anyone to break through a barrier as solid as that.
Well, I do feel better. But believe me, I am not going back to bed.
Neither am I.
So now's your chance to tackle those books.
Not a bad idea.
Maybe if you'd read to me, it would settle my nerves.
While I gazed, a feeling of intense cold seized me. I had an impression of an immense and overwhelming power, and sensed my utter inadequacy.
Stop reading, please. I've had more than enough.
Honey, this is a classic.
Those murders in the Rue Morgue, and it scares me every time.
There's a copy of that on the table.
I know. Please, Jim, find something more cheerful.
Okay. Crimes of Passion?
No. This one sounds better. The Minister and the Choir Singer.
That's the bloodiest of all. True story. Took place in New Jersey.
What's on the next shelf?
How the Medicis Did It.
Heavens, it's a recipe book.
A whole row of volumes on poisons, including The Poisoner's Handbook, The Poisoner's Dictionary.
And this shelf is all witchcraft.
Maybe that would be more soothing.
No, thank you. I think I'll just lie down after all and try to think my own thoughts. Did you hear it, Jim?
Hear what?
Starting all over, that awful screaming.
Oh, not again.
Sounds as though she means it this time.
Yeah, soon. Wooden brace off the door.
No, don't go out there.
You stay here.
Not on your life. But I'm not going to give that mad woman the satisfaction
It's
of...
all right, though. This time the hall lights are on.
Oh, then let Mrs. Hudson take care of herself.
I'm not going to her room. I'm going to find Mr. Gillette.
And I'm going with you.
The guide showed us, remember? His room is right here in the middle of the balcony.
Yes, something about mirrors.
I hate to do this, but here goes. Come in.
His light's on.
Mr. Gillette, we're sorry to disturb you, but...
We hope you weren't asleep.
Not at all. I was reading. Come in and sit down. Why, you're still wearing your city clothes.
Yeah, we put them on in rather a hurry.
I thought you'd like the pajamas and dressing gowns I provide for my guests.
We didn't see any.
Did you look in the closets?
Well, not those terrible black capes and...
Oh, good heavens, my error. I thought those things were in another room. Is that why you came to see me?
No, it wasn't that.
It was the screams.
What are you talking about?
Well, we heard cries for help.
And the lights went out.
Our electrical system is not always dependable.
But the urgent cries for help, didn't you hear them?
Didn't hear a thing.
Well, we were sure it was Mrs. Hudson, and she sounded in agony.
I'm beginning to understand.
She was begging for someone to come to her rescue.
And you went to her door and frightened the poor lady out of her wits.
On the contrary, we were the ones who were scared.
Well, she sounded so desperate, only when we got there...
Occasionally, the dear lady suffers from nightmares. They should be over by now.
You mean she was asleep all the time?
Exactly.
It happens often.
I fear that... dark shadows lurk somewhere in Mrs. Hudson's past. But she suits me so admirably, I've never probed into her psyche. I just leave her alone.
And you're making us feel quite foolish. I guess we should apologize for behaving like this, but...
We're not used to spending the night in the castle.
Well, all the more reason I should make you feel at home. Well, I have a hot plate here, and all the fixings over here. How about a cup of nice warm chocolate?
Oh, no, thank you.
You, Mr. Watson?
Thank you just the same. I think we'd better go back to our room and make up for some lost sleep.
I'll try to get some sleep, but I'm going to keep my clothes on, including my shoes.
It's all right now, Pam. We've just had a bad case of jitters.
More than that. I feel so strange. Nothing's going to be right until it's daylight and we can get out of here. Could anyone have made you drink that cup of chocolate?
No way.
You heard it, didn't you?
Of course I heard it, a gunshot. But we're both going to pretend that we didn't.
Put that bar back on the door.
Watson? Watson, come to my room and come quickly.
No, Jim. Pay no attention.
When Mr. Gillette gives a command like that, I've got to go.
You mean we do?
No, not this time, Pam.
You'd have to knock me out to make me stay behind.
All right, well, hand me the pistol.
It's only a fake.
It wouldn't do any good against a real one, but I'd feel a lot better with a gun in my hand.
His bedroom door's open.
Now, stay behind me. Mr. Gillette?
He's in bed. All covered up.
Mr. Gillette? Mr. Gillette, you called me. What is it?
Can't be asleep. But he's so still.
Mr. Gillette, wake up. Mr. Gillette?
Oh, Jim. He's so pale.
No signs of violence. But no pulse. No heartbeat.
Is he?
Yes, pal. No faking it this time. Mr. William Gillette is dead.
How's that for a turn of events? Even the best of actors can go too far in attempting to create an illusion of reality. But what is reality, really? We're not even sure what we mean when we talk about real people. Back in 1800, Schiller, the poet, said that in stagecraft, appearance should never attain reality. And he felt that art would be ruined if nature took over. Well, drama thrives upon surprise, and I assure you that more surprises are coming up shortly in Act 3.
Excuse me, I own that shoe store across the street. Want to buy it? Well, I'll be honest. I have great shoes, but no customers, so I'm ready to sell the whole thing at any price you name it. $12. Sold. Ooh. Well, now that you own a shoe store, what'll you do with it? Well, advertise. I tried. A lot of newspaper ads, then TV and magazines. I'll probably go radio. Radio?
Yeah, according to the latest studies, everyday radio reaches more people than newspaper, TV, or magazines.
How did you
What's
know?
more, radio targets customers. I'll match up the right stations for my dressier lines and different stations for young casual. Since radio costs a lot less than newspapers or TV, I'll get good efficiency.
Listen, I'd like to buy my store back from you.
Well,
at a fair profit.
Okay.
How much do you...
$156,000.
That's a pretty fair profit.
Take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
What you don't know about radio could cost you a lot. What you can learn is free for the asking. Call this radio station or the Radio Advertising Bureau. They brought you this message. Radio. It's red hot.
I'm trying to save money on my food bill, so I shop at a discount grocery store. It's inconvenient because I have to go somewhere else to do the rest of my food shopping, but I save on a few items. I save money, too, by shopping the discount grocery store that's inside every Jewel. Plus, at Jewel, I can get everything I need, like meat and fresh fruits and vegetables, so I don't waste time driving around. At my discount grocery store, I got 5 pounds of sugar for $1.99 and canned peaches for 59 cents. At Jewel, I got 5 pounds of generic sugar for $1.99 and canned peaches for 59 cents just by following the signs down Jewel's grocery aisles. With Jewel's convenience and low grocery prices, why shop anywhere else?
Discount grocery prices, plus all of Jewel's other fine shops and services. It's like having a store within a store. And don't miss Jewel's dollar sale, with savings all over the store, like Golden Farm Stand bananas. Through Wednesday, 4 pounds are only $1. Come to Jewel for the quality.
You'll come back for the price.
This is your White Sox station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
It is nearly dawn, with a glimmer of light catching the small paned windows of Gillette Castle. Not only are James and Pamela Watson literally prisoners inside the walls, but their host is lying quite dead in his bed. They tried frantically to find Mrs. Hudson. Their hopes were raised when they found a telephone, but you guessed it.
No, of course it's not working. That does it. Now all we can do is wait.
Oh, what if no one comes?
Well, they have to sooner or later, maybe hours yet.
Let's get as far away from that room as possible.
I wish I could think of something. Nothing but doors. Wouldn't you think one of them would lead to the outside?
Look, Jim. The sign on this hallway says Baker Street.
Huh. It would. I bet there's even a number 221B.
There is.
No harm in trying that door. Unbelievable.
Straight out of the books. The fireplace, his slippers, and pipe.
A violin? Huh. And all those papers and bottles that look like chemicals. What a stage set.
Good morning.
Oh, thank God. Mr. Gillette, you've done it again.
I beg your pardon.
You're alive.
Well, of course I'm alive. Although I am not in the habit of rising this early in the morning.
You are truly remarkable. And this is worth everything that's happened. What a performance.
Young man, could it be possible that you don't know who I am?
Of course we know. You're Sherlock Holmes. That is, you're Mr. Gillette pretending to be Sherlock Holmes.
No one pretends to be Sherlock Holmes. Your name could be Watson, that's common enough. But I am the sole individual who has the combined first and last names of Sherlock and Holmes.
Come on now, Mr. Gillette. You've had your fun with us. It's been a long night. Now, let's just have a good laugh over the way you fooled us.
Well, this becomes more interesting by the moment. Sit down. Sit down, both of you, and tell me more about this Mr. Gillette.
Well, he is you, sir, Mr. William Gillette, and there can be no question in anyone's mind that you are a great actor.
My profession is not acting, although there are times when I am called upon to use the actor's skills.
Your makeup is simply terrific. Every single detail.
Young lady, you've never seen me in disguise.
But you look so different when you're Mr. Gillette.
I am losing my patience. If there is an actor masquerading as Sherlock Holmes, he is an imposter and must be brought to justice. Where did you meet this man?
And then, sir, as we came down the long hallway, we saw the sign Baker Street and the number on the door.
Mr. Watson, you are presently inside my landlady's house. Draw the curtains over there, and you will look out on one of the most famous streets in London.
Jim, look. Just like a London street. Only it can't be.
I'd open the window, but that's dangerous for a man in my position.
You don't believe what we've just told you, do you?
Well, indeed, it may have elements of truth. But I don't accept this fantasy about a castle and screams in the night.
We explained that Mrs. Hudson was having a nightmare.
That's another thing which makes your case more serious. Mrs. Hudson never has nightmares.
How do you know?
Elementary, my dear sir. There appear, however, to be two impostors involved. I suppose you will claim that this Mrs. Hudson is an actress who shares a castle with your Mr. Gillette?
Oh, no. Well, she's the housekeeper.
Never fear, never fear. I'll get to the bottom of this. And if I'm not mistaken, here comes the answer to our puzzle.
It's an old-fashioned carriage. Stopping right in front of the house.
Kindly step back from the window. Enemies of mine waste hours across the street peering in this direction. Come in, Mrs. Hudson.
Sorry to break in on you so early, Mr. Holmes. You know I'll never bother you until you're ready for breakfast.
Yes, but this is an emergency.
Oh, indeed it is. Oh, excuse me. I didn't know there'd be people here at this time of day.
They appear to have an emergency, too. I'm told that they spent the night in a castle, but you spent the night at your sister's.
You knew?
Call it a logical conclusion.
Mr. Holmes, I must go down to the kitchen and get the fire started. But then, if you could spare me a few moments...
Come right back. I'm sure what you have to say concerns everyone in this room.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, the most terrible thing has happened at my sister's house.
But your sister is unharmed?
No, it's not her. But you know she takes in boarders, same as I do. And this man hadn't been here very long.
What sort of man?
Oh, a proper gentleman. Very thin, dark hair. He was almost as tall as you.
You speak in the past tense. I assume there has been an accident.
That's it. We don't rightly know what happened.
Come now, Mrs. Hudson. You were there.
Well, in the middle of the night, he called out for my sister and told her he was not feeling well. He said he'd sent for the doctor, and he asked her to let him in when he came.
Go on.
Well, I heard the doorbell ring. It woke me up.
And then your sister took the doctor into the boarder's room?
But there were two of them.
Two doctors?
The doctor had a woman with him. said she was his nurse.
Very interesting.
My sister left him in the sick man's room, and then she and I were talking in the back hall when we...
Heard a gunshot?
Well, I don't think it was a gunshot, more like a shutter banging. But right afterward, the doctor and nurse came running down the stairs and rushed out the front door into the street.
Well, of course, you didn't follow them. It was still dark, and you were in your nightclothes.
Oh, we went straight to Mr... Oh, you see, I'm so rattled I've forgotten the poor man's name. Well, we went right to his room, and he was in bed, all covered up. We called. We tried to wake him, but it was all so horrible, Mr. Holmes, because he was dead.
Here, Mrs. Hudson. Now drink this. It'll make you feel much better.
Poor lady nearly passed out.
Do you blame her?
Now tell me, Mrs. Hudson, what was this boarder's occupation?
Well, he seemed to be a gentleman of leisure. Stayed home every day, did. Oh, that is every day but Saturdays.
But he went out every evening. Is that right?
Well, it seemed so odd. Every night of the week.
Around theater time, I imagine. And his name was Mr. Gillette?
Of course. Oh, I remember now. But how did you know?
Call it deduction.
Not Mr. William Gillette.
Oh, well, I wouldn't know his first name. But my sister could tell you. It couldn't be.
Oh, yes, it could. Now, Mrs. Hudson, did you or your sister send for the police?
Oh, no, not yet. It only just happened. My sister runs a very respectable house. She don't want any crowds coming around or any scandal.
Were there any signs of violence?
But Mr. Gillette's room was neat as a pin.
No blood, no weapons, no injury to the body.
Oh, I couldn't bear to look. But my sister said he didn't have a mark on him.
Well, then isn't it possible that he died in his sleep?
Oh, he was wide awake when my sister saw him. And then that doctor and nurse, they were in such a hurry.
What did this man and woman look like?
Well, I didn't see them. But my sister said they were both quite young. Well, I would guess about the age of this lady and gentleman here.
Just as I thought.
Oh, and they wouldn't have gone running off like that unless something was wrong. Well, would they? I mean, that's why I came right away to you, Mr. Holmes. Oh, if you could just find them.
Perhaps I already have.
Oh, you must be joking, Mr. Holmes. Well, I know you're a great detective, but how could you possibly...
Run along now, run along. Go back to your sister's house. Tell her to keep the door to that room closed tight and to go about her business as if nothing had happened.
But you will help us.
Yes. I'll be along just as soon as I finish my business here. Well, it seems that we have more than one actor in this play.
Well, just what do you mean?
Your whereabouts this past night has shifted to a different stage.
Well, you aren't connecting us with this murder at Mrs. Hudson's sister.
You do assume, then, that Mr. Gillette was murdered.
Which Mr. Gillette are you talking about?
My dear Mrs. Watson, you can't believe that all of this is sheer coincidence.
Well, what else could it be?
Item 1, a sound like a shot was heard.
She said it was a banging shutter.
Very similar to the clap made by certain pistols.
We were nowhere near a house in London.
Item 2, a talented actor is found dead in his bed, and his name is William Gillette.
Pardon me, sir, but I believe it was you who put that idea in Mrs. Hudson's head.
Watson, would you dare impugn my methods of deduction?
Of course not, Mr. Holmes. But in this case...
Item 3, 2 young people, male and female, discover the body and leave the victim's room in great haste.
But Jim is not a doctor, and I'm not a nurse.
More likely you than another couple. After all, the Watsons come from a distinguished medical family.
Sir, I assure you I am not...
Never mind. Item by item, there is but one case, not 2. No signs of struggle. No visible injury. Oh, it's all very clear. I must now keep my promise to Mrs. Hudson.
It may seem clear to you,
Mr. Holmes, we came to you first. You must help us. The body we found was right here in Mr. Gillette's castle.
My dear young lady, in the castles of the mind, many things can happen.
You don't believe us, do you?
I believe that when you wanted your Mr. Gillette to be there, he was, and you placed him in a romantic setting.
But we were in the castle.
Call it what you will. You were prisoners and obviously wanted your jailer out of the way.
We went to Mr. Gillette for help.
Fiendishly clever, that man. He was trying to trick you.
I don't doubt that.
Well, then let me have the incriminating evidence.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The pistol. You have it in your pocket?
Well, this is nothing but a harmless piece of wood. I want to keep it as a souvenir.
The last thing in the world to be found on your person. Give it to me.
Never mind the doorbell. There's no one inside, and I have the key.
It seems to be a commotion at the front door, and I must be on my way.
Will you take us with you?
Not where I'm going, but don't worry about being apprehended.
All we want to do is go home.
Scotland Yard would like to know your whereabouts, but I'll put them off the scent. Any imposter who masquerades as Sherlock Holmes deserves to be put out of the way.
But what will become of us?
You two go out that door, and I'll just slip down the passageway behind the fireplace. Believe me, this has been a most refreshing encounter.
You're a new man, aren't you?
Yes, ma'am. First day on the job.
We've been short-handed, and we closed up early last evening. There's lots to be done before the first visitors arrive. Now, come this way.
Big, isn't it?
First, we check the Great Hall. Wouldn't you know, these tourists always leave something behind. Oh, here's a pair of dark glasses and a key ring. Some sort of jewel on it. Oh, I don't think it's valuable. However, I'll show you where we keep these things with the rest of the lost and found.
Mr. Holmes said we should leave by this door.
I'm not sure I want to.
We can't stay here. And if you won't open the door, I will. Oh, Jim, it's all right. It opens into the hallway of the castle.
I'll show you the library.
And listen.
Holmes' room.
You're all right, Jim. That's the guide. We're safe. I'm going to yell.
No, Pam, no, keep quiet.
Well, I'm going to let them know we're here.
Come back into the Sherlock Holmes room. Don't make a sound.
Have you lost your mind?
I think I'm just finding it. Quick, come over here.
I don't want to spend another minute in this room.
But I found another way out. Mr. Gillette must have used it often. Here. Behind the fireplace.
Jim, all we have to do is call the guide.
It can't be found in here.
I'm going...
Just wait. There. You see? It's a secret staircase. And no cobwebs on this one.
I don't ever want to see another secret staircase.
You're going down this one.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Pam, we've got to. Now, come on, take my hand.
But the guide is coming.
Hurry. It's our only way out. No one in the world would believe us if we told them what happened here last night.
I, for one, am a believer, with reservations, of course. I do believe that a sense of wonder helps keep healthy minds in balance. Playwright Christopher Fry wrote an article on that subject in which he said, "The first of our senses, which we should take care never to let rust through disuse, is that sixth sense, the imagination." That's what we're up to in presenting these dramas. Our way of keeping the wheels of your imagination from rusting. I'll be back with a further comment.
A message from CBS News. As the Republicans build their convention platform, many Americans have questions about the vital issues the party will debate. In Phoenix, Arizona.
What I'm really afraid of is that by the time my grandchild grows up, inflation and everything else is going to be so high, there's not going to be even Social Security left for her.
Do the Republicans have an answer? Complete convention coverage continues tonight on the CBS television network.
I will be watching.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by
I'm Susan Anton. The Perfect Sleeper gives you the top comfort you love and the deep support you need. Top comfort, deep support. You get both from every Serta Perfect Sleeper. That's firmness that feels good. So,
be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper by Serta.
The rich Ritual. Those children were far from innocent. The Ritual, pulsating with the unexpected horror of those who played deadly games. The Ritual. If Jonathan knew what was going to happen, he never would have left Diana alone with them. A horrifying tale of murder, ancient cults of evil, and shattered innocence. Read The Ritual, then go to sleep with the lights on. The Ritual, a Charter paperback.
This match is one of the world's most lethal weapons. It kills thousands of people each year, countless thousands of animals. It lays waste to millions of acres and destroys thousands of homes. It strikes at high noon and in the dead of night. Man created the match. Man uses it to his benefit and misuses it to his sorrow. Only you can prevent forest fires.
A public service of this station, the Smokey Bear Program, and the Ad Council.
There is a Gillette castle towering above the Connecticut River near the town of East Haddam. The secret stairways are there, the intricate wood paneling and colored glass, fascinating memorabilia everywhere, and, of course, the Sherlock Holmes room, a replica of the Baker Street lodgings as described by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Tours of the castle are conducted daily throughout the summer. I assure you, it's a haunting experience. Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Jada Rowland, Russell Horton, and Carol Teitel. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Est-ce que je peux prendre des photos ici?
You know what that means? Well, it's German for Can I Take Photos Here? That handy bit of information comes from a free booklet offered to you by Colonial Camera. The booklet is Tips on Traveling with your Minox 35 camera. This pocket-sized guide gives you all kinds of helpful hints for traveling this summer, here or abroad. And it's only logical that Minox wrote the book. You see, Minox makes the world's smallest and lightest 35mm camera, the Minox 35GL. The Minox 35GL is the ideal camera for travel. You can tuck it away in any pocket or purse. And it's automatic, ready to take terrific pictures anytime. So come into Colonial Camera. Get your free copy of Tips on Traveling by Minox without obligation. And while you're there, take a look at the Minox 35GL. Wunderbar. That's Colonial Camera in Berwyn.
CBS News. At least 15 people have been killed in a nursing home fire in Canada. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The fire broke out Monday night in Mississauga, Ontario, a suburb of Toronto. Details reported by Gary Graves of Toronto station CKEY.
Firefighters have now removed 15 bodies from the extended care nursing home in Mississauga. However, a number of rooms have yet to be searched, and that number could go higher. Here's Mississauga Fire Chief Gordon Bentley.
I have nothing to give you on the cause. That will be under investigation for some time. Apparently it's not obvious, but the fire occurred on from what we can understand now, and that it started on the third floor towards the rear. On the back portion. The building's like a T, and it was on the back part.
Officials say the third floor where the blaze struck is where bedridden patients in most serious conditions were kept. There were 198 patients in the home when the fire broke out. Adam R. Altieri for CBS News, Mississauga.
More news in a moment.
There's something new at the Wall Street Journal that will help you keep on top of all the business news even better than before. The Journal now has 2 sections with expanded coverage of national and international news developments. There are 5 new columns directed at science and technology, regional trends, real estate, marketing, and small business. So have a pencil ready for an important offer from the Journal, the valuable business tool you need every day. For example, the Wall Street Journal recently revealed what stocks insiders are buying and selling, the white-collar salary squeeze, why foreigners think the dollar will reclaim its leadership position, and all about hard times on the farm. the Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal. That's 130 issues for just $33. A real money-saving offer. So in the continental U.S., call this toll-free number now. 800-228-1500. That's 800-228-1500. Except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
All was orderly and harmonious on day one of the 1980 Republican Convention. Opening day in Detroit went pretty much as planned, with no outward evidence of acrimony, as the GOP prepares to nominate Ronald Reagan and the man he chooses as his running mate. Reagan arrived in Detroit Monday, giving no clue as to his choice. That will come later. He did say he promises a campaign.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Mystery is our middle name. And if you consult Mr. Webster's dictionary, you'll find out that his first definition of the word is something that has not been or cannot be explained, a profound secret, an enigma. That's exactly what you will find at the heart of today's story. A profound secret, an enigma, something that must be explained if a human life is to be saved. But there are other baffling questions to be answered along the way, such as, who is the mysterious piano player named Joachim Fry? And why does attorney Tom Hendricks get this kind of greeting at his door when he presents an engraved invitation to one of Mr. Fry's piano recitals?
Your invitation, sir?
Oh, here you are. Sorry I was late. I had a little trouble finding the house.
That's all right. The concert hasn't started yet. Would you please put on your mask?
My what?
Your mask, sir.
But, I don't have a mask.
Well, you better have one, buddy, or you ain't getting in here.
Our mystery drama, Murder Preferred, was written especially for the Radio Mystery Theater by Henry Slessor and stars Tony Roberts. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
I'm Susan Anton.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by
PillowSoft is the ultimate in sleep. Unique extra thick cushioning for heavenly comfort on top. Ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper PillowSoft. Firmness that feels good.
Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper by Serta.
It's your way of looking good. You're looking good. Having fun in summer like you should.
Avon took light florals, lush wood notes, and a refreshing touch of citrus and put it into one terrific new fragrance, Country Breeze. It's everything you love about summer.
You've got lots of things to do, so we bring Avon right to you. It's Avon summer, and you never look so good.
Would you give your right arm to help save someone's life? I know I'd give either arm, because I have, lots of times, to give blood at the Red Cross. Elsie Vaughn of Detroit, Michigan, has given more than I have. Elsie's a Red Cross 2-gallon blood donor, and we agree on just about everything when it comes to blood. We like giving blood, honestly. Of course, you might say we do it for a selfish reason. Helping save lives makes us feel good, and we like to feel good. But no one at Red Cross ever asks why we give blood. They're just glad we do. You see, we know that the need for blood is always there. Every type is needed every day. And that's why Elsie Vaughn and I plan to keep on giving blood. And we'll give it from either arm the Red Cross nurse wants to use. How about you? It's simple. Just call your Red Cross chapter and make an appointment. Tell them if Elsie Vaughn can do it, I can do it too. Come on, give your right arm or your left to help keep Red Cross ready.
name on his business cards read C. Thomas Hendricks, attorney at law. Everybody calls him Tom, and Tom Hendricks likes it that way, especially because the C stands for Clarence, a name not very popular these days. But it was the first name of Clarence Darrow, the famous criminal attorney, and Tom's father, a lawyer himself, admired him enough to name his one and only son after him. Tom is a criminal lawyer, too, but fame hasn't yet reached his tiny office. But who knows? Perhaps that beautiful woman entering it right now may be the beginning.
Please, sit down, Mrs. Haven.
Thank you.
It may be a bit late for condolences, but I'm sorry about your husband.
Thank you.
I know it probably doesn't help much to know that the police have arrested his murderer.
It doesn't help in the least, Mr. Hendricks. In fact, that's why I'm here. Tony Gerard did not kill my husband.
I see.
I'm sure you don't see it all. Oh, I'm sure you've read all the newspaper stories and heard all the broadcasts about the case. It's your business, isn't it? Murder and arresting people
and defending people, Mrs. Haven.
Yes. That's what I wanted to see you about. Defending someone. Someone who is innocent.
Mrs. Haven, are you trying to hire me for Tony Gerard?
Not because he asked me to.
You're not acting on his behalf?
On his behalf, yes. With his permission, no.
Tell me why you're so sure he's innocent. Because of some evidence you have?
Nothing tangible.
But something.
Yes.
You just know Tony Gerard didn't commit this murder.
That's right.
Mrs. Haven, whenever there's a serious crime like murder, someone always comes forward and swears that the accused couldn't have done it, that he wasn't the type.
But I didn't say that. You see, Tony is the type.
What?
Tony is a very rough young man. He has a violent temper. He was in trouble all the time when he was a boy. He has a police record.
Are you looking for a cigarette?
No, my pills. Do you have some water?
Yes, right here. Go on talking.
But Tony would never kill anybody. That would be against God. He had a strong religious discipline when he was young. Its effect is still there. Oh, thank you.
But you admit he was violent. That might lead him to forget that discipline if he had opportunity and motive.
I suppose he had that, too. He was in the house that night. Our house. The night Walter was killed.
And what about motive? No ideas about that, Mrs. Haven?
Not the idea that people have.
What idea is that?
My father has told me about the rumors.
Your father?
Yes. You see, Dad is a wonderful source of gossip. He is retired. He used to be a doctor, and now he just plays golf and bridge, and he listens very well. I know people are saying that Tony and I were lovers.
But it isn't true?
Walter owed Tony some money. That was a problem between them, not me. Walter didn't want anybody to know that he owed anything to a man like Tony Gerard, especially because he was planning to run for the Senate.
You're giving your husband a motive for murder, Mrs. Haven, not the other way around.
Because there isn't any other way around. Tony didn't kill Walter, I swear it. Now, will you take the case, or won't you?
Well, I'll have to think about it. For one thing, I'll have to find out if Tony Gerard wants me to handle it.
I want you to. And I'll pay you, at least when the insurance payment is made.
Are you sure it will be paid?
Well, why not? Walter is dead. Why shouldn't the insurance company pay?
That's a very good question, Mrs. Haven. Tell me, Mr. Briggs, what kind of insurance policy did Mr. Haven carry?
Ordinary life.
And Mrs. Haven was the sole beneficiary?
That's right.
I understand Walter Haven wasn't exactly rolling in money. How could he afford a policy that size?
It was a substantial premium, I guess, but what the heck? He only paid it for a year. And now look what he's getting for his money.
You mean what his widow is getting.
Well, let's put it this way. What his widow would get, unless we stop her.
What?
Mr. Hendricks, my company isn't going to pay that lady $500,000. Because, you see, we don't believe in rewarding murder.
Are you saying you think Adrian Haven killed her husband?
She's the beneficiary. That's one reason.
You got a better one?
Tony Gerard. That's two. Want another one? She didn't love her husband. Want another? She was a poor girl who thought she was marrying a rich man until she found out that Walter Haven had a grand old name in politics, hardly a grand in his bank account.
You know, of course, the police have arrested Tony Gerard for this murder.
I also know that Mrs. Haven had a perfect alibi. She was 20 miles from the house when the gun was fired. But you know what I think, Mr. Hendricks? I think it was still her pink index finger on that trigger. Figuratively speaking, of course.
You think they were in it together, huh? Gerard and Mrs. Haven?
Bullseye. Mr. Hendricks, how would you like to make $10,000?
How?
Hop over to our side. Help us prove what we know is true, that Mrs. Walter Haven killed Mr. Walter Haven for the sake of her lover boy. That way, they get rid of the guy. Tony collects the money he was owed, and Adrian baby gets a nice bundle to keep her for the rest of her life. Everybody's happy. But not my company, Mr. Hendricks.
I'm sorry, Mr. Briggs. I don't think I could do such a thing to a client.
I thought you said she wasn't your client yet.
She is now.
Sure you wouldn't like a little brandy with that, Mr. Hendricks?
No, thank you, Dr. Sims.
Shame to drink coffee without brandy. Shame to do anything without brandy. Only don't tell my daughter I said that. She thinks I drink too much of the stuff as it is.
Well, you're the doctor.
That's just what I tell Adrian.
Oh, hello, Mr. Hendricks.
Mrs. Haven.
I'm sorry about coming downstairs so late.
Mrs. Haven, I've decided to take your case.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Wait a minute. I don't think I like the way you put that, Mr. Hendricks. You mean Tony Gerard's case?
Well, I'm not so sure it is Tony Gerard's case anymore.
Well, if you're talking about those darn rumors...
Your daughter told me you were a good collector of rumors, Doctor. Then you may have heard what the district attorney is considering. Not just a murder charge against Tony Gerard, but a charge of conspiracy to murder against your daughter.
But they can't. It isn't true.
What? That'd be terrible, Adrian.
If the case against Gerard is as solid as it appears, he won't have a chance. His muddy footprints are all over that room. His fingerprints are on the door that leads to the garden. There was no weapon found, but the police believe he simply discarded it.
That still doesn't mean my daughter is involved.
But if the DA can prove that they were lovers, if not now, then in the past...
Please stop this. I don't want to hear any more.
Mrs. Haven, I can't defend Gerard because I don't think I can win. But if you want to retain me...
Mr. Hendricks, what I want you to do is to hear the whole truth.
Adrian, now, wait a minute.
No, Dad. I have to tell him. Things are getting out of hand. Mr. Hendricks, the reason I know that Tony didn't kill my husband is because Walter killed himself.
I'm sorry, I can't accept that.
But it's true.
There wasn't a single bit of evidence pointing to suicide. No note, no weapon. And as far as the police know, no motive.
But there was such evidence, only I got rid of it.
You did what?
I'll tell you exactly what. When I came home that night, it was late, after 1:30. I'd been to a party alone. Walter insisted that I go. He had a speech to write for the nominating committee of his party. That was the most important thing in Walter's life, getting that party nomination, becoming a senator. When I arrived at the house, it was terribly quiet. We did have a servant, an old woman who took care of the place, but she was ill in the hospital, so Walter was alone. I saw the light on in his study when I drove up. I went inside. I couldn't believe what I saw. At first, I thought Walter was just asleep at his desk, his head on the blotter, but as I came closer, I saw that he was lying in his own blood. I saw the gun lying on the carpet. Then I saw the note that Walter had been writing just before he shot himself. Half of it was soaked in his blood. It said, "Adrian, darling, forgive me." That's all. I guess it was enough. But then I remembered something else, something I'd heard only a week or so before. Walter on the telephone, joking with one of his political cronies, saying something about committing suicide if he didn't get that nomination. Only he couldn't do that, he said, because it would make his insurance policy void. And then I realized that's exactly what was going to happen. Walter's suicide wouldn't just cost me a husband. I would lose the proceeds on his life policy, too. I'd be penniless again, with no one to take care of me, or my father. I couldn't bear the thought of it. I picked up the suicide note and threw it in the fire. And then I took the gun and got rid of it.
Good Lord, Mrs. Haven. Are you saying that you preferred people to think it was murder?
It was the only way I could get that money. I was just being practical. Why shouldn't I think of myself? Walter wasn't thinking of me when he pulled the trigger.
Yes, but what was he thinking about? Why did he pull that trigger?
I don't know.
Did he know about you and Tony?
There was nothing between us. There hadn't been for years and years, and Walter knew all about that.
Mrs. Haven, you're telling me that your husband was a happy man.
But he was. He was the happiest man you could ever want to meet.
Oh, nonsense. He was psychotic or something. You can't ever know about people. I can tell you that. I'm a doctor. Or used to be, anyway.
Sorry, Dr. Simmons. But let's face it. Why would a happy man kill himself?
It's a good question, and it deserves a good answer. Why would somebody with a beautiful wife and a brilliant future decide to put a bullet through his head? Was Walter Haven nourishing a secret so dark and terrible that the only solution for him was oblivion? How do you learn a dead man's secrets? We'll find out how Tom Hendricks tries to do exactly that when we return with Act Two.
This is Michael Landon with a word about children and reading. I firmly believe that good reading skills are basic to success in life. So I insist that my children pick up something to read every day. Now, how about your kids? Are they reading up to expectations? If you'd like to see them reading more, why not start them on the wonderful adventure to words? And the best place to begin is the library. Libraries have story hours for infants and small children. There are book talks for grade schoolers and book discussion groups for teens. If your children have favorite radio and television programs, borrow books featuring the same characters and stories for them to enjoy. Kids' special interests are captured in books, too, whether it's monsters, sports, or career information. See that they get the word through books. If you're unsure of how to start your children reading, ask the librarians to guide you. Books are their business. Check out the library. It's filled with success stories.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
And that's why we say, go out and buy a bunch today.
That's your new TV commercial, Mr. Sloak, for Snacky Crackies with Raisin Pits.
How much did that actually cost me?
Cost?
Yes.
Well, we're still adding it all up here. 42,000.
Gee, TV is so expensive.
Not as long as there aren't any changes.
Did I mention there may soon be a worldwide shortage of raisin pits?
One TV version without raisin
How
pits.
much will that add to the...
3,000.
And we want to tell Health Nuts we make snackies with Health Nuts.
279,000.
And we need a version that will talk to the financial community.
Put the singing mouse and the dancing bunny in a business suit for...
Let me add that one for you, 380.
If business conditions make it necessary, with radio you can afford to change commercials fast. If you want to really target consumer groups, it won't cost a fortune to make commercials that fit each audience. Put amazingly flexible radio to work as a primary medium. Radio, it's red hot. For the red hot facts, call this station or the Radio Advertising Bureau. They brought you this message.
Attorney Tom Hendricks is a man with a problem. His client, Adrian Haven, has told him a story that no one could possibly believe. She has described a suicide note that has become nothing but ashes. She has described a gun that lies at the bottom of a river. She has claimed that her husband, Walter Haven, had killed himself, despite the fact that he had everything to live for.
If I read one more political speech...
I know, I'm sorry. I'm afraid Walter's speeches don't make very good reading, but they were effective enough. His party liked them.
Well, I don't think we're going to find a motive for suicide among his political writings.
But you haven't found anything in his personal correspondence?
No, nothing at all. You did a good job, Mrs. Haven.
Please, Adrian?
Yeah, you did a good job, Adrian. You preferred murder, and murder's what you got. There's not a speck of evidence to prove that your husband didn't want to live anymore. The only problem he had seems to have been that $15,000 he borrowed from Tony Gerard's private loan company.
He wouldn't kill himself over that. The only reason he wasn't making those payments was...
Yes?
Walter didn't like Tony, of course. He knew that Tony and I had known each other years ago. I think he enjoyed making Tony wait.
But guys like Tony Gerard don't like to wait for their money, do they?
Tony didn't kill him. I told you what happened in this room.
Yes, you told me. But you knew something. I'd like your friend Tony to tell me, too.
Yeah, I know who you are. You're the lawyer.
That's right. I thought we should get together, Mr. Gerard.
Why? You're not my lawyer, you're hers.
Yes, Mrs. Haven is my client. I thought you might be interested in helping her out.
I'm the one that's sitting in jail.
I'm sure you know that the district attorney is considering a conspiracy charge against Mrs. Haven. So it might not be too long before she's in jail, too.
Ah, come on, that's crazy. Adrian couldn't have killed that creep. She was at a party, 20 miles from the house. Look, I know she didn't do it.
When I said conspiracy, Mr. Gerard, meaning that you and she were in this together.
Well, that's even crazier. Me and Adrian haven't been together in any way for 5 years.
Why don't you talk to me?
Okay. All right. What do you want to know?
Well, to start with, what happened that night?
Walter owed me $15,000. He dropped the 15 in Vegas on credit, and he didn't pay. I bought the debt from my buddy at the club, and I tried to collect. Boy, I liked having that creep owe me something. Anyway, he got a little nervous about it, especially when he had the nominating convention coming up. So he said he'd pay. And that's what I was doing out there that night, coming to collect. He'd sent Adrian off to some dinner party, saying he had to work on his next speech. He knew I was coming there. He told me to come in by the garden so I wouldn't have to use the front door. It was a cold, wet night, and dark, too. I couldn't find the stone path to the doors right away, so my shoes got all muddy. But I didn't care if I messed up his fancy carpet. I saw a light on. I pushed open the doors. Hey, for a minute, I couldn't believe what I was looking at. Haven was at his desk. There was blood all over it. Blood on the papers, blood dripping down the sides. There wasn't much left of his head. I knew it was a bullet that did it. I felt sick when I saw him, but I walked up to the desk and I saw the gun lying there, and I knew that he must have shot himself. And you know what I thought? That the guy had waited for me. That he had planned to kill himself that night and figured I might be blamed. I thought any minute the cops would bust into the place and arrest me. Only I wasn't going to wait for that to happen. Oh, no, thanks. I turned around and got out of there just as fast as I could. And that's all. That's all. Understand?
Mr. Gerard, did you see the suicide note?
No.
You do know that Adrian says her husband left a note.
Well, if she says it, it's true.
And you actually saw the gun. The one she says she threw in the river.
Oh, it was there, all right.
But you realize how it looks, don't you? It looks like murder because that's the way she wanted it to look.
It was suicide. He knocked himself off.
Why?
How should I know?
Because somebody's got to know. You can't think of any reason in the world why Walter Haven might have been unhappy?
Are you kidding? He had Adrian, didn't he?
Well, if you young folks will excuse me, I think I'll go up to bed.
Oh, Dad, I think you should. I'm sorry dinner was so late.
If you ask me, young lady, you're the one who should retire early. You don't look well at all.
Why, I'm all right.
Well, say good night, then.
Good night, Dad.
Night, Doctor. We still don't have a lead on a suicide motive.
Oh, that reminds me. I found a few more things in Walter's desk. A few bills and an invitation.
Well, it doesn't sound too promising, but I might as well look through them.
Here they are.
It's just bills, as you said. And this invitation. You are cordially invited to attend a piano recital featuring the works of Bach, Beethoven, and Chopin. July 24th, 8:30 p.m. Please bring this card with you. Black tie, donations, 909 St. Andrews Avenue. The Friends of Joachim. Well, there's nothing too unusual about that.
Well, there is one thing.
What's that?
Walter didn't like music.
The Friends of Joachim. That's a funny name.
No, maybe Joachim was a composer or a pianist.
I wouldn't know.
Anyway, Walter wouldn't ever have gone to a recital.
Well, maybe that's why it's important. Hey, you know something?
What?
The date. Today is July 24th. This piano recital is tonight.
What are you thinking of?
Maybe it's time I got a little more musical education. Maybe I ought to meet the Friends of Joachim.
Good evening, sir.
Oh, good evening. This is the residence of the Friends of Joachim?
This is Mr. Joachim Fry's residence. Please come in.
Thank you.
Your invitation, sir?
Here you are. Sorry I was late. I had a little trouble finding the house.
That's all right, sir. The concert hasn't started yet. Would you please put your mask on?
My what?
Your mask, sir.
But I don't have a mask.
Well, you better have, buddy, or you ain't getting in here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that it was a costume party.
You mean Mr. Fry didn't tell you?
No, he didn't.
That's funny. Well, okay, buddy. I think I got one here. Yeah, here it is. All right, put it on. Then go inside and sit down.
Good evening, gentlemen. quiet in here, isn't it? Oh, excuse me, is this seat taken?
Yeah.
Thank you. Do you come here often?
How do I can help it?
It's not too big a crowd, is it? I don't suppose there are more than half a dozen of us here? Did Mr. Fry tell you to bring your mask?
Of course.
What's the idea, anyway? I mean, I feel a little foolish sitting around with a bunch of masked men.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening.
Who's that?
Joachim. You mean you don't know?
Welcome, friends of Joachim. Thank you for your attendance this evening. I've planned a very special program tonight. My first offering this evening is the familiar group of preludes and fugues called The Well-Tempered Clavier by Johann Sebastian Bach. Thank you, gentlemen. I hope you've enjoyed this evening's concert. And now I shall be pleased to accept your donations. Mr. Sawyer will collect your envelopes.
You first, mister.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Good night. And you, sir. Thank you very much. Good night. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Good night now. Thank you. Good night, sir. Well, you're the last one.
Oh, how much is the usual...
I beg your pardon, sir?
Well, this is my first recital. I'm afraid I didn't come prepared.
Are you kidding me?
No, it's true.
Let's have that mask.
Here.
Fry, come out here.
Sir, what is it, Sawyer?
We got a gatecrasher here. Do you know him?
I never saw him before.
Well, the truth is that it wasn't exactly me who was invited.
He had an invitation. He gave it to me. Where'd you get that invitation, buddy?
I found it.
How dare you do this? This is a private recital. Sir, show the gentleman what we think of intruders.
It'll be a pleasure, Mr. Fry.
Now, wait a minute.
You like music, huh? Okay, fella, get set to hear some birdies.
Much as we deplore violence, I'm sorry to say C. Thomas Hendricks has just become the victim of it. What's even worse, Tom Hendricks has taken this punishment without coming much closer to the solution to his problem. What connection is there between the suicide of Walter Haven and a piano recital attended only by men wearing masks? Perhaps when Tom recovers consciousness, he'll be able to make that connection. We'll find out when we return with Act 3.
A message from CBS News. As the Republicans build their convention platform, many Americans have questions about the vital issues the party will debate. In Louisville, Kentucky.
I'm worried about the United States of America, about the United States I grew up in and the things that it meant to me. I'm worried about the effects of things like busing and too much government control.
Do the Republicans have an answer? Complete convention coverage continues tonight on the CBS television network.
You bet I'll be watching.
Come on! I'm coming! Oh, I can't believe we lost our traveler's checks. Me neither. Come on, we've got to find the tour guide. Oh, there he is. Mr. Lee! Mr. Lee!
What's wrong?
Mr. Lee, we lost all our traveler's checks. All of them.
What kind were they?
American Express.
No problem. American Express has an office right here in Hong Kong.
In Hong Kong and in hundreds of cities around the world, you can find help with American Express traveler's checks. Ask for them by name.
Your lung association says smoke's not just your affair. That smoke screen that you puff around pollutes non-smokers' air. It's bad for kids and older folks with lungs not up to par. It's damaging for you, of course, but your smoke travels far.
Lung Association and you know that cigarettes are a breathing hazard. Smokers, please don't add that extra offense. Give us a break for life and breath.
Tom Hendricks doesn't really remember how he got from the brownstone house of Joachim Fry to the suburban home of Adrian Haven. But when he came to his senses, he found that he had a ministering angel at his bedside. But Tom was lucky. It was only his cheek, his nose, and his ego that were bruised. And when he was well enough to think, he found that his aching head was still clear enough to make some interesting assumptions.
It has to be the answer. Everything points to it. Don't you see?
No, I don't. All I see is black and blue. Tom, shouldn't you do something about these people?
Adrian, I figured it all out. I know why your husband killed himself.
You do?
Well, almost. You see, I know what was going on at that so-called recital.
What?
Well, it wasn't for the sake of the music, I can tell you that. The name of the song Joachim Fry was playing was Blackmail.
Blackmail? How do you figure that?
Those guys handed over their donations because they were forced to, not because they wanted to. Mr. Fry gave them a reason to make donations, a better reason than his questionable talent.
But why the recital? Why the friends of Joachim?
Well, probably to cover the traces of blackmail, to give them some legitimate reason for their donations, something Joachim can justify when it's income tax time.
But why the masks?
Well, that's the most obvious part of all. If you were a blackmail victim, would you want the rest of the world to know?
No, of course not.
Therefore, the only way Fry could bring his victims together in one place was to require them to wear masks. So there was no chance of recognizing each other.
Tom, what you're saying is that Walter may have been blackmailed.
That's what I think, Adrian. Your husband was also a friend of Joachim.
But why?
I'm afraid I still don't know. But maybe I can find out.
Tom, you wouldn't go back to that place, would you?
I have to go back, or I'll never find out what we have to know.
But what makes you think they'll tell you anything?
I'll just have to be very convincing, won't I?
Good evening, sir. Won't you... Hey, what is this? Are you back again?
Yeah, that's right, Mr. Sawyer.
Maybe you didn't get the message the last time.
You're right. I didn't have the whole message, but I know a lot more now than I did then.
Let me give you some advice.
Do you have another recital tonight?
Maybe, but you're not invited.
Even if I brought a donation...
A what?
Here. Have a look at this.
What is it? Hey, what's this all about?
It's all about you, Mr. Sawyer. It's your rap sheet. A friend of mine at police headquarters was good enough to give me a copy of it. So you see, I know more about you than you do me. I know you've been arrested 4 times for dealing in what they refer to as toxic substances. Drugs to you, pal.
Hey, who are you anyway?
A friend of Joachim, that's all. Tell me, Mr. Sawyer, is that how you and Mr. Fry develop your list of blackmail victims? Through their drug purchases?
I think you better talk to Mr. Fry about this.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say that.
In here.
What is it, Sawyer? You know I don't like to be disturbed.
Look who's back, Mr. Fry.
You again?
I think he's a cop.
Police? Well, what have the police got to do with me? I'm a musician.
You're a blackmailer, Mr. Fry.
That is ridiculous. Everyone who attends my recitals is here voluntarily.
They're here because they're users, Mr. Fry. And they don't want the rest of the world to know about it. Or because they've gotten so mixed up in things involving drugs that they want to keep quiet.
Get rid of him, Sawyer.
Now, wait a minute. I want to hear what he has to say, Fry. I don't want to get him mixed up with cops.
He can't be police. He would have flashed his badge the last time he was here.
You're right, Mr. Fry. I'm not with the police. But I can blow a whistle as loud as any cop. And maybe I will, if you don't answer one question for me.
And what is that?
You were blackmailing a man named Walter Haven, weren't you?
No. I never heard of him.
Well, he was one of the friends of Joachim. It was his invitation I used the last time I was here.
It is not true. I never heard of Walter Haven, and he was never at one of my recitals.
Now, look, you've got nothing to lose by telling me the truth. Walter Haven is dead.
Dead or alive, we don't know the guy. What the devil? What do you want in here?
You've given your last concert, Fry.
Sire, he's got a gun. Take it easy, mister.
You're never gonna play another note.
Give me that gun, you crazy!
Then they're dead? Both of them?
That's right, Adrian. They're dead. Both Sawyer and Joachim Fry. Killed by one of their blackmail victims.
Now we'll never know what Walter's secret was.
But I do know.
You what?
I know the answer, Adrian. You see, the secret of Walter Haven is that he had no secret.
What on earth do you mean?
I mean, the secret was yours, Adrian.
Mine?
I thought it was him at first. That he was a user of the stuff, or had been once, and that would have killed his chances in politics. But it's you, Adrian.
How can you even think that?
I began to remember things about you. Your sudden illnesses, your reliance on pills, the long-sleeved dresses you always wear.
Really, Tom?
Can you honestly tell me that there aren't puncture marks on your body?
As a matter of fact, there are. You can ask Father. I need vitamin injections all the time. Those funny little B vitamins and iron and liver and all that. I may be a human pincushion, but I'm not one of those... What's that awful word?
Junkies? Yes, it wasn't easy to apply the word to you, Adrian. You hired me. You wanted me to find out the cause of your husband's misery, but you really knew it all the time.
No, I swear I didn't. I never heard of Joachim Fry.
But obviously your husband heard of him. You became Sawyer's customer. And whatever Sawyer knew, Joachim knew.
I swear I never heard of either of those two men before you mentioned their names.
And you also swear that you're not a user?
No, I'm not.
In fact, you look very much in need of something right now, Adrian, don't you?
No.
Well, I'll tell you what, then. Suppose we just stay here in this library for the next 4 or 5 hours.
Are you crazy?
I'm not sure you can even last that long without your next fix, Adrian.
Well, you are wrong. You're completely wrong.
In fact, why don't I make sure that we're not disturbed? I'll just shut this door.
What are you doing?
Locking us in, Adrian. I'm closing the door against the outside world.
You can't keep me a prisoner in here.
You're not my prisoner, Adrian. You're a prisoner of your own habit.
It's not true. It isn't true. Daddy! Daddy, help me!
Yes. Yes, it was Daddy who helped you, wasn't it? He was a doctor once. He could get prescriptions filled. All sorts of prescriptions.
Daddy, help! He's locked me in!
Your father knows all about you, Adrian. He's the one who's been keeping you normal, if that's what you call the torment you're in.
Daddy!
Adrian, what's going on?
Daddy, please help me. He's got me locked in here. He won't let me out.
Hendricks. Oh, you can't do this.
Just an experiment, Doctor.
Help me, please, Daddy. I'm sick.
Hendricks, please, I beg you, open the door.
All right, Dr. Sims. I'll open it. Your daughter needs you.
Please try to understand. I love my daughter. She's all I've got in the world. When she left home 5 years ago, it was as if the sun went down and the stars never came out.
And when she came back home, Dr. Sims, she was an addict, wasn't she?
Yes. Can you imagine what I felt? I was a doctor. I knew what addiction meant. what an addict's life could become.
Didn't you try to cure her?
Oh, I tried. She was hard to handle. She didn't want cures. She wanted peace. I couldn't bear her anguish.
So you supplied her?
Yes. At the time, drugs were easy for me to obtain. She didn't have to consort with criminals to get what she needed. But later, after I lost my practice...
You didn't just lose your practice, you lost your license, didn't you?
No, I was charged with misuse of drugs, but I resigned before there was any public scandal. And then I had a more difficult time keeping poor Adrian supplied. Then I had to deal with these criminals.
So you were Sawyer's contact?
Yes, I had to deal with him.
Walter Haven didn't know the truth, did he?
Walter didn't know. I bore Adrian's secret myself, and her expenses as well. It was no small burden.
And after she married Haven, did you still have the burden?
An even greater one. Because this man Sawyer brought someone else into my life. Joachim Fry.
Joachim Fry?
I was the friend of Joachim. He threatened to tell Walter and the whole world about my poor child's affliction. He forced me to contribute $1,000 each time he staged one of his recitals. I had to wear a black mask to conceal my face from the others.
So that invitation was yours. But what was it doing in Walter's desk?
It was there because I gave it to him.
Well, then he knew the truth.
I had to tell him. I simply ran out of money, don't you see?
And what was his reaction?
Well, it wasn't what I expected. He was horrified. He screamed at me, narcotics, blackmail, the publicity, the damage it would do to his nomination for the Senate. And then he said a terrible thing to me, Mr. Hendricks.
What?
He said he would have to cut Adrian out of his life.
You mean he was going to leave her?
Yes. He was going to leave her immediately. Before the world knew about her addiction, he was going to disassociate himself from everything she represented. Right before my eyes, he sat down to write her a letter.
Good Lord.
He wrote, Adrian, darling, forgive me.
The suicide note.
I couldn't let him finish that note. I remembered the gun Walter kept in his desk. I took it, thinking to frighten him. Instead, he became angry. He stood up and lunged at me. And I found myself squeezing the trigger. I shot him in the head. He fell back into the chair, and I dropped the gun on the carpet and ran away.
And when your daughter came home, she made murder look like murder.
How would you like a new client, Mr. Hendricks?
Call me Tom, Dr. Sims. Or you can even call me Clarence.
So, Clarence Thomas Hendricks has a new client. And even if the defense of Dr. Sims doesn't make him as famous as Clarence Darrow, he still had the satisfaction of knowing that an innocent man has been set free. But what happened to Adrian Haven's father at the trial? Well, we'll be back to tell you what the verdict was shortly.
The Ritual. Those children were far from innocent. The Ritual, pulsating with the unexpected horror of those who played deadly games. The Ritual. If Jonathan knew what was going to happen, he never would have left Diana alone with them. A horrifying tale of murder, ancient cults of evil, and shattered innocence. Read The Ritual, then go to sleep with the lights on. The Ritual, a Charter paperback.
The National Society to Prevent Blindness warns parents that preschoolers should have a vision test. Before the age of 5 is the time to catch an eye weakness known as lazy eye. Later could be too late, and permanent loss of vision could be the result. send for the free home eye test from Prevent Blindness, 79 Madison Avenue, New York, New York, 10016. That address again is 79 Madison Avenue, New York, New York, 10016.
Dr. Charles Sims went on trial for the murder of Walter Haven, and his defense attorney, C. Thomas Hendricks, portrayed him as a father who was willing to sacrifice anything for the sake of the daughter he loved. This sentiment wasn't lost on the jury, but they still returned a verdict of guilty of murder in the second degree. And Dr. Sims is dispensing his medical advice in the prison infirmary. Well, you can't win them all, Clarence. Our cast featured Tony Roberts, Terry Keane, Court Benson, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
What you are seeing is the future, Ming-Yi.
But I haven't seen the result.
Patience. That too will be revealed.
Father, are you ill?
I am sick to my very soul, daughter.
The bell?
They stripped away the mold to reveal the metal below. The sides of it were cracked and fissured. The lips were slagged and split asunder. It was a failure.
Then that means I am no longer promised to leave Paul.
It means also that we are all resting on the mercy of Yong Lo, the Son of Heaven, and that our lives lie twisting in the wind.
Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WHCU, WHCU-FM, Ithaca, New York, serving Central New York for over a half century. WHCU, WHCU-FM, Ithaca, New York, serving Central New York for over a half century.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Gold, it shines like fire blazing in the night, supreme of lordly wealth. Yes, gold throughout history has kindled the hottest, most ravaging fires known to humanity. It has burned away men, women, cities, entire civilizations. How can it generate such all-consuming heat, such awesome power? After all, it is such a pale, soft metal.
Do you know how much gold there's said to be? A ton.
I don't believe it.
Do you know how much a ton of gold is worth at today's prices?
That's immaterial. Don't you realize it's a wild goose chase?
Yes, but at least it's for a golden goose.
Our mystery drama, A Ton of Gold, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Earl Hammond and Ralph Bell. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It's your way of looking good. You're looking good. Having fun in summer like you should.
Add some beautiful color to your summer with Avon's exciting new color cream makeup. Moisturizing makeup with color that lasts and lasts through long summer days.
You've got lots of things to do, so we bring Avon right to you. It's Avon summer, and you never look so good.
A message from the CBS television network. Harry Truman said it best, the
buck stops here. The American presidency has been called the world's toughest job, and covering it's a non-stop challenge. That's why the president doesn't make a move without Robert Pierpoint, Leslie Stahl, and Lee Thornton. CBS News White House team, Washington, or anywhere around the world.
Cronkite and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
Hello. My name is William Shakespeare. You know, I've been popular on American campuses for over 200 years. But today there's a real danger that my work may be neglected. Not because of a lack of interest, but because of a lack of money. You see, as inflation forces colleges to spend millions of extra dollars on basic necessities like maintenance, lighting, and heating, there may be less and less money available for engineering, science, and literature. Why, I may be upstaged by a barrel of heating oil, and I'm not being overly dramatic. If quality in higher education is to survive, it needs your support. Remember, tuition doesn't begin to cover a college's operating costs. So please be generous. The money you give me decide whether I'm to be or not to be.
Help. Give to the college of your choice. A public service message of this station and the Advertising Council.
There are ties that bind us to each other. And of them all, which are the strongest? Love? Loyalty? Fear? Custom? Some of us go through a lifetime without ever putting any of them to the test. A battered, travel-stained Jeep bounces along the rocky desert road. We're in a high and lonely area of western New Mexico. Nothing much lives here except sagebrush, cactus, rattlesnakes, and a few Yahweh Indians. And one of them is a man of about 50 who is called Crazy Joe. Right now, he is sitting under a tattered awning of a ramshackle general store and filling station, watching the Jeep off in the distance as it slowly comes closer.
Now, what is this fella doing out in the heat of the day? Well, takes all kinds. Hey, Rosetta, you want to come out here?
Hi. Can I get some gas?
Sure.
Well?
Well, what?
I thought you said I could get some gas.
Well, you can.
When?
When?
Well, you're just sitting there.
Well, I know I'm sitting here. I sure ain't going to sit out there in the sun.
Yes, but how am I going to get my gas?
Rosetta, tell her how much you want.
Fill it, please, miss.
Hey, mister.
Yes, what is it?
Smile. You want to live longer. Hey, why don't you get out of the sun, huh?
If this young lady can put up with it, so can I.
Oh, I see. That's what's bothering you.
Who says anything's bothering me?
You're thinking, here's this lazy, no-account, shiftless old bum sitting back and letting this poor, skinny little girl do all the work. Huh?
I never said that.
Well, I didn't say you said it. I said you're thinking it. You'd rather I did it. But if I did it, I wouldn't have no reason to hire her to do it, and she wouldn't have a job, and who'd support her 5 kids, huh? You?
Could I get something to drink?
We got cold beer and soda pop.
I would like something without sugars, sweeteners, salts, and carbohydrates. Do you have any water?
Rosetta, when you're finished, bring him a glass. Hey, what's he got there now? 8 gallons?
Accept credit cards?
Yeah, we'll take it inside and write it up, Rosetta.
Here you are, miss. I mean, Mrs. That little girl, she has 5 children?
Number 6 on the way.
She doesn't talk very much, does she?
Well, that's because she's got nothing to say.
How far am I from the Yahweh Indian Reservation?
You're on it.
Oh. I wonder if you could help me. I'm looking for a man, a Yahweh. I don't know if he still lives around here. He may not even be alive. The truth is, I don't know if he ever existed.
You know what I think? I think you're looking for me.
You?
You want a fella named Joe Raincloud, huh?
Joe Raincloud.
Yeah, also known as Crazy Joe.
You're Crazy Joe?
Yeah. I can always tell when you fellas come around.
What do you mean by you fellas?
Treasure hunters?
Oh, but I'm not a treasure hunter.
Oh, no?
I'm a professor of archaeology.
Well, comes the same thing in the end.
My name is Doughty, Dr. Edwin D. Doughty. Mention was made of you in a monograph written by a Professor Zellman. You're supposed to know where the Zamora gold is hidden.
I do.
If you'll guide me to it, I'll be willing to divide it with you.
If I wanted to have the gold, I could take it all for myself, now couldn't I?
Why don't you want the gold?
You know why? There's a curse on it.
Come now.
Everyone who's tried to take it away has died.
Well, I don't believe that.
Yeah, nobody believes it. Round here, nobody even believes the gold exists. That's why they call me Crazy Joe. You take my advice. You just forget it.
Could I hire you to lead me to the gold?
As long as you understand that you won't come back alive.
All right, I shall be ready to start in exactly 1 week.
Oh, I'll be here. Yep. Here was the latest. And no way I could stop him. The idea of all that gold, I guess it just unhinges him. I tell him it's cursed by all the dead spirits of all the murdered Yahweh people. You can't take it away. But the minute you say words like curse and spirits, people figure you're a nut. So what happens to them? They die, all of them. And this one, what's his name, Dowdy? Well, he's going to be next. Right now, he's gone home to make all the preparations for the trip. I hope he remembers to make out his will.
But, darling, it will be quite an experience.
I'm not sure I want such an experience.
I need you.
What for?
To keep my notes and records.
You have your assistant.
Oh, Walter will be too busy with other details.
Oh, is Walter coming?
Yes, of course.
Well, why do I have to go?
I need someone I can trust. Absolutely. Ah, he's right on time. I'll get it. Walter, come on in.
Good evening, Professor. Mrs. Doughty.
I have wonderful news. I found him.
Him?
Joe Raincloud. Crazy Joe.
Oh.
He agreed to guide us to the treasure. We're to meet him Friday morning.
But it doesn't make sense.
Walter, my mind is made up.
Mrs. Doughty, do you know what he's talking about?
A very hot, dusty, uncomfortable journey in the desert. A rumor of some ancient buried treasure. A fool's errand, without a doubt.
My dear, almost every archaeological expedition begins as a fool's errand.
But this surpasses them all. A man of questionable sanity, a Dr. Zellman.
Zellman was one of the most competent, trustworthy...
He wrote about a revolt of Indian gold miners. A shipment of gold was being readied for transport to Spain. The Indians rose up in rebellion, seized the gold, and made their way deep into the wilderness, where they managed to hide it.
Now, why is that so difficult to believe?
What's hardest of all to believe is that this Indian, this Crazy Joe, knows where the gold is hidden and hasn't taken it for himself.
He believes the gold is cursed.
Why?
Because it brought death to so many thousands of Yahweh men, women, and children. Well, really, it practically destroyed the tribe.
And you believe him?
Yes.
How much gold is there supposed to be?
Zellman says close to a ton.
A ton of gold? Well, how much would a ton of gold be worth?
Today? Oh, $15, $16 million.
$16 million? Well, now that sounds interesting. Till now, we've been sweating in the tropics and freezing in the Arctic, looking for bits of stone and bone.
Mrs. Doughty, don't you realize it's a wild goose chase?
Yes, but at least it's for a golden goose.
And this is my wife, Mrs. Doughty, and my assistant, Mr. Walter Stafford. This is Joe Raincloud.
You can all call me Crazy Joe.
Are you saying that gold is there?
Yes, sir.
You've seen it personally?
Yes, ma'am.
I think we're ready. Ruth, dear, will you ride in the Jeep with Walter? I'm sure it'll be more comfortable. Joe and I will follow in the truck.
Before we go, it's only fair for me to tell you folks that you're not coming back.
Why do you say that?
You'll be dead.
Edwin, what is this man talking about?
Now, dearest, it's just a superstition.
It ain't a superstition. It's a fact. It's the curse that's been put on the gold by the spirits of the Yahweh people.
Well, if that's the extent of the problem...
I believe we had better start.
Okay. But nobody can say they wasn't warned.
Joe, how long should it take?
3, 4 days.
You mean it's that far?
Well, in a couple of hours, we're going to head up the mountains. Now, it ain't going to be a road like this. There ain't going to be any road at all, most places. I am sorry that you insist on going, Professor.
I knew Zellman. Did you show him the gold?
Yeah.
Well, he came back alive to write about it, didn't he?
He decided not to take any of it.
Why?
He believed me. He took my advice, and he left it.
Joe, gold does not have to be used for evil.
Yeah?
It can be used to do good.
You can't prove that by the Yahweh people.
Well, I intend to use it for good.
Oh? That's so?
I intend to establish a research foundation. Oh, I will take a modest stipend, but I'm basically a man of simple tastes.
Well, how about your wife? Does she have simple tastes, too?
I can generally convince Ruth that I am right.
And how about your assistant, this Walter Stafford fella?
He is as dedicated to research as I am. Now, what do you think?
What do I think?
About our chances of returning alive with the treasure. You see, I don't completely rule out your story about the curse.
You don't?
I've studied primitive peoples like the Yahwehs all over the world.
Primitive peoples, huh?
I have every intention of placating the ancient spirits of your people.
How's that?
I will tell them that much of this gold will be used to better the lot of the remnants of the Yahweh people.
Well, I am sure they'd be glad to hear that.
So you see, Joe, I don't think I have anything to fear from so-called supernatural forces.
Well, maybe he had nothing to fear from supernatural forces. But if I was him, I'd worry about natural forces. I looked ahead at the two of them in the Jeep in front of us. The wife, the assistant, and I turned to look at the professor. Now, he was a man older than me, every bit of 60. The wife, well, she could have been more than 35, 40 tops. The assistant, maybe 30. Now, the two of them managed to give the impression that they didn't like each other, but the way they were sitting next to each other, I didn't seem to get that idea at all. Well, that night we made camp. After supper, the professor fell fast asleep. After a while, I dozed off myself. Now, did I dream this, or did I actually hear it?
Walter,
What is it?
can't you sleep either?
No. Should we go for a walk?
No.
Why not?
Suppose he wakes up and sees we're missing.
What if he does? He'd never suspect anything.
Well, what about the Indian?
If you ask me, the Indian knows already.
How could he know?
I think it's obvious to almost everyone except your husband.
Walter, why did you agree to come on the trip? If he'd gone alone, we could have had such a good time by ourselves at home.
How can you even ask, Ruth? You know I'm completely dependent on his sponsorship.
I know, and I hate it. Well, maybe.
Maybe what? I need his recommendation for the teaching post, and that's all there is to it.
If you had a ton of gold, you wouldn't have to teach, would you?
No. I would say not.
And if I had a ton of gold, I wouldn't have to be his wife either.
And on such statements of expectation, let us end our first act. So, what do we know? We know there is a deception in domestic arrangements as far as the professor, his wife, and his assistant are concerned. We know that there may be a considerable sum of money in the offing. We know that 4 people have started out on this expedition. Are you beginning to get the feeling that less than that number may return? Wait for Act 2.
I'm Susan Anton for Serta Perfect Sleeper.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper by Serta.
I love my Serta Perfect Sleeper because it gives me the top comfort I want and the deep support I need for a great night's sleep. Top comfort comes from plush layers of Serta-Foam puff quilted to quality fabrics and fine upholstery materials. Inside, Serta's famous construction gives you the deep support you need. Underneath it all is the patented Serta-Lock foundation that perfectly complements your mattress. Top comfort, deep support. You get both from every Serta Perfect Sleeper. That's firmness that feels good. So,
Be a perfect sleeper.
This is FS for MS. You know, I've cut a lot of records, sung a lot of songs in my time. The last of the saloon singers, you might say. But of all the songs, that one is special to me. I like the way the lyrics tell of a show of guts and courage in a man. The Impossible Dream happens to be the unofficial theme song of the thousands of people with MS, multiple sclerosis. The awful crippler of young adults. Now, MS can strike just when you're starting to live. So we, you and me, we can help them beat their unbeatable foe, MS, by chipping in to pay for research to find a cure. And in the meantime, help buy a wheelchair or whatever until their impossible dream can come true. So when an MS volunteer knocks on your front door, maybe you'll remember the words I'm trying to say here. Because without music, it's a little tough for a saloon singer to tell it right. Thank you, and God bless.
This message brought to you by the National Multiple Sclerosis Society.
It was the celebrated Honoré de Balzac who claimed that it was impossible for most married men to keep their wives perfectly happy. Therefore, we find that many of them have what can be charitably labeled as assistants. Most husbands are blissfully unaware of this state of affairs. Professor Edwin Doughty has an assistant in his department of archaeology in the college. Little does the good professor realize that the assistant also assists him at home. But back to the narrator of our story, a certain Joe Raincloud.
On the second day, we were in the mountains. Rough, rugged, rocky country. Now, I knew the trail. I'd been here before with other people. It was hard going. I'm pretty sure I was right about them, the wife and the assistant. And so I figured it was time to go to work.
Oh, what beautiful berries. What are they, Joe?
Hollandina.
What's that?
An old Indian name.
What does it mean?
Silent vengeance.
Silent vengeance?
Yeah. Very poisonous.
Oh, and I was about to eat one.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't.
But why is it called silent vengeance?
Well, it was used by the women. You know, a wife might suspect her husband was making love to another girl, but she wouldn't say nothing. But one night she might squeeze the juice of some of these berries into the old man's supper. And very soon, he'd just keel over quietly.
You mean he'd be dead?
Dead and gone.
The Hollandina berry. And it's such a beautiful, bright red color.
So is blood.
Joe?
Yes, Professor?
You think we'll be there tomorrow?
Tomorrow, next day. What's the difference?
Gold's been there almost for 100 years. Another day or two won't matter.
You mean there's a place where there's this ton of gold, and you're saying we'll be there tomorrow or the next night?
Now, Walter, we've already agreed the gold exists.
We haven't agreed, sir. I've come because, well, that's the way you wanted it.
We're traversing the ancient road, are we not, Joe?
Yeah.
What road?
The road of the rebellion, as Zellman termed it in his monograph.
There was a medicine man of the Yahweh people, and one morning he said, "My brothers, too long have we lived as slaves. Let us die like men." And they turned on the overseers and they killed them.
You see, Walter, how each nation has a similar legend?
Ours is no legend. Ours is the truth.
Well, of course, Joe, of course.
Well, here's the one thing I don't understand. Why did the Indians take the gold? It had no value for them the way it did for the white man. Why not just make good their escape?
Well, I'll tell you why. They kept the gold in order to destroy Garcilaso de Zamora. Now, he was the cruelest of all the Spanish conquistadores. Garcilaso, the butcher. He had to return to Spain to report the loss of the gold. Well, King Philip didn't believe him. He thought it was a scheme whereby Garcilaso could keep the gold for himself. So Garcilaso was hanged, drawn, and quartered, and the Yahweh people were avenged.
Where is the gold right now?
In a cave where the Yahweh people placed it, deep in the ground.
What form is it in?
Just as it was found in the mine. Dust. Just like all the people who mined it are now dust. King Philip of Spain is also dust, and his dreams of conquest are dust. With this gold, he could have created an armada that was twice the size of the one he sent against England. An armada that could have won.
How do you know all this, Joe?
Well, these are stories that every Yahweh learns as he grows up. You know, he hears them when his mother sings him to sleep. He hears them at the council fires. We, the Yahweh, the smallest, the weakest of all the tribes, we changed the history of the white man in Europe. We defeated the Spanish Armada, and we are avenged. Wait, the fire's going out. I better get some more wood.
Well, do you believe him now, Walter?
I believe him. Yes, I believe him. But why is he leading us to the gold?
I'd already spoken to the wife. Now it was time to see about the assistant. Was I right about him? I had to be right. There was no other way to look at it. Hey, you want to give me a hand?
What is it?
You start the engine. I want to check on the radiator.
All right.
Yeah, all right. You can shut her off now.
Was there a problem?
Well, I'm just making sure that we're not going to have one.
We ought to be there tonight, then.
Well, if we don't fall off a cliff. Tell me something. What do you want to do with your share of the money?
My share?
Yeah, you and the professor and his wife. You decided how you're going to cut up the pie?
No, I hadn't thought about it.
Oh, who you kidding, huh?
What do you mean?
Now, there's a ton of gold out there, and you mean you haven't thought about how much of it should be yours?
You don't understand. When we go out on an archaeological dig, we don't think of keeping what we find. It all goes to a museum.
Yeah, sure. As long as it's broken pots. Now, was it your idea that this ton of gold is going to go to a museum?
Well, as I say, I hadn't thought about it.
I guess he must have thought about it all morning. Because when we stopped to have us a little bite of lunch and tried to get out of the heat of the day, all of a sudden...
Professor, about the gold.
Yes, Walter.
What are we going to do with it?
We're going to set up the Edwin Doughty Research Foundation.
With the entire amount?
Yes, of course.
And none of us is to get any of it for our own use?
Walter, that's certainly not in the scientific spirit.
But this is gold.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
This gold does not belong to you to do with as you see fit.
Walter, I'm afraid I don't understand.
You understand, all right.
Look, I am in charge of this expedition.
Who elected you?
Walter, I think you are forgetting yourself.
No. Maybe I'm remembering. I mean to have my share.
Your share?
There's 4 of us. Joe doesn't want any. Okay? That leaves 3 of us.
I think this is a pointless discussion.
I'm going to take a third, whether you like it or not.
A third, eh?
It should be a half. After all, you and Ruth are husband and wife.
Walter, I'm willing to forget this silly outburst.
There's nothing silly about it. I'm going to get what's coming to me.
I stretched out a canvas, and the professor took his nap. I was about to relax myself when I noticed that the wife and the assistant were missing. They must have taken a walk. Where? Then I saw them. They were down the hill a little ways, behind the truck. Now, if I moved carefully, I could get close enough to hear them without being seen.
Walter, why did you irritate him?
Certain things had to be set forth and understood.
He's determined to create this foundation of his. It will be the crowning achievement of his career.
Where does that leave you? Me? Us?
Walter, darling, he's not going to do it.
No, I heard that tone in his voice. He means it.
So, are we going to let him?
I'm not.
How can you stop him?
I'm just going to take what I consider to be my fair share. He can't stop me.
I'm afraid he can.
That's impossible. I'm bigger and stronger. I'm half his age.
But he has something you don't.
What?
A gun.
A gun? He hates guns. He won't have one on an expedition, for any reason.
He's got a gun.
I can't believe it.
It's an automatic pistol. I saw him pack it away in his musette bag. You know, the one he carries with him all the time.
Why? Why does he have a gun?
It's an interesting question, isn't it?
It only means I'm going to have to take it away from him.
I knew about the gun. I had seen it in the bag as he sat beside me in the truck. Now, things were right on schedule. Maybe even a little bit ahead. And I sneaked back up the hill. I figured I could use a little nap myself. And when I woke up, I saw the professor was looking through some papers. Think it's time we got rolling? Where's Walter?
Down at the Jeep.
And you folks want to get moving, I'll start bringing the stuff down.
I'll be with you in a few minutes. I just want to go over these papers. Ruth, would you take a few notes, please?
Yeah, the others will be down soon.
Will we be there by nightfall?
Yeah, just about. You gonna knock the old boy off?
What are you talking about?
I just asked a simple question.
Of all the...
What? And it only needs a simple answer. Yes or no. Now, you didn't say either one. Maybe you're not sure yet. Now, the only thing is, a ton of gold can usually win any argument.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I know what I'm talking about. Now, you should start thinking about a couple of things.
This discussion is in very bad taste.
Murder is always in bad taste. What are you going to do about her? Now, I know all about you and her. 2 of you were cheating on him.
You're crazy.
Oh, that's right. I'm Crazy Joe. But she's a little older than you. She's the boss's wife. Now, he don't take care of her in certain ways. You know what I mean. Now, you're young, you're good looking, and it had to happen. But now what? If you kill him, you're stuck with her for life. Now, she's okay for now. But when you own a ton of gold, you can spread those wings, huh? Can you imagine the kind of dames you can have? Now, she gonna hold still for it? It's something to think about. No?
It is definitely something to think about, yes. The act of murder is usually simple. A quick blow, a single shot, a sudden thrust, and the deed is done. The complications usually set in afterwards. And just when you believe that it's all over, you discover it has only just begun. Our third act will begin shortly.
Well, we're moving on now.
Weekday morning, start your day with nonstop fun and laughter with the Jeffersons.
You know, we see something strange is going on here.
Then have breakfast at Mel's Diner, if you can handle the chili, that is. Alice and the gang always make sure the comedy's hot. And come on down! Enjoy America's favorite daytime game show with priceless host Bob Barker on The Price is Right. Weekdays on CBS television. Check local listings for time.
All aboard, Southampton, Winchester, and London.
Honey, sit down.
Tickets.
Tom, what's the matter?
I don't know how we're going to get to Southampton. I can't find my wallet.
Your wallet?
Yeah.
It had all our traveler's checks.
Honey, I know.
Well, what seems to be the problem?
I lost my
yes,
wallet.
with all our traveler's checks. What should we do?
Goodness, what kind were they?
American Express.
American Express? Ah, well, they've got an office in Southampton. It's our next stop.
American Express has over 1,000 travel service offices around the world to help you. American Express traveler's checks. Ask for them by name.
When you see her, you walk on by. You don't know him. You won't even try.
That's Stella Reese, singing about how people with epilepsy are sometimes misunderstood. Do you know that epilepsy can happen to anyone, at any age, for many causes? Epilepsy can begin from a bad case of measles. I'm Gerald June. I know. At 9 years old, I contracted measles encephalitis. Now I have epilepsy, but it doesn't stop me from writing music. My kind of epilepsy couldn't have been prevented then. It can now.
When you see her, you walk on by. You don't know him. You won't even try. They don't want you to hold their hands. They just need you to understand.
To learn about causes and prevention, contact your local chapter of the Epilepsy Foundation of America or write Epilepsy, Washington, D.C., 20036.
While, unfortunately, we have many murders that are committed by criminals in the pursuit of their activities, it is also true that many more are committed by people who really cannot be considered as belonging to the criminal class. There are people who have never killed, who have never even conceived of killing, and who suddenly find themselves in a situation where they have lost all control, where the morality that has guided their conduct till now is suddenly swept away.
Yeah, how many times have I seen it happen? And I know I'm going to see it happen again. Well, we were getting ready for the last leg of the trip. That night, we would reach the cave and the gold. Now, she was sitting in the Jeep, and the professor just called over the assistant.
Walter, would you come over here for just a moment? This is the most interesting rock formation.
So, you're going to kill the professor, huh?
How dare you say that?
Well, if you dare to do it, I can dare to say it.
What gives you the right to make such a monstrous accusation?
Because it happens to be true. So, you kill him, And then what? You'll have the gold, sure. But you'll also have each other. Now, this young fella's not bad for now, but he ain't no live wire. Now, you're going to have a ton of gold. Millions of guys will be after you. The kind of guys you always dreamed about. But what's the use? You and Walter are going to be stuck with each other as long as you live.
We'd better be getting started, Joe. Are you ready?
Oh, yes, Professor. I guess we are all of us ready. This
Is it much further?
Well, it looks like it's just about another mile.
Oh, then we're practically there.
Yeah, well, I was hoping to get there before dark. Hey, can I ask you something?
Of course.
Why do you have a gun?
Gun?
Yeah, the gun in your musette bag.
Oh, that gun. In case of snakes or wild animals?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, only if that's why you got it, I don't see why you don't wear it. So if you need it, it's handy. It's not going to do you much good packed away in that bag now, is it?
Oh, I hadn't thought about that.
Oh, well, what do you plan to do? Kill them both?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
But maybe you figure that you have to kill him.
Are you aware of what you're saying?
It's the only way you could use the money the way you want to.
Joe, I'm afraid you've taken leave of your senses.
Maybe it has nothing to do with the gold. Maybe you found out about the two of them. Well, you have to know about them. You'd have to be deaf, dumb, and blind not to see it.
Maybe I have been.
Well, whatever it is, it's your own business. Just one little question. After you do it, what do you plan to do about me? Well, it wasn't a bad question. But these three people, they were so full of themselves, they didn't stop to think about me. Well, sooner or later, they'd have to think about me. And of course, I was thinking about me all the time. Suddenly we were there. It was night, but there was a big desert moon, and the place was almost as bright as day. Well, we're here, folks.
Where is the cave?
It's behind those rocks.
How did the rocks get here?
The cave is very high and hollow. And I guess if you make a noise inside, you start vibrations, and it causes a rock slide.
Well, let's start getting the area cleared.
Why don't we have supper first?
I'm not hungry.
Nor am I.
Well, it's going to take hours.
Well, then the sooner we begin, the better.
Joe, there are picks and shovels in the truck.
Well, why don't you men start working and I'll prepare supper?
You want to prepare supper, ma'am?
Well, I know it's your job, Joe, but I don't mind. Certainly not tonight.
Come on, what are we waiting for?
Hey, please. Please, now listen to me for a minute. I told you I'd bring you to the place, and I did. I also told you about the spirits of the Yahweh people.
If you'll forgive me, Joe, you're repeating yourself.
No, I only want to say this. Whether or not you come back home alive is up to you. The curse of the gold is either inside you now or it isn't. If it is, save yourselves. Drive out the curse. But they weren't listening. The gold, it was a fever. And a fever can kill. And that was the curse. But you couldn't talk to them. They worked and worked until the last rock was removed from in front of the cave. I kept watching each of them. She had built a fire. She was busy cooking. But I was watching her, every move she made. And I have to tell you, she made some pretty interesting moves. And then, finally, the last rock was pushed out of the way.
We did it. Now let's get the lanterns and go inside.
Why don't we eat supper first?
Yes, that's a good idea.
No, let's go inside first.
Oh, but everything's hot now and ready. The gold can wait. Come on, sit down, everyone. I've made a delicious stew.
Oh, that smells so good.
I didn't know you were such a good cook.
Well, I'm not really. It's just that you're very hungry. Oh, Joe, would you pass me your plate, please?
No, thanks, ma'am. I'm not hungry now.
Are you sure I can't persuade you?
No, I'm kind of tired. Maybe later.
What a deliciously tart taste.
I watched real close. The two men were packing it away. But she didn't eat a single bite. A delicious, tart taste, the professor had said. That was the Hollandina berry. That delicious taste would stay with you for maybe an hour, and it would be the last taste you would ever know. Finally, they was finished. I noticed the professor put on his musette bag. I guess that should have told me something.
Are we ready to enter the cave?
Let's go.
We'll each take a lantern. Joe, will you lead the way?
No.
No?
No, I can't go in there. It's taboo for me.
But you agreed to lead us to the gold.
Oh, you'll find it. It's maybe 20 feet inside against the wall. You'll see the leather sacks all piled up. You'll also see the bones.
What kind of bones?
The people who went there before you.
Oh.
If they're bones, they're dead. What can they do to you?
Walter, Ruth, are you ready? All right, follow me.
I'll be waiting out here. And remember, don't make any loud noises. Any kind of vibration can set up a rock slide. I don't think they heard a word I said. They rushed into the cave. Well, I followed them as far as the entrance. For a moment, there seemed to be a chill by the sight of the bones. But there was another sight that took first claim. The sight of them leather sacks. The seams of some of them had rotted away, and the bright yellow dust was sprinkled in heaps all over the floor. I listened. The cave was so high, so hollow, you could hear every word.
The gold. There's a ton of gold.
We're rich.
Gold! Gold! Oh, don't shout. Listen. To what?
I didn't hear anything.
I thought I heard a rumbling. Joe's right. Better not make any noise.
I can't get over it. There is a ton of gold.
Yes, gold. And now it's time for us to have an accounting, Ruth. Walter?
What are you looking for, Professor? There's no point in rummaging around in your musette bag. If this pistol is what you're after, I've got it.
Walter!
When you weren't looking, Professor.
I see. Well, Walter, now what?
You said it was time for an accounting. I want half of the gold.
I see. And are you offering me the other half at pistol point?
No. The other half belongs to Ruth.
The two of you then have decided to kill me.
You had decided to kill us. That's why you brought the gun.
Do you feel you can trust each other? She has already betrayed her husband. And you have betrayed your employer, your friends. It's funny.
What's funny, Professor?
It's
going to be your last joke. We'd like to share it with you.
I can't talk very well.
It doesn't matter.
It's hard to breathe. Pain. The pain. Do you have a pain in your stomach? Do you?
A pain?
The joke. The last joke. It's a joke on both of us.
What are you talking about?
Is it hard for you to breathe? Don't you see? She did it.
What?
She poisoned us.
Poisoned?
That's the joke. It's on you. It's on me. She betrayed us both. She killed us. I can't move. I'm going to die.
Professor Dowdy.
He's dead.
You killed him. And you killed me, too.
No, I swear, Walter. Believe me. Oh, not you. Just him. I did it to save your life. Don't you understand? He had the pistol. I didn't know you would steal it.
I can't breathe.
Don't point that gun at me, Walter, please.
My stomach. There's a fire in my stomach.
No, darling. You're imagining it.
You killed me.
It's just his way of working on your imagination to destroy us. I didn't poison you. Why would I?
Because you want it all for yourself.
No.
Just like I want it all for myself.
Please, Walter, believe me.
No, Ruth. I'm dying. I know it. But before I die, I'm going to take you with me.
Please, Walter, don't shoot me, don't.
Stand still. I'll only take a second. It won't even hurt.
No!
Goodbye, Ruth. Goodbye.
Walter! It's a landslide. No, we will be sealed up in here forever.
Well, maybe not forever. Just until the next party comes along to look for the treasures of Garcilaso de Zamora. It's a ton of gold, and it's here for the taking. The problem is, you've got the curse of the ancient spirits of the Yahweh people.
I'm not exactly sure that's the problem. The problem could be the curse that each of us carries. In some of us, it's right out there on the surface. In others, it's buried so deep, we hardly know we have it until it's aroused by a desire we never knew before. I shall return shortly.
I can't see germs. How do I know they're there?
Oh, you'll know all right.
Who are you?
I am Salmonella.
And I am his pal, Arnie.
Us germs live on meat and poultry and on foods made with eggs and dairy products. And when they're left out of room temperature for over 2 hours, we grow and grow.
And you germs make food taste bad, don't you?
Not necessarily.
Oh, we're sneaky. But after you've eaten food we've gotten to, you'll know.
Yeah, tummy cramps, headache, nausea, and also you go...
Keeping lizards, you're starting to gross me out.
Tough, kid. It's the germs' creed to spread food poisoning on an equal opportunity basis.
Yeah, to the high and the mighty, and to you.
Well, my mom knows how to outsmart you germs.
I keep foods hot, I'll keep them cold, but never in between. Food poisoning, who needs it? I keep my kitchen clean.
For a free booklet, write to Food Safety, U.S. Department of Agriculture, Washington 20250.
What is there in that pale, soft metal that enables it to rule the world? Who made the decision that gold should be the standard of value for all of us? And why do we continue to abide by it? Our story concerned a ton of gold. But if you were alone, isolated by a severe winter storm with temperatures below zero, if your life depended on keeping warm, would you rather have that ton of gold or a ton of coal? Our cast included Earl Hammond, Ralph Bell, Carol Teitel, and Gordon Gould. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Is it illegal to change one's name?
No, but it is suspicious. Now, madam, a hustle is a hustle. But to take advantage of a father's vulnerability...
I am only trying to help.
What you are doing is illegal.
Is it? I only promised I would reach his daughter spiritually, Lieutenant. I approach you filled with the spirit of cooperation.
This is a job for scientific police work.
Has scientific police work yielded any tangible results so far? Let me contact her spirit.
Contact her spirit?
You have not been able to contact her body.
Look, I really don't have time for this kind of nonsense.
Lieutenant, why do you fight me? Why do you refuse to open your mind to an infinite variety of other possibilities?
Madam, I am telling you, watch your step.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
'87 WHCU, 97 WHCU FM, Ithaca, New York.
This is your White Sox station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. How easily things go wrong. Kiss too short or sight too long. And there follows a mist and weeping rain, and life is never the same again. Yes, how easily things go awry. Without warning, without reason, and you're reduced to asking, what did I do? But most of the time, what you did doesn't matter. It's what you should have done and didn't.
But there was a robbery, Lieutenant.
Mr. Townsend claims nothing was taken.
Mr. Townsend is lying.
Why would he lie?
I am telling you, a valuable piece of property was stolen from Mr. Townsend.
And he denies it. I'll tell you something else, Miss Pruitt. You could be in trouble.
I know there was a robbery.
You also know it's against the law to make a false report of a crime?
Our mystery drama, The Death Disc, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tammy Grimes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
I'm Susan Anton. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Citadel. PillowSoft is the ultimate in sleep. Unique, extra thick cushioning for heavenly comfort on top. Ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper PillowSoft. Firmness that feels good. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper by Citadel.
Weekdays on CBS Daytime Television. Search for Tomorrow explores the lives and problems of real people caught up in a world that never seems to slow down. And The Young and the Restless, where for 1 hour, just like in life, love makes the world go round. Happy love, parental love, jealous love, forbidden love. Search for Tomorrow and The Young and the Restless, an hour and a half of the hottest drama. Weekdays on CBS Television. Check local listings for times.
Delta Airlines slashes fares to Florida with buy and fly discounts. Now you can fly Delta from Chicago to Fort Lauderdale, Miami, Orlando, Tampa, St. Pete, West Palm Beach, or other Florida resorts for just $122 one-way in tourist, $146 one-way in first class, tax included. That's a big saving over regular day tourists to Florida's balmy places. And these fares apply to every seating tourist, every seat in first class on Delta's flights to Florida, except service via New Orleans. What's more, there is no advance purchase or other restrictions of any kind. Just call up, pack up, and take off. Go any day, even weekends, one way or round trip. Why, you can even make a stopover at no additional cost. For example, you can fly Delta non-stop to Tampa, St. Pete, then take Delta to Miami, all for just $122. So call Delta or your travel agent for the low-fare, easy way to Florida. Good through November 15th. Delta is ready when you are.
Is each of us, as Mr. Huxley suggests, involved in a cosmic chess game where the play is determined by the laws of nature? And do we have an opponent hidden forever from our sight, who always plays fair but never overlooks our mistakes and never makes the slightest allowance for our ignorance? It would seem so, because no one here below has ever won the match or even fought to a draw.
You must be Miss Pruitt.
Yes, sir.
Please come in.
This is a most charming place, Mr. Townsend.
It's rather small, but adequate for an old bachelor.
That table and the commode. I don't know what to look at first. The chair. It's Louis XIV, isn't it?
Literally. Actually, this is one of the pieces from the palace at Versailles. Won't you join me on the terrace, right through this door?
What a spectacular ocean view.
Yes, I sit out here for hours.
And the mountains in the background. Mr. Townsend, inside and out, you have the most magnificent home I've ever seen.
Thank you. Now, let us sit at the table for a moment. Just push those papers and books aside.
I hope I haven't interrupted.
No, I was just busy with my junk tray.
Junk?
These pieces spread out here. What do you think they are?
They look to be little objects of gold. They are gold, aren't they?
Oh, yes. Purest gold.
Some of it appears to be jewelry. Primitive jewelry.
Some of it is. Some happen to be artifacts I have been attempting to classify. Just to choose something from the jumble. This little thing here. Now, what do you suppose it is?
You say it's pure gold. It looks like a disc of some sort.
Well, it is. It's a death disc. It was used by the judges of an ancient Sanskrit people. The person would be informed of his death sentence when the magistrate handed him this disc of gold.
Oh.
I think it's superior to the British system where the judge would put on a black cap.
It's fascinating.
Do you really think so, Miss Pruitt? Or are you just trying to make me feel good?
But it is fascinating.
Forgive me. You're here, of course, about the job, and I'm using you as a captive audience, compelling you to listen while I ramble on and on about my esoteric hobby. Well, now, let me put the death disc back on the tray, and we shall attend to business. Now, as you know, I am the trustee of the Martindale Foundation.
Yes, sir.
It is my responsibility to hire an executive director. But what do I know of these things? So I depend on the guidance of others. Paul Carney, my attorney, is quite impressed with your qualifications.
Mr. Carney is very kind.
And very knowledgeable. I trust his judgment. And so you can relax, Miss Pruitt. This interview with me is merely a formality.
I know I can do a good job, Mr. Townsend.
Oh, so do I. Now, all that's left to discuss, I suppose, is your salary. Excuse me, please. I always forget to bring the extension outside. Hello?
Elwood, has Miss Pruitt arrived yet?
Yes, Paul. She is here now.
What do you think?
Well, I'm quite favorably impressed.
I knew you would be.
I was afraid she'd be one of those high-powered types.
Selma Pruitt? Never.
One of those abrasive, liberated women.
I'm not trying to push you, Elwood, but the work of the foundation has to go on. Their applications for grants must be processed, and I really don't think you can do better than Miss Pruitt.
Well, I'm inclined to agree. I see no reason at this point why she should not be hired.
Good. Then you'll send it to me, and I'll get the paperwork started.
Yes, I think so.
Wise choice. Talk with you later.
Goodbye, Paul. Oh, Miss Pruitt, could you come in here for just a moment?
Yes, Mr. Townsend.
I've prepared the tea tray in anticipation of your coming. I hope you'll join me in a cup.
Thank you, Mr. Townsend.
My man is off today, and I have to do for myself. Now, I know how to brew the tea, but would you be kind enough to bring the tray out on the terrace?
Of course. Shall I set it down on the table?
Ah, yes, thank you. I wouldn't mind growing old if somehow arthritis were not part of the package. Sugar, cream, lemon.
No, thank you.
I take that as a good sign in a person. It proves they are concerned with the essentials and not distracted by the trimmings. Well, now we were going to discuss salary.
Yes, Mr. Townsend. I had mentioned a figure to Mr. Carney. Is that agreeable? Mr. Townsend? Mr. Townsend? Are you all right?
Yes?
You said you wanted to discuss my salary.
Your salary?
Mr. Carney seemed to think...
I do believe, Miss Pruitt, that at the moment such a discussion might be premature.
But if I'm to start work, I should know.
The fact is, we do have several other applicants who must be seen.
Oh?
Yes. Hadn't Mr. Carney told you?
No, sir.
He probably neglected to.
But I was under the impression...
The executive secretary actually runs the Martindale Foundation. He or she is responsible for several millions of dollars a year in grants to the arts and sciences.
But I've already served in a similar capacity.
We would be remiss if we did not screen the largest possible number of eligible candidates. You do understand, don't you, Miss Pruitt?
Yes, sir. I understand. I understand that I'm not going to get this job. It's true, isn't it?
I only said there are other candidates.
That isn't true.
Now, Miss Pruitt...
Why did you suddenly change your mind? I think I have a right to know.
Well, I think you already know.
But I don't.
Very well, let's leave it at that.
But what did I do?
Miss Pruitt, I do not see any point in prolonging this discussion.
I don't understand it, Mr. Carney. I don't understand at all.
Well, what happened?
I don't know.
I spoke to him on the telephone. He said you were hired.
That's what I thought. We were getting along famously. And suddenly, he just changed his mind.
Why?
I can't even imagine.
Well, what did you say?
I didn't say anything.
You must have said something. I think, even the most trivial-seeming remark.
I said no to cream, sugar, and lemon. He approved of that.
Did you say anything else?
In response to his invitation to discuss salary, I said that you and I had discussed a figure. And then he became silent. And I could sense that right there is where and when it happened.
You certainly couldn't object to talking about money. Did you mention the figure?
I didn't have a chance.
You must have said something else.
No.
You did something.
No.
Well, it couldn't come out of the blue.
It did. Out of nowhere. Suddenly there was a wall between us. He had been kindly and warm. Now he was distant and cold. One moment I had the job, and the next moment I lost it.
No, you haven't lost it yet.
I have, Mr. Carney. I could tell by his manner, the look in his eye, the tone in his voice. I have no chance at all.
Well, it just doesn't make sense. You have the best qualifications.
Why did he turn against me? Why?
Why, Elwood?
I cannot think she's the person we're looking for.
But I do.
Then we disagree.
She is by far the most qualified candidate I've seen. Now, what is wrong with her?
Let us say I do not care for her personally.
That is not fair.
Perhaps.
Elwood, when we spoke on the phone, you told me you were very much taken with her.
Oh, did I? Well, that was a first impression. And like most of its type, it turned out to be wrong.
But you spent only a few moments with Miss Pruitt. I mean, when did you have a chance or a reason to revise your impression?
Paul, what is your interest in her?
Interest? You asked me to screen candidates for the job. I only met Miss Pruitt the other day.
You still haven't answered my question.
I see no reason why she shouldn't be hired. I think you're doing her an injustice.
Does it strike you she may be doing me an injustice?
I don't see how.
Well, you seem to take the position that I am being arbitrary, capricious.
And aren't you?
No. Now, I decided not to employ her for a very good reason. Actually, the best in the world.
Then why didn't you tell her?
There is no need. She is aware of it.
She insists she doesn't have the slightest idea.
Oh, does she? In that case, I can only say she is lying.
Elwood, tell me what it is.
I prefer not to discuss it.
I don't know, Mr. Carney.
And Mr. Townsend insists that you do.
Please, believe me.
Now, allow me to be frank. I'm Mr. Townsend's attorney.
And therefore you're on his side.
No, it's not a matter of sides. Mr. Townsend, after all, does have the right to be arbitrary about the person selected for the job.
I don't deny that. But Mr. Townsend has just accused me of telling a lie.
It's just a misunderstanding.
I have a reputation.
No. This is a private matter. No one will know about it.
But you'll know about it. And you believe Mr. Townsend. After all, he's your client. And who am I? Just a stranger who applied for a job. Since I didn't get it, I'll pass out of your life and be forgotten in a very short time.
Well, you put it starkly, but it is essentially true. So why don't we dismiss the whole thing?
Because it isn't fair to me. I am not a liar. Will you help me?
What could I possibly do?
I want justice, Mr. Carney. You're a lawyer. Shouldn't your primary concern be justice?
Theoretically, but there isn't anything I can do that will get you the job.
I am no longer concerned with the job. I want justice.
Miss Pruitt, I consented to this meeting against my better judgment.
Elwood, judgment, better or worse, should be suspended at this point until we establish the fact.
There is only one fact, and it is perfectly obvious.
And what is that?
Miss Pruitt can tell you.
If there is something I should know, I am unaware of it.
Before you left here, after your interview, you had asked me why I had changed my mind about you.
Yes, sir.
And I told you that you knew why.
But I don't.
This seems to be the whole point of contention, Elwood.
Did I do something?
Well, did she?
Well, yes, obviously.
But I'm not aware of having done anything.
It doesn't alter the fact. Even if it were an unconscious act, it would still disqualify her for the position.
Mr. Townsend, I wish you would tell me.
I would rather not. I was willing to let the entire episode be forgotten, and you would have been well advised to do the same.
Elwood, what are you trying to say?
As you know, Paul, I always try to avoid an unpleasantness. I was willing to let it go, take my loss quietly, and forget the entire affair.
Your loss?
You saying that Miss Pruitt took something?
Yes. Miss Pruitt stole something.
It's a lie.
It is true. Miss Pruitt is a thief.
Really? We weren't quite prepared for this one. But if it's true, what did Miss Pruitt steal? Or more to the point, why? Or, if you want to explore the other end of the tunnel, if she's telling the truth, then Mr. Townsend must be lying. And again, we must ask, why? You can see, we're asking enough questions to keep us hopping all the way through Act 2, which shall arrive here shortly.
It's your way of looking good. You're looking good. Having fun in summer like you should.
Avon took light florals, lush wood notes, and a refreshing touch of citrus and put it into one terrific new fragrance, Country Breeze. It's everything you love about summer.
You've got lots of things to do, so we bring Avon right to you. It's Avon summer, and you never look so good.
Where is that clerk?
Can I help you?
We have to see the hotel manager.
Right away. I'll get him.
And hurry. Oh, John.
It's okay.
Our vacation's ruined.
Don't worry, honey. Please, maybe we can find someone who'll...
Hi, I'm the hotel manager.
Oh, listen, we've lost our traveler's checks.
All of them. What should we do?
Well, what kind were they?
American Express. Right.
American Express. Come on, I've got their number right here.
You can call for help anytime from anywhere in the country with American Express traveler's checks. Ask for them by name.
Now, the fabulous Sands Hotel in Las Vegas offers you all of the fun and excitement that is Las Vegas, plus a free night at the Sands. Come stay at the fabulous Sands Hotel in Las Vegas. Check in Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday. Pay the regular room rate for 2 nights, and the 3rd night is free at the Sands. It's the Sands Super Summer Special, now through August 26th, all summer long. Come stay at the Sands, where you always get more of what you come to Las Vegas for. Fun, action, excitement, top name stars, and the Sands helps you fight inflation. The Sands Super Summer Special. Make your reservations now. Call the Sands toll-free 1-800-634-6901 or call your travel agent. The Sands Super Summer Special.
Now appearing in the Copa Room of the Sands are Shecky Green and Anthony Newley. For room reservations, call 800-634-6901 toll-free.
Truth is elusive, reality is ephemeral, and even illusion is illusory. According to the philosopher, there's practically nothing you can hold on to in this world here below. What happens when two apparently respectable people accuse each other of lying? The obvious answer is that one is wrong and the other is right. But could they both be right? Could they both be wrong? Could they both be both?
Mr. Townsend, I am not a thief.
Very well, Miss Pruitt.
No, it's not very well.
Elwood, what did she steal?
Listen to what you just said. Do you believe him?
Mr. Conley and I have known each other for many years. He knows of my respect, actually of my reverence for the truth.
What did I steal?
Well, since you intend to brazen it out...
I resent that word.
Now, look, we've all gone too far to back out now. Suppose you tell us what it is, Elwood.
Well?
I know what you want, Mr. Conley, to think of me, Miss Pruitt. That I am a rich, influential, capricious man who is using his power to torment you.
I couldn't have said it more directly.
Actually, I'm trying to protect you.
From what?
Suppose I acknowledge the fact publicly that you are a thief. It could destroy you. I'm an old man. I don't want to have that on my conscience. I was tempted to do that when I caught you.
What did she steal?
Nothing.
The death disc.
It's a lie.
The what?
That gold symbol of ancient Sanskrit justice. She stole it. Now, it's out in the open. What do we do about it?
Now, Miss Pruitt, what do you say to this charge?
It isn't true.
You're an attorney, Paul, an officer of the court. We have here the fact of a theft. Do we paper it over, hide it under the rug? I was willing to do that, but Miss Pruitt refuses to allow it.
Mr. Townsend, I did not take your precious disc. Believe me, what would I do with it?
At today's gold prices, it's worth well over $1,000. As an historical object, its value is infinitely more.
But what makes you think I stole it?
Because it isn't here. It isn't on the tray.
You were with me all the time. When would I have had an opportunity to steal it?
Let me refresh your memory. We were sitting out on the terrace. I showed you the disc. You held it, examined it.
And I gave it back to you.
Yes. And I returned it to the tray.
You admit that?
But then, Miss Pruitt, the telephone rang. It was Mr. Carney's call. I went inside to answer.
And then you called me in to help you with the tea things.
Yes, but for at least a minute, you were alone. During that interval, you decided to steal the disc.
No. Why would I do that?
It was perhaps a sudden, uncontrollable urge.
How could I expect to get away with it?
It was the smallest, perhaps the most insignificant of all the objects on the tray. And there is such a mass, so large a clutter of things you thought I might not notice.
But I didn't take it.
It isn't here. We both agree it was there when I went inside to take the telephone call. You were left alone with it, and now it is gone. The fact speaks for itself.
Well, Miss Pruitt...
Why are you looking at me like that, Mr. Carney?
Well, I'm very sorry.
You believe I'm a thief.
Suppose we say no more about it.
If you say I stole it, then you should call the police.
Such an accusation might be difficult. Perhaps impossible to prove legally.
Then it shouldn't be made at all.
Then, of course, we do have this possibility. You could sue Mr. Townsend for false arrest, defamation of character.
What are you saying, Mr. Carney?
As a lawyer, I am merely stating legal possibilities.
But do you believe what you're saying?
Come, we are prolonging an unpleasant situation. Now, if you will all excuse me, the matter is closed.
Yes? Oh, no. Get rid of her. Tell her I'm in a meeting. Say I'm out of town.
You're here, Mr. Carney, and we both know it.
Now, Miss Pruitt.
What's going to become of me?
Miss Pruitt, you're not getting the job, but surely it isn't the end of the world.
It is. For me.
A woman with your background, you'll find something somewhere else.
You think I'm a thief, don't you?
Well, there is no point in raking all that up again.
What if I take a position with another foundation? You'll believe, Mr. Townsend will believe, here is a woman who will preside over considerable sums of money, and she's a thief.
Now, Miss Pruitt.
Can you be comfortable with that knowledge? Will you be able to sit by, silently? Might not your conscience compel you to make a discreet call?
Miss Pruitt, as an attorney, I can tell you that there are two types of dishonesty. One is private, and the other is public. Now, you have an unfortunate affliction, but it need not manifest itself in your public behavior.
I see the case is closed. I have been judged and found guilty.
I'm afraid we're not getting anywhere.
Has it occurred to you that this is all his word against mine?
Why would he lie?
Ah, the spotless Elwood Townsend. And after all, who am I?
But you haven't answered my question. Why would he lie?
Perhaps he had a sudden change of mind about me.
Why?
Perhaps he might have noticed something about me that reminded him of a woman he hated.
Now, Elwood Townsend is not the kind of person who would hate anyone, especially a woman.
Every man can look back on his life and remember one woman he hated. And this could be his way of lashing out against her, of crushing her.
In any event, as Mr. Townsend has already said, the matter is ended.
Not for me.
I don't see what's to be done.
You can understand people who fight to protect their wealth. Why can't you understand me? My only wealth is my reputation, and I shall fight for it.
Yeah.
Lieutenant Stovall?
Joe Stovall, that's me. What can I do for you?
I was directed to you.
Well, it's going to be your lucky day. What happened?
I wish to report a robbery.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what's your name and address?
Selma Pruitt. I live at 7648 South Crescent in Lawrence.
Oh, it's a nice neighborhood. Low crime area, too. Why didn't you report it to the local precinct?
That's not where the robbery happened. It took place in the home of Mr. Elwood Townsend on Lookout Point.
Mr. Townsend, hmm? And what was stolen?
A death disc.
A what?
It's an ancient artifact. Anyhow, it's a disc about the size of a 10-cent piece. A bit thicker. Weighs a few ounces. It's made of gold.
Uh-huh. Approximate time of robbery?
10 o'clock this morning. It was removed from a tray of similar objects that was resting on a table on Mr. Townsend's terrace.
Only that one piece stolen?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know.
You know how it could have happened?
No.
Any suspects?
Yes. There's one.
Who's that?
Me. I'm suspected by Mr. Townsend of stealing that disc.
Wait a minute. Now, let me get organized here. I was under the impression you were an employee of Mr. Townsend's. You were coming here to report a robbery. Now it turns out... Look, why would you want to come here and tell me that you're suspected of committing a crime?
Because Mr. Townsend refuses to accuse me.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Look, would you excuse me for just 1 minute? I just remembered that I have to deliver these papers to the inspector. I'll be right back.
No, Lieutenant.
So what you're saying, Mr. Townsend, is that nothing was stolen.
That is correct.
And this lady isn't telling the truth. Well, why should she do a thing like that?
I'm sure I don't know, Lieutenant.
Yeah. Okay, look, I'm sorry I bothered you.
No, it's quite all right.
Goodbye, sir. I gotta start shaping up. I must be getting old as sloppy. I should have spotted her for a nut the minute she walked in. Well, yeah, Miss Pruitt, we're going to look into it. And I want to thank you for reporting the matter to your police department.
What are you going to look into?
Well, the case, naturally.
You don't believe me.
Oh, no,
You were probably in touch with Mr. Townsend, or his attorney, Mr. Carney.
Miss Pruitt, Mr. Townsend says that there was no robbery.
But that isn't true.
Now, look. I like you.
Please, Lieutenant.
I mean, you're my type. Don't get angry. I mean, you're nice, you're quiet, and you radiate a lot of, well, call it class.
Lieutenant, I refuse
Take my advice, lady. Back off it.
Back off what?
Whatever it is. You could get into trouble. I mean, actually, if I were a cop who operated by the book, you'd be in trouble now.
What kind of trouble?
Lady, it's against the law to make a false report of a crime.
But the man accused me of a theft.
How could he accuse you of theft if there wasn't any theft committed?
I don't know. It's crazy. That's all I can say. It's crazy.
You know something? You know, sometimes things just don't go too well. So, you know, maybe you begin to imagine...
No.
No. What do you say to a cup of coffee, huh? I mean, we got a guy here. He's not such a great cop, but we keep him because he makes such terrific coffee. How about it? Huh?
No, thank you.
Look, whatever it is, forget it, huh? He's not worth it.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Thank you. Goodbye.
Sure. Anytime.
Lieutenant!
Hey!
I found your address in the phone book. I rang the bell. No one answered. I heard noise in the back.
Well, I'm building a doghouse.
I have no right to intrude.
That's all right. What can I do for you?
I really should go to a private detective. I did try one, but the prices those people want...
Well, they have to live, too.
I must find out what could have happened to that disc, how it might have been stolen, by whom.
Oh, we're back to that, huh?
Lieutenant, I know I don't have the right to ask, but you look like a very decent sort of person.
Well, flattery will get you everywhere. But where do you want me to go?
I want you to investigate.
Investigate what? Never mind. You'll answer the crime, and I'll ask what crime, and we'll go round and round.
I have no other hope. I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do either.
Couldn't you just go to the place and look around?
What do I say to the inspector? How do I justify this expenditure of the taxpayers' money? What crime am I working on? Who authorized it? I mean, it's a giant machine, Miss Pruitt, and all us little cogs always have to be revolving in place.
I'm sorry I bothered you. I just thought...
On the other hand, what's to stop me from taking a ride out there on my own time? Maybe I'm just going down to the beach on a picnic, huh?
Oh, Lieutenant. Lieutenant. Do you mean you'll help me?
What can I do? I'm a sucker for a pretty face.
I don't have a pretty face.
Oh, that's because you don't think so. Hey, maybe that's your problem.
It could very well be her most serious problem. After all, in a world which unfortunately judges books by covers and birds by feathers, one's image of oneself can pronounce the most scathing judgment of all. But meanwhile, we're still stuck with our original problem. Who, if anyone, did steal that disc? It won't be long now till Act 3.
A message from the CBS television network.
Walter Cronkite, one of a kind. Writing, editing, working with the superb CBS News team to gather and report the news. The daily, constant pressure of being the best. And there's only one place you can find this anchorman, this editor, this team. Good evening. After strong thrust, Cronkite and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
Monday through Friday on the CBS television network.
Marilyn Cavila, Carlsbad, New Mexico. Do you think Quaker State really helps cars last?
Yes, we definitely do. My husband and I just really believe in Quaker State. He does the maintenance on his pickup. It's a 1970 Ford with over 100,000 miles on it. My neighbors think it's just terrific. They've gone through a couple different automobiles while we've had the same ones, and they say, what do you do to them all? You must talk nice to them.
Quaker State helps cars last. Maybe that's why Quaker State is America's #1 selling motor oil.
Your lung association says smoke's not just your affair. That smoke screen that you puff around pollutes non-smokers' air. It's bad for kids and older folks with lungs not up to par. It's damaging for you, of course, but your smoke travels far. Your lung association says please keep this thought in mind. It's double damage all around and doubly unkind. So try to kick the habit and give everyone a break. Please do it for your life and breath and everybody's sake.
Your lung association and you know that cigarettes are a breathing hazard. Smokers, please don't add that extra offense. Give us a break for life and breath.
WBBM Chicago.
The Bachman Company announces preseason discounts on storm doors and windows. Right now, for a limited time, you can save up to 20% on a Bachman storm door. That's the windproof, kid-proof, dog-proof storm door, built from a solid wood core. Save up to 20% on Bachman storm windows. The built-to-work, built-to-last windows, made with heavy, rigid frames and solid metal latches. Beat the autumn rush by ordering now and save plenty. Pay a deposit, pay nothing more till your door or windows are installed, and save up to 20% to boot. But hurry, prices return to normal on Tuesday, August 12th. Store-wide preseason discounts on storm doors and windows now at Bachman in Deerfield, Skokie, Mount Prospect, Schaumburg, Lombard, Downers Grove, Oak Lawn, and 47th and Harlem. For addresses and hours, dial BOCKMAN, Bachman.
We have to concern ourselves with the basics. When an object is suddenly missing from its place, it has either been mislaid or stolen. No? What other alternatives do we have? It couldn't have simply vanished into thin air, could it? Let us not dismiss any possibility, remote as it may seem. We do live in an age where the word impossible is slowly disappearing from the dictionary. And this kind of hint is all you're going to get.
Hey, we each got a sandwich left.
I don't think I could eat another bite. This really has been a beautiful picnic.
Sure. I had to justify it, didn't I?
You're fond of that word, justify, aren't you, Lieutenant?
Well, I always have to have a reason for everything, even if I'm not aware of it. You don't go out on a lot of picnics, do you, Miss Pruitt?
How could you tell?
No, you don't look comfortable.
But I'm really enjoying this, honestly.
Would I be stepping out of line if I said that you don't go out much, period? I had a reason for asking that.
Yes?
I mean, I want to get a line on the kind of person you are.
I see. To answer your question, I haven't gone out much, no.
Why?
Is all this also in the line of duty, Lieutenant?
Well, it's in the off-duty line of duty situation that we find ourselves in.
Some girls get asked out a great deal. Some girls don't. The ones who don't look for other ways to fill their time. And they find them. I decided I'd become rich. Since I had no money to begin with, I studied finance in college. I got my MBA degree. I went into jobs where I had to handle money. But none would ever be mine. However, by that time, being rich didn't seem to matter much anymore.
Meanwhile, you were too busy to go out.
After a while, you just get out of the habit.
MBA, that means Master of Business Administration.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I never went out with a girl that had one of those before. I don't think I ever went out with a girl that had any kind of degree.
I can't tell you how grateful I am for...
For what?
Oh, for your being interested. For trying to help me.
I haven't done anything yet. That's the house way up there, isn't it?
Yes. What are you going to do?
I'll talk to him.
Maybe that's the best thing. We'll just go up there, face him, and have it out.
No. You better stay here. I don't think he'd appreciate seeing you just now. Let me see what I can do. I'm Lieutenant Stovall.
Yes, we spoke on the telephone. Won't you come in?
Thank you. Look, before we begin, I have no legal right to be here.
I beg your pardon.
I mean, you can ask me to leave and I'd have to go.
Why did you come?
Well, I want to get to the bottom of this situation that you're having with Miss Pruitt.
There is no situation. The woman applied for a job. I decided not to hire her, and she decided to spin this matter out of whole cloth.
Now, look, I said I was here on my own time, so anything you say to me is off the record.
Lieutenant, I have no wish to discuss it further.
You don't have to say a word. Just listen to me. Now, this room leads to a terrace. May I see the terrace? Thank you. Okay. Now, the two of you are sitting out here looking at the objects on a tray. One of them is that disc. Okay. You go back into the house. I don't know, for a minute, maybe a little more. She's alone with the tray. Then you call her inside. Now, nobody is out here. Could somebody have sneaked up here and stolen it? No. This terrace projects out of the mountainside. The only access is through the living room of the house, and the intruder would have to get by both of you, right?
Yes.
Okay. Both of you now go back outside, and you notice that that thing is gone from the tray. She's the only one who could have taken it. Now, why didn't you face her with that, Mr. Townsend? Is this off the record?
Lieutenant, I said I do not care to discuss it.
If she stole it, and how else can we account for it? I mean, it's gone. Then she's in trouble.
No. She will not be accused of any crime.
No. Her trouble is deeper than that. This lady steals without knowing it.
I'm sorry.
Mr. Townsend, look, you're the trustee of the Martindale Foundation, the purpose of which is to help people. Now, she's a person that needs help. Why didn't you accuse her then and there?
I simply cannot face unpleasant confrontations. I have neither the heart nor the stomach for it. That's wrong, I suppose, but since she was eminently qualified for the job and Mr. Conley was tremendously impressed, at that point I had to tell her why.
And at that point, hadn't it become a matter for the police?
But we could no longer prove it. She'd had ample opportunity to dispose of the disc or hide it.
Mr. Townsend, you may have had your personal feelings, but you also have your duties as a citizen.
Now, just a moment, Lieutenant.
A crime was committed in your presence. You deliberately closed your eyes to it. Now, had you held her for the police, we would have found the evidence on her person.
Well, I did not want her to go to prison.
She'd have been forced to face up to basic facts, and she'd have been sent away to a place where she could be helped.
I'm sorry. Perhaps you're right.
Well, will you help her now?
How?
She needs treatment. It'll cost.
I understand. But if she is so thoroughly convinced of her innocence, how can she be convinced of treatment?
Well, what happened? What did he say?
Hey, you know, it looks like rain. We better be heading home.
I've already packed everything and put it in the car.
Great. Let's be on our way.
How did it go?
Miss Pruitt, one thing we know for sure. That disc is missing.
How do we know that for sure?
Well, when both of you returned to the terrace, the disc was gone from that tray, wasn't it?
I don't know that it was.
Well, couldn't you see?
I wasn't thinking about the disc. I wasn't looking at the tray. I didn't notice whether it was there or not.
Well, for the sake of argument, assume that disc was missing.
Why should I make such an assumption?
Well, just go along with it as a favor to me. Now, how could it have disappeared?
I don't know.
You agree no one could have gotten onto that terrace from the outside?
Why are you asking me all these questions?
What could have happened to that disc?
Nothing. It never disappeared. For reasons of his own, which I've already told you about, he's decided to lie about it. That's the only possible explanation.
Now, he'd have to be a very evil person to do a thing like that.
Then that's what he is.
But everybody knows that Mr. Townsend is one of the nicest, kindest...
Then everybody's being fooled.
Would you do something for me?
I think so.
Just lean back in your seat, huh? Relax.
Yes.
Now, try to clear your mind of whatever you're thinking about, huh? Concentrate.
On what?
On what you did with the disc.
What?
Where did you get rid of it?
Stop this car at once.
Now, Miss Pruitt...
I want to get out. You believe I'm guilty.
But it doesn't have to affect our friendship.
Please, let me out.
Look, I think you're terrific. In many ways.
You also think I'm a thief. What happened to me? All I did was apply for a job. And for some reason, this terrible old man, wants to destroy me. And everybody believes him. I don't know why he's doing it. I only know that I did not take that disc.
You took it without knowing.
That's impossible.
Now, look, I've run into people like you. You steal for a reason.
What reason would I have for stealing?
To get even.
With whom?
I don't know. Maybe the whole world.
Why?
Because you feel you've been cheated.
Out of what?
You mean you don't feel you've been cheated? Now, be honest with yourself. It's been a kind of quiet life for you, hasn't it?
I've been successful at my career.
And you've also been lonesome.
Lonesome?
Oh, Miss Pruitt, come on. Look, I'm as old as you are. I never got married. I never had kids, so I know what it is to really be lonesome.
Then you should steal, too.
No, I do something else. I lie.
About what?
Everything. I make out to be the life of the party, happy-go-lucky Big Joe Stovall. Most of the time, I'm so miserable I can hardly stand myself.
Then why don't you go to a psychiatrist?
I do. How do you think I know about all this stuff, huh? And listen, not a word about this now. If they knew at the department I was seeing a shrink.
But I didn't steal that disc. I know I didn't.
It had to be that way. Now, don't fight it.
I'm not a thief.
Of course not. But something comes over you, and you can't help yourself. I mean, you're so ashamed of what you did that you just get rid of the thing.
Joe, is it all right if I call you Joe?
Sure.
Is it true? I mean, I can't fight the whole world.
Never try.
What can I say? Can I believe there's a conspiracy against me?
Of course not. Now, look, you'll go to see a good psychiatrist. Mr. Townsend has arranged everything.
Mr. Townsend?
I told you, he's really a very fine person.
Did I really steal it?
Once you face up to it and quit fighting it.
It's so hard to believe.
I know.
I'm so ashamed. So ashamed.
Listen, you're on your way. And everything's going to be all right.
I'm a thief. All these years I've been a thief. And I never knew it.
Are you Mr. Townsend?
Yes?
Mr. Aspinwall at the museum suggested I call on you. My name is Glover. Russ Glover.
Please come in, Mr. Glover. Now, won't you sit down?
I can only stay a minute. Could you tell me what this is?
This golden disc. Where did you get it?
My wife and I have been fishing up here. You've got some great trout streams in these mountains. You ever try
the disc? Where did you...
Some of them, though, are kind of narrow. Anyhow, I'm making a cast when my line gets snagged in a tree branch. So I climb up. Now, there's a bird's nest on this branch. My wife says it's a magpie. She knows about this stuff.
Yes, Mr. Glover.
And I see something very shiny. I take a look, and it's this disc. My wife says those birds are thieves. They see something bright that attracts their attention, and they pick it up and take it home.
Yes, I see.
So it's got this kind of funny inscription on it, and I take it to the museum. And this Mr. Aspinwall says, you got one just like it.
Yes, I had one just like it. It is an ancient Sanskrit death disc.
Oh, what?
When a man was condemned to death, he was handed one of these.
Yeah, sure. So, my wife says it must belong to this Mr. Townsend, and that bird was flying along one day and was attracted to the thing and just swooped down and swiped it up. And she said, you go up there and return it.
You've come here to give it back to me?
Sure. It's the right thing to do, ain't it?
Oh, yes, the right thing. Yes, it is the right thing.
I bet you must have kept wondering, where did it go? How could it just disappear? Did you ever even dream it could have been something like this?
No, Mr. Glover, not in my wildest dreams. May I come in, Miss Pruitt?
Oh, yes.
How have you been?
How? I'm not sure. I'm not sure of anything anymore. I've been to see Dr. Rosensteel, and I'm more confused than ever. Everyone tries to convince me that I stole your disc, because it's the only answer. And so sometimes I accept it. Sometimes I don't. I can't. I just don't know what's going to become of me.
Well, you could take the job at Martindale.
I understand. Dr. Rosensteel must have convinced you to employ me as part of my therapy. No, you can never trust me.
Miss Pruitt, I'm offering you this job as part of my therapy. Because right now, I don't believe I can ever trust myself again. I always saw myself as a kind and wise sort of person. I see now that I've been insensitive, afraid of reality, frightened of life. Please, Miss Pruitt, forgive me.
Mr. Townsend, sit down. You don't look well.
I don't feel well, but it's all right. I deserve it. Miss Pruitt, never again in your life ever be swayed from what you know is the truth. Fight the world, even if you have to fight alone. Say you forgive me.
Yes. Yes, I forgive you.
You did not steal that disc.
I knew I didn't. Yes, I always knew it.
Rejoice in your vindication. It is a precious moment for you.
Who did steal that disc?
Who? A little birdie, Miss Pruitt. A little birdie.
A little birdie, an unexpected visitor from the sky. But that's how so much of life goes. Don't you agree? Fate, change, the unexpected. We think that we plan, that we provide for, that we prepare, and in many cases we do, and in just as many cases, we do not. We may not be quite like leaves at the mercy of the wind, but we're not too far from it. I'll be back shortly.
This is FS for MS. You know, I've cut a lot of records, sung a lot of songs in my time. The last of the saloon singers, you might say. But of all the songs, that one is special to me. I like the way the lyrics tell of a show of guts and courage in a man. The Impossible Dream happens to be the unofficial theme song of the thousands of people with MS, multiple sclerosis. The awful crippler of young adults. Now, MS can strike just when you're starting to live. So we, you and me, we can help them beat their unbeatable foe, MS, by chipping in to pay for research to find a cure. And in the meantime, help buy a wheelchair or whatever until their impossible dream can come true. So when an MS volunteer knocks on your front door, maybe you'll remember the words I'm trying to say here. Because without music, it's a little tough for a saloon singer to tell it right. Thank you, and God bless.
This message brought to you by the National Multiple Sclerosis Society.
What do you do when suddenly you are forced by public opinion to doubt the evidence of your own five senses? When the wind blows, the tree sways, doesn't it? What is the moral of our little tale? Simply this. In human endeavors, the truth usually belongs to whoever can present the most convincing argument. Our cast included Tammy Grimes, Norman Rose, and Mandel Kramer. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
This is Lieutenant Sam Rodman, Miss Mithun.
How do you do? I'm sorry Holly couldn't be here. She had an audition downtown. May I offer you anything?
Miss Mithun, in case I didn't make myself clear, this is official business.
My, how serious.
To put it bluntly, I'm here to ask if you had any part in the slaying of Mr. Walter Mason, or in the death of a woman called Francine Jelinek, who called herself Frenchie Davis.
For heaven's sake, Lieutenant.
I'm not suggesting that you committed these crimes personally, only that you were responsible for them.
Responsible how?
I'm suggesting, Miss Mithun, that you have the ability to train animals, cats, to commit such crimes upon your command.
Oh, Lieutenant, how funny you are.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago. In a few short months, the Homestead North at 755 Skokie Boulevard in Northbrook has become a favorite with North Shore residents. Everybody loves the Homestead's famous hickory smoked barbecue ribs and their varied lunch and dinner menus. And people working in the Northbrook area enjoy their delicious businessmen's lunches. When you don't feel like cooking but don't want to eat out, call 498-1900 and order ribs to go daily except Monday. Get a full slab of those fantastic Homestead ribs with French fries and coleslaw for only $8.95. They're the hickory smoked barbecue ribs sold only at the Homestead North in Northbrook and the original Homestead, 121st in Vincennes, Blue Island. Next time you go to Ravinia, take along barbecued ribs from the Homestead North, or take their barbecued chicken or breaded chicken or sandwiches. For carryouts or reservations at the Homestead North, 755 Skokie Boulevard in Northbrook, call 498-1900. That's 498-1900.
CBS News, trouble has broken out in Orlando, Florida for the second night in a row. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Disturbances developed Wednesday evening in an area of downtown Orlando where similar incidents had occurred the night before. A report from Dave Elliott of Orlando station WKIS.
Looting and rockin' bottle throwing has again erupted in a predominantly black neighborhood of West Orlando. Glass-strewn streets have been cleared by police who have set up roadblocks around a 20-block area. Orlando Riot Squad units and members of the Orange County Sheriff's Department SWAT team both have moved into the troubled area where there have been several fires reported by authorities. At least one neighborhood market was destroyed, and there have been police reports of a couple of more businesses burned and several broken into. Sporadic looting has been reported by what police say were gangs of black youths roaming the area, tossing missiles, and breaking into the stores. Dave Elliott for CBS News in Orlando.
Tuesday night, the Orlando disturbances broke out after police made an arrest at a neighborhood bar. More news in a moment.
Hey, we're the Oak Ridge Boys for the Bell System. Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up and just say hi. Reach out and touch someone.
Wherever you are, you're never too far. They're waiting to share your day.
Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up and just say hi.
People from coast to coast, calling up friends to keep them close.
Families who care so much, keeping in touch.
Y'all got folks or friends far away? Well, pick up the phone and call them. Else, how they gonna know you care?
That's what we all do. Reach out and touch someone.
The White House said late Wednesday that President Carter did discuss some low-classification State Department cables with his brother Billy, but does not recall showing Billy the texts of those cables. According to Justice Department records, the president gave Billy copies of the cables which dealt with Billy's visit to Libya in 1978. A Justice Department lawyer said that Billy Carter, through an assistant, inquired about the C-130 transport planes Libya purchased from the United States, the delivery of which has been tied up by an arms embargo. Billy Carter claims he made no inquiry about the aircraft.
Well, I never talked to anybody in the government about the C-130s. The only thing I know about the C-130s is I did find the status of the C-130s in a roundabout way, but the only thing, Jack Anderson wrote so many articles about me and the C-130s, I wanted to find out what in the hell they were.
A White House official said the State Department cables Billy is supposed to have seen were classified no higher than confidential or limited use only, indicating they were not sensitive enough to be classified secret or top secret. The American aircraft carrier Midway has arrived at Subic Bay in the Philippines 2 days after colliding with a Panamanian freighter in the South China Sea. 2 American sailors were killed in the accident, 3 others were hurt, and 8 airplanes were damaged. The carrier has 3 gaping holes in its hull plating. A spokesman said it will take a couple of days to fully assess the damage. Egypt's President Sadat says Wednesday's action by the Israeli parliament violates the spirit of the Camp David Accords. Sadat was referring to the Israeli parliament vote to annex East Jerusalem and make the entire city the official Israeli capital. East Jerusalem, the Arab sector of the city, was captured by the Israelis in the 1967 Middle East War. President Carter on Wednesday praised the courage and dedication of U.S. Olympic athletes, but told them a boycott of the Summer Games in Moscow was necessary to stop Soviet aggression. The president spoke to about 500 athletes on the steps of the Capitol. The Olympians were given special gold medals. The government's barometer of future economic activity showed some improvement in the month of June for the first time in a year, indicating the recession is starting to bottom out. Now this.
Mom, why didn't you show Bob's mother your new ring?
Because all she'd look at would be the brown spots on the back of my hand and guess my age.
Come on, Mom. If you're that sensitive, get Porcelana.
Porcelana medicated fade cream. Just rub it in and watch those spots start to fade. Works to lighten brown spots that come with age and during childbearing years. Helps fade sun freckles, too. Porcelana helps bring back your natural skin tone in just 6 weeks. Porcelana, available at cosmetic counters. Use only as directed.
What was that all about?
The smoke alarm. Your cigarette smoke set it off.
Some joke.
Yeah, well, those yellow stains on your teeth are no joke.
What do you mean?
Here, blow some cigarette smoke through this white handkerchief. See that stain?
Wow, no wonder my teeth look so dingy.
Yeah, you better get some Topo.
Topo, the smoker's tooth polish. Used regularly, it helps remove all kinds of superficial yellow tobacco stains. Week after week, watch your teeth get brighter and brighter. Topo, the smoker's tooth polish. Now in 3-ounce regular or 7-ounce fluoride. Use only as directed.
A 35-year-old marathoner arrived at New York City Hall on Wednesday, claiming a record for running across the country. Jay Birmingham of Jacksonville, Florida, said he made it from Los Angeles to New York in 71 days, 22 hours, and 59 minutes. The journey is just under 3,000 miles. Birmingham says he made the run without the help of support vehicles and attending personnel. He also said he averaged 7 to 9 hours of running each day and slept in motels or in private homes along the way. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
This is your White Sox station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
And this is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 at 11:32 in the evening.
This is your White Sox station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In his Psalm of Life, Henry Wadsworth Longfellow says, "Trust no future, howe'er pleasant. Let the dead past bury its dead. Act in the living present." The trouble is that the past so often refuses to stay in its place, and the dead invade the living present, or at least the memory of them does, to shadow both it and the future, as you will find out if you listen to this particular tale.
Wait a minute, Buck. Are you suggesting that Joe Coslow had anything to do with Pete Stein's death?
That's what I've got to talk to you about. Because Andy Hassler and Tom Pierce also died on that same date. I want to tell you, buddy, I am scared stiff. I figure one of us has got to be next.
Our mystery drama, This Deadly Fraternity, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Jack Grimes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It's your way of looking good. You're looking good. Having fun in summer like you should.
Add some beautiful color to your summer with Avon's exciting new color cream makeup. Moisturizing makeup with color that lasts and lasts through long summer days.
You've got lots of things to do, so we bring Avon right to you. It's Avon summer, and you never look so good.
Where is that clerk? Can I help you? We have to see the hotel manager.
Right away.
I'll get him.
And hurry. Oh, John.
It's okay.
Our vacation's ruined.
Don't worry, honey. Please, maybe we can find someone who'll help.
Hi, I'm the hotel manager.
Oh, listen, we've lost our traveler's checks.
All of them. What should we do?
Well, what kind were they?
American Express. Right.
American Express. Come on, I've got their number right here.
You can call for help anytime from anywhere in the country with American Express traveler's checks. Ask for them by name.
Hi,
Hi, Charlie. Say, what's the latest on the Club X takeover?
Maybe there's something in this morning's business section. Just a sec. Fashions, entertainment.
You never have to hunt for the business news when you read the Wall Street Journal, because the Journal's all business. First page to last.
Crosswords, sports.
Charlie.
I'm getting warm. Community news, weather.
The Journal gives you more of the important business news than any newspaper business section can, in greater depth than any business section can.
Travel, religion.
Charlie?
Wait a minute. TV listings, comics.
It's simple. For all the business news, read the one daily publication that's all business. The Wall Street Journal.
Gardening and
Bye, Charlie.
Gossip, pets.
Start reading the Wall Street Journal every business day. Pick up your copy at any newsstand. When you do, you'll be picking up the best source of business information available. Find out just how much up-to-the-minute, helpful, in-depth business information you can get. The Wall Street Journal. All the business news you need, when you need it.
Not so very long ago, a bank was a temple, a hallowed place of mystery. Its high priests were the executive officers in three-button vested suits cut from conservative serge. The gleaming marble floors echoed one's footsteps, which rang hollowly over the hushed whisper of the business of transacting money. Most banks are very different today. In the hustle of advertising, the giveaways, the constant battle to win depositors. But not all. Some remain just as forbidding, as, for example, the First Continental Bank of Cleveland, whose president is the formidable M.J. Trimble.
Yes, Miss Proud. Who? Harold Clark? Oh, Clark. Clark, yes. Yes, send him in. Here, see now, where was I? Come in.
You, wish to see me, Mr. Trimble?
Oh, yes, come in. Close the door.
Yes, sir.
Now then, how's everything going along at Mortgages and Loans, Clark?
Well, all right, I think. Have I done something wrong?
I don't know, Clark. Have you?
Well, no, sir.
Well,
I mean,
why bring up such nonsense? I just asked a friendly question. It so happens that for a certain reason I find I have an interest in you. How long have you been with us now?
Just a little under a year.
Came over to us from Metro Bank, I believe.
That's right, sir.
After 7 years. Certainly took time for you to see the error of your ways. I mean, after all, we Holdcraft men should stick together.
Sir?
Your college, Clark, your college. Didn't you graduate from Holdcraft?
Well, yes, Mr. Trimble, I did.
Well, there you are. So did I.
I know that, sir. You're one of our most distinguished alumni.
Oh, well. You get as old as I am, they have to say something nice about you. What was your fraternity?
Yeah, well, I sort of dropped out, sir.
Oh, I'm disappointed to hear that, Clark. Best days of a man's life. What was your affiliation?
Tau Alpha Gamma.
Well, then we'll have to see what we can do about reinstating you. You're going up to homecoming, of course.
Are you going, Mr. Trimble?
Haven't missed one in 36 years. Come to think of it, I don't remember ever seeing you at any of them.
Well, I'll tell you the truth, sir. I've never been to one.
Oh, it's a shame. You come up this year. We'll see what we can do about making you a Tau Alpha Gamma again.
Yes, sir.
So, how nice to have had this talk.
That's all, Mr. Trimble?
Yes. I just wanted to get acquainted with a fellow collegiate. Sorry it took so long. You get back once a year to see the old alma mater. Keep up the good work here, and we'll be glad to have you aboard.
I don't see what's got you in such a lather, Harry.
Helen, I just got through telling you.
So your boss suggests you should go off on a little jaunt to your college homecoming. What's so terrible?
He didn't suggest. It's an order.
All right. if it'll keep the old boy happy, it's no skin off your back, is it? You might even have a good time.
I won't have a good time.
All right, then. Don't go.
If I want to keep my job, I've got to go. That's the message I got today, loud and clear.
Nonsense.
Oh, it's true.
Sometimes I wonder about you, Harry.
Huh?
Honey, what is it makes you so uptight all the time? You're like Chicken Little, always afraid the sky is going to fall on you.
I'm sorry, Helen.
I always have a feeling that something haunts you. Way down deep, like it was something you buried a long time ago and keep being afraid wouldn't stay that way.
Oh, now you're being silly. There's hardly a thing in my life you don't know about. There's nothing wrong with us.
I'm terrified there is.
What do you mean?
Is it because I've never given you a child?
Oh, come on, honey. We've had that out long ago.
One of these days...
Oh, come on, honey. When it's meant to, it'll happen. Now, in the meantime, who's complaining?
I guess maybe I am.
Oh.
I find it gets sort of lonely around the house days, and now that you're going off on a weekend jaunt with the big boss and starting to plan nights out with the boys...
Hey, hold on. Wait a minute. I'm not going with MJ. I'll have to get there by myself. And what's all this about going out nights with the boys?
Well, isn't one of the ideas you're going to join up with your old fraternity again?
No.
But I thought that was part of MJ Trimble's master plan for you.
I don't want to have anything more to do with Tau Alpha.
Why? Didn't you have a good time there?
No. Yeah. I mean, it's not my style.
I think maybe you ought to make it your style.
Look, let's stop talking about it. It just doesn't matter.
I think it does.
No, I'm not going.
Harry, now there's that old bugaboo again. Why are you so afraid of going back to a college you graduated from with honors?
It isn't the college.
I'll get it. Hello?
Hello? Mrs. Clark?
Yes.
MJ Trimble here. I wonder if I could speak to your husband.
How do you do, Mr. Trimble? Of course. It'll just take a moment to get him. He's in the other room.
Who is it? Why did you say I was in the other room?
It's Mr. Trimble. And I wanted to give you a chance to think before you talk to him.
Why? What does he want?
I don't know. But before you answer him, think, darling.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Helen, give me the phone. Hello, Mr. Trimble.
Clark? Boomer Johansson just called me, and he won't be able to make it next week. He'll be out of the country on State Department business. You remember the old Boomer?
Yeah, well, I don't believe
the class of 38. Old Craft's first All-American. Anyway, since he had to cancel, that means there'll be an empty seat on our bank's jet. So, I'll fly you up and fly you back. Can I count on you?
Yes, Mr. Trimble. That's very kind of you, sir.
Nothing at all, my boy. Just gives you a notion what a fraternity brother can mean to you. Especially a big one. I'll have my secretary give you the flight time and any other pertinent details.
Well, what happened?
Why, he hung up.
What do you want?
He wants to fly me up to the homecoming.
And you accepted?
I didn't know how not to.
Oh, honey, I'm glad you did. I promise you, you'll never regret it.
I sure hope so.
Well, almost there. Look familiar to you, Clark?
Yeah, sort of, Mr. Trimble. It's a little different from the air.
Yeah. Well, there's the lake off to your left.
Uh-huh.
And up on the bluff beyond it, there's our alma mater. We'll be coming on in right over Devil's Leap on our landing pattern.
Devil's Leap?
You ever have to scale that southeast face there?
No, sir, I never did.
Oh, that used to be one of the big features of Hell Week. Well, they cut it out some years ago, probably before your time. maybe they were right. A couple of weak sisters took some bad falls there. One of them was killed, I think. Still in all, it was a real thrill for a fella to climb that bleak old rock face. Give you a sense of power and belief in yourself. I suppose they took it easier on you in your day. The hazing, I mean.
No, sir. It was pretty tough.
Well, you minded that?
Oh, no, sir, I didn't. Not then.
Oh, look there.
Well, what's that, sir?
Don't you recognize it? Right near the bluff. Last house on the road there. That's the old Tower house. Recognize her now?
I'll never forget it.
Found anyone you know yet, Clark?
No, not yet, Mr. Trimble.
Oh, well, you will. I'll have to leave you now. I've got a meeting of the Board of Governors over at the old frat house. I'll put in a good word for you. Where are you staying?
Ralston House.
Fine. You check for a message from me before you turn in. With any luck, it'll be word that you're reinstated without prejudice to membership in Tau Alpha Gamma. Now, you look for that message.
Oh, brother.
Hey! Harry! Is that you, old Harry the horse?
Buxton? Well, for Pete's sake. I was wondering when I'd run into somebody I knew.
Oh, you're a sight for sore eyes. Hey, where you been keeping yourself all these years?
Working, getting married, you know. How about you?
I was married, but it didn't take. No kids. You? Maybe it's just as well.
What does that mean?
No, forget it. This isn't the place. But later, I gotta talk to you. I'm glad I found you here.
I don't know why I came. There's too many memories. Any of the others here?
Yeah, we're all that's left, Harry.
What? What about Tom Pierce?
Oh, he died a couple of years ago. Drowned.
Gosh. Andy Hassler?
Oh, he's gone. He fell off a building. Jumped, some people said.
Wasn't he in real estate?
Yeah. He died 3 years ago. And, well, we might as well get it over with as fast as possible. Pete Stein died in the hospital after an appendicitis attack last year.
Oh, man. Well, that only leaves Joe Coslow. Any idea what happened to him?
I lost track of him after the Army busted him.
Busted him?
Yeah, stuck the killer in the brig.
Silly old nicknames. For what?
Oh, for manslaughter. He half-killed a recruit. His nickname wasn't so silly.
The leopard never changes his spots, I guess. Is he still in the brig?
No.
How do you know?
Well, after Pete Stein got his, I got an Army buddy to check for me. Coslow's stretch was over September 28th, 1976. 17 days before Pete died. October 15th.
October 15th? That's the same day that Phil Fowler...
Yeah.
Oh, are you suggesting that the killer had anything to do with Pete's death?
Well, that's what I got to talk to you about. Because Andy and Tom died on the same date, too. I want to tell you, I'm scared stiff, Harry. I figure one of us has got to be next.
What do you suppose happened to 6 members of the class of 34 at Holcroft College that would make them candidates for sudden death? I did promise you that the dead past was going to invade the present, and it seems as if it has, with a vengeance. Now, was that just a cliche phrase or prophetic? I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Oh, great master.
Yes?
My daughter and I have traveled far to seek your wisdom.
Is that your daughter with the,
Bag over her head.
Bag.
Yes. Say hello, April.
Hi.
Why is she...
Her cream rinse gives her hair the greasies.
Oh, Daddy.
Yes, that bag looks like it held a 6-year supply of French fries.
What can we do, sire?
Well, let's see here. Take the root of the imbo bush.
I tried that.
The juice of the beagleberry.
Look, nothing works. I'll have permanent greasies. Oh, no.
Now, look, I'll tell you what my kids use. Agree Cream Rinse and Conditioner.
Agree?
Yes, Agree Cream Rinse and Conditioner is 99% oil-free.
Oh.
So it helps stop the greasies.
No more greasies. I won't have to brown bag it.
Yes, my daughter's hair became so beautiful she was elected homecoming queen at Guru U.
Wow.
How can I thank you for telling me about Agree?
Give me some advice. Should I let my daughter wear pantyhose?
How old is she?
28.
Oh, then I think...
Both legs?
Yes, both.
Fine.
You can search the wide world over and may never find anything that can help stop the greasies better than Agree Cream Rinse and Conditioner. And be sure and try Agree Shampoo. It helps stop the greasies, too.
Handel's oratorios, the symphonies of Brahms, Mozart, and Beethoven, the piano music of Chopin, the concertos of Rachmaninoff, the music of Tchaikovsky, the rhapsodies of Liszt, the operas of Wagner, the ballets of Stravinsky. The great masterpieces of man are also the great masterpieces of our forests. Take away the wood in pianos, organs, and harpsichords, and you take away the medium through which these geniuses communicated their inspiration. A symphony of life abounds in every tree, in every forest. Please allow that music to be appreciated by our children and our children's children. Only Bach could have written the toccata and fugue in D minor, but only you can prevent forest fires.
A public service of this station, the Smokey Bear Program, and the Ad Council.
It's a bright fall afternoon in late October, mild and balmy. The last rosy glow of Indian summer. But as Harry Clark strolls under the profusion of red gold leaves along a winding, deserted path on the campus, icy fingers clutch at his insides. His old classmate, Buck Stanley, is reeling out a string of coincidence and conjecture, building to a conclusion that shakes him to the core. For what Buck is saying confirms the premonition that has dogged him all the way up on this trip to the past.
Knock it off, Buck. What are you trying to give me?
A warning, Harry. At the very least.
What? That I'm next on the hit list?
It has to be you or me.
Oh, come on. What kind of rib is this?
Look, Harry, there were 6 of us in on it. Only one of us took any kind of real rap for it. The killer. He got bounced from school. It wrecked his life.
And you want to tell me that he's coming back for revenge on all of us? It just won't wash, Buck.
Why not?
First off, because... Well, the way you tell it, there wasn't a shred of evidence that Pete and Andy and Tom's deaths were anything but natural.
Except that each one of them died on the 15th of October, each just 1 year apart, and all of them after Joe Coslow was sprung out of the brig.
Oh.
Plus one other thing. You know what the 15th of October is.
Yeah, I'm not likely to forget.
So?
You said that Tom Pierce was drowned. How?
Well, all I know is what I got from the newspaper story I looked up in the library. He drowned in his pool.
Well, what about Andy? I didn't see anything about it. Where did he fall from?
Oh, some 2-bit hotel. They kind of hushed it up as much as possible. I went to the funeral. You remember he married Sarah Templeton?
He did?
Yeah. She took it pretty bad. I got the notion he'd been messing around with some other dame.
Suicide?
Yeah. I thought so then.
Well, now you don't think he jumped. You think he was pushed.
Yep.
And you don't think Tom just drowned by accident. You think the killer helped him somehow.
Yep.
You know, if you don't believe it was an accident, it could have been suicide also, couldn't it?
It could.
And Pete, a ruptured appendix. You can't make murder out of that.
They all died on the same date, Harry. Now, how far can you stretch coincidence?
It doesn't have to be coincidence. Let's be sensible. Look, after what happened, none of us were ever quite the same. We've all carried our own guilt feelings, I guess. I know I have. About Phil Fowler.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll never get that kid out of my mind.
Neither could Andy and Tom, it looks like.
You're telling me they took their own lives because they were remorseful or something?
All your old Army buddy told you was that the killer was supposed to be released on September 28th, 76. We don't know he was. For all we know, he could have been kept in another year or anything. Do you know where he was in the brig?
Well, in Germany, I guess. That's where he was stationed.
Ah, you see? Now, isn't it crazy? He could get back to the States within 17 days and somehow manage to knock off Tom in his own pool? And why would he wait a whole year to go after Andy? And another one for Pete, if he'd been nursing a grudge all this time. Like I say, Buck, you're flipping your lid over nothing. It just doesn't hold water.
Okay, you win. Harry, I want to believe you. You could be right. You make a lot of sense. Keeping a thing like this bottled up, I suppose a guy does get wacky ideas. And that killer Kozlow.
Yeah, he made the same impression on me, but we were kids then. He doesn't scare me anymore.
How'd you enjoy your weekend on the old campus, son?
Well, I don't know if I can quite tell you, Mr. Trimble, how much.
Teach you to stay away from homecomings, eh?
I guess.
You look a whale of a lot better than when you came up. You feel better?
Yes, I do, sir. I got a lot of things straightened out in my head.
I'm going to tell you something frankly, Harry. When I put up your name for reinstatement and they opened the books for me, I was shaken. Here I was, sponsoring or trying to sponsor someone who walked out on us in the middle of his sophomore year. Now, don't interrupt me. You know me. I couldn't leave it like that. So I started digging. And the whole story came out.
About Phil Fowler?
Yes. Unfortunate thing. Terrible thing. Nobody's fault. Or if anyone's the culprit was suitably punished for it, that should be the end of it.
It's a matter I hope is closed for the rest of my life.
Darling, I can't tell you how happy and delighted I am.
About what?
You.
Oh, is there something new with me?
You know there is. Ever since you came back from your big rah-rah weekend, you've been a different person. You're the man I married again. What happened up there, Harry?
Where?
At dear old Holcraft.
Something I do have to tell you, Helen, someday.
Why not now?
No, not yet. Going back, I got a couple of things in perspective, at least. I should have gone back years ago. Then it mightn't have haunted me so much. I don't want it to start haunting me again.
Why don't you tell me?
Oh, okay. Let me turn off the radio. When I went to Holcroft, there was a guy 2 classes ahead of me called Joe Kozlow. He looked like King Kong. I was scared of him. We were all scared of him. He could have broken any of us in 2. We called him Killer Kozlow.
Wasn't he a football player?
Yeah. Holcroft's only 2-time All-American, a fullback. The guy was a twisted, terrifying bully. I ought to know. He was the one who put me and all my closest friends through our hazing when we were bid to Tau Alpha Gamma.
He was a fraternity brother of yours?
We belonged to the same fraternity. He was no brother. He was just what he was nicknamed. A killer.
You mean he hurt you?
Tom Pierce, Andy Hassler, Pete Stein, Buck Stanley, me. And we all had scars enough to prove that, but they don't matter. They didn't last. Phil Fowler wasn't so lucky.
I don't think I've ever heard you mention him.
Well, you haven't. I've been too ashamed to.
Why?
Because we killed Phil. All 6 of us killed him.
Well, what do you mean?
5 of us were sophomores. Killer was a senior. He organized all the hazing. He liked that. And he had everyone so intimidated we were scared to question him. It was the end of Hell Week, and Phil Fowler was freshman pledged to us. We were the fraternity to belong to on our campus. And to get in, any kid was ready to bust his butt. So the killer was going to make sure he did. Over our objections, he decreed Phil had to go through a trial by fire.
What does that mean?
Well, he made Phil strip and told us all to light cigarettes. Then he told Phil we were going to grind them out on his bare skin after he was blindfolded.
Oh, the rest of you went along with that?
It was a trick, Helen, just mental suggestion. All we'd have done was touched him with a piece of ice.
I don't understand.
The power of suggestion. You're conditioned the victim so that he thinks he's being burned. But just the same, none of us wanted to go through with it.
And did you?
No. Because Phil was so scared that while we were arguing, he ran for the door and took off into the night.
Did you go after him?
You're darn right. Listen, it was October 15th. We'd had a cold snap that year, and it was below freezing. And Phil was in his birthday suit.
You found him and dragged him back?
We didn't find him. It was a pitch-black night, and there were thick woods between the fraternity house and the lake. The whole killer was fit to be tied, but we were all relieved. Till the next morning.
The next morning?
There's a bluff called the Devil's Leap right near the Tower Alpha house. It's a 200-foot drop to the lake shore. They found Phil there with a broken neck. In the dark, he must have run right off the cliff.
Oh, how awful.
There was an investigation. Very hush-hush, of course. The verdict was accidental death. Only it wasn't. We killed him.
But you didn't. It was all that killer Coslow's fault.
That's what the chancellor and the deans decided. Tom and me and the others were allowed to stay on at college. Coslow was expelled. He promised us all he'd be back someday to get even with us.
But he never did.
No. I kept thinking he would, but as the years went by, I accepted it as just a threat.
And that's what you told your friend Buck.
Because I believed it. Then.
You don't believe it now?
No. I've carried the guilt too long. I'm terrified that somehow it's going to catch up with me.
How?
I don't know. If the 15th comes and goes, then maybe I can relax.
And if it doesn't?
Well, there's a 50-50 chance I won't be around to worry. Because if Joe Coslow is on the loose and out for revenge, it's only a question which one of us will be first. Buck Stanley or me?
And those circuitous and obscure, the feet of Nemesis, how sure. Those are the lines of the Victorian poet Sir William Watson. And Nemesis is the ancient Greek goddess of retribution, who takes many forms. Is the form in this case the hulking figure of the brooding, brutal killer Coslow? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
A message from CBS News. As the Democrats build their convention platform, many Americans have questions about the vital issues the party will debate. In San Diego,
I'm making about the same amount of money that I made a year ago, but it's costing me about 25% more to live now, so actually I've got, not a pay raise, but I've been demoted in pay.
do the Democrats have an answer? Complete Complete convention coverage begins Monday, August 11th on the CBS television network.
You bet I'll be watching.
Dave Collins of Cheyenne, Wyoming. Does Quaker State really help cars last?
Yes, sir. Quaker State sure does. I own a 73 Chevy Nova. It's got over 100,000 on it, and I've used Quaker State in it all the time. All except for the first mile when the car was first purchased. So I regularly tune my car, points, plug, Quaker State, the whole 9 yards. I'm real enthused about the product. Even started using the Quaker State filter.
Quaker State helps cars last. Maybe that's why Quaker State is America's #1 selling motor oil.
When you're ready, really ready, we'll be there when you are. Delta is ready to fly. Yes, we're ready to fly.
Go steady with the Ready Airline to New Orleans, Houston, or St. Louis. Delta has the most flights to New Orleans, 3 nonstops and 5 through jets, plus 3 timely nonstops to Houston, including the only wide-ride TriStar on any airline. Nobody beats Delta with nonstops to St. Louis either. Choose from 10 a day. What's more, we're ready to save you money with thrifty night coaches and supreme Super Saver fares to all these places. Get the details from Delta or your travel agent. And when you're ready to go to New Orleans, Houston, or St. Louis, we'll be looking for you.
Delta is ready. We're ready when you are. Delta is ready. We're ready when you are.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Omar Khayyam wrote, "'Tis all a checkerboard of nights and days, where destiny with men for pieces plays." That seems totally contradictory to the American belief in free choice. Yet, when you come right down to day-to-day living, how many of us have the strength to exercise it? Instead, in common with people all over the rest of the world, we find ourselves prisoners of the past and hostages to our future, as Harry Clark finds himself now.
Harry. Harry? 7 o'clock. Time to get up.
I don't want to get up.
You don't want to be late for the bank, do you?
Oh, I didn't mean because of the bank. I'm afraid to get up.
Why?
Oh, you know what date this is?
I know. Darling.
What?
Promise me something.
What?
I know the day has got to be lived through. But once we're through with this 15th of October, can we please wash it out of our lives for good?
Yeah, I hope. I hope as much as you that we can.
Will you be late tonight?
Yeah, probably. They'll be reconciling the books and we'll all be locked in the cage till they prove out.
That's good. You'll be safe. Hello?
Oh, hello. Is this Mrs. Clark?
That's right.
This is Buck Stanley. I'm an old friend of your husband's.
Oh, yes, I know. We've been talking a lot about you.
I don't mean to be rude, Mrs. Clark, but this isn't a social call. Is Harry there?
No, I'm sorry. He's at the bank.
Oh. Well, look, could you give me the number?
It wouldn't do any good. You couldn't reach him.
Well, when can I reach him?
Well, I could give him a message as soon as he gets home.
All right. Tell him to call immediately. I'll be waiting. My number here is code 901-555-5111. I'm in Toledo. Do you have that?
Yes. Any message?
Tell him it is literally a matter of life and death. Tell him that he's turned up again. That we were wrong. It isn't over and done with, not by a long shot.
What do you mean? Hello? Hello? Mr. Stanley? Mr. Stanley, can you hear me? What's happened?
What time did Buck call?
About 4 o'clock.
Yeah, it's almost 6 now. He didn't say what it was all about?
Harry, I told you all he said.
What did he mean by he's turned up again?
Well, who else could it be but Joe Coslow?
Then why didn't he just say that?
Well, I suppose because, well, he didn't think I would know what he was referring to.
Maybe. Why doesn't he answer? Buck?
What's this?
Is this Buck Stanley's wire?
Yes? Who wants to talk to him?
Well, this is a friend of his from Cleveland.
What's the name?
Harry Clark. Who's this?
This is Detective Sergeant Kennelly, Mr. Clark. I'm afraid you can't talk to Mr. Stanley.
Why not?
Because he's dead.
Dead? How?
I can't answer that all the way. We just got here. All I know so far is he was shot with a .45 caliber revolver, Army issue.
You mean he took his own life?
Well, I can't tell you that either. Sir, do you have any reason to suspect he might not have? That someone else was involved?
Well, I hope that any suspicions I might have are wrong. Where would I find you in Toledo, Detective Kennelly?
At the 17th Precinct, but...
I'd rather drive to Toledo and discuss that in person.
What's happened?
It's Buck Stanley. He's dead.
How?
That policeman on the phone said suicide.
Well, so why do you have to go to Toledo?
To see for myself, Helen.
Darling, this whole thing has become an obsession with you. Oh, I don't blame you. It was a terrible thing, that young boy meeting his death the way he did. But it was an accident.
An accident that would never have happened if he hadn't been scared out of his wits.
You are just determined to punish yourself for what happened, Harry. No matter what I say. Now, it's psychotic to carry such a guilt. It's an obsession.
Never mind about me, Helen. Let's just stick to killer Joe Coslow. Whatever remorse he feels about that poor kid, Phil Fowler, is all swallowed up in his fixation that he took the whole blame and we railroaded him. If anyone has an obsession, it's him. And if I'm right, I have to be the next because I'm the only one left. Do you want him to kill me, too?
No.
All right, then somehow he's got to be stopped. That's why Toledo. To see if I can get the police to do it. Because if I can't...
If you can't?
Then I'll have to find him wherever he is and... kill him first.
You can see for yourself, Mr. Clark. It's a classical suicide picture. He was seated at the desk. The bullet was directed directly to the brain. Death was instantaneous. The gun dropped from his hand to the floor, and there are no other prints on it than those of the deceased. I'm afraid you've had a long trip for nothing.
In spite of what I told you?
Yeah, we're checking all through that now, but to the best of our knowledge, there was no one like the man you describe in Mr. Clayton's acquaintance. And we have no reason to suspect anything except death by his own hand.
You're absolutely sure of that?
Mr. Clark, in my business, you learn to be absolutely sure of nothing. We live by a series of educated guesses.
So you're just going to let this go at that?
No, sir. I don't close any files till I'm certain. Because of you, this one's going to remain open until...
Until what?
Well, until we check out this Joseph Coslow of yours.
Are you working on that now?
Mr. Clark, I'm only one detective sergeant in the Toledo police force. I got all I can handle with my own local problem. But for your information and my own, I am checking. But I can't do what you want me to do, get results yesterday or even today. You're just going to have to wait till tomorrow. And the best I can promise you is I'll stay on it and keep in touch.
It's awfully important to me.
Yeah. You drew me a picture.
I believe my life depends on it.
Sir, if I get word, I'll be in touch.
And if I don't hear from you?
Yeah, then we're both out of answers. And that's what we got to live with.
Yes?
Mrs. Clark, I'm M.J. Trimble.
Oh, yes, from the bank. Won't you come in?
Thank you, my dear. I just wanted to have a few words with your husband.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Harry isn't here.
Oh, he's not? Do you expect him home soon?
I'm afraid not. He had to drive to Toledo.
Oh, well, then you don't expect him back tonight?
I don't know. I'm waiting to hear from him.
What took him so suddenly to Toledo?
Well, he got news that an old friend, a fraternity brother of his, had died.
Joe Coslow?
Oh, no, his name was Buck Stanley. But why would you mention Joe Coslow?
I had some news about him, and I thought your husband would like to hear.
What?
Well, let me explain a little first. When I dragooned your husband into going up with me for homecoming, I had no idea what sad memories our fraternity had for him. Subsequently, I found out. In proposing him to return to our membership, the story came out.
That a young boy died.
Yes.
And who did you conclude was responsible for that, Mr. Trimble?
If anyone, I'm ashamed to say the system.
Well, that's a generous admission, but how does it help anyone who was the victim of the system, like my husband?
Well, since I'm part of the hierarchy, what else can I do but accept that the basic guilt is mine?
Well, it would be a little late to tell Harry that. He's borrowed all the guilt for himself.
Well, that's ridiculous, and it's why I'm here tonight.
Oh?
I wanted to tell Harry that the man who created this whole issue in the first place is dead.
Joe Coslow?
Yes. He's been dead for the last 5 years.
How?
Well, there was a fire in the jailhouse in which he was assigned 2 days before his sentence was up, in 1976. He died in that fire.
Are you sure?
There's no doubt. His body was identified through dental work and fingerprints, bone scans. Joe Coslow is dead. I wish there was some way I could get in touch with your husband.
Maybe there is. We could call him through that sergeant of police at the precinct in Toledo.
Yeah, this is Detective Sergeant Kennelly. Oh, Mrs. Clark. Yeah, sure. Well, no, your husband was here, but he left to drive home to Cleveland over an hour ago. What? No. Well, we talked about the guy Coslow, but neither of us knew he was dead. He wanted me to look into that, but to tell you the truth, I told him I would just to keep him happy. Huh? Oh, well, because it was an open and shut case of suicide. No way it could have been murder, no matter how much your husband wanted to make it look that way. What? What do I mean by that? Well, let me just lay it on the line, Mrs. Clark. Your husband has a guilty conscience for something that happened all them years ago. And he'd like to lay the blame off on somebody else. Only it don't work that way. That's something he's got to learn to face.
I should have called Helen to let her know I was on my way home. It's too late now. I don't want to stop in this weather.
Perhaps it's just as well, Harry.
Phil Fowler. What are you doing here in the car?
It's still not quite midnight, Harry. This is my one day on Earth each year.
So it was you. It never was Joe Coslow who was looking for revenge. It was you all the time.
Quite right, Harry.
You killed them all.
Oh, no. Correction, please. They destroyed themselves, just as all of you destroyed me.
What did you mean when you said it was just as well I hadn't stopped to call Helen to tell her I was coming home?
Isn't that obvious? You're never going to get home.
I won't let you stop me.
Oh, I won't stop you. You'll do that yourself.
What do you mean?
You've You've lived with it for over 15 years, Harry. Just like the others. You know there's only one way you'll ever get rid of what haunts you.
How?
I never managed to join your fraternity. Instead, I ask you to join mine. It's the only way you'll ever know peace.
There were many tragic automobile accidents on the night of that October 15th. Highway police had issued a traffic advisory because of weather conditions. Harry Clark's death from the skid that sent him hurtling through the guardrail and into the ravine below was only another statistic. But was it an accident? Or was he called, just as all the others who bore the guilt for a boy's death so many years before? I'll be back shortly.
I'm Susan Anton. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Pillow Soft is the ultimate in sleep. Unique extra thick cushioning for heavenly comfort on top. Ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper Pillow Soft. Firmness that feels good. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper by
Behind that blueberry face, under that chocolate chin, beneath the Gouda mist, the glop, and the watermelon grin, there's a beautiful child.
Wet Ones Moist Towelettes can help you find your beautiful child at the beach. Little hands and faces can get mighty sticky in the summertime, but Wet Ones go where you go for fast cleanup. Wet Ones clean better than anything dry.
Wet Ones, behind every messy face and hand, there's a beautiful child.
I can't wait to meet your daughter, sir.
Well, I'll call her. Evie!
What?
Come here, would you?
This better be good.
She's got a lot of spunk.
Yes.
What is it?
Evie, I'd like you to meet a nice young man.
Oh, no, my hair looks dirty. Daddy, how could you do this to me? I want to die.
I'm afraid her cream rinse makes her hair a little greasy.
May I suggest Agree?
Of course you'd agree. All you have to do is look at her.
No, Agree cream rinse and conditioner. It helps stop the greasies.
Really?
Sure. After I shampoo, I use Agree cream rinse and conditioner.
And it helps stop the greasies.
Right.
Gee, it sounds like I would like Agree, too.
Well, Agree cream rinse and conditioner is 99% oil-free.
Evie, stop crying. I'll go get some Agree.
And after you use it, I'll drive you to the movies, okay, Evie?
No.
Why not?
Because you got a creepy car.
What?
It's a brown station wagon. I hate station
Some conditioners contain oils that can cause the greasies, but Agree Cream Rinse and Conditioner is 99% oil-free. And try Agree Shampoo. It helps stop the greasies, too.
I'm glad you decided to come to the movie. Your hair looks great.
Thank you. And I love your station wagon.
Was our story one of deep remorse? I don't know. I leave you only with another quote from Omar Khayyam. The moving finger writes, and having writ, moves on. Nor all the piety nor wit shall lure it back to cancel half a line, nor all your tears wash out a word of it. Our cast included Jack Grimes, Valika Gray, Court Benson, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
In a few short months, the Homestead North at 755 Skokie Boulevard in Northbrook has become a favorite with North Shore residents. Everybody loves the Homestead's famous hickory smoked barbecue ribs and their varied lunch and dinner menus. And people working in the Northbrook area enjoy their delicious businessmen's lunches. When you don't feel like cooking but don't want to eat out, call 498-1900 and order ribs to go, daily except Monday. Get a full slab of those fantastic homestead ribs with French fries and coleslaw for only $8.95. They're the hickory smoked barbecued ribs sold only at the Homestead North in Northbrook and the original homestead at 121st and Vincennes in Blue Island. Next time you go to Ravinia, take along barbecued ribs from the Homestead North, or their barbecued chicken, their breaded chicken, or sandwiches. For carryouts or reservations at the Homestead North, 755 Skokie Boulevard in Northbrook, call 498-1900. That's 498-1900.
CBS News. President Carter says neither he nor anyone in his administration has violated the law or committed any impropriety in Billy Carter's ties with the Libyan government. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS radio network. The president held a news conference Monday night to answer questions about Billy Carter and Libya. In a statement at the opening of the news conference, Mr. Carter denied that his brother had anything to do with U.S. foreign policy.
There have been many press reports that Billy may have tried to influence U.S. policy on licensing aircraft to Libya or on other matters. I can say categorically that my brother Billy had no influence or effect on my decisions or on any U.S. government policy or action concerning Libya.
Reporters asked the president about Billy's efforts to work through Libya to try to gain the release of the American hostages in Iran.
I think it's completely appropriate for Rosen to have thought about how we could get the hostages released and to have called Billy to see if he thought he could possibly help. When he said that he might be able to help, she informed me of that idea. I considered it. I'm the one that made the decision, not my wife or Dr. Brzezinski or anyone else. And I decided that it was a good idea.
Billy Carter was in America's Georgia listening to the president's news conference. He said the president's comments were the truth. The president said he thought Billy was prepared to answer questions about what happened to the $220,000 he got as a paid agent of Libya, but Billy Carter responded with no comment. President Carter answered some questions Monday night about the race for the White House. We'll have that when CBS News continues.
Hey, what was that all about?
Oh, the smoke alarm. Those cigarettes you're puffing on set it off.
Some joke, Tony.
Yeah, well, those yellow stains on your teeth are no joke.
What do you mean?
Here, take this white handkerchief.
Yeah?
Now blow some cigarette smoke through it. See?
Wow, that sure stained the handkerchief. No wonder my teeth look so dingy.
Yeah, you better get some Topol.
Topol?
The smoker's tooth polish. I got some from my wife, and you should see the difference.
Yeah?
And she smokes a pack of cigarettes a day.
Topol, the smoker's tooth polish. Used regularly, it helps remove all kinds of superficial yellow tobacco stains. Topol's foaming action and polishing agents start to work immediately to clean your teeth. Just use Topol week after week and watch your teeth get brighter and brighter.
Hey, Ralph, what are you doing? Buy the store out?
No, I'm stocking up on Topol. Hey, ever since Phyllis noticed my pearly teeth, she's got the whole family using Topol. Even my mother-in-law.
Get Topol, the smoker's tooth polish. Now available in 3-ounce regular or 7-ounce fluoride. Use only as directed.
During his news conference Monday night, President Carter said he had no plans to give in to demands that he release his convention delegates for an open convention. The president again called such a move a brokered convention. GOP candidate Ronald Reagan is in New York City to speak Tuesday morning before the National Urban League Convention. Running mate George Bush spoke to members of the National Medical Association Monday night in Dallas. Richard Roth has details.
Bush's inaugural speech as the Republican vice presidential nominee reworked several of the themes he had struck during his primary campaign for the presidential nomination. He accused the Carter administration of what he called a shameful and potentially dangerous failure to provide jobs for blacks and minorities, and charged the administration with having an established policy of disregard for unemployed blacks. The speech here and running mate Reagan's scheduled address to the Urban League tomorrow are the opening salvos in the Republican campaign's announced strategy of courting votes among minority groups and other traditionally Democratic strongholds. Bush's reception here before an organization representing 9,000 black physicians was polite. Richard Roth, CBS News, with the Bush campaign in Dallas.
Hurricane Allen is about 250 miles south of San Juan, Puerto Rico. The hurricane devastated the Caribbean island of San Lucia. At least 8 people were killed and hundreds of homes were damaged. The Speaker of the Iranian Parliament says prosecutors should begin plans for trials against the American hostages in retaliation for nearly 200 Iranians being held in the U.S. They were arrested more than a week ago during demonstrations in Washington. Ford Motor Company has formally asked the federal government to limit car and truck imports from overseas. Ford filed a petition with the International Trade Commission
asking the Japanese shipments be limited to 931,000 cars a year. Last year, Japan imported about 1.7 million cars into the U.S. Now this.
Do you have cash you'd like to invest sensibly? Then you should know about Dreyfus Liquid Assets, the money market fund that combines your money with that of other investors to earn the kind of high interest rates large investors enjoy. Start with as little as $2,500. Then make additional investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money, or as much of it as you need, is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, write a check for cash, or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning till the check clears. No charge or penalty for withdrawal. No sales fee, not even a charge for the checks. Today you owe it to yourself to earn as much as you can on your money. Call today, 800-228-5000 for a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses, and a clear, concise explanation of how Dreyfus Liquid Assets helps you get the lion's share from today's money market. Read the prospectus carefully before you invest. 800-228-5000. Toll free, 800-228-5000.
At the annual Hobo Convention in Britt, Iowa, delegates chose a new king and queen, Sparky Smith and Cinderbox Cindy. Apparently, the hobo business is ho-hum these days. Only 20 hobos showed up for the convention. But the spectator business is still thriving. More than 10,000 people turned out to watch the event. John Bohannon, CBS News.
This is your White Sox station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
It's 11:33 in Chicago, and this is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78.
This is Spectrum on the CBS radio network. Personal opinion on issues of public interest from 6 different viewpoints. Now one of those perspectives.
I'm Kevin Phillips. Just when we start to forget what a crazy election calendar this country has, just when we start to forget the cockamamie fashion by which we nominate and elect our presidents, something always comes along to remind us. This time it's the Billy Gates scandal and the desperate attempt of a growing number of Democrats to rid themselves of Jimmy Carter. In Washington, and I suspect all over the country as well, Democrats are asking themselves, how can we nominate this man again, and why should we have to? But as these same Democrats privately lament, they probably will have to. Although the election is not until November, the Democratic National Convention will be dominated not just by a sitting president, but by delegates elected in primaries in March and April and May. Even if they wanted to change their minds now, most of them can't. Any more than those rank-and-file Democrats who elected them can change their minds and demand new primaries. It seems crazy when a party doesn't have the flexibility to respond to new leadership pressures and circumstances for roughly 4 or 5 months before the election, yet that's the case. On the Republican side, moreover, remember that back in March, former President Gerald Ford considered jumping into the Republican race, but his advisors told him, among other things, that it was probably too late. The former president was just too late to get on many primary ballots. Third candidate, John Anderson, has also been up against the calendar. When he decided to run for president as an independent in April, the filing deadlines in 5 states had already passed. As of today, it looks like the courts are going to set these unfair restrictions aside, but the final verdicts aren't yet in. The Billy Carter-Libya scandals and the frantic efforts of many leading Democrats to come up with a new candidate will probably serve to remind many Americans just how foolish and inflexible our presidential selection system is. But even without the new evidence of the danger of being locked into a nomination too early, there's also the larger question of what kind of men we attract to such a long, drawn-out process. For a politician to have a chance at the presidential nomination, he has to begin his campaign a year and a half or even 2 years before the actual election. Few men are willing to do that, save the George McGoverns, Richard Nixons, and Jimmy Carters. So let me ask, why can't we have 4 regional primaries in June and July, the conventions in August, and the election 10 weeks later? It would be so much better. I'm Kevin Phillips for Spectrum.
6 personal points of view on Spectrum, opinions not necessarily those of this station or the CBS radio network.
You're tuned to WHCU FM 97 in Ithaca, New York.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The American reputation for being a shrewd businessman dates back to the days of the Yankee peddlers, when our country was growing up. Dominicus Pike and his wife Sarah made quite a living as Yankee peddlers traveling through New England, making customers into friends, until that day when they ran into the incredible. A man who had been murdered twice, but who wouldn't stay dead.
So Squire Huggins was murdered the night before. Is that what you wish me to believe, Mr. Pike?
I'm only repeating what was told to me, Sheriff.
In that case, the squire must be very dead by now, wouldn't you say?
Uh-huh. Yes, very.
If that is so, Mr. Pike, then I drank a glass of bitters with his ghost this morning.
Our mystery drama, The Mysterious Hanging of Squire Huggins, was adapted from the classic Nathaniel Hawthorne story, especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate, Jr., and stars Paul Hecht and Patricia Elliott. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
If you've never baked anything at all, and you feel kind of jealous of your friends who bake pies all through the holidays, try this. Go to your grocer's freezer. Pick up some Pet Ritz pie shells. Take them home and fill a shell with fruit, slip it in the oven, and you've got yourself a delicious homemade pie. You'll surprise your friends, your family, and probably yourself. Make a pie soon with Pet Ritz pie shells.
All you do is fill and bake with Pet Ritz frozen pie shells. Denture wearers agree.
Snug cushions hold loose dentures so comfortably tight, I feel confident again.
Soft adhesive Snug brand denture cushions ease sore gums from loose-fitting plates. No messy fixing like powders or pastes. Snug is easy to shape and fit, won't wash off. Get temporary relief from loose-fitting dentures until you see a dentist with Snug. Now in the new 4-cushion economy package. Snug, another fine product from Mentholatum.
This is Catherine Morgan Ryan. My husband, Cornelius Ryan, and I collaborated on 3 World War II histories. The Longest Day, A Bridge Too Far, and The Last Battle. Let me read you something Cornelius wrote back in 1970. He wrote, "This battle I'm about to research didn't take place 25 years ago. This battle is immediate." My husband was referring to his battle with cancer. When he was told he had the disease, he researched it with the same thoroughness as he did his books. He wanted personally to make sure he was receiving the best that medical science could offer. He did receive the best, but it was not enough. He fought a valiant fight, and in his memory, I want to help continue that fight against cancer. I ask you to join me by giving generously to your American Cancer Society. Remember, it's your American Cancer Society.
We are in Parker's Falls, a tiny New England village, the home of Sarah Pike's parents, where Sarah and her husband, Dominicus, stay between trips through the Connecticut Valley. For Dominicus is one of the original Yankee peddlers, specializing in painted portraits, stenciled floors, frescoes, murals, door panels, barn doors, and signs. You name it, Dominicus will paint it. Only now their fall peddling trip has been delayed, and it is a very worried husband who knocks on a bedroom door.
Sarah? Sarah, may I come in? How are you feeling, dearest?
I don't know, husband. Not well at all.
You will be, Sarah. Now, you stay in bed now. Our next trip can wait as long as it takes you to get well again. I won't start without you. Don't you be afeard.
Oh, it's not fear in my heart, Dominicus. It's helplessness and loneliness.
Yes, I know.
Our first baby, I was praying and hoping so much.
It was the Lord's will. That's what the midwife said when she took leave of us, the Lord's will.
But why would the Lord will a baby to be stillborn?
I have no answer for that, my darling.
Oh, it's so cruel.
I think the best thing for us both, Sarah,
is to get back on the road as soon as we can and go to work. I want to head for Kimbleton and maybe secure a few commissions for portraits in Chester on the way.
Kimbleton? Isn't that where Squire Huggins lives?
Yeah, remember last time we went through, he said when his daughter Lucy has her first baby, I'm to do a portrait of the Squire and Lucy and the infant. He wrote me, got a letter this morning from him, and it said, come ahead.
Lucy and her baby. What fortunate, blessed star was she born under.
Yep, and I'm to paint a very big sign for the Squire's mills and factories as well. So you hurry up and get back on your feet, my darling.
I don't want to go up to Kimbleton, can't you understand? She has a baby, and I don't. You go up alone. And when you come back, let's take that money plus what we've saved and... can't we settle down somewheres here in Connecticut, open a general store or a painter's studio?
Oh, all right, Sarah, if that means so much to you. But come with me, Sarah, one last time, and it'll be our very last. I promise you.
How far have we come, Dominicus?
I'd say about 7 miles. We've hardly started. 10 times that we'll be in Kimbleton.
Picking pears from the Squire's lovely pear trees. I can't wait to see Lucy. Squire Huggins must be very happy.
Whoa, Bucephalus, whoa. Hey, say, young fella, you come in out of the woods like that, not looking where you're going. I might have run over you.
Sorry, I didn't see you.
Oh, frightened my horse half to death.
Dominicus?
Oh, all right. My name's Dominicus Pike. This is my wife, Sarah.
How do you do?
You come from far?
Pretty far.
What's the latest news up to Boston way?
Well, I don't know what's going on in Boston. I've come down from East Hartford.
Well, what's the latest news from there, then? I'm not particular.
Well, there is one trifle of news I remember. A man up in one of those towns up there, Kimbleton, I think it was murdered in his orchard at 8 o'clock last night by an Irishman and a German. They strung him up to a branch of a St. Michael's pear tree where nobody would find him till morning.
Sarah?
Yes, Dominicus?
I've been thinking, you don't suppose that poor man who was hung in his orchard in Kimbleton could have been our Squire Huggins?
Why would anybody do a terrible thing like that to him? He's respected and loved by everyone within 100 miles of Hartford.
Well, not exactly. He keeps to himself a lot. You see, what struck me was that young fella saying the man was hung from one of his St. Michael's pear trees.
A lot of people grow that variety of pears in Connecticut.
Also, the Squire is a pretty rich man. That could tempt evil people.
Well, what can I say, Dominicus?
One thing did strike me as strange. Kimbleton was some 65 miles or so from where we met the young man, and if someone was murdered at 8 o'clock last night, how do you suppose the news traveled so quickly?
You mean, how did the young man know about it so soon?
Yeah, he'd have to wear 7-league boots. I know bad news travels fast, but that young fellow on foot beats the railroad.
Here's your ale, Miss Pike. Good to see you again.
Yeah, thanks. Been on the road all day. My wife and I got into town about an hour ago. She's resting up at the Overland Hotel.
What were you telling me just now about a murderer, Miss Pike? Not someone around here.
No. 50 miles or so up the turnpike. Not altogether sure who the victim was, although I have my suspicions.
And where'd you say this murder took place?
Kimbleton, last night, 8 o'clock.
Kimbleton. I wonder. Who'd you say it was?
Huggins. Squire Huggins. Hung from a pear tree in his own orchard.
It doesn't surprise me. I knew the old skinflint. Used to work for him. He owns half the town. Mills, stores, don't know what all.
Yeah, my wife and I are on our way to him now. He commissioned me to do several portraits.
Portraits, did he? Certainly won't want you to do a painting of himself hanging from a tree. What do you aim to do now, Mr. Pike?
Well, I thought we might as well go up to Kimbleton to pay our respects.
Dominicus, I'm awfully tired. How much further is it to Chester?
It's hard to say, Sarah. I've been enjoying the scenery so much I forgot to count the milestones. Let me see now. Sun's just going down. That would make it... Oh, another hour, perhaps.
Another hour?
I'm just guessing, darling. We're about 5 to 7 miles from Chester. Why, aren't you feeling well?
Not very.
I was afraid you'd get yourself out of the sickbed too soon. 2.5 to 3 days' journey in a buggy.
I wanted to start. The sooner we start, the sooner we can begin a new life. Those lights below us in the valley?
No, it's not a town. Well, it could be the Gray Fox Tavern. I have an idea, Sarah. Supposing we put into the Gray Fox for the night. Agreed?
Oh, yes. I'd like to.
Good meal, good rest. You'll be the better for it, eh? Come on, get up, Bucephalus. Turn that trot of yours into a canter. And I give you my solid word, as I stand in this tap room before you, it is so. Hung from a pear tree, I swear to you, on the good name of my wife, Sarah, who is resting upstairs, that an Irishman and a German led a gang of cutthroats who lay in wait for him, stole 4 bags of gold, and strung him up.
Mr. What's the name? Oh, yes, Pike. Will you make an affidavit, sir, that old Squire Huggins of Kimbleton was murdered in his orchard the night before last and only found hanging yesterday morning?
Well, I told the story as it came to me. Would you be good enough to point your cigar in another direction, sir? I didn't say I saw the deed done, so I couldn't take an oath. Who might you be, sir?
Only the sheriff of Chester County. So you might say I have an official interest in those around these parts who live and die.
Sheriff, I had no hand in this. Believe me, I'm just repeating what was told to me.
And as you tell it, Mr. Pike, the squire must be very dead by now.
Uh-huh, yes, very.
If this is so, sir, then I drank a glass of bitters with his ghost this morning.
Well, I'm glad to hear it, Sheriff. I'm an old friend of his myself.
All I can say is, this morning the squire didn't seem to know any more about this murder than I did.
Sarah, wake up.
What time is it?
It's 2 in the morning.
Oh, but why do we have to start so early? You said it was only a few miles to Chester, and Kimbleton couldn't be that far.
Sarah, I was telling them in the tap room tonight about the squire, and nobody believed me. When I left the room, I could hear one of them, the sheriff, saying I ought to be put in jail till they find out what I'm up to. So I'm going outside now and hitching up Bucephalus. Then you get dressed, and before anyone's stirring, we'll be on our way.
But why lock you up? You had nothing to do with this.
You don't understand, Sarah. In some parts of Connecticut, they make up their own laws. Around here, there's only one thing worse than horse stealing, wife beating, or arson, and that is telling an untruth. Why, I think they'd run a president clear out of office if they caught him in a lie. Go along, Bucephalus. Go along quietly. We don't want to arouse the whole neighborhood.
Oh, who goes there?
Keep moving, Bucephalus.
I thought so. Dominicus Pike.
Good morning, Sheriff. It's going to be a beautiful morning when it gets going.
Why are you leading your horse and buggy out the back road at this unearthly hour, Pike?
Well, you know us Yankee peddlers. We like to get an early start.
And where's Miss Pike?
Oh, she'll be along soon.
Looks mighty suspicious to me. The moon is still out. The sun hasn't risen. I think you'd better come along with me to the town jail.
Hey, Sheriff, on what grounds are you holding me?
I haven't decided yet. It all depends when I can get word that Squire Huggins is alive and well. So if it doesn't inconvenience you, Pike, I'd like you to be our guest.
Behind bars?
It's the only guest accommodations the town has.
Such was the climate of law and order in the 18th century around these parts. To be suspected was almost as illegal as to be guilty. Suspected of what, you may ask? Generally behaving in some extraordinary fashion, like saying a man had been murdered when others say he's alive. Yet, why should Dominicus panic? He who knows no guilt can know no fear. I shall be back shortly with Act Two.
WKRP.
Where the good doctor's got the medicine to clean up those blues every day, right after...
The Morning Hog Report with me, the award-winning Les Nessman, your...
Hold it, Les. We're out of time.
Why is there's never enough time for hogs?
Oh, we'll have lots of time Saturday night, right, Mr. Carlson?
Oh, sure. When?
8 o'clock, 7 Central.
On WKRP in Cincinnati.
That's on CBS television.
Which network is that?
Here's another first from Amana. The Amana 3-door ice and water refrigerator. The first side-by-side refrigerator with an ice and water dispenser built in separately from the 2 freezer doors. That saves on wear and tear. That also gives you a freezer above the ice and water dispenser for everyday frozen foods and one below for longer storage. The Amana 3-door ice and water refrigerator. The first refrigerator with a separate built-in ice and water dispenser. Amana, backed by a century-old tradition of fine craftsmanship.
What in the World Happened in November, brought to you by your local Navy recruiter. In November of 1775, the Continental Congress appointed Commodore Essex Hopkins the first commander-in-chief of the fleet, which consisted then of 8 vessels. The mission San Juan Capistrano in Southern California was founded in November 1776. It's the mission where the swallows traditionally return in March on St. Joseph's Day. In November 1947, Howard Hughes piloted his 8-engine flying boat, the Spruce Goose, for 1 mile, 70 feet in the air, during a test run at Long Beach Harbor. The huge wooden craft was at that time the largest plane in the world. The Soviet Union launched Sputnik 2 in November of 1957, carrying the world's first space passenger, a dog named Laika. 2 years ago, in November 1978, the U.S. Navy assigned 8 women to Navy ships in Virginia and California. They were the first women in the Navy to report for sea duty. That's what happened in November. To find out what's happening in the Navy today, call toll-free 800-841-8000. In Georgia, 800-342-5855. Navy, it's not just a job, it's an adventure.
A Yankee peddler, Dominicus Pike, specializing in painted portraits, takes his wife, Sarah, north through Connecticut to fulfill a commission granted by wealthy Squire Huggins. On the way, he learns the Squire has been murdered, and because he repeated the tale with perhaps some embellishments, our hero has been thrown into jail.
Well, don't you want your dinner either, Mr. Pike?
No, I'm not hungry, Sheriff. Haven't been all day. And that cigar you're puffing into my face doesn't improve my appetite.
Well, that's too bad. This is an excellent boiled dinner. My wife makes it herself.
Sheriff, I ask you to listen to reason. I look out this barred window. It's already night. I have been lodged in this uncomfortable cell 1 entire day. Now, how long do you intend to hold me?
I told you, only until we can verify whether Squire Huggins is alive or murdered, as is your opinion.
But what would his death have to do with me? I haven't even seen the man yet. I started in Parker's Falls and haven't yet reached Kimballton.
Yeah, so you say.
But had I done the deed, why in heaven's name would I talk about it?
That's what I aim to find out.
When are you going to send someone along to Kimballton to check on the Squire?
Well, I only got 1 deputy, and I'm not expecting him back from New London until the day after tomorrow. Besides, Kimballton is expecting a visit from the governor of Massachusetts tomorrow. And I'm not about to interfere in such a celebration to investigate what may turn out to be a false alarm. And so, until we know for certain whether he is or he isn't, you will remain in this cell.
Where's my wife? What have you done with her?
I haven't seen your wife all day. Just for a few minutes when I come into my office this morning. She hasn't been here? Well, I'm very surprised. I told her she was free to come and go. Visit you any time. Oh, by the way, Pike, congratulations.
What for?
What for, he says. I could see she was expecting.
What?
No doubt about it, Pike. When I got into my office, and she was sitting there waiting for me. Somewhat pregnant, I'd say.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yes, if you say so, Sheriff.
I'm sorry she hasn't been to see you, though.
Yeah. Listen, do you think you could find her and tell her I'd like to have a word? Try the hotel, the Overland?
Sure, I'd be glad to. Goodbye for now, Pike.
Sarah?
The sheriff is in his office. He let me in. He'll be back here in a minute.
Where have you been?
Quick. Grab hold of this end of my rope.
What?
I've got it wound around my waist. See? I've got yards of it under my shirtwaist.
Tied around and around you?
You keep pulling it, and I'll keep twisting around, and that'll uncoil it.
Yes, but...
Go on. The sheriff will be here any time.
All right. It's very stout.
Mrs. Pike?
Yes, Sheriff. Do you mind if I spend a little time with my husband alone?
No, not at all. I have never been accused of being too strict when it comes to visiting hours.
How many yards of this have you got wrapped around you?
I hope I have enough. There, that's it. That's all. Now, Dominicus, listen.
What?
Tie one end of the rope as well as you can around the bars of that little window.
Right.
And then drop the rest of the rope, the other end, outside.
And then what?
Oh, Dominicus, don't ask questions. Just do as I say.
I'm going to have to lock up soon. It's late.
Goodbye until morning, my darling. Good night.
Good night, my dearest Sarah.
Watch for me right below your window in the street. I'll be there in 2 hours. Dominicus? It's me, Sarah. Bucephalus and I are right outside your window, out here in the street.
I'm quite ready, darling. This end of the rope is tied very tightly to the iron bars of the cell window. Do you think you can do it?
It's not up to me. It's up to Bucephalus. My end of the rope is twisted right around the entire buggy. Now, Bucephalus, this is your chance to free your master. Are you ready? Are you ready, Dominicus?
Yep, ready.
Well, here we go, then. Get up! Oh, you've done it, Bucephalus. You've done it. You pulled all those bars out of the window. Dominicus, what are you waiting for? Push yourself through the window. Get out of there quickly.
Sarah, you're a wonder. To pull the iron cell window right out of its frame by roping it to the buggy. How did you ever think of that?
Oh, thank Bucephalus.
Bucephalus didn't locate yards of rope in the sheriff's office and hide them under his body.
Oh, that sheriff.
Yeah, you realize, of course, we are now both fugitives from the law.
I had to get you out. I want to know as much as you do who did away with Squire Huggins.
You do believe it now?
I think it's a mistake for us to go straight to Kimbleton. It's the first place the sheriff would look for us.
Yeah, but the Squire?
Well, later. Maybe tomorrow night, but right now. Let's turn around and take the post road south. Nobody will ever think of looking for us heading that way.
Sarah? Sarah? Are you awake?
What? Where are we? What time is it?
It's close to midnight, Sarah. There's a man up ahead carrying a bundle on a stick. Perhaps we ought to help him on his journey.
No, don't stop.
Well, why not? We got room for the three of us. Now, you move back there with our supplies and our clothes. Draw the curtain if you want to sleep a bit. He can ride in front with me.
You remember the last time we stopped for a stranger? The one who told us about the hanging of the Squire? We've been in a peck of trouble ever since.
Now, that can't happen again. Now, go ahead, move back in there and pull the curtain, Sarah. I have to stop for him. There is such a thing as being a Samaritan, you know.
All right, I'll move back.
Now, whoa, Bucephalus. Whoa, gal. Whoa.
Don't you talk too much. You let him do the talking. Your mouth always gets you into trouble.
Good evening, sir. Which way are you walking?
South. And then more south.
Uh-huh. Well, so are we. Why don't you hop in?
Dankeschön.
Come on now. Giddy up, old girl. Come on, then. My name is Dominicus Pike, and what's yours?
Sure. I'm a blacksmith. I'm going to find me a good town. Work hard. No more foolishness for me.
Yeah, well, we are artists, my wife and I. Do you see the sign on the buggy? We are prepared to paint in general.
What does that mean?
Oh, anything, everything, from the side of a house to a tin coffee pot, we paint it. Which town are you headed for?
Well, I hear they need a blacksmith in Parker's Falls.
No, I come from there. We have 2 blacksmiths.
2? Then I go farther south.
Oh, yeah? How far?
Well, if my legs will carry me to Baltimore.
Your legs look pretty sturdy.
Thanks to God.
Dominicus.
Mr. Fuhr, will you hold the reins? My wife is in back. She wants me for something. What is it, Sarah?
An Irishman and a German were supposed to have murdered the Squire. He's German.
Yes, I see. Well, maybe I can find out. So, you're going to Baltimore, eh, Mr. Fuhr? Have you been to Kimbleton?
Not far from.
Uh-huh. And if you've been there recently, maybe you can tell me the real facts about old Squire Huggins, huh? Was the old fella really murdered 2 or 3 nights ago and hung from his pear tree by an Irishman and a German? That's the rumor.
Nein, it's not true. It was an Irishman who hanged him. At 8 o'clock. I left the town at 7 o'clock. Nobody has found the body yet.
Yeah, but if you left Kimbleton at 7, sir, how do you know the Squire was done in at 8?
Oh, I must walk. Very bad for my health to ride. I need walking. Excuse me.
Yeah,
Oh, I knew he had something to do with it. I had a feeling.
Look, that blacksmith. He jumped off the buggy and he's running across the fields.
Was I right?
Well, you're right. It's what I've said all along. Sarah, we can't go running home now. I'm going to turn us around and start back for Kimbleton. This is too strange not to investigate.
No, Dominicus, it's better I do it.
You, Sarah, why you?
Well, here we are in a field on the outskirts of Kimbleton. Suppose that sheriff sent his deputy out to alarm the town, in spite of the big visit from the governor of Massachusetts. And they're looking for you. Now, you stay here, and I'll see what I can find out about the Squire.
Yeah, but how can you, a woman alone, find out anything?
Because I don't open my mouth as you do.
Oh.
I open my ears. But first, I'm going to that farmhouse and ask for some bread and milk so you won't be hungry while I'm gone.
Well, I'll be very nervous while you're away.
Well, you know what to do when you're nervous, don't you?
Yeah.
Paint something.
Sarah, you've given me an idea. I think I will.
Dominicus? I've been to Kimbleton. It's me, Sarah. Are you in the wagon?
I'm just doing something, Sarah. No, don't pull the curtain open. I'll be right out. What'd you find out? Is the Squire dead or alive?
Well, nobody seems to know. All they're talking about is this afternoon's visit of the governor of Massachusetts. Kimbleton is decorated from stem to stern in his honor. It's a sister state, you know.
When's he due to arrive?
About noon.
Aha!
What do you mean? Aha. Will you please come out of there? I can't talk to you while you're behind that curtain.
So nobody knows nothing about the Squire, huh?
We're not the only ones who are in the dark. The sheriff can't find him either.
The sheriff's here himself?
I saw him.
Did he see you?
I think he did. He was crossing the street towards me, so I quickly went into the ladies' entrance of the saloon where he couldn't follow me and ducked out the back way and, well, ran back here as fast as I could.
Oh, well, that means we can't use our buggy. Stand back, Sarah. I'm coming out.
Oh!
There now. How do I look?
Oh, why, you've painted on your own face.
So I have. Actors call it makeup. How'd you like the handlebar mustaches and the gray hair?
I'd never recognize you.
Yeah, precisely the idea. And the top hat, waistcoat, all from a wardrobe of portraiture clothes.
Why, you look distinguished, Dominicus.
Madam, let me introduce you to the new governor of Massachusetts.
Sarah, the people of Kimbleton look forward to your presence. A ceremony is planned.
I shall be delighted to attend.
Oh, but the governor's supposed to make a speech.
I'll make it for him.
Supposing the real governor of Massachusetts arrives.
Oh, I'll get there first, make the speech, request some transportation, and disappear. Now, Mrs. Pike, if you'll be so good as to step behind the curtain and permit me to apply a little paint, I shall transform you into the good governor's wife.
The Yankee peddlers of those days never said die. True, some of them sold wooden nutmegs, cheeses made of white oak or basswood. But had Dominicus Pike painted a portrait of one of your ancestors, you'd have something really valuable today. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
This Christmas, when you buy a gift for your favorite handyman, make it an investment in his future. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you invest in quality master mechanic tools from True Value hardware stores designed to last for years. Like their Master Mechanic 6-gallon wet and dry vacuum for big indoor and outdoor cleanups. It comes complete with accessories for just $48.50. And to keep quality tools and supplies neat and organized, invest in the roomy 6-drawer locking tool cabinet for just $85 with reinforced top and full-length piano-type hinges. When you buy quality master mechanic tools and accessories from True Value hardware stores, you get the promise of satisfaction or a free replacement. And master mechanic tools are sold only at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. And you can save gas because you won't have to go out of your way for special gifts and those last-minute holiday needs when you shop under one roof and close to home. Make your holiday headquarters your nearby True Value hardware store or home center.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. Is there something you'd really like to have, but you think you can't afford it? Well, have you considered buying on credit? Keep in mind, though, that credit shopping is as important as shopping for the items you want. And deciding if you can afford credit should be your major consideration. Now, here are a few tips. The basis for wise credit buying is wise budget planning. It's important to know exactly how much you can afford to pay each month for your credit purchases and to balance that against your regular bills. Keep in mind that credit does cost money, and a good budget plan should include all your expenses for a full year. Also, some money should be budgeted for emergencies. And what's left, you see, will be the deciding factor in whether or not you can afford credit. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
A Yankee peddler, whatever he peddled, tinware, glassware, brooms, washboards, matches, kettles, pots, or portraits, had to live by his wits. No exception was Dominicus Pike, our pioneer painter who disguises himself as a governor to give himself time to solve the mystery of the hanging of Squire Huggins. We are in the village green as all of Kimbleton stands enthralled as Pike the painter plays a part.
And in conclusion, dear friends, as governor of your sister state of Massachusetts, I cannot tell you how much we appreciate being your guests today. I have heard a great deal about the friendliness of Kimbleton. So if members of the welcoming committee can spare us a buggy and a good horse, and perhaps pack us a little luncheon, we shall make a tour of your beautiful countryside and its fascinating people. I thank you. Thank you all. Thank you.
Oh, now what?
Now we ride out onto the turnpike and slowly approach the Squire's farm.
Oh, and then what?
And then we have ourselves a little picnic, which the citizens of Kimbleton have so graciously packed into that big hamper.
And then?
Well, when the sun sets and darkness falls, then, my dear, we shall carefully and stealthily approach the Squire's house.
To find what?
Signs of mourning, but hopefully not.
Well, supposing all is well and he is alive.
Then, Sarah, we can look forward to a week of portrait painting.
This evening, when we visit the Squire, he's going to think that the governor of Massachusetts is paying a social call.
He'd laugh himself silly if he saw me in this getup. No, you forget he knows me. No, what we'll do, we'll find ourselves a brook and wash off the war paint.
Dominicus,
What?
there's a cloud of dust on the road way back there.
Where?
On the hill, behind us.
Looks like a horseman at full gallop. I think it would be wise if we got ourselves off the turnpike. Oh, if I can just find an opening in the trees wide enough to pull a buggy through. Ah, there we are. There's one right there. Now, friend horse, off the road we go. Come on, bear right. Come on. Oh, keep going, old Dobbin. Never mind the bushes. They'll grow back. And, whoa. Sarah, let's get down. Move ourselves as far from the buggy as we can, so even if that rider happens to see it off the road, he won't find us. Where is he? Huh? Oh, what do you suppose happened to him? He was galloping at such a clip he should have easily passed this spot by now.
Unless he got off his horse or turned off on another road.
Now, you stay here. I'm going to ease myself to the left and see. Oh, no. Better try the other way. There's a sheer drop down there. And I believe a brook. Just what we were looking for. Now, I'll just crawl along the ground, keeping that road in sight. Funny, I can't see a soul. No, you stay where you are, Sarah.
But Dominicus, maybe he wasn't chasing after us after all.
Wasn't chasing us? Yeah, well, it's possible, but we can't take any chances. Wait, Sarah, you wait there. I got a better view from over here. No, that rider's cut out somewhere. Taking a side road, as you say. I'm getting up off of my stomach. Phew, the way the leaves and the moss stick to you. You're not angry at me, Sarah, are you?
Thankful is the word, Dominicus.
Yeah, well, at least I found a brook for us. It's a little steep, but we can make it.
You know, it could have been the sheriff on that horse.
No, I don't know. If he was in that crowd when I was making that speech, why didn't he step forward then?
Why should he? He's after a peddler, not a governor.
Yeah, wait. See? The road's all clear. No, duck. Get down, Sarah. Fall on your face. Yeah, that was the sheriff, all right. Who else would have a cigar stuck in his face like that? That feels good. Nothing like fresh brook water on your face. Hand me that bandana, dear.
Now you're your own handsome self.
You all set, Sarah? Yeah, we'll have to be careful how we get back across the brook on that log. Well, I've worked up quite an appetite to see what they put in the hamper for the governor's lunch.
Stay right where you are, folks.
Oh, it's him. The sheriff.
Hello, Sheriff.
This gun is pointed right at you, Mr. Pike.
So it is.
I want you both to cross that brook and walk towards me.
Now, I don't really want to do that, Sheriff. I'll take my chances and stay right where I am.
This gun is loaded, and I'm an excellent marksman.
Yeah, I'm sure, but it don't make no sense. Why kill me?
An escaped prisoner? A man held on suspicion of murder?
Yeah, where's the body?
And breaking out of jail?
Cause for embarrassment, maybe, but not murder. No, I am not moving, Sheriff. I'm not running away, neither, so if you want to recapture me, you come down here, cross the brook, and I'll be here when you get here.
Sarah. What? Get down on your hands and knees, as if you were drinking water from the brook, and find me a nice, flat, heavy stone.
All right. I'll come to you. But mind, you run, and this gun goes off.
Sheriff, I'm not stupid enough to want a bullet in the back.
Here's a stone. Now, don't do anything foolish, please.
You're doing fine, Sheriff. It's not very steep. You can make it.
Don't make a move if you know what's good for you, Pike.
I say, Sheriff, is it all right if I pick up this bandana where I dropped it?
All right. No tricks, though.
Here goes.
Oh, you hit him. He's fallen, went down like Goliath.
Come on, Sarah, let's run for it.
You sure that sheriff wasn't badly hurt?
Oh, there'll be a lump on his brow, but I'd say before we hit the toll gate, he'll be awake.
Aren't we a little touched to chase after this will-o'-the-wisp mystery of the Squire?
I can't accept it, Sarah. We meet a man on the road, he gives us one story, and the next day another man another story. Well, we gone to a lot of trouble so far, risked our necks. We can't turn tail now.
Dominicus, there's another rider on horseback coming up behind us.
Yeah, I see him. It's not the sheriff. Different build. Well, what's his hurry? There's a toll gate up ahead, and he'll have to wait.
But he's not. The tollkeeper just waved him on through.
Yeah. Sarah, I'm going to move back behind you and keep out of sight. Now, here's the toll fare. Ask the man about Squire Huggins. You're good at getting information. Good evening, miss.
Here's your toll, sir.
Thank you. I wasn't going to ask you for it. We don't often get such an attractive driver on the Kimbleton Turnpike.
Thank you. I suppose you haven't seen anything of Squire Huggins in the past few days.
Oh, yes. He passed through here just before you. He's around the bend by now.
Squire Huggins?
Yeah, he's been to Woolfield attending the sheriff's sale. He usually stops for a chat, but he has the habit of wanting to be home before 8.
And you're quite sure that was the Squire?
Oh, yeah. Charge for toll, he says under his breath.
I think the edge of the Squire's property is a few yards up.
Aren't we driving up to his front door?
No, I want to get to the orchard before 8 o'clock. Now, whoa! And we'll tie up here and walk the rest of the way. Come on, jump down, Sarah. We're going to run for it.
Run where? Can you see anything?
I know this place in the dark. Take my hand.
I'm glad there's moonlight. Why are we running?
Yeah, I hope it's not 8 o'clock yet. This way, Sarah. Come on. Cut through here and across that field. It leads right into his orchard.
I hope you know what you're doing.
There we are. That's it. That's 8 o'clock. Where are those trees?
Oh, look. There's someone over there on the ground.
Yeah, there are 2 of them. 2 men under that pear tree. Come on. Help me, Sarah. Help me pull this man away from... Come on, get him. Yeah, I got him. Now, let the other man go. That's the Squire. Yeah, I got this one. Go on, Sarah. Help the Squire to his feet.
Oh, you all right, Squire? Can I help you up?
Yeah, that's all right. I got this man's arm twisted behind him now. You make one more move, and I'll reach over and choke the breath out of you.
Oh, Dominicus, look. The Squire's got a rope around his throat.
Can you loosen it, Sarah? I got my hands full with this fella.
Oh, there, dear. Is it any better?
Squire. Squire, you're an honest man, and I'll believe whatever you tell me. Now, have you been hanged or not? Are you dead or alive?
Of course he's alive, silly.
Stop right where you are. Put your hands up high. Not you, Squire.
Sheriff? Do you mean my husband, too?
No, not you, Pike. The man you're holding. You. Whoever you are, hold out your hands. That's it. Now just tie these chains around them. You're under arrest.
Oh, wasn't it nice of Squire Huggins to ask us to stay to dinner?
Yes, I expect we'll be having quite a few dinners here.
Where did he go?
Old Huggins is very proud of his wine cellar. He went down there to pick out a special bottle for our meal. Mr. Pike.
Yeah.
I apologize for all my suspicions.
And I apologize for that lump on your head, Sheriff, but, well, we had to get away. I had a premonition there'd be another try at the Squire's life at 8 o'clock.
I never understood why you kept chasing after us, Sheriff. We hadn't done anything.
Well, I had information that 3 men had plotted to rob and kill Squire Huggins. 2 of them successively lost their courage and run away. You, Mr. Pike, met them on the road. My deputy picked them up not long after you saw them. Until I could be satisfied that you were not the 3rd plotter, I had to keep watch over you. As soon as you left the toll gate, I was right behind you. And you led me to the real culprit.
Isn't this a lovely way to spend a quiet evening? Fire going, candles lit, and our host fetching a fine wine for the dinner. You remember your promise, Dominicus?
Oh, yes, I never forget a promise. After this commission, we'll settle down and maybe buy a general store and only use Bucephalus to drive us to church on Sundays.
Oh, Dominicus, I love you. I love you very much.
If you folks will excuse me, I think I'll join the Squire in the cellar and help him select a vintage. I don't think you'll miss me here.
Nathaniel Hawthorne had a way of actually taking you into a world which today exists no longer, making its people, its mysteries, and problems so very real that I'm sure all of us feel we have traveled through the Connecticut Valley, right along the Kimballton Turnpike. I shall rejoin you shortly.
Here's today's footnote from Dr. Scholl's. Even if you're on your feet a lot during the day, you can still walk softly and carry a big smile. Just slip a pair of Dr. Scholl air pillow insoles into your shoes and put a cushion of softness between you and the hard ground. Air pillow insoles are made of the softest latex foam with lots of little ventilating pores to let your feet breathe. And they come in sizes for both men and women. So go to your nearest Dr. Scholl's display and pick up a pair of Dr. Scholl's air pillow insoles, the shock absorbers for your feet.
Wherever the big news is made this fall, Sports Illustrated will be there to capture it. We've been there for baseball surprises from Kansas City to Philadelphia. We'll be there for the college and pro football battles from Pasadena to Pittsburgh. We'll be there as the Islanders and the Lakers defend their crowns. And as Duran and Leonard square off in a super middleweight rematch, there'll be big news this fall. Sports Illustrated will be there each week to capture it for 16 million readers. That's what makes it a great place to advertise. Sports Illustrated, America's Sports News Weekly.
I have often thought that were I not born in this century, I'd have liked to be a strolling player to enable me to move about and see the world of people. Not wait in one place, a theater or studio, for the audience to come to me. And if not a strolling player, then a strolling preacher or peddler. Some line of work to set my feet upon the road so I could pursue unanswered questions or search after the unknown. For it's the mystery of life that fascinates me. And to explore it, you can't stay at home. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Patricia Elliott, Robert Dryden, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
preview of our next tale.
I can't tell you why. At this point, I'm afraid to.
Afraid?
Yes. Oh, and please don't mention any of this to your husband. I mean that I've been here, what I've said, any of it.
We don't have many secrets from each other, Carl and I.
Well, please keep this one. I can't tell you why just yet, but it's very important to me.
Well, all right, if you say so.
Thank you.
Does the executive club have anything like a woman's auxiliary?
Oh, no, nothing at all of that kind. I wouldn't call it the woman's auxiliary, even if there was one. I think it might be better named the widow's auxiliary.
Widows? Oh, you mean like golf widows, that kind of thing?
No, my dear. I'm afraid I don't mean that at all. I mean exactly what I say.
Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
You're tuned to WHCU FM 97 in Ithaca, New York.
This is your Chicago Bears station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. No denying it, there's a great fascination in one man's ability to outwit another by the mere application of wits. We admire a man who is light-fingered rather than heavy-handed. Such a man is, of course, Bradley Layton. Name's familiar? It ought to be. There isn't a police force anywhere in the world which hasn't his name on their most wanted list.
Inspector Conway, let me report I've met up with Bradley Layton, our master thief. We're going dancing tonight.
Ah, splendid idea.
Well, I thought it might be useful to get him out of the way.
All I shall need is 2 hours to search his stateroom for the necklace. Congratulations, Miss Lake. You're doing a fine job.
Inspector, this is the most pleasurable assignment I've ever had in the cause of law and order.
Our mystery drama, The Masterminds, based on a story by Jacques Futrell, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Russell Horton. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Thursday, Thanksgiving evening on CBS television, it's Alice as you've never seen her.
It's time for my number.
Linda Lavin, star of Alice, electrifies the holiday night with her own variety special, Linda in Wonderland.
I'm gonna live till I die. I'm gonna live instead of cry.
Join Linda and her guests, Lynn Redgrave, Anthony Newley, and Ron Liebman for an hour of dazzling music and comedy. Linda in Wonderland, Thursday at 10, 9 Central and Mountain on CBS television.
Denture wearers agree.
Snug cushions hold loose dentures so comfortably tight, I feel confident again.
Soft adhesive Snug brand denture cushions ease sore gums from loose-fitting plates. No messy fixing like powders or pastes. Snug is easy to shape and fit, won't wash off. Get temporary relief from loose-fitting dentures until you see a dentist with Snug. Now in the new 4-cushion economy package. Snug, another fine product from Mentholatum.
Like city tracks, I'm fading fast. I'm out here on my own, headed for a silver river that I call my home.
No
plans, no nothing, just me and the river. The river's gonna go for it, and I'm gonna hang on for the ride. Yes, the river runs wild, and so do I. Would never change, and I don't ask why. And I don't expect sunshine not to turn to shower. And when I've got to trust somebody, I make it Eddie Bauer.
For 60 years, people who are serious about the outdoors have been putting their trust in Eddie Bauer. We think it's because we still make our own outdoor gear, still expedition test that gear on the toughest, coldest terrain in the world, still unconditionally guarantee everything we sell.
When you got to trust somebody, make it Eddie Bauer.
At 123 North Wabash in downtown Chicago and in the Old Orchard Center in Skokie.
When you're at the top of your profession, the word master is added to your trade, such as master builder, master carpenter, master mariner. It's a long list. So it is even in that dubious profession of thievery. The title Master Thief was bestowed on Bradley Layton by newspapers, Scotland Yard, the Sûreté, and the police departments of Chicago, New York, and Boston. Somewhat in anger, but mostly in admiration.
Inspector, I know you in Scotland Yard have a 24-hour day, so I appreciate you seeing me so late in the evening. At least I can begin to learn here.
Well, you'll forgive me for saying so, Miss Lake.
Oh, please, call me Diana.
Diana. But why your Boston police should send a female operative across the Atlantic to study our methods is beyond me.
You have no female operatives here at the yard?
Well, not in any position of authority. Well, there are some highly trained women chemists in our laboratory, but in the field, no.
Inspector Conway, we in America have found very often a female detective can succeed where a male would be stymied.
Stymied?
Well, at any rate, I'm here to observe and to learn and not to get in your way. You still haven't caught up with Bradley Layton,
It's a very sore point with us.
We'd like to see him caught, too. That's quite a record of hauls he's had. The Hemingway jewels, the Cheltenham bracelet. How did he manage to get away with that, by the way? The word we got back at home in Boston was the London police knew about it in advance. Miss Cheltenham had invited him to her coming-out party.
First of all, she shouldn't have been wearing anything so valuable. All we know is that Layton strolled out on the lawn with Miss Cheltenham sometime that evening during the party. She dropped the bracelet, and that was it. It was never found. Well, there's no question he lifted it.
And then broke it up, sold it diamond by diamond.
Don't forget the very large emerald.
Layton may have even found a buyer in America. And then what?
Then he disappeared. Who knows when he'll show up next? He's a rascal. We seek him here, we seek him there.
We seek him nearly everywhere. Is he in heaven or is he in hell? That damned elusive pimpernel.
Excuse me. Hello? 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 Miss Lake, I don't know if you have the same trouble with these contraptions. They've just installed these American inventions of yours all over London and the yard. Hello? Yes, Hartley. Yes, I hear you. Yes, I hear you. Oh, he is? You sure? Well, do about it. What can I do? All right. I shall be in my office the rest of the evening if anything breaks. Well, if you want to be on hand when Layton's in action, young lady, you just may be.
He's here? In London?
Lady Stanley is giving a fancy ball for the ambassador. Small affair, 300 guests. And have a guest, Diana, who is also invited.
Bradley Layton.
Himself.
Isn't it possible to have the place guarded?
I'm afraid our police are as recognizable as yours. Over here, nobody likes to give a party and see plainclothesmen standing about.
But how did Layton get invited?
Oh, he always is. If you didn't know how he made his living, you'd believe him the most charming of eligible men.
I'd like to meet him.
Well, I'd like to catch him.
You know, it seems crazy. there he is at that ball, putting the finger on someone's jewels, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Well, it's probably too late right this minute. The affair started about an hour ago, and Bradley Layton doesn't wait long before he strikes.
Lady Stanley, I always enjoy dancing with you.
Where have you been keeping yourself, Bradley, dear? It seems the only way to find you is to invite you to a party.
Actually, I can't even remember where I've been. I know I spent a couple of weeks this summer at Cetro. I did a bit of skiing at some Maurice.
Oh, you bachelors really have the best of all possible lives. You're better off, I suppose, without a wife to take care of. At least you don't have to be constantly giving out pretty gifts.
I do sometimes.
And receive them, too, I notice. I do believe that's an emerald stick-pin you're wearing. Oh, from an admirer?
For my part, Lady Stanley, let me be the admirer of your necklace. But then, you know, I have always admired it. Clusters of the blue-white and the rubies. They aren't generally so well made.
Well, it's really all I have to remember, Lord Stanley. But Bradley, catch me! I'm falling.
Are you all right, Lady Stanley?
Dear, no, wasn't such a stupid thing to do. Oh, my. To fall on the dance floor at your feet, Bradley. It felt like somebody tripped me.
Let me help you up, Lady Stanley. Hold on to me. There we are.
I'm not hurt. No, not in the slightest. Oh, my. Wasn't that stupid of me?
You're sure you're all right?
No. Don't you dare treat me like an old lady. No. What were we talking about? Oh, yes, my necklace.
Lady Stanley, I think you must have dropped it. It's not around your throat.
It's not? Oh, dear.
Shall we look back there where you fell?
Oh, yes, we must. I didn't even feel it come off.
Now, let me clear the space where we were. Yes. I'll have the orchestra stop playing till we find it.
It must be here somewhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you would be so good. Mr. Orchestra Leader, would you please stop playing? Ladies and gentlemen, Lady Stanley has dropped a necklace somewhere on the ballroom floor. Now, if everyone would please stand perfectly still where you are and look down at your feet, we ought to be able to find it.
Bradley, dear boy, I feel quite faint.
Well, that's why I led you to this sitting room, Lady Stanley, so that the ball could continue and you could get a chance to recover.
I cannot understand where the necklace disappeared to. I am distressed.
Do you think it's possible to have all of your guests searched?
Searched? At a ball in honor of the ambassador? But how could we? What would people say?
Then you don't think any of your guests here tonight might have made off with the necklace?
My guests? Well, of course we can't have anyone searched. I'd be the laughing stock of London.
I was only trying to help.
Well, I know you were, dear boy. Oh, my, I feel better now.
Perhaps we should inform the police.
The police? And insult 300 of my dearest friends? Well, there's time enough for that tomorrow. Now, take my hand, and you and I shall return to the ballroom.
You really feel up to dancing, Lady Stanley?
I have to make an appearance. It's expected of me.
What? Yes, Hartley. Thank you. Thank you. Well, what did I tell you, Miss Lake? Diana, I knew it would happen. Lady Stanley's necklace was stolen last night at her ball. Serves her right. Wouldn't inform anyone or ask the yard for protection. £500,000 gone. Vanished.
Bradley Lake.
Well, who else? Exactly like the Cheltenham case. The only difference, instead of strolling in the dark with one victim, he's dancing with another. Presto, the valuables are gone.
What we in Boston call his M.O., modus operandi, method of operation.
Oh, yes.
Does he always work alone?
Well, generally, sometimes with a male accomplice, sometimes a female. But not often. And never the same confederate twice.
Of course, we haven't actual proof. Did anyone see him remove the necklace from Lady Stanley's neck?
It could only have been Bradley Layton. My assistant just told me that the servants have all been questioned, the butlers, the caterers, musicians, every flunky in the place.
But you haven't questioned Layton himself.
The damned elusive Pimpernel is not in London. But we'll do the next best thing. Search his apartment here. Yes? What? Well, say that again, Hartley. Hold on. Diana, Bradley Layton is booked to sail for America on the HMS Romantic. Hartley, when? Day after tomorrow. Ah, yes, good news. Now I think we've got him. Now, I'll talk to you later. Diana, I have always said that sooner or later a criminal overplays his hand. Bradley Layton, the day after tomorrow, is sailing for Boston. Your hometown, no less.
That's good news.
Rack your brains, dear girl. Why should a man be sailing to America in midwinter?
He's got the necklace, and he's taking it to America to get rid of it.
Yes, good thinking. And once our masterminded jewel thief is on that boat, we've got him. There's nowhere he can hide the necklace. Diana, how would you like to be in on the kill? Come with me aboard. We'll have 10 days to stalk our prey.
I'd be thrilled, Inspector.
I don't think Layton knows me by sight, and he certainly doesn't know you.
Oh, I'll be glad to introduce myself to him.
He'd never get away with this one, even if we do happen to fail, and I doubt that. In Boston, the American customs officials will find the jewels.
That foghorn?
Sounds like foggy weather. And you know what happened to the Titanic.
The Titanic was 10 years ago in 1912. And it wasn't fog they ran into, it was an iceberg.
And there are no icebergs on this route?
Not a one. Didn't that chap from Scotland Yard I've seen you talking to tell you about ocean voyages by steamship?
Mr. Culpepper is from Scotland Yard? Are you sure?
Am I sure? He thinks he's traveling incognito. That gentleman's name is not Culpepper. It's Conway. Herbert Conway, Chief Inspector of the Yard.
You know him?
I'd say over the years I've made a practice of trying to avoid him. Now, if you'll excuse me, Miss...
Diana Lake.
Miss Lake, I must be off for my morning walk round the deck. I shall look for you after dinner. Perhaps you'll join me in a dance this evening in the lounge.
I love to dance.
So do I.
And the funny part of our conversation, did you happen to overhear Inspector Conway? He never told me what his name was.
He will.
You were right, though.
You mean about the necklace? Did he let on?
No. About how handsome and charming he is. We're going dancing tonight.
You are? Well, fantastic progress. Boston certainly has a very smooth operative in you, Diana.
I thought it might be useful.
While you're keeping him on the dance floor, I shall have myself a good old examination of his cabin.
Well, how much time do you need?
2 hours should do it easily. I'm an old hand at this, and in that time I'd be very surprised if I can't come up with Lady Stanley's necklace.
Inspector Conway, I would say this is going to be the most pleasurable assignment I've ever had in the cause of law and order.
The date of our tale is obviously 1922, when travelers crossed the Atlantic aboard a great ocean liner in an unhurried, leisurely fashion. Today, that has changed. I'm not sure for the better. What has not changed is that perpetual chase after the wrongdoers by the right doers. I shall be back shortly with Act Two of The Masterminds.
Here's another first from Amana, the biggest breakthrough in microwave cooking since microwaves. The exclusive Rotowave cooking system. Ordinary microwave ovens scatter the microwaves every which way, but Rotowave works like a rotating shower of power. It rotates the microwave straight down into the food. So Amana radar range microwave ovens with Rotowave cook all sorts of foods faster and more evenly than ever before. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range.
Like Minute Maid orange juice, some things never change. Teenagers
I need privacy, Mom. Why can't I have my own phone?
and mothers.
Next, you'll want your own car.
Only if it has a phone.
The great taste of Minute Maid orange juice is never going to change. It's always 100% pure, and we'll be making that same delicious taste when your kids have kids.
Make sure of the taste. Make it Minute Maid.
Rodney Dangerfield for Mailgram.
I tell you, with my car, I got nothing but trouble. Well, every Sunday I take my family out for a push. Well, I tell you, with my car, when I'm on the road, just once I like to see someone pass me without pointing to one of my tires. And when I call the dealer who sold me the car, he's always out of the office. Finally, I got satisfaction. I called Western Union and sent the dealer a mailgram message. This car is a lemon. I tell you, the old impact of a telegram. At a fraction of the cost, finally got results. The dealer sold me the perfect second car. A tow truck.
If you want to get action, call Western Union and send a mailgram message. Its distinctive blue and white envelope commands immediate attention. And it's easy to send a mailgram message. Western Union's number is listed in your telephone directory. Operators are standing by 24 hours a day to take your message and send it on its way for delivery with the next business day's mail.
Try a mailgram message. You'll get respect.
For the life of me, I have never been able to understand why people make heroes out of master criminals. Is it because they're doing what we don't dare do? Is it because all of us are basically perverse? Or is it because anyone who tries single-handedly to beat the system has our secret admiration? Perhaps before the final curtain rings down, we shall find out.
Beautiful out here on deck, isn't it? I say, aren't you Leighton? Bradley Leighton?
Inspector Conway. I wondered when you'd be around to introduce yourself.
I don't mind having to travel on the same boat as you. But why are you upsetting my approach to this lovely American girl? If I wish to tell her my name's Culpepper, why do you have to stick your nose in?
When you Scotland Yard boys get on an ocean liner, you behave like the rest of us. Why are you on the HMS Romantic?
Well, I've been working pretty hard on the Stanley affair. The old man thought I was due for a vacation. See America, you know?
Yeah, that thing at Lady Stanley. I was there, you know. I happened to be the one who noticed her necklace was gone.
Who were you? Oh, yes, so you were. Anyway, I just thought I'd let you know I've staked a small claim on Miss Diana. So ease off, Leighton, will you please?
Mr. Culpepper, after tonight I'll do that. Besides, I understand there are a few bridge players on board, so starting tomorrow night I plan to join them in the smoking room. So, you can have the little American lady all to yourself.
Yes, who is it?
Conway here.
Oh, Inspector, come in. Well, success?
You were going to give me 2 hours. I heard the two of you singing at the top of your voices coming down the companionway after only 1 hour.
Well, it was the only way I had to put you wise.
Then I just managed to unlock the adjoining cabin door and hide there till the coast was clear.
Oh, I was just as upset as you were. The orchestra suddenly got a little under the weather and stopped playing. So, you didn't find Lady Stanley's necklace, hmm?
No. Now we'll have another try tomorrow night.
Bradley didn't ask me to dance with him tomorrow night.
He told me he was joining some men playing bridge in the smoking room. Those games go on until 2 in the morning, at least. Now, that'll be our chance.
You want me there?
You came to learn the yard's techniques. What better way?
If he's got Lady Stanley's necklace with him, I'll certainly help you all I can to get them back. So, this is what his cabin looks like. It's a lot grander than mine.
He spends other people's money in great style.
Oh, where do we begin, Inspector? I'll admit I'm a bit nervous.
First of all, Diana, should something go wrong and Leighton happens to return unexpectedly from his bridge game, before we're through, I'll let you into the cabin next door.
Well, supposing someone's there.
Well, just apologize, say you must have gotten into the wrong cabin by mistake, and buzz off out through the front door. Don't give them time to think.
What about you?
Leighton knows who I am. He won't be the slightest surprise to find me here searching his cabin. But I want to keep you out of this. Let him go on believing you're just another American girl on a transatlantic voyage. Understand?
Right you are.
First thing now, let's take the bed apart. Get the blankets and sheets off.
I've got them. Now, let's see. I'll go over the mattress carefully and see if he's cut apart any of the stitching. Just enough to hide the necklace.
Fine. I'll check the pillows, blankets, and so on.
Oh, no luck there. I sure could learn how to make hospital bed corners from you, Inspector. What next?
Well, pull out those 3 dresser drawers. Check the contents. Unroll the socks, unfold each handkerchief, and don't forget to look between the back of each drawer and the cabinet.
No sooner said than done.
While you're doing that, I'll untie the bundle of English newspapers. Open each one and shake out each page.
Someone's smarter than we are.
Maybe, maybe not. Persistence is what pays.
Haven't we searched everywhere?
Not quite. I want you to go right around this carpet. Along the door, on the walls, under the bed, wherever. Pull it up wherever it's not nailed down. I'm going around the room, standing on a chair. Look for any cracks or spaces near the ceiling where the necklace could have been hidden.
And if that turns up nothing?
We'll return to my cabin and plan further.
Your cabin has a porthole, Inspector Conway. Mine hasn't.
Seniority. All right. So we haven't found anything yet. I say yet, and yet is what I mean. In my opinion, there are 3 further possibilities. 1, Leighton could have left the necklace in the ship's safe to retrieve when we land.
Oh, I doubt that. Especially now, knowing you're on board and knowing that when we land, you'll be watching him like a hawk.
Check. Well, possibility number 2. The necklace is in one of his trunks, which are right now somewhere in the hold. And we would never get to them until the ship docks.
Oh, it doesn't sound like the kind of hiding place he'd use. He'd know you'd alert the U.S. Customs.
Well, what does that leave us? Possibility 3. The necklace has got to be on his person.
Oh, pretty nervy.
That's what he is. I think I should take me a stroll into the smoking room and examine Bradley Leighton myself from toe to head.
What are you going to do? Undress him?
My approach will be that of a vacationing member of Scotland Yard who is unsuccessful in containing his liquor.
Hello, Inspector.
Oh, hello, Leighton. The seas are awfully rough today.
How is the gentleman from Scotland Yard this morning? Still feeling no pain after last night?
I'm afraid I shouldn't have mixed the grape and the grain. How did you know?
Don't you remember?
You helped me to my cabin, and I seem to remember that.
That's all you remember?
Is there more?
About midnight, Conway, you appeared in the smoking room a little, shall we say, unsteady on the pin.
Plastered?
To the walls. You came up to where I was playing a hand and put your arms around me. You don't remember any of that? I stood up, excused myself to my bridge partner, but you wouldn't let go of me. So I half carried you to your cabin, old boy.
Oh, dear. What can I say?
I had the devil's time with you, Conway. You kept hugging me in a most embarrassing fashion.
Oh, I am ashamed. What can you think of me?
Shall I tell you? If you were pretending in order to frisk me, you're wasting your time. I know nothing about Lady Stanley's stolen necklace other than I happened to be dancing with her the evening it disappeared. Good day, Inspector Conway. Or should I call you Culpepper, for I see that young American lady heading this way. I'd walk that walk with exercise, Inspector. It will help.
Good morning, Mr. Culpepper.
Ah, good morning, Miss Legg.
No luck, I gather.
How did you know?
No knock on my cabin door last night.
He's as smart as they come. I went through my entire tipsy repertoire to no avail.
He didn't have the necklace on him.
No, he didn't. There's one more place in his cabin I haven't searched. I'm going back there tonight.
Inspector Conway, isn't it getting a little dangerous?
In what way?
Well, supposing he's armed, a gun.
Oh, he carries a pistol, I know that. But Leighton never uses a gun when he has the upper hand, only to defend himself.
But if he found you in his cabin?
You don't know the man, Diana. Force offends him. He wouldn't stoop to it. I'll be in his cabin at 9 tonight. Would you care to join me?
I wouldn't miss it.
Look up there. See those ventilation ducts overhead? Now, I'll stand on the bed and pry loose the front part. It's just the kind of hiding place no one would notice.
True, I never think to look there.
Now, remember what I said. If Leighton suddenly comes back... Oh, someone is coming. Better put this chair back. I haven't even begun, so we'll both duck into the cabin next door. Good. Cabin's dark. It's empty. Now, let's wait and see if he goes away.
Inspector Conway, is that you in the cabin next door?
Diana, he's playing games. You better get yourself out the front door of this cabin. Hurry.
I'll tell you what, Inspector. Come join me for a nightcap. I'll ring for a bottle of brandy and we can sit here and talk. Maybe I can help you find what you're looking for.
Hold on, Diana. I'll unlock the front door for you.
But what about you?
Bradley Leighton always serves extremely rare brandy. It makes our relationship a pleasure.
You look depressed this morning, Inspector.
Why shouldn't I be? We're nearing land. I'm annoyed and angry, but not defeated.
Maybe his sailing to America had nothing to do with the necklace. Isn't that possible?
My instinct tells me Lady Stanley's jewels are on this ship. No, he's probably got them in his trunk, or in one of them.
Well, then there's no problem. We'll be in Boston Harbor in 2 hours or so, and I'll go send a radio message to the head of the Customs Service. My boss, Chief O'Rourke, knows him personally. I'll tell him to go through every piece of luggage Leighton's got until he comes up with a necklace. I was so long, but I waited for an answer. The chief said they'd take care of the luggage and Leighton as soon as he gets off the ship.
Good.
But he won't get away with anything.
That's him, forward on the deck below us.
Oh.
Do you see that?
Oh, he's certainly handsome. He's been avoiding me. Don't ask me why. I know I wasn't that bad a dancer, but he never asked me a second time.
Diana, look out ahead. There's a motorboat headed this way.
Is that the pilot?
No, not in that thing. That boat's built for speed. The man at the wheel is waving at us.
No, he isn't. He's waving at Leighton. See? Look down there, forward. Leighton's waving back.
Ahoy there! Brandy!
Hello, Harry! What brings you here?
I heard you were a boat. Came out to meet you. papers here, or thrown up to you. Come on in, Julia.
Inspector Conway, something's going on down there. I think we ought to see what it is.
Thanks. I've got them. Now, I've got a bundle here of some English papers for you. Catch! There's something in them that will interest you. Birdie out! I'll be back for sure. See you on the dock, lady.
Inspector, aren't you going to do something?
Hi, Jill. There goes the necklace. Diana, tell the wireless operator to get you the Coast Guard. Explain the whole thing. That motorboat's got to be intercepted and searched. And to think I'm standing 25 feet from the whole transaction doing nothing. If I were my chief, I'd fire myself.
At this point, it appears that the master criminal mind has outwitted pursuit. As always, I ask myself, what will happen when two antagonists on opposite sides of the law are pitted against one another? And then I realize that is precisely what the third act of Mystery Theater is for. In short order, I shall be bringing that act to you.
If you've never baked anything at all, and you feel kind of jealous of your friends who bake pies all through the holidays, try this. Go to your grocer's freezer. Pick up some Pet Ritz pie shells. Take them home and fill a shell with fruit, slip it in the oven, and you've got yourself a delicious homemade pie. You'll surprise your friends, your family, and probably yourself. Make a pie soon with Pet Ritz pie shells.
All you do is fill and bake with Pet Ritz frozen pie shells.
Wherever the big news is made this fall, Sports Illustrated will be there to capture it. We've been there for baseball surprises from Kansas City to Philadelphia. We'll be there for the college and pro football battles from Pasadena to Pittsburgh. We'll be there as the Islanders and the Lakers defend their crowns, and as Duran and Leonard square off in a super middleweight rematch. There'll be big news this fall. Sports Illustrated will be there each week to capture it for 16 million readers. That's what makes it a great place to advertise. Sports Illustrated, America's sports news weekly.
This is WBBM Chicago.
You've waited all year, and now it's clear. The pre-Christmas sale at last is here. That special event where savings abound, where furs of incredible beauty are found. So whether for him or favorite her, the label will whisper, Merry Christmas. I cared enough to give you a York fur. During York Furrier's wonderful pre-Christmas fur sale, you'll find outstanding savings on York's entire collection of thousands of furs. Every fur is a tribute to York's master craftsman. Every fur has the signature of quality York is known for. Whether you prefer lynx, fox, raccoon, sable, York's famous natural mink, or any other fur, you'll find tremendous values to choose from. So come to this very special pre-Christmas sale at York Furrier, the finest furrier in the world. 107 North York Road, Elmhurst. Master craftsmen doing what they do best.
As author Jacques Futrelle describes the scene, Inspector Conway watched the motorboat speeding towards Boston. It spoke to no other craft, passed near none, until it disappeared into Boston Harbor. Shortly thereafter, the HMS Romantic tied up at the dock. Bradley Layton was taken to a special room and searched, as was his baggage.
There's my chief. Inspector Conway, come with me. Patrick!
Diana, got your messages.
Inspector Conway, I'd like you to meet my chief, Patrick O'Rourke, Boston Police.
Scotland Yard, eh?
I'm very pleased to know you, Chief O'Rourke.
I don't often get away from my desk, but Diana's been sending wires from abroad about this Leighton character. We've heard of him, so I thought I'd give the customs people a hand. Have they examined his luggage?
Right down to the toothbrush.
Well, we've had the man stripped, nothing on him. Had to let him go.
The motorboat?
Coast Guard brought her in, hailed the pilot. A man called Harry Cheshire. Examined him. We took that little Craft apart piece by piece, even raised it out of the water. Nothing.
Those newspapers?
Just English newspapers.
Oh, it can't be.
It was.
I could have sworn.
Wait a minute. Patrick, isn't there a few minutes when she's rounding the breakwaters to get into the harbor that she was out of sight? Maybe that's when they transferred the stuff to another boat.
Right, true. They're about 3 minutes when the motorboat was out of sight. But nothing that floats or swims came nearer. I'll tell you what. Let's get your bags together. Yours, Inspector, and Diana, yours. And then both of you come back with me to headquarters. We'll sit down. You give me all the background on this jewel thief. And if I can help, I'll be glad to.
So, he's here in America in the clear. And we are, as you say, stymied.
Inspector, how many stones in that necklace?
77 diamonds and 50 rubies. 127. Very good haul.
Tell me now, that man in the motorboat, was he really English or was he acting?
There's no question. Actually, he was a Cockney. That's an accent very hard for anyone to imitate.
English? Cockney?
Well, does it make a difference?
Well, only that Leighton might be more likely to have an English accomplice. We'll check into this Harry Cheshire. My feeling, Inspector, is this Leighton never had the jewels with him and he's making a fool of you. If it weren't for that bundle of newspapers Leighton threw into that motorboat, I'd say forget it. He didn't bring the stuff with him. So, I must assume he did hide the jewels in his stateroom and that Harry Cheshire is a Confederate and received the stolen goods in the motorboat and made off with them.
Well, if so, how were they brought ashore?
Harry Cheshire couldn't have swallowed 127 gems. So, I ask you, what have we?
Nothing.
I don't agree with you, Inspector. Instead of nothing, we have the answer. I just may be able to give you the name and address of the man who has the jewels at this moment. Assuming, of course, that Leighton brought them with him. If you'll excuse me, Diana, take care of the Inspector. I'm going to the next office and place a call or two. Be right back.
Miss Lake, Diana, is your chief joking?
No, Inspector. But he's quite a wonder.
Do you mean to say that I've been working to get hard evidence against Bradley Leighton for months, in 3 cases, and all O'Rourke has to do is make a phone call for the name and address of the man who's got the swag?
If Patrick O'Rourke told me he was going into the next room to bring back the Pacific Ocean in a teacup, I believe him.
I think I got it for you. I wrote down the name, Inspector. Here. No, see if you can read my writing.
Henry C.H. Manderling. Scituate. What's a Scituate?
It's a town in Massachusetts. Here, I'll show you on the map.
Henry Manderling has probably got the necklace right now, in whole or in part. Diana, it's your assignment. Go on insisting the Inspector and find him somewhere to stay, somewhere near Scituate.
Is that all you're going to tell us, Patrick?
It's the Inspector's case.
Well, let's go then.
All the stones will be unset, and you'll probably find them in miniature oilskin bags, about as small as your little finger.
We'll follow it up, Chief. And when we apprehend Leighton and Cheshire and Manderling, we'll call you.
No, don't thank me, Inspector Conway. Hands across the sea. I'm sure the Yard will do the same for us.
Are we much further to walk, Diana? It's getting quite dark.
I'm not really sure, Inspector. I've never been to Scituate before. But when I asked in that store in the village, they said that Henry Manderling's was the last house along the cliffside. Oh, that's the house. I'm sure of it. See, it's smaller than all the other mansions that face the ocean, but it's made of stone, and that's what they told me.
There's a lot of birds about.
Now, let's follow this gravel path around the back door. There's no sign of anyone inside. No lamps lit. Probably no one home. So, let's get in and do the job real fast.
Diana, come here. I'm in the kitchen.
Are you all right? Have you found something?
Shine your torch onto the table where I have mine.
My torch. Oh, yes, my flashlight. No, wait a second. I'll put my gun in my other hand.
Well, how do you like that?
Where did you find them?
Hidden inside the sugar bowl?
Little tiny oilskin bags. Just like the chief said. Oh, open one of them, Conway. Let's make certain. Here, right on the table. Oh.
Beautiful, aren't they?
Oh.
There's no question. Those are the stones from the Stanley necklace.
Oh, it didn't take you long to find them, Inspector.
Well, I felt so awkward in front of your Chief O'Rourke to have come 3,000 miles empty-handed that when he told me where to look, I would have felt the greatest fool in the world if I hadn't found them.
Shh. Someone's coming. Douse your light.
Yes. After that little walk along the cliffs, Harry, I think a drink is in order. Now, where do you keep it?
Here, in the kitchen. Will I light the oil lamp? Gentlemen, put your hands up. Leighton, I want you.
Leighton's got a gun. Come on.
He's running out the door. I'll get him. You take care of Harry.
I don't know nothing. Harry, why don't you run out the door like your friend Leighton?
With a bullet in my back? I'm not going nowhere.
So you're going to let him get away, and you'll be hit with the whole rap.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We'll see. Okay. Now move. You heard me. Move. Out the front door.
Wait a minute. Where do you want me to go?
I want you to take me outside and show me that little house you have next to this one.
What little house?
Where you keep your pigeons, Harry. Come on now. Move.
Homing pigeons, Diana. You hit the nail on the head.
Patrick, you knew that all along.
Conway, don't you think Scotland Yard ought to make our Diana an honorary member?
I saw those pigeons roosting when Inspector Conway and I went up to search the house.
Well, I seem to be the only one who didn't notice the difference between pigeons and seagulls.
Inspector Conway, you found the jewels. And that's, after all, what you came to America for.
Yes, but I lost Bradley Leighton. He disappeared over those cliffs like a ghost.
We phoned the Scituate police. Asked them to put up a roadblock, but no luck.
Well, too late.
Don't feel too badly, Conway. Now, we got Harry Cheshire, so even if Leighton is loose, he'll never have his accomplice.
Who was Henry C. Manderling?
Henry C.H. Manderling. Henry C.H. Is he Harry Cheshire? My long shot. You see, it had to be homing pigeons. What else could have scammed out of that boat without being noticed? You know, birds in the water. People would think seagulls like you did. Easy enough to tie the bags of stones to their feet. Up they went, homeward bound.
That wasn't a long shot?
No. I called the Homing Pigeon Association. What Englishman living around here kept a couple of dozen homing pigeons? And they gave me the name.
How can I thank you, Chief?
You comfortable, Diana?
Very. Are you, Bradley?
Very.
I like being wrapped up in a blanket lying on a steamer chair. Oh, but I don't like the sound of that, though.
Oh, that foghorn?
I want to get to wherever we're going, safely. You know what happened to the Titanic.
My darling girl, don't you remember my telling you that the Titanic ran into an iceberg, not falls? I've been thinking about Inspector Conway, Diana.
Inspector Conway? I thought he was real sweet.
I've been thinking, what are they going to do to him in London when he gets back to Scotland Yard and plunks down what he thinks are Lady Stanley's rubies and diamonds, and they all turn out to be imitation?
And I've been thinking, what
is Chief Patrick O'Rourke going to say when Detective Diana Lake never returns from her vacation?
Fortunately for law-abiding citizens, a Bradley Layton, a mastermind who can conceive and execute a robbery of such magnitude, doesn't appear on the police blotters every day of the week. However, unfortunately, all the cunning ones have not been caught. But at least we know who they are. I'll be back shortly.
A message from CBS Television.
Hello, I'm Charles Kuralt. For years, the American countryside has been my home. While traveling all those miles on the back roads, I've shared in the folklore of a rich nation. Now, every weekday, I'll bring you the first news of the day from our nation and the world with special reports from our correspondents in the field. So join me for Morning from CBS News.
Charles Kuralt in the morning, only on the CBS Television Network.
When it's a cold and blustery day, Soup Starter Soup, just minutes away.
Soup starter from Swift. Hearty homemade soup for dinner. Just add meat and let it simmer. Serve it tonight.
When the weather outside is chilly and freezing, that's when Soup Starter Soup is really pleasing.
Speaking of cunning, but we can comfort ourselves that eventually a cunning person overreaches no one but himself. As Ben Jonson put it, cunning derives its effectiveness from the credulity of others. It really requires no extraordinary talents to lie and deceive. Our cast included Russell Horton, Carol Teitel, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Someone will have heard the shots, and they'll be here soon.
You killed them to save Hans?
No. We must leave now, immediately.
But we can't go without hiding the bodies. If someone comes and finds the dead soldiers, they will accuse one another. I'm carrying this one. You get that one. Madame, wash this floor carefully. Clean off any blood. You heard nothing. You know nothing. Ready, Marshal?
Ready. I've got this one.
Now, if you walk in a straight line past the two oak trees, you will come to an old stone quarry. No one will look there.
Thank you. Take care of Hans. Perhaps we shall meet again. Renata, au revoir.
Auf Wiedersehen. I pray for you both that the war is short.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Zapraszam Państwa do Old Warsaw restauracji i życzę Państwu smacznego.
In case you don't speak Polish, that was our friend Chester Markowitz inviting you to the Old Warsaw restaurant for delicious Polish food.
You'll never go hungry. The Old Warsaw, 4750 North Harlem in Chicago's Harwood Heights neighborhood, features a tremendous Polish smorgasbord with roast beef, ham, Polish sausage, sauerkraut, stuffed cabbage, fried chicken, and daily specials like chopped steak, roast pork, and ribs.
Enjoy potato pancakes, dumplings, pierogies, blintzes, and their extensive salad bar.
Polish smorgasbord, all you can eat, is just $3.95 at lunch weekdays, slightly higher at dinner. Ask about children's prices and senior citizens discounts. Coffee and cocktails available at small additional charge.
Visit the Old Warsaw, 4750 North Harlem, Harwood Heights. Phone 867-4500. Open daily except Monday, and don't miss their attractive gift items.
CBS News. 3 Algerian diplomats will be at the State Department Wednesday to give American officials Iran's reply to the U.S. proposals on conditions for release of the hostages. I'm Paul Lockwood reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The Algerians, who are serving as intermediaries, arrived in Washington late Tuesday and were whisked through Dulles International Airport under tight security to waiting limousines. They made no comments to awaiting reporters. In New York City Tuesday evening, Special Envoy Olaf Palme met with United Nations Secretary General Waldheim to brief Waldheim on Palme's just-completed peace mission to Tehran and Baghdad. There will be more discussions on Wednesday about Palme's efforts to try to stop the fighting between Iran and Iraq. In the war, both sides reported increased fighting for the Iranian oil complex at Abadan. In boxing Tuesday night, Sugar Ray Leonard has regained his World Boxing Council welterweight championship by scoring a technical knockout over defending champ Roberto Duran of Panama. The fight in the Superdome at New Orleans ended in the 8th round when Duran threw his gloves down at his side, said something to the referee, and then walked to his corner. More CBS News after this.
Reach out and touch someone.
Hello? Kate?
Yeah?
Boy, am I glad you're home.
Suzanne, where are you?
I'm at home.
You're at home?
Yeah, I'm calling you to get cheered up.
Oh, you're calling long distance to be cheered up, huh?
Well, I'm doing that thing, where you call before 8 in the morning and you save 60%.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah.
So tell me what happened.
Well, first thing, no hot water in the building.
Well, you should have just heated some up and thrown it in the air and run under it.
You can save 60% by dialing direct without operator assistance, state to state, except Alaska and Hawaii, from 11 at night till 8 in the morning. 60%.
You know what happened to me this morning? I get up, go outside, and the car doesn't start.
Whatever you do, don't throw it up in the air and run under it.
The Bell System.
In Kenner, Louisiana, near New Orleans, a train smashed into a gasoline truck Tuesday at a busy crossing. The collision set off a series of explosions, one of which leveled a nearby tavern. Louisiana State Police spokesman Wallace Geddes.
From witnesses' statements, the tractor and trailer driver attempted to cross in front of the train, tried to, as he stated, tried to beat the train. The rear portion of the tractor and trailer was struck. The product escaped from the tank and went up in flames. The driver was able to exit the tractor prior to the time that it was engulfed in flames, and additionally he was able to pull one female driver from her car. However, her 6-month-old child remained in the vehicle and became a victim. There was a ballroom located right at the crossing that was engulfed in flames, and I understand now the head count is 6. So we'll bring it to a total of 7 confirmed fatalities.
There's a powerless barge adrift in the Gulf of Mexico off the Texas coast with several dozen people on board. CBS News spoke Tuesday night with Coast Guard Lieutenant Robert Hurwitz in Corpus Christi.
The tugboat that is towing it right now is towing it slowly to the south. We've got some strong northerly winds and some heavy seas out of the north. He can't turn into the seas to bring it back towards Corpus Christi without breaking his tow line. So all he can do is continue south and maintain a little way on. And he's going to have to wait until the bigger tugboat gets there. And he will probably try and ride out the storm and then turn it around after it eases off.
Chinese officials say the widow of Mao Zedong has appeared before a special court in Peking to answer charges that she slandered and discredited China's Communist Party vice chairman Deng Xiaoping. This is the court that is considering charges against 10 defendants, including Mao's widow and other members of the so-called Gang of Four. Now this message.
All that wheeling and a feeling and a squealing caused a spin-off. Enos Straight's got a show of his own. He left the Dukes to Hazard. It was straight to California on the CBS TV. You might have known. The long arm of the law is out on a limb. So Well, be sure to catch Enos catching crooks in the city. You never seen a hazard like him. Look out for Enos Wednesday nights at 8, 7, Central and Mountain on your CBS TV.
If you're a veteran with less than a fully honorable discharge, you may now apply for a confidential review and possible upgrade. Veterans discharged before April 1st, 1966 must apply before April 1st, 1981. For details, send your name, service number, branch, and mailing address to Discharge Review, Post Office Box 21, St. Louis, Missouri, 63166. That's Post Office Box 21, St. Louis, Missouri, 63166. Paid for by the Department of Defense.
Ann Armstrong, who is believed to have been in line for a top job in the Reagan administration, has withdrawn her name from consideration. Armstrong, who was a cabinet-level advisor to Richard Nixon and who played a leading role in the Reagan campaign, said she wants to be able to spend more time with her family. Her husband and 5 children live in Texas. There will be no further consideration of administration appointments now until after Thanksgiving. The Reagans have gone to their ranch home outside Santa Barbara, California for the holiday. Paul Lockwood, CBS News.
This is your Chicago Bears station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago at 11:32.
This is Spectrum on the CBS Radio Network. Personal opinion on issues of public interest from 6 different viewpoints. Now one of those perspectives.
I'm Roger Wilkins. In Washington, everybody was agog on a Twitter last week, even Democrats. Ronald Reagan had come to town to take what local newspapers called his victory laps. He did it to perfection and charmed everybody. One night, some students from George Washington University stood for more than an hour in the cold just to catch sight of him and to cheer for him. When is the last time you've heard of American college students waiting around to cheer a president? It wasn't just kids who were pleased with the Reagan visit, though. Republicans were ecstatic, obviously. But Democrats were also impressed with the adroitness of Reagan's political moves. One Democrat who was the staff director of a Senate committee said, "People said that fellow was dumb, but he's certainly not a dumb politician." And, of course, there are the inevitable comparisons with Jimmy Carter. Reagan last week met with everybody from Howard Baker, the next Senate Majority Leader, to Marion Barry, the Democratic mayor of Washington, who campaigned ardently for Carter. That led people to remember the advice Jimmy Carter got upon taking office about the presidential yacht, the Sequoia. Don't sell the Sequoia, the new president was told, because those dinner trips down the Potomac are some of the best tools you'll have in your efforts to woo congressmen and senators to your policies and programs. In a symbolic gesture about cutting down waste in the size of the presidency, Jimmy Carter sold the Sequoia. After watching Ronald Reagan sail from the Supreme Court to Tip O'Neill's office, to the CIA, to a columnist's house for dinner, leaving smiling people in his wake everywhere he went, one Democrat observed, Ronald Reagan would never have sold the Sequoia. But I'm still worried because, style and class aside, there are still questions of substance. Reagan was clear in the campaign on what he was for. More defense, less government spending, less government involvement in the lives of the people. I have no doubts that he will move in those directions. I worry, though, about Reagan's expectation that he can make large defense increases while not scuttling the strategic arms limitation process. I hope he can. It'll be a neat trick. I worry that large tax cuts will fuel inflation. If it doesn't, it will be another neat trick. I worry that less government will mean more discrimination. I worry that more defense means less for the poor in the cities. Reagan says he can achieve all his goals without injuring any of the country's vital interests. I frankly doubt that he can. But if he can add successful substance to his beguiling style, he will surely be the most successful president since Franklin Delano Roosevelt. This is Roger Wilkins for Spectrum.
Monday through Saturday, Spectrum brings you differing informed viewpoints on various topics of public interest. Opinions not necessarily those of this station or the CBS Radio Network.
Hi, Bill Schweitzer with Sports Time. People are going to be talking about the Duran-Leonard fight, number 2, for a long time. Here they were fighting it out in the 8th round, when all of a sudden Roberto Duran throws up his hands and says, "That's it." Both the referee and Leonard didn't quite comprehend it first, but then it dawned on them. The WBA welterweight crown goes back to Sugar Ray. Did it take some of the sweetness out of it for Sugar?
It doesn't take anything away from the victory. I'm the champion. It doesn't take anything. I won fair and square. That's it.
Now, in the 7th round, it was Leonard pulling an Ali, dancing and shuffling and taunting, winding up with his right hand, hitting Duran with his left, and just plain leaving Duran bewildered.
7th round, I felt myself in control, complete control, and I did what I felt.
And this time, though, Leonard fought his fight and not Duran's fight.
The name of the game this time around was boxing. Just boxing, scientific techniques.
Not slugging it out toe-to-toe. Duran's locker room, they say he quit because he had cramps, and Duran says he will never fight again. We shall see. Fight's going to leave a lot of people very, very skeptical. One guy who's done a lot of fighting himself, mostly with his gloves off, Gary Howard of the New York Islanders.
I've watched a lot of movies. You at least get hit and fall down. I guess they're just preparing for the third fight. Make more money.
And Duran will have to convince people otherwise. Then there's the Islanders' feisty goalie, Billy Smith. The way he looks at Duran's Brody in the 8th round.
I'm just wondering if we're down by so many going in the third period, if I could skate off the ice.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. This is not the ordinary world you have now entered. Our stories are about the unusual, about persons who have had strange experiences. Some a little beyond understanding because human understanding is limited. As yet, there is no explanation for such phenomena as specters, extrasensory perception, or a person's retrogression into another century and life. Still, they exist. One night in a bedroom of a large, well-preserved old farmhouse near the base of Mount Rainier in Washington State, an elderly manservant, Andrew Cagey, is speaking to a man in his late 20s.
Nothing's been changed, Mr. Edward. It's a fine room. See her at dusk once a week. Otherwise, it's closed off. Been that way ever since you left 5 years ago. I see. You better get out of your wet clothes. I'll see about some supper for you. 5 years. We wondered about you, Mr. Edward. Your aunt said you'd return. My aunt? She won't see you, though. Not after what happened.
Our mystery story, The Return of Edward Blair, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars John Lithgow. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Do you believe in fate? Do we control what happens to us? Can we? Leaving the question to philosophers, it does seem that sometimes, at least, what happens to us was beyond our control. Life is unpredictable, meaning perhaps that fate is predetermined, that our life's course is laid out for each of us. The question can be argued, of course, but keep it in mind as the following story unfolds. It is told by the young man to whom it happened.
I had quit my job in a logging camp near Mount Rainier in Washington State and was hitchhiking to Seattle. It was a miserable night. I needed shelter. Near Lost Cabin, I saw a light in a farmhouse set back from the road. Good evening. I wonder if...
Mr. Edward. Come in out of the rain. She said you'd return.
Well, thank you. I want to explain.
You're soaked.
I sure am. The heat feels good. I was hitchhiking.
Better get out of them wet clothes. There's dry ones in your bedroom closet.
My bedroom?
Nothing's been changed. It's just the way you left it. I'll follow you up. I'll try out what you're wearing and tell Sarah you've come back. Wild night out there.
There's a crazy mistake.
Yeah, I guess there was, Edward. We never knew. Don't know even now. Every once in a while, Sarah'd ask, why did he light out, Andrew? But I had no answer. Neither did Mrs. Blair. You had your reasons, I suppose.
For what, Andrew?
Forgotten where your bedroom is?
You lead the way.
Look the same?
It's a fine room. Just fine.
Miss Blair said to leave it the way it was when you lit out. Sarah keeps it dusted is about all. It's a nice room. Your desk and your books haven't been touched. Well, you better get out of them wet clothes. I'll take them to the kitchen and dry them out. And I'll speak to Sarah about some supper.
I think I'd better see my aunt.
I'm afraid you can't. She won't see you.
Oh.
You know how stubborn she can be, strong-willed. Give her time. She might come around.
Why won't she see me?
You should understand, Edward. Miss Blair hasn't been out of the house since you left about 5 years ago this month.
I see.
It gave her a bad shock.
And you?
I didn't believe it. Nobody did. It's 5 years and it still hasn't died down. There's still gossip about it.
I see. How did you feel?
Well, kind of let down. I didn't understand you leaving. It did a lot of harm, Edward.
My aunt felt disgraced? Is that it?
Of course. Miss Blair is proud of the family name, feels it's her duty to be an example to the rest of us. Everyone looked up to her until you just vanished. And what happened then?
What did happen, Andrew?
I don't want to talk about it. What's done's done. Your aunt doesn't want it discussed.
Well, don't I have a right to know what happened?
You know. Or I'm afraid you'll know soon enough. For now, you've come back.
To what? What do you think?
There's folks in Lost Cabin who'll never forget. Or forgive.
I am not Edward Blair. The nice old man has mistaken me for someone else. I don't know what to do. The storm hasn't abated, and I have shelter and dry clothes for the night. In the morning, I'll insist on seeing Mrs. Blair and telling her the truth.
Sarah's prepared some supper for you, Edward.
Oh, thank you.
Your old clothes fit all right.
They're very comfortable.
I thought you might have put on some weight.
Well, I've tried to stay in shape. I've been glancing through the photo album.
A lot of warm memories there, Edward. Pictures bring them back.
There's a good snapshot of a man on horseback.
Yeah, your Uncle Jack. An impressive gentleman. Killed along with the stallion when they were crushed by a falling tree. You came home from college for the funeral. Right after that, your aunt sold all the timberland, over 500,000 acres. Mostly Douglas firs, worth a fortune. All yours. At least, it was all yours.
Now, all that's changed?
I don't know. If you're ready, come on downstairs.
How does Sarah feel about my return?
You better find out for yourself.
Well, it's good to see you, Edward.
Thank you.
Sit down. I'll bring your plate. Pork chops and home fries and a salad. They used to be your favorite.
Right, it sounds fine. I'm really hungry.
You look all right. Not a day older.
Would you like a bottle of beer? We have some.
Oh, thank you. I would.
I won't be a minute.
That's a sharp steak knife, so be careful. Now, tell us where you've been between bites.
Oh, all over.
Oh, tell us about Japan.
Well, I wish I could, but I've never been there.
They said that's where you were heading. Folks around here. You said you always wanted to see the Orient.
Your aunt even sent Andrew traipsing up to Seattle to check the steamship lines.
Oh, that's too bad.
Well, where were you? Or don't you want to talk?
Well, I kind of drifted.
That doesn't sound like you, Edward. You always set your mind on something and went after it.
I wanted to acquire experience. I worked on an ore barge out of Duluth and on a farm in Iowa. I went down the Mississippi as a deckhand on a tug.
Why? Oh, that's just common labor. And you with a college degree?
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
Except you got a big farm right here, Edward. Well, not that you ever took to farming. Luke still manages it for us. Got a bumper crop of apples this year and enough wheat to make a profit.
You remember Luke? Oh, he was real mad when you up and left. More upset even than your aunt. Of course, she don't show her feelings. First, she just didn't believe what you'd done. Then she just froze up. You know, that hard look.
Hasn't left the house since.
Not to walk into the village. But she does take walks in the fields once in a while. Sometimes, if it's a nice day, Luke saddles the old mare for her and she rides.
That's a lonely existence.
She was embarrassed.
I caused a lot of trouble. I think I'd better push on in the morning.
Yeah, that might be best.
Oh, I don't see why you shouldn't stay for a few days, Edward. Your aunt might come around. You know, you're all she's got.
No, not Matilda Blair. She won't even talk about it. When Edward left the way he did, he might just as well have died.
I'd like to make amends for whatever I did.
You can't, Edward. You haven't seen her. We have.
You haven't seen her. We have. Who? What had Edward Blair done to have become an outcast? My curiosity was aroused. When the old man accompanied me up to my bedroom, I had made up my mind about what I would do.
You're tired out, huh?
I sure am. I walked a long way.
Where from?
I was a lumberjack uprange, about 40 miles away.
You walked from there?
I tried to hitch a ride to Seattle, but it's not a well-traveled road. A few cars went by, but it was foggy, and then it began to rain. No one stopped.
You've been 40 miles away for how long?
About 4 months. I got to hankering for the sea. From Seattle, I was headed for Puget Sound to look for a job on a tanker.
And you decided to stop here?
I needed shelter. There was a light on.
You didn't intend to stop in Lost Cabin?
No.
You're still headed for the sea?
Tomorrow, or the next day. I know I'm not welcome, Andrew. You and Sarah have been kind, but there's a kind of bad feeling here.
I have something for you, Edward. Here.
What? $100?
I told your aunt you'd returned. She just nodded and pointed to a drawer and told me to open it. The money's for you.
To send me on my way, or to suggest that I stay on?
For a while, maybe. I don't really know. Maybe she wants you to face up to what you did.
I see.
If you stay...
I will. Briefly.
We still have an old mare. You might like to ride the farm.
Oh, thank you.
I think it'd be wise, though, to avoid the village. It's 5 years, but the folks around here, as you know, they get an opinion stuck in their minds and you can't shake it loose. And their opinion of you isn't good.
You think I could face up to it? To what I did?
If you can explain, maybe. If not, you'd be in danger. You know, Mr. Manning, he's an angry man, and he's taken the law into his hands before.
Manning?
Yeah, still lives on his big estate 5 miles away.
He's the one with the biggest grievance?
That's a foolish question to ask, Edward.
I suppose it is. Why have you and Sarah been so kind to me?
We remember the past. You brought us a lot of joy. You were a son to all of us during your growing-up years. And I can't just wipe them out.
I'd better speak to Manning.
No, that I wouldn't advise.
You can imagine how confused I was. Why didn't I just blurt out that I was an imposter, that I wasn't Edward Blair? Well, they didn't give me a chance. Besides, I was offered a bed and a good meal, and I was exhausted. And now I had $100. Andrew left me, probably to discuss my return with Sarah.
Get him settled, old man?
Yep. He's tuckered out. He's got a lot to think about. He liked the supper.
What did old Sourpuss have to say?
She's been good to us, Sarah.
She wouldn't know what to do without us. He is different, Andrew. Not as high and mighty as he used to be. He's become quiet and polite.
Scraping for a living can do that.
True enough. Still, he has changed.
Not in appearance. He's a fine-looking young man.
Even the scar has disappeared.
Scar?
Remember when he was 12 or so? He tattooed his name on top of his hand, and Mr. Blair had Dr. Ryder take it off?
Oh, I'd forgotten that. That did leave a white patch.
Well, while he ate, I made a point of studying his hand. There is no scar, Andrew.
What brought a young man identified as Edward Blair, who disappeared 5 years before, to the Blair farm? Coincidence? Destiny? I can't answer that because I don't know. Nobody can know. What seems to be coincidence could be fate. We'll see what happens in Act 2. Hopefully, we will learn the narrator's name. We may even learn why he disappeared 5 years ago. There's an Irish proverb that maintains that he that's born to be hanged needn't fear water. In our kind of story, I often have to fall back on or reach for an explanation of the strange. Just as often I come up empty-handed because sometimes there is no explanation. Certain experiences are unique to the persons who have them. You may doubt them. They do not.
I slept as if I'd been drugged. Andrew mentioned an old mare, so I pulled on riding breeches, and after breakfast we saddled her, and I trotted off into the sunshiny day.
Good morning. It was. Pardon me? I said it was a good morning. Oh, so you come back. I didn't think you had the guts. You like to stay?
Well, that depends. You're, Luke? Luke Chance?
Who do you think I am? Your dead uncle? You crazy or something?
I wasn't certain.
Now, don't tell me you've lost your memory. You can't get away with that, Edward.
Well, it happens.
What, are you serious?
In a way.
I don't believe you. Even if I did, I'd never forgive what you did.
Tell me what you think I did.
After you skipped out, I could have killed you because of what happened. You can't explain that away.
I mean to try.
Well, stay away from me. Give me an excuse and I'll hang you up on this pitchfork. I mean it. Now, right off.
What reason have you to hate me?
The entire village hates you. Me? I wish you were dead.
Why?
Steer clear of me or I'll break you in two. Now, right on. I enjoyed your sermon, Pastor.
Thank you, Andrew.
And you, Mrs. Gately?
Oh, yes. Yes. He's back, you know, Pastor.
Yes, I've heard. Has he explained himself?
No, sir.
I see. Does he sorrow?
He seems kind of puzzled like.
That's a good way to put it, Andrew. Puzzled. Just don't seem to understand what he did. We don't talk about it. Of course, Mrs. Blair said not to.
And we don't want to. There's something unhealthy about it. I'm worried, Pastor.
Yes, so am I.
We try to treat him the way we used to because we remember the good.
But others are not forgiving. And not that we forgive, but we've been trying to forget. No, that's not right, Reverend. We can't forgive what he did. I don't know what I'm saying.
You're a kind man, Andrew. You're torn. You can't forgive, and you can't forget. So you're trying to suspend judgment. That takes strength. I'll confess something to both of you. I don't think that I have that kind of strength. I see them at least once a week. When I do, the anger comes up in my throat and I can't control it. Have you seen them?
Just once. Even though we're just Mrs. Blair's couple, we weren't welcome.
It was pitiful. One so young and...
I'd advise him to leave Lost Cabin. There's no life for him here. Public opinion is frozen against him. If he stays, he will feel that barrier.
He mentioned wanting to see Mr. Manning.
If he does, he'll cause a real murder. His own.
When Andrew and Sarah returned from the service, I asked Andrew to have a talk with me in my bedroom. He told me what Reverend Lynette had said. My mind was in an ever-tightening vice. I had to speak out.
He's a good man, Edward. Like the rest of us, he was shocked.
By what? I demand to know. I don't know what Edward Blair did.
I can't believe that.
Oh, I'm so confused. I'm going crazy.
Then you'd better leave.
Well, I don't want to leave until this is cleared up. It's torture. This silent treatment has got me screaming. Why won't anyone talk to me? Tell me what Edward Blair did and I'll understand. But this is torture.
Maybe that's your atonement, Edward. The Lord moves in mysterious ways.
What do I have to atone for? You don't believe anything I said, do you?
No. How can you expect me to?
Maybe I have cracked up.
And I'll speak to your aunt about calling in a doctor. In the meantime, don't sit here and brood. I'll settle the mare. Get out in the fresh air.
Okay.
Been to the cabin yet?
No.
Seldom used these days, but I keep it tidied up.
Well, all right, this afternoon. First, I have something to do.
Don't go into the village.
Am I some kind of criminal?
No, we won't go into that.
Did I murder someone?
You did something worse.
Someone would talk. Or was I so damned that everyone would shun me? I wore my own clothes and had my hat pulled down. Except for a few young persons, the streets were empty. I went to the rectory and rang the bell.
Oh.
I'd like to talk to you.
Come in. Follow me. This is my study. Sit down.
Reverend Lynette, what did Edward Blair do?
Ask yourself.
I don't know.
Now, either you are an artful liar, or you have literally lost your mind. Now, I am acquainted with amnesia. If you don't know why you are an outcast, get medical advice elsewhere.
There's nothing the matter with my mind.
There is with your soul.
Look, I was working as a lumberjack about 40 miles from here, and I quit. It was a rainy night.
I have no more time for you, Mr. Blair. Your presence is distasteful to me, and I will not discuss the subject with you.
No one will.
Of course not. Those on whom you inflicted unbearable suffering stand high in this small community. We respect them enough not to discuss what happened.
Then I'll never know what I'm accused of.
Oh, you know the charge, Mr. Blair.
But I don't.
Your return is a shock. Your performance with Mr. and Mrs. Cagey and Luke Chance, and now with me, has been amazing. If Mr. Manning comes looking for you, Mr. Blair, you will recover your memory mighty fast.
I returned to the farmhouse and went for a ride on the mare. It was just as well I did, because later I learned that Mr. Manning had called.
Well, hello, Andrew. Is he here?
No, Mr. Manning.
No. Is that the truth? I know he's come home. Now, where is he?
Well, I believe he went riding.
Right, yeah. I'll wait. Now, why was he allowed in the first place?
Well, he just wandered in off the road a few nights ago during the rainstorm. Will you come in?
No. No. But thank you, Andrew. This isn't a social visit. You see this?
A gun will only cause more trouble. And you've had enough, Mr. Manning.
You've seen Liz.
Yes, sir.
I see her every day. Do you think I could forget what Edward Blair did to her?
No. You're welcome to come in.
No, thank you. I'll wander around and then wait by my car.
Don't use the gun, Mr. Manning.
No one would testify against me if I did. Goodbye, Andrew.
Goodbye, sir. Sarah.
Who was that at the door?
Mr. Manning. Toting a rifle.
What?
He's got murder in his eye.
Where's Edward?
I don't know. Riding. But where, I don't know. I'm going to slip out the back and try to find him. If Manning knocks again, stall him off.
Andrew, what are you doing half a mile from the house?
Mr. Manning's looking for you. It's worth your life if you return.
Is he armed?
You've seen the cabin in the northeast corner of the land?
From a distance. You told me about it.
Well, you better go there and stay for a day or so. Or dismount. I have money with me. And cut out for the state highway. And lose yourself in Seattle. Disappear again. And save yourself.
I'm going to find out what Edward Blair did if it costs me my life. Where's Manning now?
He's waiting for you at the house. When you don't return, he'll begin to search.
If I decide to spend the night at the cabin, is there any way you can inform me about what Manning's doing?
Well, there's a telephone extension from the house to the cabin, but I advise you, for the last time, Edward, not to chance it. Leave by foot. We've had tragedy enough without adding murder to it.
He'd shoot me just like that?
He would.
I certainly did not want to die, but I had to satisfy my curiosity about Edward Blair. So I walked to the cabin and opened the door. I hadn't sat long in the gloom when...
Edward?
What is it? I asked you not to risk coming here.
I brought you some hot soup and a thermos. And bread and butter.
Well, thank you.
I thought you might come here, so I watched from an upstairs window. I saw a light through the curtains of the cabin. You're a sitting duck, Edward.
I'm not a common criminal.
That's very true.
And I'm not going to hide like a prairie dog in a hole. And I'm armed.
Yeah, I see that. You're making a grave mistake. For the last time, leave, Edward.
I want to talk to him.
I've warned you. There's nothing more I can say.
I'll come down in the morning.
Thank you for the hot soup. And don't worry.
There's nothing more to worry about. I'm resigned.
The course of a person's life is perplexing. If is a two-letter word, but it's a mighty big one. If I had only done this, or if I'd done that. Every day we make decisions, most of them by instinct. They're like forks in the road that lead sometimes to dead ends or trouble. Edward Blair faces one now. What happens to him will occur in Act 3. I will return shortly. What explains a death caused by a falling object? A molding from a building, a limb from a tree. Why was a particular person at the spot at the precise moment to have his life ended? Call it the mystery of life, but try to explain it. About Edward Blair, or the man thought to be Blair, why couldn't he have found shelter for the night at some other farmhouse? Well, it's his story.
After Andrew left me, I was nervous. I'm not all that brave. Later, I learned that he'd sat in the kitchen with his wife, Sarah, and talked about me.
I think I'd better speak to Mrs. Blair. Let her decide.
Decide what?
Is he Edward Blair or a dead ringer for him? He's got me wondering.
The scar on the top of his left hand. Oh, I've wondered about that. Scars just don't disappear.
I'd swear he's Edward. If he isn't, he's identical. What really puzzles me is that you don't seem to know what he did to the Mannings. The real Edward Blair would never forget.
Nor would he ever show his face here again. No, the more I think about it, Andrew, the more I think that this is someone else.
Well, I'm going to find out.
No? It's raining cats and dogs, Andrew.
The man's in danger.
On a night like this?
Yeah, Manning hates him. Weather won't stand in his way. He might kill an innocent man.
Well, use the telephone and tell Edward to come back to the house.
He said he's set on finding out why Edward Blair's hated here worse than sin.
Well, we'll tell him. Of course, my heart breaks about Liz Manning. I must say, at first, I didn't feel too bad about her father. A petty man. He gives himself airs.
And I'm sorry for him living in that big house of his and Liz stuck in her room. You saw her, Sarah?
Oh, she's pitiful. Like a faded flower.
Yeah. Worm-eaten. You can see it in her blank eyes. Will we ever be free of it?
No. No, even if this man isn't Edward Blair, Edward is somewhere. And I hope he suffers. Call him, Andrew.
After Andrew telephoned, I turned out the lights in the cabin and drew the screen across the fireplace. As I opened the door... What the devil?
Just to let you know I'm here, Edward.
Well, you could see I was here. I'm not in hiding.
No longer you ain't.
Well, what do you want?
What I want isn't what I'll get. You're Mr. Manning's pigeon. You haven't got a chance.
I've got a gun, and I know how to use it. Try anything and you'll find out.
Don't tempt me. Where do you think you're going?
Back to the farmhouse.
What for?
To learn the truth.
Learn the truth. What kind of crazy are you, Edward? First, you don't know me. Next, you don't know what you did 5 years ago. You think anyone believes that?
What if it's true? Until I rode up to you in the field, I'd never seen you before.
You're Edward Blair.
So you say.
So does everyone. Andrew, Sarah, Reverend Lynette.
They're mistaken.
We can't be. There's no such thing as identical.
Well, there is now.
Then why don't you say who you are? And get out of Lost Cabin.
Because I want to find out what Edward Blair did.
You know.
I don't.
You don't know about the engagement and the big party and everyone in town at the church? And what you did?
What did Edward Blair do?
Lit out.
Oh, he left the girl at the altar. Well, that's happened before. Maybe she was well rid of him.
She didn't think so.
And?
I think Mr. Manning ought to force you to see her. First.
And next?
He'll kill you. If he don't, I will.
And one of you will hang.
Don't bet on it. The village will support us. It's an accident, see? That's happened before.
I want the truth, Andrew. All of it.
What was that gunshot?
Luke.
He fired at you?
A warning. Then he came up to me as I was leaving. He said Edward Blair jilted Manning's daughter and disappeared. What happened next?
She turned into a vegetable.
Oh, good Lord.
You might well say that, Edward. If you are Edward.
My name is George Constable. I never heard of Lost Cabin or any of you. I told you the truth. I've drifted everywhere.
Yeah, but when you come to the door that rainy night...
I was wet and cold and broke. I saw no harm in drying out and having a good night's sleep. Then I'd be on my way.
But the next morning...
I don't know. It's hard to explain. It was a fantastic situation. You believing I was the black sheep come home. I wanted to find out what Edward Blair had done. But no one would tell me.
Well, you know now, George.
I'll sit down if you don't mind. Tell me about Manning's daughter.
Well, folks said that that is, Edward, you'd gone to Japan or China or some such in the Orient. We never heard from you again.
Not to this day.
Why? Why did he disappear?
I don't know. Busted his aunt's heart. Ours, too. And then came the disgrace.
It's what happened to Liz. It was a kind of breakdown.
Right in the church, she turned the color of a sheet, and then she crumpled.
That was after waiting an hour for Edward to appear. Andrew and Luke and some other men went looking for him, but he'd just vanished, like he'd dropped through a hole in the earth.
Manning got her home. Liz, I mean. And a kind of a pall settled over the village.
Oh, she was a beautiful, frail girl.
A lady.
And lots of fine young men had their hearts set on her, but Liz could only see Edward.
Where she was reserved and retiring, Edward was brash.
Dashing, we used to say. And he loved her. Well, so it appeared.
What happened?
No one knows.
For heaven's sake, there has to be an explanation. Was he kidnapped, shanghaied, killed?
We'd like to think so. That'd explain it.
I can't believe it.
Neither could we. Except for Liz. She's the living reminder of what he did to her.
We've seen her, Sarah and me. Once. She's young, younger than you. But she's like somebody senile. Blighted. The light's gone out of her eyes.
Thin as a reed. She sits in a room and stares.
A living death.
What if I saw her?
What?
Well, apparently I look exactly like Edward Blair. Yeah, maybe the shock...
Oh, I see what you mean. Maybe seeing you would restore her. Andrew?
It's an idea. Manning's on his way here. I'll go out and tell him you're not Edward Blair, and then tell him about your suggestion.
Oh, it might be a miracle.
I'll do anything to help.
You really would visit Liz?
I give you my word. I meant what I said. I went to my bedroom and changed into dry clothes. I was excited. I thought, be doing something to repay the kind old couple. Then I heard someone, Manning, probably, knocking at the front door. I listened from the top of the staircase.
Mr. Manning, I have something to say to you.
Where is he?
Mr. Manning, he's not Edward Blair. His name...
I am coming in, Andrew. Stand back. I don't want you to be hurt.
Please, you're making an awful mistake. His name is George Constable. Sarah and I had the whole story from...
Get back.
He wants to see Liz. Maybe if he does, she'll...
Now, listen, I won't listen to you. If he's upstairs, I'm going up after him. No, I have waited 5 years.
He's just a look-alike. He's a lumberjack from the camp up range near here.
I'm going upstairs.
You don't have to do that, Mr. Manning. I'm coming down.
It's you, all right.
I want to explain.
Hey, you selfish evil.
Well, give me a chance to tell you who I am.
What you did to my daughter and to me, this is my revenge.
Mr. Manning!
Oh, good Lord!
You shot an innocent man.
I shot Edward Blair, and I hope he's dead. He deserved to die.
But he isn't Edward Blair. His name is George Constable. He just wandered in out of the rain.
You're a loyal man, Andrew, but you're soft in the head. Notify the police. Nothing will happen to me. I've done the village a service. Good night.
Oh, I can't believe it.
See if he's alive. I'll telephone the doctor. If he's dead, Manning will be charged with murder.
Oh. Hello, Andrew. Well, what do you want?
He's alive.
Then get him out of Lost Cabin or I'll finish him off.
May I speak with you inside?
Well, come on. Well?
You shot an innocent man. The sheriff traced him to the logging camp, then to where he worked in Michigan, then to his parents in Illinois. The father will be here tomorrow.
I didn't shoot Edward Blair.
You shot George Constable.
George Constable? Not Blair?
I thought you ought to know.
Then that detestable devil, he's still out there somewhere. I only live to get even with him.
I understand that.
I can be accused of premeditated attempted murder.
Yes. You might say that fate played you a wicked trick.
Some lives seem to be blighted. How else can you explain a lookalike who wanders in out of a rainy night, is mistaken for another, and is shot by a man who hated him? I don't have an explanation. It just happened. Now, what do you think of the two concepts, free will and predetermination? I'll return shortly. George Constable, the young man who looked exactly like Edward Blair, recovered in time from the gunshot. Although Mrs. Blair, the aunt, invited him to stay on, George continued his interrupted journey to the sea. Manning received a suspended sentence. His daughter never recovered. Our cast included John Lithgow, Joan Shea, Robert Dryden, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.